specific reason, according to the teachings of the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Okay. All right. So we are ready. We are ready. We are ready. So let's get into those reasons because you know it gets hot and it gets hot and spicy when this subject comes up. You know. So I hope you're ready.
Oh, definitely, beloved. Definitely.
All right. So now, I want you to respond to what he said.
You talking to me?
Yeah. Yep.
You want me to respond to what? Who said?
Mark Williams.
All right, Mark Williams.
Yeah.
Well, I just summed it up on with, like, you know, in a you know, the simplest way I could, because if we go into scripture or go into the teachings of the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad, he teaches us that God, who is Master Father Muhammad, who came in the person of Master Father Muhammad. He's not the creator. He's not the creator of the universe.
Okay. So
Father Muhammad was born February 26, 1877. So therefore, he can't be the creator of the universe.
interesting. So let me get my notepad. Hold on.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, I'm looking for my notepad right now. Okay. Mess. Okay, I got some paper. I'm gonna write some of this stuff down.
Have you ever read Message to the Black Man in America?
A while ago, a long time ago.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
So that means it's far, far, far from your memory.
I got a good memory.
Oh, yeah? Well, you know, we taught by the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad to study these books. You know what I mean? So, you know, study is like an everyday thing. And then you can come to the conclusion or the understanding, because if you ever heard a speech from the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, he always says that he prays that Allah blesses us with the light of understanding.
Okay. Now I got my pen, I got my paper, am I right? So I'm gonna take some notes on what you said. So you said that the rod, 1877, right?
He was born February 26, 1877.
Right. And you guys got Savior's Day coming up, correct?
Yes, sir. The Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan is going to be making a speech the 27th of February.
Okay.
I think you should tune into that. So let me ask you, are you like a sympathizer, or do you even read into the Nation of Islam or study the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan or the teachings of the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad?
Good question. So I say I'm a journalist, so I don't take either side. I just learn, you know. So when people come on, so when people come on here, they educate me, no matter what it is. I had Sunni Muslims come on here. I had Hebrew Israelites. I had all type of walks of faith come on here, and they share their doctrine, and I learn, and they recommend material, you know. So I got a couple literature, I got some books with me, whatever, and we examine it, and then we invite them back on. Then we have questions.
Oh,
okay.
Good.
So you said he's not the creator of the world. So what did he create?
Of the universe. He's not the creator of the universe.
Right. So what did he actually create?
When you said what did he actually create?
Yeah.
understand that question.
Like okay, so
Because
people
came here just like you and I, everything was already created.
right. So this is why people will give high reverence to the creator. So
Right, of course.
right. So
Master Father Muhammad prays to the creator.
right. So what I'm saying is this. So who do we pray to? Master Muhammad or the creator?
We pray to the creator.
Okay.
Master Father Muhammad is the possessor of the spirit of that first God.
Oh, so he's
the best knower. In the Quran, when you open up the Quran, it says, I, Allah, am the best knower. So out of all almost 8 billion people on the planet, he's the best knower. That's what makes him God. He knows best about our lives and what we should do with our lives. And we submit to him because he leads us on the right path of righteousness. He's the perfect human being on our planet today. He was made this way.
right.
To come among us, to be our example, to turn us to gods, not prophets. We're going back to the beginning.
So in what way would he be a human? Since because you said this is Allah manifested in a form that a human would take on. Like, in what way would he be a human? Because humans, we're not perfect. You know, we have emotions, we have flaws, we have things that we can't even control. You know, and that's what a human is. A human is not someone who's perfect, who knows everything. Humans are very limited in their knowledge. You know, we forget things, where we make mistakes all the time. So in what way would he be a human? Because he won't be the best example of a human. Like, for example, if you got children, you will be the best example of your kids, especially your son, because he's going to see your shortcomings. You know, so therefore he going to look forward to shortcomings as well. But if you're perfect and he's not, then you couldn't possibly be the best representation of for your son, because you'll be giving him an unrealistic, expectation to mock behind. You get what I'm saying? And lack of better words, you won't be the best role model for him, because there's things that you can do that he never could attain.
So I'm just going to put a statement out.
Yeah.
Of what you just did.
Yeah.
You just called the creator of the universe not perfect.
No, that's not what I was saying.
Yeah, you did.
No, I wasn't saying that.
You're talking about God. We're not talking about Jesus. We're not talking about we're not talking about the victims of evil, wicked people on our planet. We're not talking about that. That's why the human being is not perfect, because of the evil one. If you read scripture, do you read scripture? I'm talking about Bible, Quran, anything.
Yeah, I was a Christian at one point. Yeah.
You was Christian at one point.
Yeah.
That's ironic, because I was Christian at one point.
Yeah.
I think all of us as Black people have touched in that swimming pool at one point of our sojourn called life. Now, God is the author of life. Can we agree on that?
That's what it says.
Because what we're dealing with here with me and you, Brother Ron, is that it seems like you don't want to go back.
Back to what?
Back to the beginning.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, you do? Yeah. So if you go back to the beginning, you know that you had a mother and father, right?
Right.
They had a mother and father.
Right.
They had a mother and father. So how far do you think that go back?
That goes back.
How did that even start?
Okay, so I understand a little bit about evolution. So that goes, yeah. So that has a limit on how far I go back. Like I don't know, 100,000.
So I can say to you that you believe in Darwin's theory of like man the evolution of man came from like a monkey or animal or something like that.
I get what you're saying, but Right. So I'm trying to answer. So I get what you're trying to say, but Darwin's evolution theory is outdated. So in biology, they just teach the the theory of evolution. That's it. So yeah, I accept what biology teaches today about evolution.
And what's that?
That man had a starting point. Man evolved from a different species.
From a different species. So you're saying from an animal? Because when you look at the planet, when you look at nature,
man is mammal, by the way.
Man is mammal.
Right, and so is a whale. Right. So we evolved, right. We're all mammals.
So a mammal is what?
Let me look it up. Hold on. I know we're defined by what we eat and what we give birth to and how we give birth. Let me look it up for you real fast.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so I'm not the evolutionist guy, but I know a little bit about it. Okay, so it says mammals are a group of vertebrate animals. So we are animals.
We are animals. You calling us animals. You calling a human being an animal.
Like, can I just finish reading? So it says mammals.
You was reading the definition and then you just made an assumption that the human being is an animal because you said that the human being is a mammal. So when you read what the definition of the mammal, you automatically attach the human being to an animal. That's what you just did.
Can I read the definition? You might agree too. It says,
I know the human being is not an animal, beloved. That's what separates us from animals. We're the glory of God. We higher than it.
You don't want. Wait, let me ask you this. Are human beings mammals?
Are human beings mammals?
Right.
Tell me what a mammal is.
I was trying to read it. So listen, so they are a group of vertebrate animals constituting the class Mammalia and characterized by the presence of mammary glands, which in females produce milk for feeding, nursing their young. Okay, a neocortex, a region of the brain, fur or hair. We have milk, women in their breasts. We have hair, it says fur or hair, and 3 middle ear bones. We have that. Okay, so the difference between us and other species, it says these characteristics distinguish us. These characteristics I just read distinguish us from reptiles and birds, from which they diverge in the Carboniferous. So it's explaining how we're different than everybody else because we have these 3 things that they don't do. So yes, we're classified as mammals.
Now, you read all of that, right? To give the similar characteristics of us and mammals, right?
Well, we are mammals. We are mammals. Yeah, I'm giving it.
Okay, right. I agree with you, but the thing is about it, we're not animals. That's what I'm fighting against.
All right. If you,
because God, you got to look at the nature of God.
I got you. Like certain words might, okay, fine. I'll just say we're mammals. So you agree, we're mammals.
Right.
Would you also agree, would you also agree that animals are mammals? Some animals?
Yes.
Okay, so there you go. That's evolution.
But not the human being is not an animal.
Okay. Are we mammals like animals?
We have the same traits.
Right. Okay, but birds don't.
Listen, we have the ability to create. We have the ability to vision.
I got it. We are the top seed of the mammals, but what I'm trying to get across is birds are not mammals, correct?
Correct.
So that means that we are closer to the animals who are mammals than the animals who are not mammals, correct?
Correct.
Evolution.
No.
That's what evolution is. Yeah.
You got to look at pregnancy. Sperm meeting the egg.
Right.
What? Do you know?
It hit the egg and the woman conceived. Right. Okay.
Yeah, but that's all you know. You don't know the actual actions that take place.
Am I supposed to?
Of course you do, because that's what makes you a human being, beloved.
Well, listen.
You
So
know the difference between a human and an animal. That's why when you look into your world today, you're looking at animals in human form. That's why you got the killing and the raping and the way that people are
my
moving.
brother, do you know what the first atom was in the universe?
Yes, it's called the atom of life. It's called water.
Yeah, but no. What I'm saying is there's 100.
Huh?
No, look what I'm saying.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
saying there's like 112 atoms on your periodic chart. You know, nitrogen. You know, oxygen, and so on and so forth.
But what's the number one?
No, not number one. I'm asking you the first one.
What's the number one? Yeah, what's the number one?
No, that's not the question. You asked me a question about sperm and egg, so I'm asking you a question about the atom, right? Which one was the first atom in space?
I just told you. You said the periodical chart, right?
But there's like 112 of them. Gold, things like that. Iron. I'm asking which one was the first atom that was in space?
Hydrogen atom is the number one atom, beloved.
You're saying number one. I'm just saying the first atom, not number one. I'm saying
Which number one atom? Everything branches from that atom.
Okay, let me ask you this: which one was first, atom, helium or hydrogen?
Hydrogen.
Are you sure?
Positive. Go to your periodical chart and you look at the number one.
Right, but bro, it's number. Look. I took chemistry lessons, right? It's not number one because it was first.
Oh, it's not.
No.
So why did you put it number one?
Okay. Do you want to know?
It was first.
No, brother. Now listen. Did you ever take a chemistry class before?
Yes.
Okay. Did they say that hydrogen was first atom in space?
Yes. You ever heard of a brother named Dr. Wesley Muhammad?
He sounds familiar.
Yeah. He tells us he goes into all of that. He goes into the chemistry and all of that. Okay. So we get our teachings from the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, who is the messenger of Allah God. So you get your teachings from this world.
That's where they get their teachings from.
I ask you, are you religions? Are you religious? Or you just?
I'm saying, but that's where Dr. Wesley went to a university of this world. He learned chemistry, he learned physics, he learned biology, he learned what I learned. So like we both learned.
But he had a deeper understanding of it because the teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad digs deeper than what this world is telling you.
Oh, really? So you mentioned something. You said the atom of life. What is that? You said the atom of life. What I said the life. Now I heard you say atom of life. What is that?
Everything comes from water. It's made of water.
Is helium made from water?
Helium?
Yeah.
Do the chemistry. What is it? What is it made of?
Is helium in the formula of water?
What is it made of?
It's made of itself.
No, I'm talking about what makes helium.
No. Yeah, it's made. Okay, well, protons, neutrons, quarks. You talking about that? The subatomic particles that
no, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about what.
No, it's an entity of itself. Helium is helium. Nothing outside of what's inside of it makes it. Nothing makes helium. It's its own element. So, but when hydrogen and oxygen come together, what do they make? Don't they make water? No? You Googling?
No, I'm not. Isn't it H2O?
Right. So now does the H stand for helium or hydrogen?
It's hydrogen, man.
Right. So water has nothing to do with helium, right?
What is helium?
Helium is it's an atom. It was the first atom that appeared.
What is it?
I just told you. Oh, you want a definition? Okay. You want to ask?
Yeah. I can't go into like my thing. I don't know how to use these.
I got you. I got you.
To go
I got
into
you.
I got my phone right here.
I got you. You want to know what is it?
Right.
Okay, so helium, the helium atom is an atom of the chemical element helium. Helium is composed of 2 electrons bound by the electromagnetic force to a nucleus containing 2 protons along with either 1 or 2 neutrons, depending on the isotope, held together by a strong force. Unlike hydrogen, a closed form solution to the Schrödinger equation for the helium atom has not been found. However, various approximations. So what do you want to know about helium? I just read it.
I don't know. You brought up helium. I don't know why you bring up helium. I don't get it.
You said the atom of life. You said all atoms are brought by water. Then I said, what does helium got to do with water?
No, I never said all atoms are.
Okay. So what did you say about the atom of life?
When you talking about the periodical chart and all of that?
Yeah.
You calling all of those atoms?
Yeah, they're all atoms. I just read you the helium atom. They're all called atoms, bro.
Oh, yeah?
All atoms are chemicals. Yes.
All atoms are chemicals.
Yes. That's why it's called the periodic element or chemical chart. And all chemicals are elements.
I agree with that.
Right. But yes, atoms are chemicals and they're elements.
Atoms are chemicals.
Yeah.
Well, you should look up what an atom is.
Okay. You want to do that?
Yeah, you can look up.
All right, I got it. I know it's the smallest form of, here we go. An atom is the smallest unit of ordinary matter. So it's the smallest unit of matter that forms a chemical element. Okay, so it says every solid, liquid, gas, and plasma is composed.
Element.
Huh?
It forms a chemical element.
Okay, listen what I'm saying. And what are they saying when they say that? Do you know what a chemical element is? In chemistry, an element is a pure substance consisting of atoms. You see what I'm saying? So it's an atom. It consists of atoms. So matter of fact, a gold bar is comprised of a bunch of atoms, gold atoms. They're not nothing else.
Not elements. So you're saying elements are atoms.
So let's leave that conversation because you're gonna need a chemistry class on that, my brother. All right. So anyway, so let's talk about your atom of life. Explain that because I never heard that before.
What is an atom?
Okay, brother, you tell me.
I don't know. Let me go.
It's the smallest unit of matter that contains protons, subatomic particles. Do you know what subatomic particles are? Yeah, so let's get back to the doctrine because chemistry is not your thing.
Can I say something?
Why did we even go into chemistry?
Because you said the atom of life.
Right.
Right. So that's chemistry.
So what is the atom of life? What is the life atom?
I never heard it.
I just told you it's water.
Okay, water is composed of two different atoms.
Right, hydrogen. Hydrogen and oxygen.
Right, but that's atoms. That's two. When atoms get together, they combine more things than just water.
What are you saying? Water is the giver of life because water is just an element of life. It's a part of life. There's other parts of life, other elements that help.
It's a part of everything in the universe.
Not everything in the universe. Maybe you could equate it to our planet. Maybe not even our solar system, but our planet. Yes, and other planets, but not the universe, is quite rare.
There's no life without water.
That's your perspective. It's not necessarily a true thing. It depends on what kind of life you're looking at.
You say that's my perspective, right?
Mm-hmm.
You need water to live, right?
Us as humans, yeah, but not everything needs
Water.
water in that sense.
Water is what grows the planet, right? The earth, the trees, the plants.
On this planet.
Hey, brother, are you talking about Earth?
This planet, you don't know what's going on other planets.
Yeah, well, at the moment,
but you know what's going on this planet.
Yes,
see,
you're
what
right.
you know that's going on in this planet, they should tell you about what's going on other planets.
Yeah, we have some knowledge on other planets.
We have lots of planet knowledge.
Like what? Which planet?
Not even in all the planets in the solar system. The only one we ain't really got much knowledge on is Pluto. That's way far out, and that's not even classed as a planet. That's classed as. Sorry, go on.
Brother Ron, see, yeah. this is where the conflict starts, and this is what makes a thing not really a conversation, because what this world does and what a lot of people do is they leave God out.
All right, so hold on. So we'll talk about God in 1 second. Let me just
see how you did that?
Yeah, but hold on.
God in 1 second after we talk about things that don't.
Hold on, to the brother Bashir. Hold on, because the brother just called in. I want to greet the brother.
Okay. Peace, brother. He didn't even introduce himself.
Well,
Peace.
Peace.
How you doing, beloved?
I'm good, brothers. What's going down? What's going on?
What's your name?
This is Brother Jahar.
Okay. Jahar. Okay, I got you. I'm brother. Ron Harrison.
1 second, brothers. I got a call coming in. 1 second.
Yeah, you got it. Okay, so now, my brother, you said we're leaving God out, right?
Indeed.
Okay, so before we do that, do you believe there's water on Mars?
Yes, sir.
You said yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay, no problem. Now, what are we leaving out about God?
Well, he's the truth bringer, right?
What truth?
Can we agree that this world that we living in is a world built on lies?
Well, does God say that? Does God agree that there's 100 and something atoms out there, or does He say there's one?
Well, you got to understand what you're talking about,
right?
Because I don't see atoms as being the elements.
So what did God say they were?
Do you know that the human being is made of billions of atoms?
All right, look, of course. Look, bro.
What you breathing is atoms.
Listen.
Everything is atoms.
Brother, listen real fast. A gold bar is an element of gold.
Probably going back to that.
Right, because
I just said everything is made of atoms.
Brother, relax for a second. I'm trying to just explain something.
Yeah, you trying to make a point that's not even a point. If I say everything is made of atoms, that means gold bars are made of atoms.
You just hold on for 1 second, because you're tricked off by the word element. So a gold bar would be an element of gold. Element just means a bunch of atoms together.
You tricked off by you thinking that you know something that I don't know, and you think
this is not for you. We got another person on the phone, brother. We got 2 people on the phone, so this is not just for you. So hold off a little bit.
My bad. I'm sorry about that, beloved. My bad.
So
it seems like you're talking to me
because you're on the call. So anyway, a gold bar is called an element of gold. What makes it up is the same type of atom. It'll be the gold atom. So when they get together and form matter, it's called an element of that particular atom. So that's off the top. That's what I remember. All right, but anyway, so let's talk about this God thing. Now you mentioned the atom of life. So explain that to me, because I didn't read that in chemistry. Waiting on you.
Now you talking to me?
Yeah, I said you mentioned the atom of life. I haven't read that in chemistry. What is that?
I just told you. Everything is made of atoms.
You said everything like what?
Everything. See, this is where the conflict starts, because if I say everything, I want you to I'm talking about everything.
What atoms are you talking about? Which ones in specific? There's a hundred.
An atom contains what? A proton, right? An electron, right? And a neutron, right?
Do you think all atoms have an electron?
See how you going into all of this different.
You just said
you agree with me that everything is made of atoms,
right? But I didn't mention. I did not mention
oxygen, right?
But you got to slow down for 1 second.
Doesn't have water in it, right?
For 1 second, slow down. I didn't mention electrons, protons, neutrons. You did. So I'm asking you, do you believe all atoms have electrons?
That's what an atom is made of.
Which one? See, I'm not sure you understand that there's more than one atom. I don't think you know that.
I'm biased.
Yeah.
I think the problem is here is that what the problem is that when you're looking at things from a religious standpoint, you might try to make things fit, and you might see a correlation in your eyes,
right,
of things fitting with science, which is tangible. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So you might hear atom, and you might hear the word atom, and the formula of atom. I think he's talking about, not which atom. That's the difference. You know, when with science, we understand that there's just not one atom, and it's not the atom isn't the key to life on Earth anyway.
Right.
So what maybe is you're trying to do. I'm not saying you are, brother, but what it sounds like is that you've heard the scientific jargon or the jargon, and you've tried to correlate that to your religious sense on things, or your perspective, as I keep saying.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
These scientific things that the periodic table was kind of formulated before this kind of religious ideology was kind of formulated. This is, for me anyway, it came about in the 80s and the 90s. The periodic table's been around much longer than that.
Yeah. Wait.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Is everything made of atoms?
Yeah.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm saying. I don't care nothing about what a gold bar or what this is made of or how many.
What is special about that?
That's for the scientists of the world. But what I'm trying to say is that everything is made of atoms. The beginning, everything, even the planet, the human beings, the animals, the trees, everything, the fruit you eat, the food you eat, the cameras, the rug, everything is made of atoms.
We can only see so far into the universe, so we can't say everything. It's very vague when we get.
This is what I'm trying to say to you. What
I'm saying to you, brother.
Right?
No, Fitz.
That's brother Fitz.
Oh, that's brother Fitz. I'm sorry about that, beloved.
I'm asking you, brother.
So what the most honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us is what you see. I'm going to tell you about the unseen.
Okay. So he speaks about the unseen?
Indeed.
That's not called spooky?
No, sir. Not when you like you just asked me, was there water on Mars? There's life on Mars.
Okay. So if you don't see it, how do you know there's water on Mars?
Now let's go back. Let's go back to what I said a few sentences ago. We leave God out. Because that's spooky to believe that the God is not a human being. Everything that you see is material. You can't say there's no sun. You can go right outside and look up and see the physical sun right there. So people are made to believe by the liar who's called Satan, who's called the devil, to believe that.
Can you see a physical nitrogen atom?
What do you mean you can't see a sun? You can see the sun.
Atoms,
you can
man.
see the sun.
What's up with you, these atoms, beloved?
You can see the sun, brother.
Can't you put nitrogen in a car or something? Don't nitrogen go into something like to make something happen? Right? Don't you use nitrogen for something, right?
I'm
What do
asking.
you mean by that?
See it. You can see the manifestation of the nitrogen doing whatever it do, right? How come that was funny when I said that? I don't understand that. That sounded like it was like a real, decent
Because,
thing.
brother, I asked you a question. You asked a question back. I said, can you see a nitrogen atom?
What do you use nitrogen for? Don't they use it on rocket ships and all of that type of stuff?
Is your answer yes or no?
See, there you go. See, that's the thing that I'm trying to say. That's the thing that I'm trying to say. You can see an actual atom in the air. If you get
What?
microscope,
A what?
magnifying, I'm glad you can see it.
Yo, let me ask you this: which one is smaller,
Said,
an atom? Which one is smaller, an atom or a virus or a cell?
I don't listen, brother. Listen, brother. I don't even know where you going. It's
Well,
like you on a spaceship and went somewhere else.
Now,
I'm talking about what you physically can see, can tell you about the unseen.
so you can physically see an oxygen atom.
Do you know that is water going to the getting evaporated into the sky that forms the clouds? Do you know that? Can you see that? You can't see with the naked eye.
What you gonna need to see it then?
What you think you need?
I'm asking you.
See, you thinking this is a joke.
No, because
where they got magnifying glasses that the scientists made where they can see these things.
So I could buy a magnifying.
They hold them from us because it's the truth of the matter. They don't want us to know the truth. So they're not going to.
They're not. You know what it is, brother? No one's obligated to tell you anything. That's the problem.
The liars don't lie to you. There's nobody obligated to do nothing. What are you talking about?
Meaning in that.
What I'm saying is God. What about God?
Let me finish. In that field of science, no one is obligated to tell you anything. That's their field of science. If you want to know, you can go to them and they will tell you about that. Now, any form of atom, anyone that we know as in science, can be seen through any form of lens, depending on what you want to do. Right. The sun can be seen by me and you. We can go and get a lens and get a filter and look at the sun live if we know where it is in the sky.
Anything, because everything is material.
Mm-hmm. So, what you're trying to say? I'm not dissing your perspective because I'm not religious, and I get that you're coming from a religious standpoint. The problem is, and we've been having this argument quite a lot.
I'm coming from a reality standpoint, not religion.
Well, if you're gonna have a reality standpoint, then you should understand what atoms are and stuff. That's not religious. We don't go into religion when we come.
You said I should understand what atoms are and all that. The only thing I'm asking you is atoms, is everything made of atoms?
But you made atoms very special in the scientific world.
I made it very special.
As what they are. You made the water.
No, but the only thing I asked is everything made of atoms?
Okay. So
can you answer that?
What relevance is that? I said yes.
So what relevance is it? What you mean?
Why did you make that point?
Because everything is made of atoms.
Okay, so we're agreeing. Now what?
So if you want to go to the periodical chart, what do that got to do with anything?
Huh?
Excuse me, brother. Excuse me. This is Brother John.
Where we go after this, after we know that everything is made of atoms.
All right, brother. Hold on 1 second, Bashir. Brother Joe.
This is Brother Jahar. Where is this conversation going? I just got on. Where's the conversation going? It seems like it's going in a loop.
Yeah, Brother Bashir. 1 second. Yeah, Brother Jahar, peace.
It seems like it's going in a loop. What is the real build? What's the real build of this?
Let Brother Bashir got to explain that, brother. What's the real build?
The real build that I was trying to get across is that everything is made of atoms.
We all agreed.
Absolutely.
That's it.
What is? I thought. What's the main topic of the build?
Other things.
Huh? What's the main topic of the discussion? I thought it was Jakub.
Yeah, it is. Okay, so hold on, Brother Bashir. Hold on 1 second. Wait. Okay, Brother Bashir. So before everybody hopped on, sometimes Jahar, before people hop on, we have like a little small talk before we get to the subject. You know what I mean? But Brother Bashir took us in. He took us around the world.
I don't think I did. I only asked only ask simple questions. That's it.
All right, so brother Bashir, what is your are you familiar with the Yaqub story?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, can you explain the story? Just can you summarize the story?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Give me 1 second, please.
Okay, while he's doing that, Jahar, I'm sure you're familiar with it.
I was born in a nation.
Okay, indeed. Cool. Okay, I should have asked Brother Bashir this, but are you
born in the what?
Hold on, bro. We wait till you come back. Stop yelling from the back.
I'll run through a quick background myself. That way, you know. So I was born in a nation. My father was in a nation. My mother, my grandmother, my uncle in the early 70s. So I was born in a nation. Been taught in the nation. Also, you know, through those years, I expanded my horizons, what have you. I'm initiated in the Sufi order of Shaduli Sufi order. I'm also initiated in the Rosicrucian order. So, I like to study pretty much the mysticism and study different religions and things of that nature. So I'm very familiar with the teachings of the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad. That's my foundation. But I am still, I study the science of everything in life. Let's just put it that way. You know, I'm not like a religious kind of dogmatic person where I'm closed-minded. You know, like I said, I study from all different areas. So
that's peace, beloved.
So let me ask you two things. Do you accept the Yaqub story as history, and do you accept the Allah came in a person, Master Prophet Muhammad?
Indeed. The starting off with the Yaqub story, a lot of our brothers, after the Honorable Elijah Muhammad was no longer amongst us, you know, it became, you know, it was, you know, from his son, they began to say it was more mythology, right? More of a fairy tale to kind of spark your mind, you know, for Master Muhammad, you know, that was an idea that he had to kind of spark your mind, and they kind of made it more of a fable. But in my research in history, studying the history, the academic aspect of it, we find that there was a Yaqub that did exist. He was in worship in Syria and in Canaan. You actually also have a pharaoh during the time of the Hyksos who named himself after Yaqub, named Yaqub Har in ancient Egypt. This is when the Hyksos had ruled for about 150 years or what have you. But again, if you, I don't know if anybody is familiar with Flinders Petrie, he actually found the relics of the name Yaqub Ilu. Yaqub Ilu, translated in English, means the god Yaqub, who was worshipped among the Canaanites. You know, and the Canaanites had other gods. They had Baal, they had Yahweh, they had Yaqub, they had different other gods that they worshipped.
What are some characteristics that they gave that god Yaqub, and how did they explain that god?
Well, Yaqub. Okay, so Yaqub, in essence, according to the teachings, I'm gonna give you the teaching on Elijah Muhammad. Yaqub is the founder of unalike and like repel. So he found.
I was saying from a Canaanite perspective, how did they see Yaqub?
Well, actually, every god that you see was first a living being, and then he was deified. So the characteristics of this particular god is kind of sketchy, per se. We tend to think that he was.
So I'm asking.
Think that he was infused with Yahweh. So they were the gods of what they call metallurgy. The god of metallurgy means the god of metals. But again, you have a very sketchy history because they're still finding out. But he was worshipped in different areas in the Levant.
So it seems I pulled it up, right? I definitely pulled up Yaqub Har. Okay, so I'm reading it. I think the only thing that this has in common with Yaqub of the Elijah story, just the name. You know, nothing about this.
Yaqub Har is not Yaqub, right? Yaqub Har, he took the name Yaqub Har to as a form of worship for Yaqub. He wasn't Yaqub. right? But he took that name. So it can't. So whenever he took that name, there is no Egyptian pharaoh named any that had the Canaanite name, right? Yaqub is not Egyptian, right? They usually have Amusis or Akhenaten or Tutankhamen or Ramses. So these are ancient Egyptian names, but you have a Yaqub who was a pharaoh during that particular time of the Hyksos. I don't know if anybody's familiar with the Hyksos reign.
What's his name? So you send the Yaqub with the Hyksos because I'm reading.
Yaqub wasn't a Hyksos. Yaqub came way before the Hyksos.
Look,
they are paying homage. They are paying homage to their Lord, to their God.
It says the dynasty to which Yaqub Har belongs is debated. So it's okay. This says which with Yaqub Har being seen variously as a 14th dynasty king, an early Hyksos ruler of the 15th. You talking about that? Huh?
Yeah.
Okay. So it says. So we're talking about Yaqub Har. It says on the 15th dynasty or a vassal of the Hyksos kings. Yaqub Har is attested by no less than 27 scarab seals. 3 are from Canaan, 4 from Egypt, 1 from Nubia, and the remaining 19 are unknown provenance. So it says, so now we're talking about, so this is the Yaqub, right, that you was talking about.
This is the Pharaoh who paid homage to the god Yaqub. That is not Yaqub whom Elijah Muhammad is referring to. I only brought him up, Yaqub Har up, as he named himself after the god that they worship and the Canaanites, because Hyksos are Canaanites, right? So,
are you saying the god they worship? One of them, his name was Yaqub.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was one of their patrons. One of their gods that they worship.
So this name is not Yaqub. So this Yaqub, the god. So Yaqub Har named himself after the god Yaqub.
Indeed, and he was the only one.
Pardon me,
he wasn't the only one.
People got to running around with the same name, beloved. This is what proves that Yaqub was that, but that's the Yaqub that the most honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us about.
Yeah, but hold on. Before we go there, I'm trying to get from the brother Jawar. Jahar. I'm trying to understand this. I'm trying to understand.
Indeed.
The guy Yaqub that Yaqub Har named himself after. Where can I? Okay, point me somewhere.
So you know how somebody might name themselves after someone that they adore, right?
They did. Okay.
So this is what that was. So right. These are Hyksos. These are foreign rulers.
I got it.
Came into Egypt.
So what was Yaqub? So according to those people.
Hold on a second. So you have when you have the pharaohs generally name themselves after their gods. Tutankhamen, you have the word Amun. Akhenaten he worshipped Aten, the sun god, the solar disk.
Yeah, I totally understand.
So the pharaohs would come and attach the name of their god or some semblance of that in their name when they ruled. Okay, so Yaqub Har came, that was give him paying homage to a ancient or older god that they have worshipped in the land of Canaanite where they come from.
I got you. Now, my question is the actual God, not Yaqub Har, the God Yaqub that he named himself after. Are you saying this is the Yaqub that Elijah Muhammad?
Absolutely, because Yaqub is the same. It's the same exact person that the Honorable Elijah Muhammad had taught a message to the black men about Yaqub, the maker of the dough. He gave history around it.
Right. Before we touch on that person, I'm trying to go back to the God back in the Hyksos days. What was his characteristics? Was he said to
have?
Yeah, the God that they named himself after at that time. What was his? How did they see his characteristics? Those people at that time.
again, the characteristics are kind of sketchy. They just know that there were inscriptions of a god named Yaqub, and they put Yaqub Ilu. It's YAKUB space ILU. The Ilu or Il means God, right? El is a generic form of God. So Yaqub Ilu, there were inscriptions, and they were finding these inscriptions in certain areas in Palestine, Syria, Canaan, different areas of a god and a person that they worship. You feel what I'm saying? So now you have, but he wasn't the only god. I'm not saying that they had other gods in that pantheon.
Right. So hold on.
Yahweh was one of them. Yahweh ended up being the sole God eventually.
Right. Yahweh, I don't know Yahweh. All Yaqub. So
right. But Yahweh and Yaqub have similarities. The God of Israel, Jacob, in the Bible is called Israel. Right. You know, they have similarities. So they could be one. We don't know.
Got you. So so Elijah Muhammad in 1930 or 50, he talks about Yaqub. You guys now, he never referenced what you're referencing. So you do your own research and you come back.
Do your own research because
look, okay, hold
Elijah
on.
Muhammad's gonna give it to you the way he was taught. He's not gonna sit there and go academic on you.
I got you. So allow me to get. Well, if God told him, you expect him to reveal something like that. But let me say this. Yeah. So if he was taught by God, I would think he'll have more than academics on this particular Yaqub. But what I'm saying is this: what if somebody said, well, Elijah said Yaqub, you do your research, you date there's a Yaqub, because like you said, all names was here and before us. So just because you date back and find another Yaqub, that doesn't necessarily mean that's the same guy.
Right. But we talking about the Yaqub that the most honorable Elijah Muhammad talking about.
Okay, so let's get there.
Father of the white race.
Right, because I was going to say, did the God of that time create white folks? Because that's in the doctrine. Okay, so Brother Bashir, what do you know about that? Yaqub creating the white race?
Like the brother just said, the teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
So why did Yaqub find a need to create?
Could y'all see this screen? My screen?
No.
And this no, you can't. Oh, and that's what I was talking about. The Darwin's evolution.
Right. Okay. I got it. Yeah, I see it. So what I'm asking is this. Why did he have the need? This is for Bashir, to create white people.
It was just an idea, like the brother said. He discovered the unalike and the light. It attracts. He discovered all of that. He was a scientist. He wasn't an evil scientist. He just was experimenting.
Brother,
the black man, huh?
So let me ask Jawar. Jawar, do you think he was an evil scientist?
No,
he wasn't.
Okay, so let me ask you this.
He was a scientist.
All right, I got you. So what makes a scientist evil?
Like these the ones that's in the world today, beloved.
Right, but I'm asking what
chemicalize your food, chemicalize the air.
Okay, so if a scientist, got it. So by destroying the air and the food, Brother Bashir, by destroying the food and the air, aren't people being harmed and aren't they dying?
Right.
So what makes a scientist evil is when he kills people, right?
Intentionally, yes.
Okay, so Yaqub, when he created white folks, were they intentionally going to kill people?
Well, that's their nature.
Yeah, but they were created that way.
Yeah.
Right. So in Yaqub's mind, he was going to create people who kill people, like the scientists you said today do. So if they're evil, why wouldn't he be evil? That's for Jahar too.
Because Yaqub knew what was going to go down. Yaqub is the writer of Revelation. Read Revelation.
Sure, scientists today know what they're doing when they try to kill people. I'm sure they know that the air and the food, water. I'm sure they know that as well.
Well, let me put it to you like this.
Okay.
Yaqub's intention, and his thought process, was to make a made man through bioengineering or selective breeding.
Birth control?
Huh?
You talking about birth control?
You could say birth control. It's a form of birth control. Selective breeding, just like like a wolf. You domesticate a wolf.
I
domesticate a wolf, and you get and through selective breeding, you got you can get down to a poodle at this point.
That's called birth control.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, but you call it different things. No, selective breeding, birth control, genetic engineering.
I'm just saying, if I got what you're saying, but I want you to understand what I'm saying. If you look up birth control, what you just said, that's the very definition.
Right, but if you look up genetic engineering or selective breeding, that's an even more descriptive.
But it's also
based on what Yakub was doing.
I'm not arguing. I'm saying it's also a form of birth control, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, finish.
Absolutely.
Right. So he said, what about it? He was creating his people to do what?
So he taught in our lessons. They taught the Caucasian how to lie, cheat, and steal, and how to master the original man.
Tricknology.
That's not necessarily murder. Murder was the end game, right? But he taught them how to manipulation to get what they want. You know what I'm saying? Through power, through means of tricknology. Going to a people, manipulating them, taking their land, through manipulation or by force. But I'm saying if killing was involved, then that was part of the process. But did he initially teach them to kill another human being? Not necessarily. No, that wasn't the teaching. It was to lie, to cheat, and how to master the original man. So
can I ask you a question?
So, yeah.
Why isn't that a bit of a contradiction? That why would he do that then? If he has the ability to make everything perfect, why would he insert that? Because me as a creator,
why would he do that? Because his whole job, his whole thing was the key in the teachings is unlike and track and like repel. He wanted to make something that was unlike his own people, right? And so by doing that, he taught a form of Islam. I'm jumping around the story, but he taught a luxury form of Islam to attract people.
Sorry, I wasn't talking about that. I was saying your God. Your God. I'm talking about your God. Why would your God insert that kind of energy into something if he could just make everything good?
Because he was experimenting, man.
That makes him have an evil streak himself then, doesn't it?
Well,
okay, we all got that in us, beloved. But he was an original man.
Okay. So he's not perfect. So your God is not perfect. He doesn't have a sense
God. That's the God of the white man. That's the God of this world. That's not our God.
Yeah, so we're not. So Yakub is not my God or anything like that, right? We're just speaking on history.
Your God. Let's get to your God. Your definition of
wait. So hold on. So back up. But Yakub was the God of that time. He was the only God on the scene, right?
Well, if you look at it, right. In the Bible, it says Satan is the god of this world.
Right.
Right. So Yakub, in essence, is the father of the devil. Right. He's the father of these things. So he's the archetype. He's the one. If you want to say you want to blame somebody, Yakub is pretty much the ultimate person to blame. But Yakub is the father of this. He's the father of tricknology. Right. And so he's not my God or anything like that at all. However, he was experimenting, and he was a scientist, and that's what he did.
So what is your God? Which is your God? Because I don't get it.
This is going to make some sense to you in a second, Fitz. If he just answers.
Allah.
Okay, but hold on. So during the reign of Yakub, was Allah on the scene? The Allah that you believe in, was he on the scene?
Absolutely. I mean, Allah always has been and always will be.
Hold on. So was Yakub also Allah?
He's the God of this world, right? So if you have to understand, in order to say Yakub was Allah, you have to understand the teachings of Elijah Muhammad and how he sees God, right? Okay. It's different from how anyone else can see God.
Yeah, I know that.
So the God. So we would have to go back and describe God, a God ruling every 25,000 years.
Right. So aren't they in the seat of Allah when they do that?
You rule, yeah. When you rule, you are in the seat of Allah. Correct.
So when Yaqub be Allah?
No, Yaqub is
no. So there always was a 20. He wasn't the 24 scientist, right? There was always a 24 scientist. But since Yaqub, so Yaqub's history was already written in advance before he even got on the scene. So they already knew he was coming.
I got it, but I'm just asking you a question.
No, he wasn't. He's not. So you have two gods according to this is according to the teaching of Muhammad. You have two gods on the scene, right? You have Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, right? So then you have the God of evil per se, right? And that's Yaqub. And by default, that falls onto the Caucasian because he is their progeny. That's their father. So they're going by his teachings. You understand what I'm saying? So that makes them the God of this world per se, but with the lower G. You understand what I'm saying?
All right, so let me say one more thing, then Fitz could ask this question about your Allah. So you said when Yaqub made his people, they weren't necessarily murderers, but murdering was part of how they got things done, right?
That's the end result. Yeah, that's the end result.
So,
because when you
that was a yes or no. I got another thing.
They murdered black babies and kept the lighter babies.
Hold on, brother Bashir and brother Jahar. Did y'all read Message to the Black Man?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so in chapter 59, it starts off like this: the bloodshedder. It says, according to the word of Allah, God, and the history of the world, since the grafting of the Caucasian race 6,000 years ago, they have caused more bloodshed than any people known to the black nation. He says, born, look, the next sentence. He says, born murderers, their very nature is to murder. So when Yaqub made, right, so that goes different what you said. That was the number one agenda on their plate. Whatever they're going to do is do bloodshed and murder. He said, born murderers, their very nature is to murder. So
Yaqub created when Yaqub made the Caucasian, he was born already in that because when these babies were born, if you understand the teaching of Yaqub, the darker babies were killed, the lighter babies were saved. So they were born in a world, or born in their own world of birth on murder, right? They were born in this, behavioral pattern, what have you. You feel what I'm saying? That's all they know. It's in the nature of them because they're born in this behavioral pattern.
Wouldn't that go again? So then you agree then? You agree that this scientist is an evil scientist because his creation was designed to murder.
Well,
I'll put it to you like this. So Yaqub, and in the flag of Islam, in the book Flag of Islam by Elijah Muhammad, he said that though he wasn't an evil scientist, his thoughts of what he did made him the chief devil in regards to his plan of action. You feel what I'm saying? That he's not a devil by nature, because no black man can be a devil by nature.
I'm not talking about him being a devil. I'm saying his actions. You don't
like to deal with that devil thing. I noticed that. That's what evil is. That's what a devil is.
No. Look, brother.
They're made like that.
Brother Bashir, somebody. Okay, according to the teachings, there are people who are born a devil. Okay, and there are people who are not. So, so the people who are not born a devil, they can do evil things. Okay, but they're not born a devil. So what I'm saying is, I understand Yaqub is not born a devil. He made the devil, so it can be a byproduct of his own thing. What I'm saying is, I think we all agree that his intentions to make this new people was so they can cause bloodshed across the world, like we just read.
Right.
So cause mischief and bloodshed. Correct.
Right. I got you. So then the brother said, I said, what makes a scientist evil? He said, by what they do with their creation. He said, then I asked for specifics, and their creations is supposed to harm and kill people. So Yaqub creations, his creation harms and kill people. How is he not an evil scientist like the other evil scientists?
I think so. What the Elijah Muhammad was trying to convey, right? He was breaking down different people's nature, the original people and the Caucasians. The original people by nature are not made that way. Can they do it though? Absolutely. You feel what I'm saying? So because we have in us a higher self, a lower self, a black germ, brown germ, however you want to describe it. But we have the capacity to do good. We also have the capacity to do evil. You understand what I'm saying? It is not our nature. If we are raised in the right environment, it is not our nature to move that way.
But Joe, right? I'm not dealing with nature. Let me ask you.
I'm laying the foundation down. Okay. So go ahead.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, so if you say that, then I have no problem with you continuing. I'm thinking you're answering another thing. So let me say this. What makes a scientist evil, in your opinion? I asked Bashir, in your opinion, what makes a scientist evil?
Well, like I said, just in general, I mean, if you're a scientist, if you have a premeditated thoughts of doing something evil, you know. Wasn't
that Yakub's premeditated thought?
I mean, it could be. Yeah, it could be because he had the thought process to do it. However, that's what I'm separating his nature, that he was not born an evil scientist.
No problem.
The actual action of him was something that resulted in evil. You have a cause and the effect. You know what I'm saying?
So let me ask this question. So let's go away from this story for 1 second. So if a black man, if we all read yesterday, a black man had kidnapped 13 kids, raped them, tormented them, and tortured and killed them, would he be considered evil?
He'd be a devil.
Okay, but was he born evil?
No.
Right. So Yakub birth, his origins doesn't matter when it pertains to his actions that were evil. So when I asked you what makes a scientist evil, you said they're premeditated thoughts. And then I said, well, Yakub had so basically you're not separating an evil scientist like Yakub from an ordinary evil scientist. I'm seeing them. You're not
is evil.
Huh?
I said his nature is evil. The scientist that makes it
right. So Yakub's nature was not evil, but his intentions were. You feel what I'm saying?
So, I got you. So
nature and intentions are evil.
Okay, so you guys are saying to me right now, to be an evil scientist, you have to be born a devil, and then you got to have a premeditated evil also. You need both of those. You need
practice your devilishment.
Yeah, I got your answer. Let me ask the brother Jawar. Are you telling me to be an evil scientist, you got to be born a devil first, and then have evil intentions?
I mean, because you have Caucasians who are born, you know, a certain way, but then they can change their thought process if they come into righteousness, right? So, and once if they come into righteousness, they become a civilized person, and then I wouldn't call them necessarily a devil per se, even though that might be their nature, but they're trying to go against that. So the intention is, to me, the intention is more as the intention of what you do as a human being. That's how you're judged, right? As a human being, you're one's own intentions of how how you set out and carry on your thoughts, what have you. So I didn't say to be an evil scientist, you have to be born a devil. No, the evil scientist is based upon the intention of that person and then what the result will be.
Okay, so again, what makes a scientist evil? What actions would they have to perform?
Well, again, it's the intention. Yakub. So when you look into the teachings of Elijah Muhammad, he would say Yakub is not an evil scientist.
I got that.
He's only saying he's not a natural born devil. Right? That's what he's saying.
I hear that.
However, his intention on how to on grafting a man and teaching them lies, technology, how to lie and steal from us and all that type of stuff. These teachings that he taught, even though the teachings that he laid down for the Caucasian, that intention made him a chief enemy for us.
You understand
what I'm saying?
It made him an evil scientist because of that.
again, his intention was evil. His
Right.
intention was to do.
When you just made the description of a black man who did this devilishment, right? We just described that, but that's not nature.
We're not talking about your nature, what you Chinese, black, mulatto. We're talking about your actions and your. I got it, brother. We're so past that. We're talking about intentions. I just asked what makes the scientists evil, brother Bashir, and you said by their evil doings that causes death.
No, I said a devil that practiced devilishment.
Okay, got it. So it's impossible for a black man to be an evil scientist, according to you, right?
What?
Is it impossible for a black man to become an evil scientist?
Right.
Okay, I got where you're coming from. Brother Bashir, don't feel like that. But Brother Bashir, so you kind of agree that Yaqub, by his actions and his intentions, that he was definitely an evil scientist, right?
You asking me?
That was for Brother, my bad, that's for Brother Jawar. So by his intentions and his actions, okay, so I'm not even asking your opinion.
Not him, his intentions.
I got you. So this is for Jawar. So
yeah, his intentions were evil.
So now I'm getting your opinion now, right? Just to sum it up, so we don't go back and forth too much on this. Do you believe that because his intentions were evil, right, and his people actually killed a lot of people, do you believe off that he's an evil scientist?
You talking to Jahar?
You.
Well, yeah, he made a chief enemy for our people, right?
Right. So would you be classified?
If he made an enemy for our people, and he's the father of these people, then he would be considered an enemy as well.
An evil scientist, right?
I mean, what's the big thing on evil science? Why is the big what's the big caption on evil scientist?
Right now too, man.
Because I had you guys.
What's the? I'm trying to explain everything the best.
You don't want to talk about nature though.
I will in a second. We will. But brother,
people can do evil at a drop of a dime.
Okay, so let me. I got it. So, brother Jahar, let me try
to harm your kid. You'll kill him.
Wait, Bashir, wait. We need order. So, brother Jahar, let's say would the American public, if they read that story, would they consider him an evil scientist?
For them to read that and what he did, yeah, I'm assuming so.
All right, so yeah, so that's all I wanted to get across. Hey, Fitz, what was your question about the guy? Fitz, what was your question about? I think Fitz wanted to know which guy do you believed in. He was like kind of confused. Fitz, ask it yourself.
No, yeah, I was just wondering what is your God? What God do you subscribe to? That's the brother.
Again, Bashir, go ahead.
Anyone, both of you, the two of you, because I think you're both nation, ain't you?
My God,
my foundation is a nation.
Okay. So your God is Allah.
Indeed.
Okay.
Yeah, that is absolutely correct.
Now this is what I'm saying. You forget your cube then. Just the essence of what we know of Earth. Do you not think your God created evil? Or is it written? Because I don't actually know. I'm asking you.
Allah
what's your faith?
Of all things.
Exactly. So he had to have created evil.
Well, it says in the Quran that he's going to place a ruler on the earth who's going to cause mischief and cause bloodshed. So
then me, if I was to put myself in the hands of a God, I wouldn't. Why would I do that? Considering that I have the ability to make everything run smoothly.
Well, to test the people.
But why test
the
them?
people? Because
if you've made them perfectly, if you have the ability to make them perfect, why would you need to test them? That's my question.
But that's again, you test every living thing in existence is tested, correct? Look at the ants and on nature. Look at how they move. Are they tested? Are they not tested every day? Going out there.
I wouldn't say it's a test. I'd say survival. Everything on Earth has
Well,
to
I mean,
survive.
it's whatever you want to
Even
call
a
it,
virus,
survival.
even a virus.
Hey, brother John. God has a reason for doing everything that he does.
And that's what I would like to know, because from my perspective, I'm not a religious side. I just why would if I'm a god, I'm just put yourself in the hands of a god
You
if I
are
dare
God.
to.
God only
I
means power and force.
All right, creator of the universe. If I'm a creator of the
Can't
universe,
be creator of the universe.
no, but I'm saying if I put it into our perspective of thinking, as a human, when we're giving the story of or whichever ideology you subscribe to, your God is the creator. So I would say, okay, a creator. If you're creating everything, why would you insert something negative?
And you said to test us, Brother Jahar, you said to test us?
Well, you got to. You ever seen Matrix, right? You know, everything has a polarity. You have positive, you have negative.
I didn't watch that. So
you have different polarities. So you just can't have this one without the other. You understand what I'm saying?
It's like life
Even
and death.
so essentially, the Caucasian is the direct opposite of us. How he's here to test us, right? To test our own nature, because he's actually from us.
Oh, so white folks testing us now?
Huh?
Pardon me?
So white folks are testing us now?
They've been on this planet.
You see it all day. You see it every day.
Hey, Fitz, it's all about taking SATs.
Okay. You know, when you come from a religious, and I've never dissed no one's religious background. I get where they're coming from in that sense. They see oppression, they see it, and it's not based on. For me, it's not based on color. It's based on your era and where you're coming from. What
here's the thing. I'm not religious either, though. I'm a spiritual dude. I'm not religious, but at the end of the day, you say that oppression is not based on color, and I can understand that, because every race has been oppressed in certain aspects in certain countries and certain things of that nature. However, within the last 6,000 years, we've been seeing a white supremacy, right? We've been seeing this perpetuation of I'm better than this other race. You know, if you look in the Indian caste system, right? The Brahmins who they've been going through a caste system since for thousands of years. The Brahmins, who are the lighter skinned Indians, are on top. The Dalit, who are called the untouchables, are at the bottom, right? When you look at that cat, that's a remnant of, based on Yakub's teachings, of putting yourself as better than another human being because of your skin color. That is what, in essence, what we're trying to eradicate.
I agree with you. In essence, you see the differences if we go really go back into time. Yeah, there's always been some form of bias or some kind of what could I say? Something maybe based on anatomy, not for me, but usually based on your cultural background. Now we've moved to a time where it's got so ignorant in my eyes that we look at people and look at people's structures and see difference and think there is a difference. When you look at science, there is no difference in you. You're Homo sapiens sapiens. The only thing that makes you different is your environment, your ancestors came from, and UV levels. So that's my practical way of thinking of things. Spiritually, I can't relate with you much, but I do respect it. I honestly do. You know, I can't disrespect your view on life. But from a scientific sense of view, them things don't correlate. If you understand science in that way, you know nature.
I do understand, and I only use science as well, right? If it don't correlate with science, then it doesn't make sense for me. You feel what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So, but we have to use psychology. We have to use different what in essence what causes a people to think a certain way. Why do certain people think a certain way? Why, behavior wise? Why do they behavior? Huh?
What was the purpose of the test?
What was the purpose of the what?
Test.
Test?
What? The test. That Yakub.
Oh, the test.
What was the purpose
of the test? I mean, those things. I mean, you can read the Quran, you can read the Bible. Why does a devil even exist?
No, but I'm asking you, like, what was the purpose of Yaqub's?
It was to
Well,
bring
Yaqub
out
wanted to make a man who could rule, right? He wanted to make him. He wanted to prove that he was that man, right? He wanted to prove that, and by how you prove to that man is by what you produce, you know, in the society. He wanted to prove that his made man can rule over these other people. You know what I'm saying? By force, by whatever means necessary.
Yeah, but that wouldn't be a test. That wouldn't be a test. Like that would just be an experiment that
well, so you have Yaqub, and then you have who we call the 24 scientists who allowed it to happen. You feel what I'm saying? So they allowed it to happen. They allowed it to happen because it must happen.
Are you saying the 24 scientists didn't know about? Okay, are you saying the 24 scientists didn't know about this 25,000 years in advance of this test?
They knew. They allowed it.
Right. They allowed it. They knew Yaqub existed, or he was going to come at least 8,400 years before he was born.
So how's he proving something to them if they already knew that he could do it?
It's not proving something to them. It's proving something to the masses. The God's on a whole nother level, right? They already knew it was going to happen. They allowed it to happen for a certain period of time.
Are you saying the masses? Are you saying the masses didn't believe Yaqub could make it people that could rule them?
This is totally this is when you say the masses, these are people who live daily lives that don't know what's going on.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to figure out I asked who was the test for, right? So you're saying the masses, because he wanted to prove to the masses that he could develop a people who can rule them. But when did the masses ever believe he couldn't? That he couldn't do that?
It wasn't even
the masses believe he could never do that.
It wasn't even a thought. It was cool.
Wait, brother, do you understand the question?
I personally don't understand the question.
Okay, that's what John's saying.
All right, hold on. Bashir, hold on a second. I'm asking brother a question. You're next. So, brother Jawar, the test, you say he was testing. So the test was what again?
Again, so you're testing the human being, right?
Right, the masses.
You're putting a force, right? A mindset, rather. Let's say a mindset that is an opposer, that is opposing everything that you've been doing towards righteousness, right? If you're trying to live a righteous life, so you're putting an opposer out there who can counteract your thinking to get you to do what they're doing.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
So he's testing the masses to see how loyal they were, and I guess in their God.
Well, first of all, what is y'all background? Because I don't know who I'm dealing with. Am I dealing Orthodox Muslims? I know one brother said he's not religious, which is cool. That's fine.
I'm an atheist. I'm an atheist, brother, but I don't never say
Elijah Muhammad, the Honorable Minister of Farrakhan.
And what's the other brother's background?
My religion is journalism. I'm a journalist.
Okay, that's an occupation. Okay, it's not a religion.
I believe in it.
As you should.
But brother, I would say to you that I am no qualms with any of my religious brothers. I embrace them to have their religion. The only time I have a problem with it, and not even have a problem, I never have a problem. Only time I tend to say something is when these kind of narratives are pushed. You know, where it's gone into the science realm.
I love science as well. So I mean, if we want to deal with on a scientific level, we can deal on the scientific level. You know.
Mm-hmm. The thing is with good and evil. When you look at it on a human level and on a tangible human level,
sure.
Good and evil is subjective, because a lot of people might see what things other cultures do as evil. They don't see it as evil, and we know the only thing we could really say is what we class as evil is intentional murder or someone trying to harm you in some way. That will be considered evil, you know. But other than that, some of the traditional practices, what people do naturally, what involved in their daily life, we in the Western world might see that as evil, or even in the African world might see what we do over as evil as well. It's a subjective kind of argument.
The Mayans will cut you. Some of the Mayans will cut your heart out. Some people may in other parts of the world consider that evil, but they didn't see it as evil, right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly, human sacrifice. Yeah, you're right.
Human sacrifice. You, cut your heart out. But is that a civilized practice? Once we understand what civilization is that considered a civilized practice or uncivilized practice? You feel what I'm saying?
Well,
once we're taught civilization, once we taught the meaning of civilization, we see that practice is uncivilized. Right? But then it's the norm. Just because it's the norm of that civilization, is it right and exact? Right.
All right. I would say to you, brother, you're right. Human sacrifice in any form is not civilized for me. But then you have them people that after people die, they like to take out their heart, maybe their brain, organs. That is not seen civilized by us either. But that's a touchy subject.
Can I ask a question, please, on civilization? Because the brother says civilized. Is locking up a man for the rest of his life a civilized practice? Would you consider that civilized?
It depends on his actions. Every man has to be accountable for his own actions. So if his actions justify that.
But even today, even look at it today, if you go to countries like Sweden, the maximum sentence you can give a man,
Hello?
You breaking up, Supi?
Stoopy's gone.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you again. We can hear you again.
Before I continue, Brother Bashir, big up your hat game. Enough respect to that hat game. I love your hat game. I love how you organize.
Thank you, beloved. Yeah, that's my.
I love how you organize. I have to big that up. I have to big it up. All right? No. See? Oh, Brother Bashir put his hat together. That is a civilized practice, the presentation. We don't have to ask whether this is a.
Thank you, beloved. Appreciate you. Oh, you're looking at the display, man.
Uncivilized based on the practice that they had of cutting out heart.
I gotta come back, man.
Big time, Supi.
Because of their practice. We cannot do that. But I wanted to ask Brother Bashir a question.
Supi, you're breaking up. So whatever you were saying, nobody heard it. Yeah, I don't think he heard me telling him he's breaking up.
I'll be back. I'll be back in 5.
Yeah, okay. All right, so Bashir, go ahead and finish what you were saying. Bashir, you can finish what you were saying.
Is the brother still on the line?
Yes, yeah, I think the internet was acting up because two people are breaking up and then Bashir started to break up.
Oh, I see.
Okay, so all right, yeah. So the reason why, just going back for a second, the reason why I was trying to get you to say certain words, like when I say birth control, you wouldn't say it, and I say evil signs, you wouldn't say it, because that reminds me when I talk to like racist white people, and then we discuss racism and things like that, and they just won't, and like they will hint to it. They'll use other words, but they just won't say this was a certain or A, B, and C was a racist. They won't use the word racist,
right?
Even though they're using the same word, just a different way. You dig? So for you,
Mm-hmm.
when you said engineering, I said birth control. Like you ran from that word, and then but you understood that it was a form of birth control, but you didn't want to use that word.
Well, here's what I'm saying. And the reason why I did that was because the Elijah Muhammad put things in a way to make it simple for like a third grader, fourth grader, fifth grader.
But that's not.
I have my college degree.
Right.
So I'm more of an academic, so I'm gonna put it in a way to where.
And guess what, brother? I teach kids for a living, elementary kids. So now my kids not gonna understand social engineering, but they will understand birth control.
Right, but I'm not. Yeah, but I'm talking to adults, so they're gonna understand these type of. I'm talking to y'all, so I'm hopefully you guys understand concepts like that.
But if we're trying to make it plain, like you just said, if we're and look, I commend you for being educated, because that's an issue in our culture. So I definitely want to commend you on that. I just want to say that we use words that our people can resonate with, and in our community, we're more familiar with the term birth control.
Right, but when you say birth control, it can mean a lot. Like a woman's birth control, she's on birth control, she's on that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like,
I got you. But guess what?
So when I say birth control, like Yakub used birth control,
right.
that can mean many different things. So it's kind of like, that's why I said when you look at social engineer, when you look at selective breeding or genetic or any type of social engineering, all of that kind of breaks it down to a particular group.
Got you, but brother, all that will fall under birth control.
Right. So exactly. But I'm not. It's like I'm not using a generic term. I'm using a subcategory of birth control. Right. I'm using a subcategory to make it more specific to the context of what we're trying to convey.
You use contagious to the word. If that was the case, you could say, yeah, like, okay, just like you just said right now, you could have said, yes, sir, but I'm using a subcategory. Like you was acting like it was contagious. Like I can't say that. So
no, not at all. Because I'm talking to grown men who are more educated. That's why we having this
grown men who can use the word birth control.
But again, when I say birth control, again, if I just say Yakub use birth control to create whites,
then you go in. No. Then you go in. No.
Huh?
Is there something wrong with genetic engineering, brother Jahar?
No. I prefer to use genetic. I prefer to use selective breeding. I prefer that because then we were talking specifically about a certain kind of what it tells you. It tells you more or less what the birth control was about, and just saying generically birth control. Because then it goes into like, okay, what I'm confused. Birth control. Like, how do you make a white person on birth control? You feel what I'm saying? So when you use selective breeding or genetic engineering, you can.
I'm gonna do this for you. I'm gonna look up birth control and watch how it's defined, and you'll see exactly what you said is gonna be under the definition of birth control. Okay.
I'm not. I said subcategory. I'm not saying it's not birth control. It's a form of birth control.
I don't think from listening to you, big brother and Jahar, I don't think you have a problem with these scientific problems in the world, like climate control and stuff like that, and birth control, considering we've got 7.5 billion on the earth. So do you have a problem with that?
So birth control, you're trying to control the population. You're trying to control how many babies are being born. You're trying to control certain things. You're trying to control the birth rate. Right?
You got to remember this. Most of the time, especially now, birth control is a choice. So it's not a gender where people say, yeah, the birth control is done this way. Right. It's a choice.
Again, when we're using, I don't know, we didn't even go into discuss Yakub's how he made the Caucasian, how he was the father of the Caucasian race or what have you, and that's through selective breeding. Selective breeding is basically you're selecting a certain people to mate with another certain people, just like you did dogs. The dogs go through selective breeding to mate to create a Doberman Pinscher or a German Shepherd or this and that. It's through a process of selective breeding. So that's essentially that science. It's a science on how to do selective breeding or genetic engineering or human engineering in order to create a certain to get the outcome of what you're trying to do.
Well, in science, that's not how it goes. In science, in evolution, the human is not made up of a selective breeding. There's so many other men, homos, we call them. No, as you guys might say, pools, homo sapiens and stuff like that.
Homo
Yeah,
erectus, Homo sapiens. Yeah, I
Homo
get it.
erectus. There's this it when how we came about as Homo erectus, Homo sapiens is not it's not so simple as that. There's a lot of
No,
migrations, back migrations, breeding
right, but
and
but
mutations,
here's the thing.
indigenous.
The thing with that, those are theories. That's not an absolute.
Well,
Because you could say there's
we have the bones. We do have the bones to kind of show that.
right.
That you can see.
We have bones. We have bones all over the
Yeah.
planet. But can an
Mhm.
African, can a South African migrate to Europe and over 1,000 years become blonde hair, blue eye, and straight hair?
No way, not 1,000 years, 15,000 years before you become indigenous and you start to mutate to really help
So
to.
that's what I'm saying. Can a African
Hmm.
over a period of time,
Yeah.
his features change to become blonde hair, blue eyed, straight hair?
All right, let me tell you how it is. Now, yes,
Okay.
everybody,
Okay.
an African, one African is not the same shade as another. If you're in the equator, if you're in the equator zone, you're going to be darker because the sun hits there a lot much harder. So the UV levels are very high. Soon as you step out of that, you see it. You actually see it in Africa. You see it from South Africa up towards Egypt. Once you move out of the equator zone, you get less UV rays. If you're in them areas and the environment, you've got to say what you're eating, your environment as well.
So you're saying your genetic phenotype, your hair, your coarse hair will become weaker to recessive. Your eye color will be mutated to blue.
This is
And your
not
skin
over a period.
your
You got to
UV
remember,
ray just.
brother.
Oh no,
You
no,
got to remember,
listen.
this is
But
15,000 years is not a little bit of time. If you're living in one area for 15,000 years,
I would disagree because that's a theory. That's a
Let me
theory that
finish.
doesn't hold water, right? That's a
let me
theory that
finish,
doesn't
brother.
hold water because you cannot. You
Let me finish the
cannot.
theory. Let me finish the theory. It's actually a
Go ahead.
scientific theory, which is different from a theory someone just brought up. It's in your genetics. When you go to a certain area for 15,000 years, you actually change over them 15,000 years to suit your environment. So your UV levels will go down if you don't need them. You won't be as dark as you are
I
because
get it.
you're in a
get it.
different area. Now,
I
when
get it. Yes, you will.
also listen, remember, you got to remember back migration. A lot of what you remember, you say Cro-Magnon, Homo erectus, Homo
Yeah.
sapiens, not Homo sapiens
Correct.
sapiens. These guys left
Right.
Africa before Homo sapiens we know today, and they back migrated and actually they mated, and these is how we get different forms of them. So Neanderthal man had been out in Europe for a long time, and it changed way before.
They have.
So
But
these people,
Africans don't have Neanderthal genes in them. Only Europeans. That's a fact.
This is the thing. When you say that, you make it sound like something that flew from somewhere else and came here. We all came from one common ancestor. You know that, innit? Neanderthals, everyone. You muddy the waters when you don't go through the track properly. Now you have
Yes.
New World and Old World monkeys. This is where people kind of get tracked up. If you go back and check these things, you understand how it actually works. Yeah, Neanderthal man left Africa a long time before, but they didn't. Their back migration didn't come until we had started to migrate back out. We've been indigenous to Africa for years before that, so our UV levels are going to be high. And you got to remember when they left with hair. Yeah, under hair, your pigmentation is not as high as you think it is. Yeah, when they left with hair, and they weren't erectus. Do you know what I mean? They weren't erect. So when they got out there, they erected out there more. They weren't fully erect, but they were erecting. They weren't monkey-like, so you wouldn't see them with their hands crawling on the floor. Do you understand what I mean by that? So when they went out there, it's colder climates as well. They lost their hair in some senses, yes, and grew, what would I say, a skin layer, which was tougher for them. And they lost their pigmentation because the sun wasn't beating on them. UV rays is not needed to produce melanin. Is actually it takes more. So when you come from out of Africa or out of the equator zone, your body doesn't need to produce so much melanin. Everybody has it. Hello?
And I respect that theory, right? But is it a theory that is right and exact? Is it a theory that is proven? So we know that Europeans, the original Europeans, we know they were dark-skinned, right? This was thousands of years ago, right? You had different Homo. You had the Neanderthal that existed. You had the Homo erectus that existed. You had the Cro-Magnon man that existed. You feel what I'm saying? You had other Homos types that existed throughout the world.
You know, when you say skin, you kind of mean hair. Hair. When they left, they were hairy. They weren't like us. You see us, we come late with no hair, and humans come really late with that. When you say color of their hair, yeah, they were dark. They were dark. They were hitting the sun. Sun was hitting them hard. They're in the equator zone. You get that though, innit? That
but when I say skin, I'm not talking about hair. I'm talking about skin and hair.
Their skin, their skin was light. Their skin was actually light. Even though you see a monkey with dark hair, yeah, I'm just using monkey. I know people get offended when we say monkey.
Yes, monkeys are pale skin under that hair.
Yes, very pale skin. Yeah. When you lose that, that's when the sun directly hits it and changes it to your UV levels raise up.
I get that theory, right? I understand that theory, right? So the teachings, going back to the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad in regards to color, was that he used it more in regards to a selective breeding, creating, let's say, a wolf, domesticating that wolf, and then through thousands of years, that wolf is metamorphosized, is mating with other domesticated wolves, so it becomes something else. You feel what I'm saying? Do you understand how all dogs are from the wolf, right? That's the mother and father of all the dog species. You understand that?
But you know that it's been simple. We've had a lot of you could count how much dog species they are from a wolf. The rest is all man-made. Yeah, so
they're all man-made, and that's what. They're all man-made, and that's what the Yaqub. It's a man-made experiment. That was the teaching. It's a man-made experiment. How you got other races or other people, from black people or Africans or what have you.
All right. So, let's say I wouldn't say man-made because that sounds different. When you if they're not closely related to a wolf, a dog cannot mate with a wolf. They could have babies.
Right, but I'm not saying that, but the dog ancestor is the wolf.
He is. But what happened over time with men? They realized that the wolf is not subjected to one area of the earth. So they found the wolves around the world, well, dogs basically, and that's how they mated them. They found traits where they were smaller in this dog, and they mated it out, or they mated that trait in, or that's all they did.
But again, it was through a form of selective breeding. That's if you look it up,
very selective,
selective breeding of how they created this wolf. They domesticated this wild wolf, separated from its pack, kept it, and it was all genetic engineering. They did it with the intent and purpose, and they did a selective breeding over the years, and over thousands of years now we have multiple species of different dogs out there, all ancestors of the one wolf.
Not species, just dogs in variations of the one species.
Well, but you have different variations of dogs, but they all have different natures, right? A pet bull has a certain nature. German Shepherd they only use German Shepherds in with police and firefighters because they have a nature of that they're more obedient and their feet. You can't train a certain dog to be with the police officer because they know the nature of that dog. They like, okay, his nature is to do this. The German Shepherd's nature is to fit exactly what the police department wants to do. That's why they use that specific dog. So every dog has his own nature. So hold on a second. So the same with the human being. The same with the human being. The human black people are a certain way, Asians are a certain way, Indians are a certain way, whites are a certain way. Whether good or bad, I'm not trying to say, because there's, you know, I'm just saying naturally you can tell.
I get what you're saying.
Comes from black people. This is that.
I get what you're saying. Culturally, we're
exactly.
Yeah,
I mean, we respond to something different. The way we are, just like dogs, just like animals. You know, we respond a different way than another people may respond.
It's your environment. You grew up in your environment dictates your culture. You know,
you can say that. You can say that, but there's something innate in this as well, like soul. Soul is innate.
Now, that's on a different level. I never touched them things there, but when I say, as I say, on a scientific, natural level, there's no difference between us except for that culturally, how your ancestors grew up, where you amalgamated from, what you're growing up to. Nowadays, in the 21st century, it's a bit different. But back then, that's where you could say you're culturally, because as I said, if you was to go in for a heart transplant now or a blood transfusion, you wouldn't matter what color you are. It would you could have a heart from
right. No,
so forth.
I get it.
It's your blood type.
Those are organs,
like that. Do you get what I mean? So you can't really. There's not much. You know, culturally, yes, we grow up. I'm with you, brother. I'm a black man in England who grew up with Jamaican parents, and I'm fascinated by American culture, very much so. Rap, I've grew up on that all my life. So you get what I mean? It's, you know, that's how I see it.
All right, can I interrupt that, please? Please. The brother said something a while ago. I was waiting, and I have to interrupt him. This whole talk about nature versus nurture, don't make it breeze off so easy. He breezed over it very easy. Nature versus nurture. And he used another term, innate. Innate has to do with nature also. What he's saying is that the Chinese man is a different kind of man than the black man because of his nature. The white man is a different kind of man than the black man because of his nature. The Indian, the West Indian and the East Indians are a different type of men because of their nature. That's what you're saying?
Correct.
Absolutely. So again, we have wolves. Let's take the big cat family, the lion, leopard, the cheetah, the lynx, the bobcat. They're all from the big cat family. We're all from, and you can say we're all from, and then us, we're all from the human family. But the leopard is different. He don't travel in packs.
No,
right?
But stop, brother. The leopard is a different species of cat than the tiger. The leopard is a different species of cat than the lion.
They're all different.
No. Stop. Because you're now comparing different species by the nature. You can get away with that. But the human family is one species. Or is it not one species? Are you saying that the human family is a different kind of species? You have different species within the human
species, but with different nature.
No. You cannot have it both ways. You cannot have it.
We just talked about dogs, right? And I don't know if you missed this conversation. That the German Shepherd is used specifically for the police department. And there's a reason why. Why is that?
And guess what? You did something wrong.
I want to apologize to you, Brother Jawar.
Yeah. Brother Bashir, sorry.
No doubt.
You use German Shepherd wrong also. And let me tell you why. The name tell you what the dog is. The German Shepherd dog. It was a dog that was primarily used to shepherd animals around. It was trained that way to take orders from human beings. You have dogs that are used as shepherd dogs because German Shepherd dog or the Alsatian Alstation.
Right.
It's just a shepherd dog. You have many different shepherd dogs.
The root word is dog.
The nature of the German Shepherd.
It has nothing to do with the nature of the dog. The dog.
No,
it does.
Word is dog.
Because you can't use a Siberian Husky in that same position.
Of course you can. Of course you can. You can train the dog.
They've tried. Listen, they've already experimented. German Shepherds was the dog that they used, that they decided to use because of the way the nature of that dog is created. And the way it was trained.
Hold on. Let me explain this. There's a shepherd dog that is used by the people in the world. It is big dogs. They pay millions of dollars for these dogs. These dogs are guard dogs, right? The Doberman Pinscher is bred to be a guard dog. The Romans bred dogs to be guard dogs. People breed dogs for purpose. It's not the nature of the dog. It's not every man can be a soldier, but I can train it to be a soldier. It's not every man can be a Muslim either, because you guys know that a lot of people.
It's a lot of loud background. I can't really hear anything.
That's not my background. That's not my background. A lot of people come into the. A lot of people come into the. Whose background is that?
Muted. Yeah, this I'm muted.
Yeah, hold on. A lot of people come into the Muslim faith, to you guys' faith, and you had to walk them out, because not everybody can be trained to be a Muslim. Am I lying? How many people have been kicked out of the mosque because they don't possess the ability to be a Muslim? Have you ever seen that before, Brother Bashir? Have you ever seen men get kicked out because they don't have the ability?
Well, you know, we talk about the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad, cause and effect. Decision making is life, beloved. Mm-hmm. So when you say that I really didn't catch your words when you said the ability or is able to do it. That's not true, because you're able, but some of us are not just ready, or we make a decision not to, or you know what I mean? Circumstances lead us into other directions.
So they were unable to become that.
Huh?
They were unable to become the best men they can be because of external stimuli. That's what you're saying, right? Because of external.
The Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad, that the black people of the world are Muslims,
right,
by nature.
Mm-hmm. But why is it that some find it difficult to practice if it is your nature to be that?
Because temptation is in the world, beloved.
So
people fall victim to the weak. To the weak, they don't understand their powers. See, we've been taught by the Caucasian that, you know, you look at Superman, he's powerful. Batman and them, that's power, but the real power is the self-control, the mastery of self. You know, to be able to control and make things happen. That's real power.
All right, Brother Bashir, can I ask
us fall victim to our low desires, beloved?
Can I ask you a question? Is it not the nature of man, if he's not ill or sick, to walk on 2 feet, to walk on his feet?
I don't understand.
The nature of, no, we were born as men now to walk upright on 2 feet. If we're not born disabled, it is in your nature to walk on 2 feet. Right? Some might run faster, but every man possesses the ability, as long as he was not born handicapped, to walk on 2 feet, because it's nature. If it's your nature to be a Muslim, if it's in you, inheriting you to be a Muslim,
right?
No distraction can prevent you from being a Muslim. It's asking a man with the ability to walk, not to walk.
Do you know what a Muslim means?
What it means? Let's see where you're going. What it means?
A Muslim is one born to submit to God,
mm-hmm.
Obey God.
Right.
So that's what a Muslim means.
Right. So that's your nature.
That's your nature. That's every original person's nature. That's God's nature. That's his religion. That's how the world is created. That's how the universe is created.
So if that's your nature, what's stopping you from doing it?
Notice the planets don't deviate. The animals don't deviate. A squirrel is a squirrel. It don't try to be nothing else but a squirrel. So it's obedient to God, and is obedient to the law under which it was created. See, it's the human being that deviates from that. And that's true power, when you can obey Allah, obey God, or obey God in a world like this. This is what the test was. If Brother Ron wanted to know the test, Yaqub made an evil man to make an evil world. Now let's see, because we as brothers and followers of the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad, we say we in the world, but not of the world.
So who's being tested?
The people. God wants to know how much you love him.
Right.
Or do you love him or do you love Yaqub and his world?
Yeah, but wait a minute. Before they got tested, they got outright murdered.
What you mean?
When he created ready-made devils, he taught them, and they were taught to go.
This was to show you their nature. This was to show you who they are, beloved.
I got it. But I'm saying, the test came after they got killed off.
But you don't understand what's going on now.
But hold on, we're talking about.
That the white man is the devil, but most black people don't want to believe that.
Listen, I understand what you're saying. It's time you understand what I'm saying.
I do understand what you're saying.
I got you. So speak to what I'm saying. Before they got tested.
What you mean speak to what you're saying? I am speaking to what you're saying, beloved.
Got it. Before they got tested, they were outright murdered. So
Why you keep saying before they got tested? The whole thing was a test.
So how are you tested? Wait, you just said they were tested to see if they're going to choose.
I said that's what the test is.
My man. Okay, dude. What was the test to those who got murdered?
To show us, me and you.
I'm saying them. No. I'm saying to the people who got murdered. What was their test?
You remember when I told you that God does nothing for no reason,
brother?
In order for a white man to have the history, things got to happen for us to look back on.
I got it. I'll pass. Somebody else got it. Because you know.
All right, hold on. Let me ask you the question, please. Brother Bashir, you said earlier that every black man
and woman
when I say man, I'm using it as an
brother. I was just joking. You know, brother.
I know. But enough respect. I'm not disrespecting you, and I hope I don't sound disrespectful. All I have is respect. But I need clarity. That's all I ask. Because now I understand today, just put sticking up in I understand today that Yaqub was not Allah. Right?
Yaqub was not who?
Yaqub was not Allah.
No.
Right. Because Allah is the same yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Correct?
Right.
So Yaqub couldn't be Allah because Allah wouldn't do what Yaqub did. So if we use that process of elimination, we can say Yaqub was not
Allah allowed Yaqub to do what he did.
Right, but Yaqub was not Allah. Right. No. So we understand that Yaqub and Allah are two separate different entities. Right? Correct. So I learned that today. So I have no qualms about learning something new and about acknowledging that I learned something new. Right? So I'm trying to learn something new again, something newer. And the newer thing I'm trying to understand is that every black man is a Muslim. Right?
By nature.
So by nature. So we cannot call each other black. We can't just eliminate the word black, or we can use both of them interchangeable. I can look on you and say, my Muslim brother or my black brother. Correct?
Well, now you're going into the specifics because the most honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us that we are the original people who is the Asiatic black man.
Right, but
meaning black is not a color.
Right.
Black is the essence in which all colors came.
Okay. So every descendant of the Asiatic black man is a Muslim. Correct?
Right. The most honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us that the whole earth was once called Asia. These are names that Caucasians gave the places on the planet. But once upon a time, it was all called Asia or the moon.
All right. Let me. So everybody who is not a descendant of Yaqub creation is an Asiatic black man. Am I correct?
You are correct.
All right. And everybody else apart from those white devils, and I use the word white devils, everybody else apart from those white devils are Asiatic black men, correct?
Right. You are the Asiatic people of the planet.
So the Chinese is Asiatic too?
No. The Chinese came with Yaqub's grafting.
All right. So the Chinese are the Indians, East Indian and West Indian. Indians from India and Indians from the Americas. Are they Asiatic?
Yes, you have original Indians. Yes.
So you have original Indians too. Whoa.
Yes.
So two basic people you have. The original are the Eskimos Asiatic or are they grafted?
Eskimos. No, they're not. They're not original people.
They're not original people.
Are the darker people of the planet.
Okay. So when we talk about Asiatic people, we're talking about are the East Indians, the one from India. India itself, not the one from America.
So specific. What I'm trying to tell you is that the Indians is just probably a name. They're black people, they're original people, they're the darker people of the planet.
All right.
So let's go to pigmentation.
All right, good. We'll clear that up. So I can call all the darker peoples of the planet Muslim then.
Right.
Good. That is where I want to get to. That is where I want to get. So we can use
Muslims to submit and obey God. That's all Muslim means.
It's a nature. So what you're saying is that when people of the darker you does not practice who they are,
right,
and who they are is being Muslim, they are going against Allah, and Allah gave them ability to decide whether they want to walk with him or not walk with him. Correct?
Right. But when you say going against Allah, you got to be careful because most of our people are without the knowledge of self. So a lot of us don't even know that we're walking behind Satan. So what God did and what I'm trying to tell Brother Ron is that he's trying to, when he comes, he's going to show us what they did and see if we love God more than we love the devil and his world that Yaqub brought into play. So that's what the test is. Now that God is here in the person of Master Father Muhammad, so taught to us by the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, he's showing us our ways and devotions. So he's going to forgive us for all the sins that we have done before he got here. So the teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad is nothing but the truth. Now let's see if you love truth or you love evil, falsehood, deceit. Do you love this? You love smoking and drinking. That's what the corona, all of these things is in scripture, is in Bible, is in Quran. So what's going on when I keep telling Brother Ron about the test is now. This is what you living in. You living in the books right now. As we sitting here talking on it, you living in the books. So God wants to know how much you love him. Do you love him or do you love Satan, the devil, Yaqub, in his world?
So, Brother Bashir, can I ask another question? What is the reward for passing the test?
What is your reward? Heaven. Heaven is taught to us by the most honorable Elijah Muhammad as two conditions of your life as you live them on this planet. When you go against God, cause and effect. That's what we deal with. So when you go against God, you living in hell.
So heaven mean eternal life? What define heaven
eternal life is that you have the power to reproduce. So, or you have the power to put in what you learn into another human being. That's what's called the resurrection of the dead. Because some people that I know, I have turned them on to the teachings, and now they stop drinking, they stop smoking, they living a good life. They know how to deal with their money. They got businesses. So that's why the most honorable Elijah Muhammad tells us to sit ourselves in heaven at once. Because most of our people think heaven is a place you go after you physically die.
Bashir, one question, Stoopy. Before we get past that, let me just ask one thing. One thing. How comes Bashir? But you know what you just said? That people turn on to God and they change their life around. There's people that don't turn on to God and they change their life around. So that's a subjective thing you're saying right there. You can't really put that on God. There's people, I'm gonna give up. I'm gonna give up drugs. I'm gonna give up some drinking. I'm gonna do this my way. It had nothing to do with God. So what about them?
But you just left it right there on the drinking and all that. But it's a whole mindset that the most honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us that all the white people in the world can die today, but the mindset that you have, see, is a state of peace. It don't matter if a person stopped drinking or whatever like that. Would
Would you
because
honestly?
that's
Would
the
you
environment that I'm in.
all right, honestly, this is a serious question.
Yes,
Right
sir.
now, today, would you have all white people vanished and gone?
And I would tell you this: it has everything to do with God. So don't never get that. God is in everything.
I'm asking that though. Would you wish for every white person or anyone who's not of your faith or
I
belief?
don't. I wish for the evil ones that's intentionally harming our people to vanish.
So it has nothing to do with
same
color.
thought that God had.
Okay, all right, let me ask Brother Bashir a question. Brother Bashir, because I don't want to go that line. We'll save that one for last. We're going straight down here. But Brother Bashir, question. You said heaven. And I need a concept of heaven clarified for many people on the panel, in the listening audience, including myself.
Right. Heaven is just
no. When your eyes close, I'm going to ask you a direct question. When your eyes close for the final time.
Huh? For the final time?
When your eyes close for the final time.
Okay.
What would happen to the self that is you?
What would happen to the what?
The self that is you.
Well, you go back to the earth if you if they bury you, if you get buried in the ground, you go back to the earth, and the insects feed off your body. It's just like when you living. If you eat chicken, you got to kill the chicken for you to eat and sustain your life. So it's the same thing from which you came. You know what I mean? You come from the earth, because the most honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us that our flesh is the vegetation of the earth, our bones is the rock of the earth, and our blood is the water of the earth. So you come from the earth. So you go back to the earth. Huh?
So Brother Bashir, you are the sum. What you are now is the sum of everything that you will be. Let me rephrase it this way.
Mm-hmm.
There is nothing for you after you close your eyes for the final time.
You go back to Allah. You go back to which from which you came, beloved. That's it. That's why it's so important for you to understand who God is and your life now on the planet. Because what the devil did and what Satan did was make us believe that there's a place we go after we physically die. So therefore we commit sin. Therefore we don't take care of Allah.
You just gave us a place too. You just said we go back to Allah.
Right. Allah is what I'm trying to say is the earth. Go back to what he created. Everything is Allah, meaning like his creation.
Where's Allah? Right now? Where's Allah?
You said, where is he?
Yeah.
He's in the person of Master Father Muhammad right now.
So when we die, we go back to Master Father Muhammad.
What I'm saying, you understand what I'm saying, but you're just trying to make things complicated, man.
Hold on.
This is his universe.
Stop, Brother Bashir. My apologies.
This is his earth. This is his universe. We living on it. We're just visiting.
My apologies, Brother Bashir. My apologies for unbiased. So the question is, so is Allah a man, or Allah is more than a man?
Yes, Allah is a man, and at the same time, he's more than a man. He's the creator of the universe. See, there always was gods on the planet, beloved. If you read the teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, he tell you it was always God. There was one who created this whole thing.
And that one was Allah.
That one is Allah. So just like that's why God gave us the power to reproduce. Because if you have a son, you can install in him everything that you know. So your life goes on. That's what everlasting life means. That's what your life means. You plant your spirit in your seed.
Okay, so all right, you mentioned reproduce, and that's exactly what I wanted.
Right.
When Allah was created, was a female Allah created for him to reproduce?
The most honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us that Allah, God, the first God, created himself in the triple darkness of space.
Mm-hmm. And where did the female come from? Because we're all children of God.
The most honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us after God created himself of billions of eons of time, after he finished creating himself, what he did, the first thing he did was study himself. And then he created the female, which is the second self of God. So if you look at the female, you see how she's the opposite of the male.
Was she equal to Allah?
Excuse me?
Was she equal to Allah in any way?
No, sir. The most honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us that the black man, the original black man, has 7.5 ounces of brain cell, and the black woman only has 6.
So if you don't mind me asking, sir.
Yes, yes. How you doing, sister?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm good.
So your entire understanding of Allah comes through the minister?
The honorable minister.
Yes. The most honorable Elijah Muhammad taught to us by the honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, yes.
Okay. So do you have any direct experience or revelation for yourself?
Yes. Well, I would say my life is definitely a testimony to the teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. When I first came into the teachings about, I think it was 2015, maybe 2016, I was in a different, part of my life, when I was doing a lot of this and doing a lot of that. So the teachings, I got into the teachings and I started practicing. And as I'm practicing and as I'm learning scripture, the Holy Quran and the Bible, because we're taught to learn both, because a lot of our people are steeped in the Bible or they're Christian and they believe in these things that really has no proof. Like I was just talking about heaven and hell, you know what I mean? And as I'm going along and as I'm studying, because it always takes studying, like you got to read. You got to definitely read. The Quran advises us to read because, they're saying you want to hide something from a black man, put it in the book. So a lot of us, we don't read. We take a lot of things just by what somebody else is saying. So what I'm saying is when I got into the teachings, everything that the most honorable Elijah Muhammad was saying was manifesting in my life over the years, as well as what he made me to see.
Okay.
Okay.
I hear you. So, and I'm in agreement with that. But do you think that lends more credit to it actually being manifested, or because you believe it is so, now it is so?
Well, the manifestation, it makes the belief stronger. You understand? When I first started reading, I was just a curious guy. I was just curious about what he talking about, because the first book I picked up was this book. It said Message to the Black Man in America. And the first thing I said to myself, because I always been that kind of person, like, this book is talking about me. I'm a black man in America. So let me see what it says. And I always was, I'm sorry.
Let me interrupt you. I need to just say one thing before my phone battery down.
Yes, sir.
I have more respect now for the NOI. And let me tell you why. Based on what you say, the NOI is basically telling black men, so listen, you have one life. This is your life that you have. You don't have an afterlife. Live the best possible life you can live, and I will guide you in the best possible life you can live, and you will see the reward.
Hold up, Stu. I want to just say one thing. In the Quran, it says, I, Allah, am the best knower.
Yeah.
Meaning, like, he knows what's best for your life.
Right.
Yeah.
So you basically, the NOI basically tell young black men to listen. I can give you a guide to be the best life you can live, to know peace, to know success.
Right.
I can't beat it down for that. Honestly, I can't beat it down.
Because we living under the English language. This is the languages we call a bastard language, because they take these words and they got so many different definitions and so many different.
You speak it very well, brother. You mastered that language.
Well, I do want to ask, and I hope this doesn't, kind of derail anything that Stu.
No, do your thing, sister. Do your thing.
So, because a moment ago you stated that heaven is a state of mind, same way as hell. So can you describe what that state of mind is? Like, what is heaven as the state of mind?
Well, if you look out your window, I don't know where you live at, or look on the TV. You could agree with me that we are living in hell. Could we agree on that? If you describe hell,
if hell is a state of mind, then I guess you're going to have to look out the window to find hell or heaven. If heaven is a state of mind, then by the opposite would have to be true as well, right? Like, you don't go outside the window, you go into your mind, and that's where you'll find your heaven and your hell.
This is your heart. Yeah, you're right. So heaven and hell is two conditions of mind, but you can also make it a place as well.
Right.
Your home can be
I was gonna say
your home can be your heaven. Your home can be your hell.
Hell
can be different. You can be going through it with your wife, right? Your woman can be your heaven, right? Or she can be your hell, depending on how you treat her. You feel what I'm saying? She's just a reflection of the man. You feel what I'm saying?
Or
heaven is just a peace of mind and contentment. You're content and you're at peace. You're in a peaceful state of mind. Now, I think what the brother's saying, when you look outside your window, now I live in a nice neighborhood, but I look outside my window, I don't see hell. But I understand what he was saying. If you look outside and you can just drive down a couple blocks, you may be in a bad neighborhood. You may be in a situation where you see a hellish environment, you know what I'm saying, full of poverty, crime, different things of that nature, murder and killing and all that other shit. So that is an aspect of hell.
Pardon me, Josh.
I hear what you're saying. What I'm saying is, you can also
everything is a manifestation of the eternal. Go ahead.
But see, I guess that's where I'm a little confused, because then if that has an influence on your mental, then you cannot live in a state of heaven mentally as long as there is hell around you. You understand? So I'm saying, at what point can you be? Well, that's what I'm asking. So what does the state of heaven in your mind look like that you're describing? Because I don't want to know about the conditions around me. I want to know about that mental state of heaven and that mental state of hell. Because you can live, we say it every day, rich white people that are ODing and doing crazy shit, and it looks like they're living in heaven, right? It looks like they appear to be living in heaven, but something about their mental state says that they might be living in hell.
Take that can't stand.
Yeah, but I'm asking you, what does that look like mentally? Like, can you describe it? What do you need? What constitutes heaven mentally? If you've reached a state of heaven in your mind.
I
understand what you're saying too.
So basically, it just means that you are at peace and content where you at in your life right now. You've conquered your inner demons. You've conquered. You moved above the ego. You feel what I'm saying? You're living on a godlike level.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? So your mindset is at peace. Nobody can. It's like you know how people say, I don't want no negative energy around me, right? It's the energy. You know what I'm saying? That you give to other people, and you can tell when you meet people who are in a state of quality of heaven, like they just come with that positive mindset, that positive energy. Like, man, I like this brother or sister's energy right here. Right. She's giving off that positivity. You know what I'm saying? You know they're in that. They're in a state of heaven. You know what I'm saying? They may not call it heaven. It just may be good vibes or positive energy. You feel what I'm saying?
Right. So you don't have to be. You don't have to subscribe to the teachings in order to achieve that heavenly state of mind.
Exactly. I was just about to say that.
Not at all.
Yes.
Not at all. Not at all.
It shows you exactly what it looked like. You know what I mean? So it's just like a crutch. It's like a help. You know what I mean? Like a guide.
The teachers gives it more context. You say, okay, this is what I can. Whatever this feeling is. Okay, the teachers call this heaven. I don't have to die to see this now. You know what I'm saying? I can actually live it and live my best life in this world. You know what I'm saying? Because that's all you have is this life.
I'm all for that now. I'm all for people taking their heaven on earth and not waiting for some, mystical afterlife to enjoy, peace.
Yeah, you enjoy the fruits of your labor. You work hard, you can and you enjoy the fruits of your labor.
Yeah.
And when you enjoy the fruits of your labor, you don't know, and even if you're outside as hell and you inside but you living in a quality of a peaceful environment and a peaceful state of mind, you want to eventually change your outer where you living at. You want to make everything in a peaceful situation. You know what I'm saying? You want to make your outside environment as peaceful as you can. You feel what I'm saying?
Now I do want to ask since you brought it up.
Yeah.
Does that outside environment typically look like a lot of black faces surrounding you, a lot of original black men, or you know?
Well, exactly. What in our teaching, it's each one teach one. As I educate you or educate other people, you give them knowledge of themselves. They can transform their life to make them life a heaven on earth. You feel what I'm saying? Right. So I'm not just me. I want to share this good abundance with everybody. You feel what I'm saying? Other black people, because we're the ones that's been traumatized the most. So we've been living in a hellish mindset.
I know that is like the end goal, right? Like that's the objective. But I'm saying currently, when you're in this state of heaven and you want your surroundings to reflect that state of heaven that you're in,
right? Yeah.
Can you typically find that in a predominantly black area?
If you can't, then it's your job to teach others what you know.
Well, I'm not asking if you can, what your job is. I'm saying, can you though? Is that like prevalent?
Now, listen to what you asking, sister. Listen. The thing is about the teachings, it gives us an understanding of what happened to our people and why they in the state that they in and why they act the way they act, why they say the things that they say, why they do. So when we approach our people, we already understand what can actually come from our people. So it don't bother our heaven, and we trying to get them to understand that they have a heaven too.
Well, I'm not saying it bothers your heaven. My point is, in this state of heaven, even with the teachings, in order for you to fully appreciate it, where you have heaven mentally as well as your surroundings, to a degree, you got to somewhat go against the teachings in this society. Because
I understand what you mean, go against the teaching.
Because if you're going to reflect heaven in your surroundings, typically that quote unquote heaven, that state of peace, doesn't come in predominantly black areas. It comes in predominantly white areas. So
well, see, that's where you wrong at. You just said that white people kill themselves and do all of these things. They're not in a state of heaven. They're perceiving that they're in a state of heaven. They're not in heaven.
And
they're the hell makers.
But that's some white people, the most affluent ones. But middle class white people typically don't, get that crazy with it. So I'm saying the middle class black person, right, is typically going to stay amongst the middle class white person, and most people would agree in this society that middle class is America's quote unquote heaven, heavenly class.
Well, see, that's what I'm talking about with perception. This is
so
what
you would disagree. So
the teachings give us the truth of the matter.
If you want to reflect heaven in your surroundings, if you want to reflect heaven in your surroundings, where would you go?
I'm in the house. I'm home right now. This is my heaven, my place of my.
But where would your home be? Where would your home be?
My home is right in the middle of the hood. I grew up here. So when I know once I leave the outside of this house, I know what I'm walking into.
Okay, and for the other brother?
Excuse me?
I said, and for the other brother?
What was your question, sister?
What does your surroundings look like? Because a moment ago you said when you look outside you don't see hell. You said a pretty nice area.
I said it's a mixed community. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm in a mixed community. Yeah. So it's kind of like it's not just all white. It's a mix of blacks and all that, but it's a mixed middle class community.
Which is mixed though, right? It's not predominantly black. It may not be all white, but it is mixed.
It's mixed community, correct.
It's really irrelevant because he can drive over here to me and then be in the middle of a whole bunch of black people.
But it's not irrelevant. What I'm saying is not to take away from your heaven mentally or your heaven surroundings and all of that. But what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, in this society, if you want your surroundings, if you don't want to be mentally in heaven, but living in the midst of hell, you typically gotta kind of go into those mixed areas where it's not predominantly black. Not saying we can't achieve
the whole
it.
earth is heaven.
But the end game, the end result of the teaching on Elijah Muhammad is this: you're supposed to have heaven on 3 different levels, on 3 planes: mental, physical, and spiritual. Right? The mental part is peace of mind and contentment. The physical is luxury, money, good homes, and friendships in all walks of life. The spiritual aspect is you get your reward through Islam, which is your spiritual. That's your spiritual quality of heaven. So, so that's the end result is to get it on all 3 levels. Some may only have it on 1 level, which is a mindset. The next level is trying to get it on to make it a physical level, which is to have your luxury, your money, your good homes, your friendships, and all walks of life. I mean, have friends in all aspects, in all civilized societies. You feel what I'm saying? And then the third level is is to have. I'm only dealing with this. This is the Islamic mindset and dealing with Islam to make it a spiritual heaven.
Right. And the key word to all of that is levels. That's why Allah asks us to have patience, because it's not just going to come at one time. It's levels. It's like he said,
degrees. I mean, it takes time, and you're working. You got to work to get to heaven. It ain't easy peasy. You got to get your mindset right. Once your mindset is right, you got to change your surroundings and make it a physical. You know what I'm saying? Get your own business and do for self. Those things. The Elijah Muhammad wanted his people to all live in heaven. And our lessons say to sit yourself in heaven at once. And enjoy the benefits of heaven. So that's the end game, because this is only one life. We don't know about an afterlife, because nobody has come back from an afterlife and told us, hey, I'm over here with Pops and John and Bob Marley over here, man. I'm living in Thug's Mansion or whatever. So we only have this one life.
It's never proved to.
Indeed, we only have this one life. So your job is to make the best of it.
Right, and the best of it is obeying Allah.
But we agree that people can arrive at heaven mentally and spiritually, physically, by other means other than Allah.
Well, what he's saying is all Allah. You might not, say it, or
well, that's your perception.
You may not go. I mean, there's many different ways to get to 7, right? We have 3 plus 4, 5 plus 2, 6 plus 1, 7 plus 0. You have many different ways. You may not call it a specific. You may not say it's Islam or that. I'm not saying you got to be Islam to get to heaven. I'm not saying that. You know what I'm saying? But you do got to have a good heart, a righteous conduct, righteous principles. You do got to live a certain lifestyle, and want for your brother what you want for your sister, what you want for yourself. You understand what I'm saying? And once you have certain qualities and things like that, you can be in heaven. Everything is all God. You know what I'm saying? But you don't got to say. Does it have to be specifically this aspect of Islam or what have you? No, you can go a different route.
No, you're right. I get you and I agree with you. But as Amber just said, that's innate in some people without even knowing any religious kind of connotation. That, in fact, the places with no religion are the most peacefulest.
Huh?
Yeah.
So God, you telling me God is not the prominent, you know what I mean?
So that's what we're saying. Like your perception is that it's God, right? From some people's perception that do not necessarily even subscribe to a God, yet they have all of these characteristics. They have this mental peace. You may look at it and say, well, that's God. But for them, they don't even identify with that. No, this is just who I am. Like, I'm just this person naturally. Now, if you want to say that, well, that's God, and I'm going to call it God, then that's your perception based off of your belief, your frame of reference, and what you believe is the driving force in your life for you. which you tend to see in other people. However, from some people's perspective, they may look at you and they may say, well, no, that's just in you. Maybe you needed some help to bring it out. And this helps you, feel more connected and more purposeful. But this is in you. It's not in a law or a God. That's just really
we saying the same thing.
And Bashir, can I say this to you, Bash?
Really saying the same thing, but just
Bashir, what Amber just said is totally true. If you go to some places in Europe, in Sweden, I could name one, who their national, they subscribe to no religion at all. They have the less crime rate in the world, I think, not just in Europe. Less crime rate, less everything, murder, everything. And they don't subscribe to nothing. In their eyes, if you speak to someone out there, they think that religion causes these problems, division. Now, I'm not saying it is, but this is what you see. This is a perspective of, as Amber just said, your perspective that it's Allah, their perspective that it's Allah that causes the problem.
Well, Brother Fitz, right? That was you, right, Brother Fitz?
Yes, brother.
I don't understand how we keep connecting religion with God.
Oh, well, God, religion, I think on our side, we kind of tie them together.
So where did you find the idea of a God from? Did you first find it in a religious doctrine, or is that something that just dropped in your spirit one day, independent of any religion or religious teaching?
Growing up Christian, going to church, mom's making you go to church and all of that. Well, making me go to church. It always been a thing, and then as the teachings came along, it made me look at the universe. It made me look at myself. It made me look at creation.
And I get that, but so my problem is, like, while I can respect that people find another way to relate to it, especially when they have bad experiences, maybe in one religious doctrine, but they still believe overall that there is a creator or what have you. At the end of the day, you can't really divorce the fact that this concept comes from the religious doctrine. I know we want to kind of like, reframe the narrative, but at the end of the day, you wouldn't know of a God absent of that. So I just can't divorce it from that.
You wouldn't know of a God absent of that? What? I don't understand that.
Because your knowledge comes from, like you said, growing up Christian. Like that was your first introduction to a God.
No, right. Meaning,
but here's the thing. Here's the thing. A lot of I don't know. Within the teachings on Elijah Muhammad, us naturally, we are God by nature, right? So we just have to tap into who we are naturally. You understand what I'm saying? That's why he said a lot of things are innate. Some things that just are innate. Now, in the last how many years, religion starts to take hold of people, and people's mindsets are shaped by religion and given a kind of a way to how to act and things of that nature. But yes, sir.
So sorry to interrupt you. What I'm saying though is that us as humans, we got to go from our levels, and especially where you're at now in the 21st century. Yeah, we wouldn't know about this concept if it wasn't from a religious background. There was no concept of God before religion started.
That's not true. Where you get that?
Okay. Where? Tell me where God was without a religious practice.
What? There was always a God.
No, but that's a perception. We're talking about.
That's not a perception. That's a reality.
We're talking about facts. We understand how culturally things go along. We know how things come around.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. God, my concept of God and somebody else's concept. So you're an atheist, right, brother?
Yes.
Correct. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying atheists are too different from a lot of what the Elijah Muhammad teaches. They don't teach the Honorable Elijah Muhammad doesn't teach in the mystery God in the sky, right? Doesn't teach in any of that. It just teach men. Men are God, a man, and there's one amongst the men who is the most knowledgeable of all the men. But it's a collective effort. It's a collective body that make up one. You feel what I'm saying? So there's no, when I say concept of God and all that, you know, it's basically the hierarchy of men, which makes that we call God. You can call it whatever, but we call it those who are supreme. You know, you can call it whatever you want to call it, right?
It's just like a company.
But the people, but at the end of the day, there is no mystery God. We don't worship we don't subscribe to any of that belief. So in that we are in agreement with atheists.
I have to say that no, there definitely is a mystery God even in the NOI teachings, because it said that it's the creator of everything, right? So that means that
you got to describe creation. How was creation brought up? You know what I'm saying? Was it you have the Big Bang
so
theory?
are animals and plants included in this creation of everything?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Okay. So
I'm not saying. Go ahead.
So a man created everything even before man existed.
No.
Here's what
man
you got to
was the
understand.
first to exist.
And that's according to the teachings and nothing outside of the teachings, though, right?
When you look into the ancient Egyptian creation theory, you have Atum. Atum was a self-created god, right? He was a personified god. Even in ancient Egypt, they have a self-created god. You feel what I'm saying? Atum, study Atum Ray. Study him. He was a self-created god.
Yes, you're right.
Good job.
That kind of says it now, Jahar. There's many gods, and many of them. This is the problem. We not me as an atheist. I ask for everything.
You are a god.
No, me personally, I could say I'm a god. I could say I'm a god, Jabbar, and you as well. I get you on that level. But you know, when we come, I honestly not missing what you're saying. You know, I understand you both on both levels. But when we talk over it, usually where Amber's coming from we're coming from more of a logical, scientific approach of things.
Right.
So we're kind of asking. This is why we say when we say gods, we got to say there's plenty of gods out there, and many of them don't have a form. You have a form for yours. You've labeled him a man. You get what I mean? And that kind of puts you in the burden of proof of proving that. Now you can prove that on a spiritual level, but tangibly you couldn't. And then there's other gods that could outweigh him, because there's people out there who pray to nature. Nature is their god, and that's tangible. We can see that in front of us every day.
Man is tangible, right? You can weigh his knowledge. You can weigh it based on his actions of what he does in life. You see, when you look outside their house, you see buildings. You see a bridge, a big ass bridge. You see all these structures. You know, man is
You see planets. You see stars, and so a man created planets and stars. Like
man made it.
So man made the planets.
The mind.
And stars
when I'm saying it's the mind of man. The universe is conscious, right? All the time. The universe has always been conscious. It brought out everything, right? So in this creational process, the mind of man was the first to be created. You know what I'm saying? Do you understand that we are made up of stars, stardust? You know, we are just the universe in a microcosmic form.
But
you understand what I'm saying?
But if we're made up of stardust, then the stardust had to exist before we did.
I didn't say that.
Huh?
I mean, how do you quantify that? How do you quantify what came first, the star or man? If we're both made up of the same element.
Okay. Let's slow it down. Let's slow it down. If Allah was self-created from what?
The elements of the universe. The elements that whatever that.
But that
part
means
was,
the elements of the universe existed first. Then, correct?
Absolutely.
If Allah created himself from the elements of the universe, then the elements of the universe were created, were there
Wait, hold
before
up.
Allah created himself from them.
Hold up, John. Hey, John, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us that man created himself in the triple darkness of space from the life germ Adam.
So then the triple darkness of space would have been before Allah, right?
Yeah. He teaches us, close your
So
eyes. That's what.
but either way you look at it, there was something that existed
You had
before
electricity.
Allah.
You had electricity present in triple darkness.
But Bashir, you know that now the triple darkness in science we can't get to that because when after the Big Bang, we call it the Big Bang. No bang, it was an expansion from a singularity. After that, the universe cooled down. It's a cooling down period. There was no triple darkness.
Hold up,
unless you're talking before the Big Bang.
Hold up, beloved. You saying like a big bang? When you say that, you mean like an explosion?
No, it wasn't a bang. That's what I tried to say. It's expansion from a singularity. It was so fast. It actually faster than a nuclear reaction. But that it was an expansion. It's not a bomb. There was no boom or no kind of nothing like that. It was an expansion. And after that, we get the background radiation. We can actually see the radiation from that expansion. It was so hot and so quick. It was hot. Now we're in a cooling down period. It took a long time to get to where we are. And this is where we get matter and all of these coming together and we get the stars. And we get galaxies. And then we get our universe. We get our solar system. Our solar system comes way late in this 13-year, 0.5 billion, whatever process.
Well, we talk about the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
There is no triple darkness. Now you can see triple darkness, and we can't get there. We only see things through light. So we only know it's so far out there that we haven't seen things because the light hasn't got to us yet.
Well, he's saying, according to the Elijah Muhammad, right? You have the sun, moon, and the stars, right? These are creations, right? Elements that came at different times and different periods of time in this universe, right? So man is being self-created, the same elements that is in the sun is in man. So it's just these elements, the mind or the consciousness of man was there. I'm not saying he existed as a full-bodied being at that moment, but the mind of the elements was there. The building blocks were there. You feel what I'm saying? However, can we break it down?
I agree with that. The potential for us to exist as humans has always been there, and that's how we exist. Because the potential for us to exist has always been there. But that's very different than saying we created the entire existence. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, that's exactly what you just said.
You said what?
That's exactly what you just said.
That is not exactly what I said.
If I say to you that God created himself in triple darkness, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
But that does not mean that God created it. That means that all of the elements of creation existed. And when I say creation, I mean us in the universe existed at some point.
I said created himself, meaning the actual organism of man.
Brother Bashir, are you saying God created triple darkness?
No.
So was triple darkness before God?
He used the triple darkness to create.
I understand. Was it here before him?
We already said that. He created himself in triple darkness. That means the triple darkness was there already.
There you go, Amber.
It's like you making a pie. The elements, like a cake. The elements is all there before you make a cake. But
so Bashir, sorry, Jahawa. Have you not never heard of? I hear your theory. Basically, you don't have put the God of the gaps, because where we only know the darkness, and we don't even know it was dark. But we know we could.
Well, we have what we call dark matter, right? You hear the dark matter. So the dark matter that existed in this.
Yes, you're okay. Dark matter, I get you. Dark matter is a
is dark matter. Is dark matter somehow connected with melanin? Right? Is it?
No.
Is it? I mean, there's scientific theories. Is it somehow connected? Where is melanin coming from? You know,
Melanin comes from UV rays, and it's produced in your body. It's not got nothing to do. It's got nothing to do
well,
with.
you're saying it came from the sun. You're saying it came from the sun. Yeah, it comes from the sun.
Mm-hmm.
The melanin is produced by the sun.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Do you think melanin is?
That's debatable. That's debatable because we don't.
Melanin
scientific.
So what is dark matter? Do you actually know what dark matter is? What they actually call dark matter?
Not even scientists know what dark matter is. You feel? They only give theories. They don't know exactly what it is. They just know it was in space. They know it existed. It has no beginning or ending. They don't. It's there and it's always been there.
Yeah, but you know what? Because why it's been labeled dark matter?
Tell me, sir.
Because it's the way it is formed is not your usual spark of how we see things in the universe. Yeah, it's weird, but they know what it is. It's
right. It had no aim and purpose, beloved.
No, right. It has. It's a very condensed form of energy. It causes galaxies, and it causes. You see when you see
what we're saying is,
what's that thing, Amber? What you know? I'm going to talk. It's the tube. What's it called? It's spinning so fast. It condensed into the event horizon. Come on, my mind always escapes me of that. A black hole.
Yeah.
Yes. Condensed matter is it's so hot. It's black. That's the funny thing about it. So it's the energy form that it can't be seen through human lenses in that sense of heat.
Indeed, but
you know how we see light.
This is what we're saying. God created itself. In ancient Egyptian cosmology, they call it the waters of Nu, right? How the God was created through, because Atum created himself through the waters of Nu. There was a water of life in this dark matter. Matter is the key word here, right? Human beings are made up of matter and spirit, energy, right? Energy, electricity. Y'all seen the Matrix? Electricity. So we are of the elements of the universe. Everything we see in the macrocosm
how does that reverse
is within microcosm.
How does that get to melanin? Because melanin is a form of
I didn't say.
You know
what I'm saying.
It's a part of protection of humans. I don't see how black matter gets to that.
Yeah.
Well,
I think
there is a connection. There is a connection, and I got to research it further. I'm not saying I know everything, so don't. But there is a connection of melanin in space.
Okay, I got it.
There is a connection of melanin in space.
There's a God gap in this conversation. Do you believe that a human can be formed without an earth?
The most honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
It was that as God was creating himself, he was creating the earth that we live on.
Okay, so I got your answer. I'm asking. Right, so the question to Jahar, and you could try again, is can man be created without an earth?
No, I mean, because it was all the elements were created simultaneously.
Brother,
you know what I'm saying?
Brother, the question is, can man?
He said
there's no man. Okay, so there's no man. You can't have a man floating in the universe, brother.
I got it. So now, because you said no and a whole bunch of other things, just yes or no. That's all. Now, the second thing is this. According to the teachings, the earth was created at what year? How many years ago?
The earth essentially was created. Well, here's the thing. According to the teaching, 76 trillion years is when man started to calculate time.
Right.
That's when he had the thought process and the mindset to start beginning to keeping records of when time began.
I got it. So man has an idea of how long ago that the earth was here, right? 76 trillion years ago.
That's when he started calculating time.
Okay.
None of us was there to kind of say when and what time or what have you. But that's when he started to calculate time was according to the teachings, was
Right.
76 trillion years ago.
Right. According to what the most honorable Elijah Muhammad said, 76 trillion. Okay, cool. So a man had to come after Earth, right?
I'm not saying he came after. All I'm saying is that that's when he started calculating time.
Look, I'm just saying, brother.
The elements, the Earth as we look at it now is different from the Earth what it was back then.
Oh, no problem. I'm just trying to get something here, right? Earth has grass, right, and water, stuff like that, right?
Yeah. Those elements, it's to live, for survival, correct?
Right. So that would have to be first before a human being like us can exist,
right.
Correct? So
essentially, essentially, these elements in the universe were all created simultaneously.
Right, bro, I understand that. Listen, wait, what you say? What you say?
I said these elements were all created simultaneously.
All right. Anyway,
in order for us to be, as we were an atom, the Earth was an atom. As we started to grow, the Earth grew. You feel what I'm saying?
So
correct.
So that's and how
I had no problem. No problem. If you want to say humans came in the same time as Earth, but Earth, according to the teachings, was 76 trillion years ago, right?
Hey, Earth, I said, man, God is calculate time.
Hey, Bashir, hold on, but you hopping in, right? But you keep saying it, and I'm saying okay. That's why I keep saying, according to the teachers, we have 76 trillion years. The Earth, correct?
That's when calculated time. I don't know. I can't tell you the exact Earth, but that's if I can't tell you the exact year the Earth was here. But I know when man started calculate time was 76 trillion.
When you say man, what man? What man?
The original man, the first man.
Right. Okay, cool. You talking about right. Okay, got it. So the first man, Allah, he can go only as back as 76 trillion years for the Earth, correct?
Not true.
The brother just said that.
No, he said calculating time.
Whatever, dude.
He was able to calculate time.
Right. So let's go right there. When he was able to calculate time, as far as he can go back, when he started calculating time, as far as he can go back is 76 trillion years. Is that correct, Jahar?
As long as he was calculating time, that's when, yes, the Earth was here because he was able to leave. He was able to put that time, together.
Got it. So he has some years on when the Earth was here, according to that system, that formula, right? That equation.
Did he have some years before the Earth was here?
Brother, you just said 76 billion years. According to his mathematical equation, he came up with 76 trillion years, correct?
That's when he started calculating time.
Right. So cool. I'm saying the same thing you're saying. When he started calculating time, he date back to around 76 trillion years. Is that correct?
Right. Approximately correct.
Okay, cool. So we have an approximate date of the Earth. And you said the Earth was here alongside the black man, right?
You don't have approximately date of the Earth, beloved.
Okay, but I'm asking the brother, not you right now.
At that time, that's it. The Earth been here for years.
All right, Bashir, relax, dude. I didn't hop in your conversation. You was talking and you went in. I'm asking the brother.
Brother Ron.
Right. And I'm saying, let me build with the brother. You had your bill. I was quiet. I'm building with the brother right now. So, Brother Jahar, are you saying, no, do you agree that we have an approximate date of the Earth? You just said that. 76 trillion years, according to that equation, correct?
That approximate time when he started calculating time.
Right.
The Earth could have been there longer than that. So
I know.
I can't say. No, nobody can say though. Nobody can say.
But you agree that as according to that equation, as far as you can go back, is 76 trillion years.
Okay, we can go with that. What's the point?
Right, I'm getting to it. I'm just establishing the facts.
Indeed. Okay, I got you.
You said that mankind was probably growing, developing, coming to existence at the same time the Earth, right?
I say mankind. I say man.
Man, the black man, right? Man.
Mankind is different from man.
The black nation.
Okay, right. The black. Okay, black nation. Got it. So the black nation was growing the same time as the Earth, correct?
I can say that, correct.
All right. So we have an approximate date on the black man creation. Existence, right?
Well, again, sorry, he was here. So according to the teachings, he created himself. That was before the 76 trillion years.
That was 78 trillion.
Once he started calculating time, it was 76 trillion years ago, and that's the go by date that was used.
Got it.
To calculate time.
Got it.
So when everything started, but other than that, we don't know. So that's the time we use.
I'm only going by what we do know. I'm going by the go by date. So according to the go by date, we can date the Black nation about 76 trillion years ago, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So why do you? I got it. And so then
that's not true, guy. Islam has no beginning or ending, man.
Yeah. And in essence, we have no beginning and ending because
I'm not. Well,
Elijah Muhammad calculates it. He calculates us in a womb of the universe.
In essence,
the womb of triple darkness.
Got it.
So nobody can calculate that.
Okay, I got it. In essence, right. According to that, essence, the tree don't have a date either. I get it because we're just approximating. I know. I get it. But the go by date, if somebody had to pull it out of you, when the Black man was or his origins, the go by date would be around 76 trillion years.
It won't be, brother Ron. It won't be,
brother. We'll get to you in a second, brother. I understand, brother. I understand you disagree. Relax. Building with the brother. You'll have your chance. I'm gonna fall back again and let you guys go.
What you doing though, beloved? For real though.
Why are you sitting in a hot seat? I'm not putting you in one. I'm talking to the brother.
Never in a hot seat, beloved.
Right. So I'm talking. Why are you all emotional? I'm talking to brother. Anyway,
not emotional. I'm just saying. He's saying the time calculated.
Brother,
that's it. Not when the Black man was originated.
I'm not talking to you right now. You will have your chance to rebuttal or respond.
I'm trying to figure out what you up to.
What I'm up to. Yeah, I'm gonna put you in the phone. Hey, brother Jahar. So somebody had to pull it out you. The go by date of the Black nation would be 76 trillion years, correct?
Well, I'm gonna always go by that's when the Black nation started to calculate their time on the planet Earth.
Around 76 trillion years, correct?
Correct. That's when they calculated their time. That's when they started to calculate time. However, but I don't want to go in cycles and repeats. But that's when we started calculating time. But what's the next? Well, I know you. I know you about to get to something. So go ahead. Lay it on me.
You just said it. You said the Black man has a go-by date of record, which is 76 trillion years.
That's when he recorded his record. That's when he first recorded record.
See, Bashir, that's his words. He just said it. He didn't disagree.
He's saying calculating time.
I just said that, bro. I said go-by date.
It's 1 o'clock or it's 2 o'clock or it's this day.
Wait a minute. So, if I may clarify. So, what you're saying is Allah started calculating time around 76 trillion years.
Correct.
Yeah, because the Black man, we measure our time in 25,000 year cycles. You understand what I'm saying? So this is where we began to measure our time of our cycles in our history.
Right. Now, my question is, if Allah knows that Allah was self-created from triple darkness, why can't Allah communicate how long it took for him to create himself from triple darkness?
Well, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad said it took him 6 trillion years to create himself in this womb of space.
So 6 trillion years to create himself, and then 76 trillion years is when the calculation of time began for man. However, so time was able to be calculated. He just didn't feel the need to calculate exactly when man came to be.
I'm not understanding the question.
So clearly the Black man wasn't created with Allah, right? Allah was created.
Allah is the Black man. That's what I'm trying to do. Allah is the Black man.
So then why don't we use the 6 trillion year date as when?
Well, it took him 6 trillion years to create himself in this womb of triple darkness.
Right, but that
once he was a complete absolute being, that's when he had the mind to be able to calculate time, which was at that time 76 trillion years.
Can I ask a question?
Well, see, that becomes a problem, because if he didn't have the mind until 6 trillion years to calculate, then how did he know it took 6 trillion years? You understand what I'm saying? Like, the calculation is coming before the ability to calculate. But
well,
also,
I mean, the whole thing. These are all approximate figures, right? In order to get from a beginning of the elements to create a cake until you have an absolute cake. So that's an approximate number that the Elijah Muhammad said in the Theology of Time. I believe he had used that number 6 trillion. So
okay, so to my next question, that because I'm just trying to figure it out.
Don't forget about scripture, John.
So the 76 trillion years, that is the creation of who?
That's when he calculated time. It wasn't. That's when he started to calculate time. He was a complete being, and he started to put our time on record.
At 76 trillion years.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is right. What I'm saying is when I say calculation of time, meaning having records, started to create records of history, time.
So. So where's the 76 trillion year old records?
That I don't know. I mean, I don't know. We have civilizations. We don't know. We just know that a man from the East came,
brother,
and revealed this information.
Brother, you don't know. Okay, you don't know. I know. I'll tell you where it says. Elijah Muhammad said it. What is that? The most honorable Elijah Muhammad said, "I hope to go into the details and analysis of our Lord's Master Muhammad's teaching to me in a book entitled Black and White." So, Amber,
Black and White. Yeah, right. I know this. I know. I'll say you guys arrived. I understand.
Right. So you do know, Amber. This record is kept in the book titled The Black and White.
Well, there is a book. There is books that we have. You ask me, where do I personally know? I don't know. Is a book, the Al Kitab, right? Because we write our history in advance, 25,000 years in advance.
Can I ask something?
If we live that history out, that history gets put out, and we live that history out. So essentially, do we know what book or any words this book out or anything like that? I mean, these are questions that nobody can really answer.
Can I ask a question, please?
One question.
Hold on, I'm gonna say this one part. Certain stories are told. I'm gonna say this one part and let you speak, brother. In ancient civilizations, sometimes they didn't. The stories were told orally. Ancestors were told. Even in Africa, our ancestors were told these ancient stories orally from our ancestors, and they passed down to generation to generation to generation. Nobody knows where these records are and nothing like that, but these stories were told orally to our people. Creation stories or what have you. Right. Every civilization has creation stories. Go ahead.
Can I ask one question, Zaha? You say 76 trillion years? Yeah.
Well, that's what the Elijah Muhammad said. Okay,
so what kind of records was man making? Was it on Earth? Because Earth was nowhere around in 76 trillion years. And what was you guiding time by? Because
you have science that says the Earth is 4,600,000,000 years old, correct? That's carbon data. They're saying that's as far back as they can see.
That's when it's formed. The solar system.
Can I ask a question now, please?
The solar system wasn't formed, so that's why I'd ask, what was you gauging time by? Because if you say years, we say years. Even in the Gregorian calendar, it's based on the sun. It's not based on nothing else. The sun wasn't around in 76 trillion years, not even 6 trillion. There was no trillions. So that's why I say, what was you gauging time by?
You're gauging it by modern scientists, right? Modern scientists are saying this is the approximate data that we have based upon carbon data that we have of it being 4,606,000,000 years old. That's what we're saying, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but there's other scientists who say that data it could be into the trillions. There are other scientists that do say that. They're not the majority.
That's a hypothesis. That's not the tangible evidence. If that is shown to me, Bashir, then I would agree with you. But that is a hypothesis. That's not. They got no evidence on that. That's them
other
saying
scientists are hypothesis either. You got the majority and you got the minority scientists.
Carbon dating, and it's not even carbon dating. It's the
what is causing
gravitational pull. It's not just that. We've got other collaborations.
What I'm telling you, there are scientists who say the universe is trillions of years old, and they're saying that the other scientists, they're saying you can't pinpoint that. It can be older than 4 billion years. I can give you the article. I can give you the link if you want to read it.
All right, can I ask a question?
They're arguing. The difference is stupid. One more, I'll let you go, brother. You know I'm not trying to disrespect you. Yeah. The difference is with that is there's the scientists that you're saying that they say it could be older are not. I'm not basing that on the evidence that we have now. Now we can't say they're not wrong.
Have you read the article, brother? Have you read the article? Read the article.
It shows in. No, I've read the article. I've read most of the articles against the Big Bang Theory, because that's what it's basically against. It's against the background radiation, something that we can see tangibly. Me and you could go and find the background radiation right now, and it shows you how old that is based on what we know. I'm not saying you're not right, but what we know evidently can prove. Yes, that's what we go on. I'm not saying you're not wrong. There's multiverse. You know, there's hypothetical reasoning for a multiverse and all kinds of different kind of things. You can't write them off because science only stops at that point where we get to the background radiation. We don't know no further than that. So it's a hypothesis, no matter what you say.
Can I ask the brother?
Sorry, go on ahead, brother.
Brother, what you're saying that every 25,000 years there's a new Allah, right?
Correct.
Okay, so I'm going to use your number, 76 trillion, and I'm going to divide it by 25,000. Are you telling me that there have been 3 billion Allahs?
Correct.
No, asking the question. Have there been 3 billion Allahs?
Okay, just like how many presidents have there been? There's only one president who ruled at one time.
You said correct.
Correct, absolutely. Yeah.
All right.
I told you there always was gods on the planet, man.
Okay. Let me just finish the second part of the question because I like to slow down things so I can understand it. The population of the earth as we see now, in 2021, we're looking at approximately 7 billion people. Right? According to census over the world, we have 7 billion.
More.
7 billion people. That's what the census is. Are you telling me that since the inception of Allah, there have been more than half. If you put all the Allahs in one group, it would be equal to almost half the population of the earth. That's what we're telling people.
Then you just do the math.
Yeah, we do the math, but
that's a question you don't have to ask. You just did the math on that.
Right?
Yeah,
so
I mean, in the nation of Islam,
that seems probable to you, Brother
everything
Bashir.
is real. Everything is real.
Brother Bashir, when you do the math, that seems probable to you?
Of course. What you saying? What's your point? What you trying to say?
And how many books do you all have referencing Allah and the history of Allah?
You said how many books?
Yes.
You talking?
Well, here's the thing. In the Quran, you have we. Allah is always expressed as we, right? We did this and we did that. We created this and we did that. In the Bible, you have the us. You have this. You have a collective. Always a collective.
Isn't that the plural of respect? It doesn't really mean more than one person.
No, but it's Elohim. It's just Elohim. That's all it is. Elohim is the plural.
I'm talking about when the Quran says we. Isn't
that? Whenever you deal with the Semitic languages, the Quran is just it's after the Torah, right? So the Elohim, you can't. If there was an Elohim then, there's an Elohim now. You understand what I'm saying? The we is not a term of respect. The we is really a we.
You keep saying Elohim. I'm not sure if in Arabic they deal with the word Elohim.
It does. They deal with it when you say the term when you use the term, not what's the term they use? Allah. I lost my train of thought. Allahumma is the Arabic term of Elohim.
Okay, look, yeah, so we'll deal with that in a second. You said, so you agree that there was approximately around 3 billion Allahs, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Now,
how the number is.
Yeah. Anyway, now white people are the most hated in Allah's eyes, right? Because
I always say wickedness is most hated. You know, we don't hate. Allah doesn't hate. Allah is the God of all. We don't hate a skin color. You know what I'm saying?
Right. We say wickedness, right? That's vague. What actions would you say Allah hate the most?
The disbelief of Him, the disobedience of Him.
All right, got your answer. I mean,
I would say like idolatry or setting up partners of shirk with him.
Okay, so let me ask you this: if a person did that, like the brother just said, Bashir, if somebody disbelieves Allah and somebody set up, like you said, shirk, they did that, and the next person just killed off everybody, colonized, raped, pillaged, who would be more hated in Allah's eyes?
All of that is in the same pot, beloved.
No. I'm talking about two different actions. The person
you're looking for more and less. All of it.
Bro, listen. Hey, Brother Bashir, you gotta have some discipline here, bro. You got some discipline. I'm saying no, because you gave your answer, right? So now I was asking the brother Jahar. I was saying that in Allah's eyes, you said it's all the same, cool, whatever. And so the person
that's what Bashir said.
I know. I went back to you. You said that's why I said I got your answer. You believe the idol worshiper, you believe the guy who worships idols, never killed nobody, is the same as the person who killed everybody and don't do the idol worshiping. So now I'm gonna ask Jahar, in Allah's eyes, who's hated more? The person who killed everybody in the world and took their land and took their identity, or the person who just set up different gods?
Well, it's the same thing, because that person who killed everything, he thinks he's a god, so he's ascribing himself to be a god besides Allah.
Right. Yeah, but okay, I got you. But I'm saying I'm doing deeds now. The other guy didn't kill nobody. He just believes in other gods. All right. But so there's two people. One guy murdered nobody. He just believes there's a God outside of Allah, and he works in the idol. He's doing the idol thing, idol worship.
And he murdered Allah. He murdered God, so he did murder somebody.
Shit, do I gotta put you on mute, man? Come on, bro.
Beloved, I'm just saying, you
bro, come on, don't do that. I haven't muted nobody in like 2 months.
I can't help myself, beloved. I'm sorry. I'm gonna hold it back. I'm gonna restrain myself.
We should be going past this by now. So
I'm sorry, man.
Okay. So, Brother Jahar, one guy just set up idols to Allah. He never killed anybody. The other guy didn't do that, but he killed everybody. Who would you say is worse in Allah's eyes?
Well, in the Quran it says if you murder one, it's like murdering all of humanity. You feel what I'm saying? So I would say the latter.
So you would say the murderer is worse.
Because the Quran says if you murder one innocent person, it's like murdering all of humanity.
So the answer would be what?
I'm gonna leave with that. I gotta take care of some business, but that's what I'm gonna go down.
30 seconds. Give me 30 seconds, okay? Just 30 seconds. That's it. You got it?
Yeah.
I'm in. Our Savior has arrived. Okay. I said I'm in the book. Our Savior has arrived. Okay. I'll tell you what chapter. So just give me 30 seconds. This is chapter 11. This chapter 11, 9th paragraph. Okay. And keep in mind, you got 3 billion Allahs, guys. He says, well, you and I will come to some conclusion about this thing in a while. Hindus have been on this planet for untold ages. They are an original people. They have been here for a long time, for 35,000 years. That's not untold ages. Untold ages is 76 trillion years. But anyway, he said they have been worshiping other than the real God. He said, think that over. He said, but there's no time, days or 35 minutes to time. He said, a long time, we are talking about God's day. He said, I want you to have patience. God let the Hindu go astray and worship whatever he wants to. Today, you will find the Hindu with more gods than he can mention. Definitely not more than you guys. He says, everything is a god to the Hindu. He is far worse than any religious people you know of. So he's worse than white folks who kill everybody. He says he makes his own god, and when he gets out of ideas how to make them, he starts worshiping himself. He says, that's the Hindu. God was talking to me about these two people that I just mentioned, the Christian and the Hindu, one day. He said, you know, brother, he called me brother. He said, there is a law among us as a ruling. He said, if the Hindu and the Christian are walking together, he said, kill the Hindu first. Oh, okay, by the way, when he say Christian, to my white folks, he says, kill the Hindu first, because the Hindu is more poisonous than a Christian. And he is. He's co-signing Elijah. He said, for 35,000 years, he has been believing in other than the real God. That's a long time. So he's calling 35 years a long time, but it's nowhere near close. So he says that's a long time, 29,000 years before the Christians. So the messenger says that the Hindu, because he believes in other gods, he never did the work, the havoc that white folks have done. Because he set up more gods than a white man. He said, kill the Hindu first.
But that was kill the Hindu. That's not a term that Master Farah Muhammad originated, right? That's a term that was predates Master Muhammad. The original term, it comes from, like, you can research this. It was a term that was used prior to that, and you can look it up, on your own. But that was just a term that he used that they were saying and about people who would worship more than one god. We don't. The Nation of Islam, God rules at one at a time. And the Hindus, you have many gods, your monkey gods, elephant gods, all these other different gods that are part of the Hindu cosmology, religion. In regards to, you have Brahman, Vishnu, Krishna, all these other multiple gods that exist. You understand what I'm saying? And he was basically talking about the caste system, the treatment of how Hindus treat each other. You know what I'm saying?
No. The Elijah Muhammad teaches.
I'm telling you, this is I studied it.
But I'm reading the teachings. I'm reading what he's saying here.
I know what he's saying.
We all read what he said. We heard what I read. He's talking about their 35,000-year-old history. Okay, he's not talking about a caste. He's talking about them in total here. He says that
because the Hindus have always killed the Muslims. They've always been at war with the Muslims in India. You feel what I'm saying? They've always been at war with them.
Wait. So you say
they've always had beef.
Wait. So okay. When you say Hindu, when you say Muslims, they kill. Are you talking about African Muslims or Arabs or both?
Indian Muslims, whoever in that region.
Okay. Wait. So white folks kill everybody. Like you said, black folks are Muslims, so they kill Muslims too. So white folks kill more Muslims than anybody. They take over land. They enslave. They Jim Crow. They all type apartheid. They do all that type of stuff. And you're telling me the Hindus, because they have a personal, and they're warring with Muslims. It's not like they're doing anything like that. They're going to war. So they are far more worse than white folks because they went to war with Muslims.
I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna leave it like this.
I bet you would.
He's speaking on a situation in that region between the Hindus and the Muslims in that region. You feel what I'm saying? Obviously, what he was told by his teacher.
Can I ask what about your question?
5,000 years ahead. You said that normally it's it's not current. It's 25,000 years ahead, right? So this is future or past, present.
I think he's talking about something totally different. What you're talking about, sister? He's talking about this one quote.
Okay.
Can I ask Brother Bashir a question, please?
Oh,
Brother
yes,
Bashir,
sir.
are you still there? Brother Bashir, I'm going to put this to you. I'm going to
do what?
Put this on the table. Put this argument on the table.
Oh, okay.
Okay. No disrespect. No. Right?
No, shoot, beloved.
All right. Yes. No. I'm going to ask you a question. There have been 3 billion Allahs. Allah had 3 billion attempts to get the black man right. Now I'm going
3
to put,
billion attempts.
of course, because each Allah
It was once upon a time, according to the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad, where the planet wasn't like it is now, beloved. Is you serious?
No, but there have been 3 billion Allahs. Since there have been 3 billion Allahs whose job it is to come.
You need somebody to rule the planet.
All right. So when was the black man? The black man was there with Allah from the beginning.
Right.
Right. So Allah has always been there with the black man. So there have been 3 billion Allah with the black man, trying to get the black man out of his Negro mind. Trying to get him.
No. The black man was never in a Negro mind. This is new. This is 6,000 years old. Well, not really 6,000 years old, but you know, it really happened with slavery, beloved.
So wait, then when Yaqub
this is not the origin. This is unnatural. What you living in is unnatural, huh?
When did Yaqub create the white man?
6,000 years ago.
So it's only been since this Allah, the Honorable Fard Muhammad, been in existence. It's since Fard Muhammad. I can't pronounce his name. FAAD.
Oh, Master Fard Muhammad.
Yeah, since MFM.
Okay.
Since Master, I'm not disrespecting him in no way.
No.
Since Master F. Muhammad, the black man has been in his Negro mind. That's what you're saying. It's 6,000 years.
No. Master Fard Muhammad was born February 26, 1877.
So Master Fahad Muhammad come now for the last 200 years trying to get the black man back straight.
Now you got it.
So prior to that, all of the other allies couldn't get the black man straight.
No, the black man always been straight. What are you talking about? This just happened with the white man coming on our planet. This is something new.
So it's since Yaqub created a white man, the black man
who is the opposite? Who is the opposite of God? Who is the opponent of God? You understand?
So what the other 3 billion?
He the one did this to us. He the one got us upside down and inside out, beloved. We don't love each other. We sit up here debating about a black man who telling us the truth.
So is Yaqub create the confusion?
It's Yaqub and his white creation that created the confusion, the absence of peace. That's what peace means, the absence of confusion. So we all say it in the Christian world and whatever world you in, the devil is a liar. In the Bible, it tells you, Jesus said, you are of your father, the devil. The lust of your father you will do. You was a murderer and a liar from the beginning. So the most tell us when that beginning was. The planet was never like this, beloved. It was always just all black people on the planet.
So all other Allah was holding it down correctly. Everything was following one order.
Yes,
it was peace.
You had your incidents here and there, but it wasn't nothing like this, what you seeing today.
So the Allah before Master Fahad Muhammad should be blamed then.
Huh?
The Allah before Master Fahad Muhammad should be blamed for the confusion of black man.
What you mean should be blamed? We just said Yaqub, right?
No, but Yaqub was during his time.
Right. Yaqub was an original man.
All right, question.
He was considered a god. He had power. He had force and power.
You are the head of your household. And behind you, I know you know every hat behind you have a specific space. And there is a place for every hat behind you. If I move that white cap, you don't even have to come in the room for a second. You can identify that cap has been moved. You are the master of that room.
Right.
And anything that's out of place in that room, you should be able to identify, correct?
Correct.
So if you come into that room and things are out of place,
right?
Who should have responsibility?
What you mean?
No, you.
Whoever moved my stuff. Well, it's only me and my wife here, so it got to be her that moved my stuff around.
And it's your responsibility if she move it around to put it back in.
My responsibility.
Because you're the head, you're the master.
I would put it back in the way that I want it. right?
Put it back in order, right? So the Allah before Master Fard Muhammad saw that things wasn't in order and did not put it back in order. So Allah is to blame.
I don't understand what you mean by that. Because Master Father Muhammad is here now to put it in order.
So why the previous Allah never put it back in order? Why not
Because
create
the previous
something else?
Allah wasn't here. That's why
Where
you
was
got
he?
this Allah.
Where was he? So there was a time that there wasn't an Allah. Allah is forever, from the beginning to the end.
When you just calculated that, right?
Right.
Remember when you just calculated all the Allahs that came?
Yes.
Don't you know they came and then they went? They don't live forever. They're finite. It's just the spirit of the first God that's in them. But they all in finite bodies. Finite, you know what that means, right? That the body is just a vessel. It's just a tool.
So there are gaps between Allah there.
Present to express the manifestation of God.
So there can be gaps between when Allah is present there.
Yes, that's what we just calculated, beloved. You said it was 3 million, right?
3 billion. 3 billion.
Yeah, 3 billion.
1,000 billion. No, because I spoke to
1,000 billion.
You said 3 billion.
You don't believe that? That's why he created reproduction, beloved. So you can
the question
keep it in
is,
the family, keep it son by son.
If Allah is always, there cannot be a gap. There cannot be a gap.
There cannot
be a gap. No, because he's always.
You don't want it to be a gap.
No, there cannot be a gap.
He be leaving the kids at home by themselves.
Yes, Allah irresponsible. Leaving the kids. No,
that's the thing. So that's the real problem. We were some latchkey kids. Shit.
That's the thing. Yeah. Now let's get into reality. That's the thing. See, when a person says something about God, they start going into this whole, you know what I mean, supernatural thing. But reality is reality. Reality is what you see right now. But when it comes to talking about God, we think of a supernatural thing that's supposed some magic or some crystals or something that's supposed to be.
No, but it's all reality. Supernatural. Allah is more
himself in the triple darkness, and you see that in the pregnancy of a woman. When the sperm meet the egg, the mother or father has nothing to do with what's going on inside the womb of the woman. That's
the problem with that is that you need two elements. Like a baby don't come just out of triple darkness. It just don't happen like that. Like just bam, it's a baby in the womb. You still need an egg and you still need sperm. You need these two things. So it's not created from nothing. It's created from something.
But nobody said it's created from nothing.
But you said that Allah created himself from himself.
There was electricity already in the triple darkness. It was matter in the triple darkness. So it was things there.
So then it's not a self-creation.
Himself. He didn't create the wound of space. He created himself, meaning the actual man, the finite body that you see.
Okay, so space actually existed before Allah did then.
Yes.
Okay.
He didn't create space. All that was there already. That's what the womb of the woman is. It's triple darkness. And like I said, once the sperm meet the egg, something happens, don't it? Don't it?
I was on mute. Yeah, something just
being created then I don't just like we telling you that the light was created in the triple darkness in the womb of space.
Now, do you think that some people just do not understand the teachings that are within the teachings? Because there's some people who have come on this panel and said that space was a part of the creation that Allah created. So you're saying that space already existed and Allah just created himself, the physical man.
Right.
Okay.
But what he used was the space. So what do that tell you? That he is the space. Whatever you see is in the atom.
That don't mean that he is the space. that may mean that he may have had a relationship to the space. The space was cool with being used. You know, that don't mean that
I tell people this all the time. Your kid is your walking sperm and egg. That's all it is. It's you. And whoever else was with you, that's who that is. That's what your seed is.
But you do need consent, though, right? You need consent to interact with that sperm or that egg.
You need consent.
Yeah.
What does that mean, consent? You said
consensual intercourse.
Right. We telling you that God created himself, and then after he created himself, the first thing he did was study himself, and then created the woman, the womb of man, woman. And then from them two, they start producing many men and women. So in the creation of the stars and all that, it wasn't just God. And we consider the woman as a God also. She's the helpmeet of God. So in the creation
a lesser God, though. A lesser God. Because you said earlier.
When you say lesser God, we don't look at it like that.
Earlier, you said they weren't the same. They weren't equal. I
said right. As far as the brain cells, the original man has 7.5. They are not equal, but they are the same. If when it comes to if I'm the one that you obey and listen to, we have one mind. You get what I'm trying to say, or no?
Well, no, because how I obey and listen to you, but we got the same mind. Then I'm listening to myself.
That's the same thing I just said. Excuse me. Call you back, bang. All right. Because that's the problem in the world today. Everybody got a different way of thinking about God. I want to just, you know what I mean?
That's right.
So that's causing confusion. So imagine we all was on the same page about God. You don't think we can get along? You don't think it'd be like peace on earth?
Hell no.
You think it's still there, right? See, because that's hard. That's hard for. This is what the most honorable Elijah Muhammad is teaching us. That's hard for us to see, because we always thought we think that the world always been this way. So that's what faith is. The unseen, when you believe in the unseen. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, us as a people, we got little faith. We need something to give us the vision of what heaven looks like. On earth, I'm saying. So, like the brother Nori always said, you know what I mean?
Who?
Brother Nori Muhammad. You know Brother Nori?
Nah.
I did have a question, though, because, I mean, maybe I'm just not in the know. But what was the reason, or what? I'm pretty sure it may not be outlined in the teaching. So therefore but can you imagine what the reason would be to create a new way of reproducing if Allah can just self-create? Like, what's the point of creating a new way to create yourself if you can create yourself from yourself?
Create yourself from yourself. I don't understand what you mean.
Well, Allah was created himself from himself, right? Like,
no. He created himself from the dark matter of space.
Okay, so from the dark matter of space, is there still dark matter in space currently?
There is.
Okay, so what would be the new reason? What would be the reason to make a new way of creating Allahs if there's still triple darkness? If there's still triple darkness, why wasn't the way of being self-created from the triple darkness sufficient? Why did there need to be a new way to create yourself? Now,
I want you to do something for me, sister. I want you to go into the human nature, because everything that you feel, that's the same thing God feels. So when I told you that he created himself, what he did was study himself and made what we call his second self, which is the woman, the helpmeet, the companion of God, the partner of God. Now, do you have any friends that's lonely? Now, in the world today, you have a thing set up called like marriage or relationships, man and woman, right? They get together, they love one another, and they make a baby, and then your family goes on, and you know, because a lot of people think that people just drop out of nowhere.
We do.
They don't go back, meaning like my mother had a mother, her mother had a mother, her mother had a mother. It goes all the way back, keep going back and back and back and back. Because what you see now tells you what happened. So when that happened, that was the law now. That was nature. That a man and a woman need to get together to make a baby. That's why,
So you're saying Allah was lonely and created the woman, right?
Right. For his needs, for all his needs that he was.
Okay. So he didn't have faith that woman would create herself in the same manner that he created himself.
He's the creator of all things.
But what I'm saying is, if we're designed to be equal or the same or what have you, and he has this power.
I never said nothing about design to be the same and equal. As you can look at a man and a woman, it's two totally different things going on.
So then we're not equal.
We're not equal.
Hell no.
So then who's the bigger God?
That's what's the messed up part in the world today, because the woman thinks she's the man and the man thinks he's the woman. If you see that, you can see that a lot. Because a woman to say I can do everything a man can do, which is like, you know, it's okay, but you got to know the order of things and the way God placed it.
You got to know the order.
But I thought we were God. So if a woman says, if we are gods and a woman says, I'm equal to man, shouldn't it just be so because she's saying that she's God?
No, because she's not, because of the brain.
So then she's a lesser God, like I said earlier.
So if that's what you want to call it.
You called it that.
She can call it that if she wants, but we don't look at it like that. Because the power comes from both, really. That's the union right there. Man and woman. They bring forth the best part, which is the understanding, which is the child. Man, sun, moon, and star. You don't notice that the moon gets his light from the sun? So the moon is symbolic to the woman. Meaning, like when God brought her on, when God created her, he taught her. You understand what I'm saying? So they was learning together as they going along, as they building and creating the universe together. They kids involved now, and it's, you know, time went on, and here we are. So the pregnancy of a woman is what should tell you about the teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad when he said he created himself in triple darkness, not created the triple darkness, not created the dark matter, not created, but created himself as the human being, the organism.
All right, can I ask, Brother Bashir, what is stopping another entity from creating himself from the triple darkness? What is stopping some other entity, some other being out there in the vast universe?
Because like we've been saying the whole time, there's only one originator.
So I need guidance. I need understanding.
Indeed. You know, the only thing I know is our prayers. We say Allah is one. Allah is one.
So prior to once upon a time in the beginning, before time, there was nothing but a vastness, emptiness of space. And within that vastness, you had the atom of life. And from the atom of life, an entity that was not yet a man created himself into a man. There was no other entity apart from that entity that existed, that used this vacuum of space and used the atom of time to create a man and call himself Allah, the original man, the first man. And from this original man, the first man, he examined himself and said, listen, I can do this alone, but I should not be doing this alone. I am going to create a helpmate and call her a woman.
Right. So the second creation of God was the woman.
From the woman, right?
I mean,
and
first creation. I'm sorry, his first creation after himself was the woman.
Right. So out of the emptiness and vastness of space, which had the atom of life, he examined himself, created a woman, and then now he said, let us create the universe as it is observed to be. And together they created the universe. And they said, let us now populate the universe with our descendants. And
I didn't hear the last part, beloved.
Let us now populate the universe. Let us now have children.
No. The children was part of the creation.
But the children didn't exist before the universe.
That's what we're supposed to be doing right now, but we divided. We apart.
So the children existed before
we
the
don't want
sons
to
and
be
the
the body
stars?
of God. We think of each other as enemies. We debate with one another. We don't want to know nothing about none of that. You know what I'm saying?
So Allah started having children before he created the suns and the stars?
Yes, sir. We are the creators of the suns and of the sun and the stars and all of that. We created everything.
When did we lose the ability to exist outside of the earth? Because the original, there's two pieces. When did we lose that ability? Because can you in your form as is now, Brother Bashir, the form that you're in now, can you live on the moon?
You cannot live on the moon.
Right. So, but at one time, the original black man could live in a place where there was no moon and no earth.
I told you that when the God was creating himself, he was creating the earth simultaneously. You are made of the earth.
So everything came into being at one time. Allah, the
sun, man, it took eons and eons and eons and eons of time. This is the time that the brother was trying to tell y'all about, that it was going on before the being able to calculate time. This ain't take no 2 days or no 2 hours. This was the whole thing going on.
When did man come in the picture?
A long time, huh?
When did man come in the picture? When did human beings that look like you and me, you and I, come in the picture?
You said when. We don't know when. We had nothing to calculate time, man.
Oh, all right. Was it before the earth or after the earth?
I'm telling you, he was creating himself in the earth at the same time, beloved. Not so saying it's looking like it looks now.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. He created the earth first. It don't matter the time. It could be one there and me and here. Allah created the earth before he created man.
See, this is what you want me to say to you. That's not what we've been taught by the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. What I'm trying to tell you is, you said what? He created the earth. You said the earth was created first. What you say? I don't understand.
Yeah, that Allah, during his creation, created the earth before he created man.
So how could anything just create the earth? What you mean? I don't understand. If you create something, right? You got to create it.
The hardest thing, the most difficult thing. I'm not worried about the creation of the earth. Because if you can create it.
You're not worried about it?
No, if you can create yourself. All right, I tell people this. When we're doing maths, the distance between 0 and 1 is far greater than the distance between 1 and 2. Would you agree with that?
Hey, I like that though, Stu. That was nice. He said the
distance between 0 and 1.
Far more great.
Than the distance between 1 and 2.
I thought I'd just be plain and simple about this.
No. Would you agree with that?
How would you agree with that?
That the distance between 0 and 1.
After 0 comes 1, and after 2 after 1 comes 2, and after 2 comes 3, and then after 3 comes 4.
Because
what you mean?
Yes, think about it. The quantity. If we're supposed to measure quantity, and we have 0, we have 0 things, and then we have 1 thing. The
But
quantity
nobody
is
said
0
nothing
and
about
1.
zero things. Who said
No,
anything?
because when Allah came, before Allah, there was 0. And then Allah.
No, we said it was
1.
triple darkness and it was material darkness.
Oh, no.
Material matter, electricity.
Right, okay, hold on.
Things in the universe.
All right, let me put it this way. Before Allah, there was 0 man in the universe. There was no men in the universe before Allah. Right. So there was 0 men in the universe.
See, that's what I want you to understand. That
yeah, no man,
actual organism of man.
No man or planets, right? No
right.
man or planets.
No. So it's 0.
Right.
0 men. So Allah now move from 0 to 1. You see that movement from 0 to 1?
But ain't that simple mathematics?
No. But that is simple mathematics. But that movement.
But you keep saying 0. There was he was always there. He just didn't have aim and purpose. He didn't have the form that he took. So the thought of God was always there.
All right. So he had the thought, but there was 0 men. There was no men. There was no man. So Allah, the greatness of Allah.
Organism.
Oh, there was no
physical. It was in different.
Okay. You know. There was no physical organism. But the greatness of Allah. This is how great Allah is.
This is how great He is, and that's why we say Allahu Akbar, meaning Allah is the greatest, beloved.
Brother Bashir, let me finish. This is how great Allah is. Allah possesses the ability to turn 0 into 1.
You keep saying 0.
Yes.
So I want this to jump in and tell you, like, listen, he ain't saying 0.
What is he saying?
He's saying he always was the 1. You get it now, like Neo and Matrix, the 1. You the 1. That's why we say He, Allah, is 1. He was never 0.
The 2.
He would never be a 0. He gets behind us as zeros and turn us as zeros into 10s and 100s. He gets behind, the 1 gets behind us as zeros because we don't really know nothing. We by the devil, beloved.
The entity that Allah, the entity, Brother Bashir, would you agree with me then on this? That the entity that we call Allah,
the entity,
the first man. The entity is an entity before he was a man. Because he always existed, but he would never existed in the form of a man. Do you disagree with that?
In the form of a man, an actual man to function. You see how you got hands, you got eyes, you got nose.
Allah didn't exist in the form.
You got all the tools you need.
Did Allah always exist in the form and function of a man?
Excuse me?
I mean, to be perfectly honest, if you can create yourself
that's the most important thing.
Darkness,
you can't do it.
You need eyes, hands, and all of that. Like,
you can't do it.
That's
because he wasn't just thinking about himself. He was thinking about what the future as he, you know what I mean? He's God. He can see further. He can, see our ability to create. First is a thought in our mind. And then we manifest it. That's what makes us God. That's what makes us different from animals. That's what gives us the glory of God. Because God gives us, that's why in the Bible he's called I am. When Moses said, who should I say sent me to Pharaoh? He says, say I am that I am. Because he gives us a piece of his I am. That's why we able to say I. But we're not independent.
Brother Bashir, from what you're saying, you existed before the sperm of your mother and the egg of your father combined?
Excuse me?
Did you exist before the sperm of your father and the egg of your mother?
Again?
Did you exist before the sperm of your father and the egg of your mother combined?
Yes.
You existed before then?
Yes, you did too.
Yeah.
The only thing you is a replica of God, beloved.
That's it.
So this is what I'm trying to say. When we say, this is why we say before Moses, we was, before Jesus, we was here already before Abraham. Black people own the planet. We're the owners. This is what your scripture is telling you.
I'm not talking about black people in general. I'm talking about
because I love my people.
No, I'm talking about you, the individual. I'm talking about you, the individual. Listen,
Huh?
you don't love black people more than I love black people. I'm willing to quarrel with you on that. You don't love black people more than I love black people.
You said, look what you just did. Look what you just did.
Yeah.
Look what you just did. You said, I don't love black people as much as you love black people, and we don't even know each other.
No, because that is it.
You don't know my life, and I don't know your life, so I would never dare make a stupid statement like that. I'm sorry to call it stupid, but it was pretty stupid. I think everybody that's listening will agree on that.
I know it was a stupid statement, but
you know what I mean? Because that was crazy. I almost got offended, but I forgot.
I did it for emotional
response. I'm on a thing.
What did you forget?
I did that for emotional response.
That I don't really know my brothers and sisters who I'm on a thing with, so these words come.
Brother Bashir, that was the intent.
So I had to hold myself down a little bit, huh?
That was the intent of the statement for emotional response. Because I expected you to answer.
I didn't get emotional. I just
not emotional in terms of
all the assumptions.
Not a bad emotional
let's stick
response.
to reality.
But for a response, a response like a black man, that is how I expect a black man.
We all blacks in this group, right?
Right. Or I expect a true black man to respond to justify. So listen, you don't know me like that. I'm a black man. I love my people. So I understand people
also.
Yeah. Right. So this is it. So I just need to know.
Yes, sir.
Did Stu Pearce, Michael Smith, exist before Shirley Smith and Lensworth Smith came together?
because of their parents. All of that's you. It's called DNA.
So I'm the combination of everything before me.
Beloved. We here, beloved. It's truth time. That's what you living in. You living in the time of the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad said, we living in the time of judgment. So God is judging the world right now, beloved. That's what COVID-19 and all this about. It's for the healthy, those of us who want to abuse our bodies, those of us who want to disagree with God and not be healthy, don't want to exercise, don't want to eat the right foods. The Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad wrote 2 books called How to Eat to Live. We are dedicated to that book. We eat once a day. We eat the best food. We eat from home. We don't go to McDonald's and all of that.
Yes, sir.
We're younger than what we really are, huh?
I believe, brother.
Excuse me?
I'm with you.
Who that's speaking? That's Unbiased Sports?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Peace, beloved.
Peace.
With me?
Yes, sir.
Right. So the COVID-19 is only killing those who have pre-existing conditions. You already got diabetes and eating all that pork and all of that. You're already smoking cigarettes and Black and Milds, drinking this alcohol. You don't know what's in it. You know what I'm saying? That's how that COVID airing us out. So the world thinking that the black people are the #1 carriers of it. You got to see when I'm out in the public, they be bugging with that. And they the ones really carrying it. You know what I'm saying? But they think it's black people because that's how they portray us in the media. That's how it's on TV.
Brother, let me ask you this, okay?
Yes, sir. This is Unbiased Sports.
Yeah.
Peace, beloved.
Peace. So you said, I heard you say the atom of life.
The atom of life.
Right. And Allah created himself from the atom of life. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Everything is made of atoms.
Right. You know, bro, I'm trying to do the math. I'm trying to follow you. Yeah. So what was the process that he created himself from the atom of life? Like, can you go through the process? Like, what did he form first?
Well, the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad said brains formed first.
All right. My brother.
So the brains being formed first, he was able to will things in.
Right. So he had brains in space?
Yes, sir. The Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad said that.
So I'm pretty sure he did, because didn't the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad have a 3rd grade education?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, a 3rd grader would say brains was in space. Don't brains need oxygen?
Well, unbiased.
Yes.
Unbiased.
Yeah.
I don't understand where you're coming from with this.
brains need oxygen, correct?
In that state?
Yeah, in all states.
So what you thought was in triple darkness?
Oxygen? Are you saying? Are you saying oxygen was out there?
I said brain.
Right. Brains need oxygen. Are you saying he had oxygen in his brain in the triple darkness?
I said brain.
Right. Tell me how brains can be.
How do you receive oxygen to the brain?
Wait, brother. How can you receive oxygen in your brain from outer space?
How do you receive oxygen to the brain?
Right, but let's go one step at a time. Can you receive oxygen in the brain out of space? Can you receive oxygen at all in outer space? Are you trying to Google it?
I'm not Googling nothing.
Okay, so can you receive oxygen at all from outer space? What you Googling?
I'm not Googling nothing, man.
Oh, bro, what can you receive oxygen at all from outer space? This sound like Santa Claus coming down a chimney.
Right.
Right. So how do you have brains in outer space? Yeah, that third grade education that y'all brag about, it was showing. Because only a third grader would think brains can be functional in outer space. So you know that's not scientific, right? What you Googling?
I'm not Googling you. I'm on the screen right here. I'm not Googling nothing, beloved.
Look, man, you better put another hat on because you be capping. All right, you better put all those hats on. Stop capping. Do you know scientifically you can't have brains in outer space? Wait, how do you have brains without, how do brains function just by themselves? No, do they have cells? Do they have blood? What kind of brain was this? Did they have blood, cells, and stuff like that? Are you Googling something?
I'm not Googling nothing, beloved. I'm letting you go.
So why I can't get an answer?
Unbiased.
You know the answer.
Unbiased.
Yes.
Let me tell you how great
Allah is. You know the answer.
Let me explain how great Allah is unbiased.
Yes.
Ready?
Yes.
Everybody knew the mathematics. Prove me wrong. This is a simple mathematics proof. Before Allah, there was zero man.
Right.
The first man.
Right.
Right?
Yes.
Now, if you put 1 on your calculator, divided by 0, what's the number you get?
You get 1.
No, you get infinity. Any number divided by 0 is infinity.
I think it's 0 plus 1. Yeah, you get 0 plus 0 is 0.
1 divided by 0 is infinity. Now Allah create 6 billion people. 1 divided by 6 billion is 6 billion divided by 1 is 6 billion. The difference between 6 billion and infinity is insurmountable. Infinity is the highest number you can imagine plus 1. Right? So guess what? Allah is so great because before Allah, there was no man. Allah existed, but there was no man.
Right.
And he created the first man, which is himself. So you can imagine how extraordinary he is. People want to see Allah as a man, but he cannot be a man. He's an exceptionally extraordinary man. He's more than a man.
You got a point there, Bashir.
Because before Allah, there was no man. The term men wasn't used.
Unbiased. You was listening the whole time?
That's right. Taking notes.
Yeah, before Allah existed, there was no man under the
You heard what I said.
And he created the first man, which is himself. That is all that matters. If he was
listening the whole time, and you swept in and really thought that you had a point.
No, we're not on a point. We're not on a point. It's a conversation.
Not you, Stu. You asked good questions.
Brother.
Bias went somewhere else.
I want to know, how can brains be functional out of space?
Well, I don't know if anybody was in the thing listening.
Were you going to answer the question?
I don't have to. I already answered that question.
What was it?
Oh, you wasn't listening?
I heard some stuff I didn't hear.
I know you did. You ain't hear all of it.
So you're
unbiased.
Huh? So you don't want to answer that one?
I already answered it.
What was the answer?
You don't know? You said you was listening the whole time.
I heard some things. I didn't hear all. What's the answer?
There's some things.
Yeah. Can I know the answer?
Like you, beloved.
So a lot came from nothing, basically. Like you said, in the beginning, there was nothing there.
There you go again.
So you just done with dealing with the science. You like, the hell with that science.
I'm not done dealing with the science. What I'm trying to say is, if you was listening the whole time, right?
Who said the whole time?
No, he said, let me tell you, he said space was there and the atom of life was there. He said those things existed from which Allah created himself and created everything else. It was a triple darkness, like in the war. But space always existed and the atom of life existed.
So, did he ever explain what the atom of life was?
Stu, ask Stu, he'll tell you.
Hey, brother, did you ever explain what the atom of life actually was? Like, what was that?
Hydrogen and oxygen. Is atom of life hydrogen and oxygen? The components of water, H2O. Water is the atom.
Stu break it down for you, man. Stu been listening.
So my brother, are you saying the oxygen atom was in space? It originated in space?
Yo, Stu, hit him up, Stu.
No, I'm not answering anymore. Go ahead.
Because this is what we do. We attack truth. And when the most honorable Elijah Muhammad comes, which he didn't have to, and I'm trying to figure out what's unbiased whole point of this whole thing. What, is he just here to try to prove somebody wrong, or is he here to
try to get to the truth?
And that's what I'm trying to say, beloved. And you're going to like insult the most honorable Elijah Muhammad?
Asking the question, you didn't give me an answer.
That tells me that you don't look at nothing. You ain't studying nothing. You just run around bashing your people. That tells me a lot about you, Unbiased. And then you Unbiased Sports. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Then you try to force somebody to answer you. Come on, you ain't got that much power, beloved.
You gotta say it, you didn't want to answer. That's all.
Talking for like 4 or 5 hours already. Where you come from?
I'm sorry.
Nah, you're not sorry, beloved.
Yeah.
You need to start looking at the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. He got a lot of stuff on YouTube, beloved. He got the books, everything out here. You'll come up with an understanding. That's what we try to do. So you try to jump in the window and then rob your own brother.
So when Your Majesty,
insult the most honorable Elijah Muhammad like that?
When Your Majesty,
he's a brother.
All right, brother. When Your Majesty.
How you gonna call me brother when I see how you treat your brothers, beloved?
Can I ask you a question? Is this church? I can't ask questions.
The most honorable Elijah Muhammad. The questions you asked, the ask was already answered.
Okay, so what was the answer?
Stu just told you.
I said about the brains in space. What's the answer to that?
Man, Stu just told you, beloved.
No, he answered something else.
No, he didn't. Stu just told you. That's why I know that you're not trying to get no answer.
Okay, I'll be quiet. You want to answer?
Blood, beloved. You like a shark. You out for blood. I don't even know where you come from.
I'm out for information, man. That's it. I got my daughter here learning. She's 7 years. We're trying to learn together.
When you insult the most honorable Elijah Muhammad like that, that don't sound like you here for information.
My 7-year-old daughter trying to learn.
All bat out, and you want to bash your brothers upside the head. That's what it looked like to me. Like you're a cop.
Brother, bad shit. What's wrong with cops?
There's a lot wrong with cops. They kill
All
our
right, let me
people.
ask Brother Bashir a
What's
question.
wrong with cops? They kill our people.
All right, Brother Bashir, what's the Honorable Mr. Farrakhan's? I know that the Honorable Elijah Muhammad was a messenger, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And so Farrakhan, and I say Farrakhan, I don't mean to disrespect him. I'm saying Farrakhan like I'd say Kennedy, like I'd say Obama, like I'd say Trump. And not disrespect. Then he was president. Wasn't he president? We can't disrespect the office. We can't disrespect the man, but we can't disrespect the office.
You said you look at them the same way?
No. If I say his last name alone, Farrakhan, I'm not disrespecting him.
No.
I'm saying it like I would say Obama.
No, that Unbiased Sports, he's disrespectful.
All right. So what's the office of Mr. Farrakhan now? He's not the messenger.
You say what's the what?
What's the office? What's his title? He's not the messenger. What is he? He's a teacher, right?
He's the minister, yes. He's the divine guide that God put here for us. So he's the student of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So he's here for us to guide us along the path. God left him here to guide us, beloved.
Oh, it's
back to the straight path. He's a brother. He's just your brother, beloved. He's an ordinary.
You said divine guide. Use the term divine guide.
Indeed, because we're people of divinity. We're divine people.
Is he the only divine guide?
No.
Okay, good. Yes. All right.
Allah is a divine guide.
Who else in the ministry is a divine guide now?
You got a lot of ministers now.
And they're all divine guides?
Well, they striving to be. You can't, well, the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan has no equal, man. He has two greater, but there's no equal besides them two. That's his teacher, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, and Master Father Muhammad, the Mahdi.
Are you saying that the honorable? The first time I heard Minister Farrakhan.
Yes,
the first time I heard him was when he came to Jamaica years ago.
Oh yeah.
I went to the National Arena to see Louis Farrakhan when he came to Jamaica years ago.
What year are we talking? 80s?
Years. I talk about 40 years ago. Right? I went to see him at the National Arena. The crowd was humongous. Big crowd. About 60,000 people went to see the minister.
What do you think that was about? Because he's the same person who called the Million Man March and almost 2 million showed up.
Right.
Right?
What do you think about that?
Minister has always have the power to pull people.
Praises be to Allah.
Right? But are you saying that he is the only, there's no equal in the organization to the minister?
No.
Wow.
And if you go to any mosque or temple of the Nation of Islam, all of them would tell you no. The Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan is the Messiah, man.
Shit.
Brother Bashir.
That curse word? Because you couldn't help yourself.
Brother Bashir, you open up a different can now.
That's not opening up a different can. You don't read scripture. Scripture is called scripture because it's a script, like a movie script. People got to play these parts.
That makes sense, bro.
What Unbiased doing is playing the part of a Judas or something, beloved. Why are you using profanity, man? Ain't nobody say no profanity since we.
My bad, bro. I got burnt by fire. Relax. Hold on.
Hold on. He's minister. He's a messiah in the terms of like how Moses was a messiah, or that's how
Moses was not a messiah. Moses was a prophet, beloved.
No, he led his people out of Egypt.
Yeah.
So the Honorable Louis Farrakhan is now leading people out of Egypt.
You say Egypt. Egypt only mean the land of bondage. That's what America is.
So he's a modern day Moses then.
Huh?
He's a modern day
Moses. Peace.
Well, good. Well, good. All right, so family, you said so you don't consider Egypt. You think that Egypt was a black land, black people?
Yes, sir. You talking about the actual Egypt, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Define Messiah for me, because I'm a bit lost. When you said the Honorable Louis Farrakhan is the Messiah, could you elaborate, please? Brother Bashir?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Could you elaborate? When you said the Honorable,
beloved?
The Honorable Mr. Farrakhan being the Messiah. You can't drop that bomb and just walk away.
No. I won't do that. He's locked in and hated by the Jews of today, just like Jesus was 2,000 years ago.
Well, he said a lot of anti-Semitic stuff. I wonder why that's what he meant.
Description of the Messiah. He's in the shoes of the Messiah. So if I was to ask you, Stu, describe the Messiah and who do you think is the Messiah, or what characteristics or whatever you say?
Bill Gates. Bill Gates.
Excuse me?
Bill Gates.
Bill Gates is the Messiah?
Yeah.
Wow. Bill Gates is a demon devil who killing our people.
Nah, you can't get that, bro.
Well, I know I can't. Not from you, Unbiased. You love killing your people. I ain't talking about physically. I'm talking about trying to kill them, you know.
Nah, you talking about physically, brother.
I can tell you just jumped in and played the most honorable Elijah Muhammad to the left.
No, I will never do that. I will never do that.
You're talking about Bill Gates, the actual guy who's putting this vaccine out there. And the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan tell us don't take their vaccines.
No.
That's what make him the Messiah. He lead us. He tells us the right things from God. Bill Gates, because he got money. They call him billionaire Bill Gates. They introduce him like that. We think he knows something. You crazy. White people are devils, beloved, by nature. We're the righteous. They usurped our position. We're the rulers of the planets, and we're the rulers of all the planets.
So why you say Bill Gates was the Messiah? So why you say Bill Gates was the Messiah?
Wasn't the Messiah. I never say he was the Messiah. You crazy? I said Bill Gates is a demon devil.
So
you said Bill Gates was the Messiah, right?
Wait, why is Bill Gates the demon?
I just told you, man.
What?
You act like you not reading nothing. You not up on nothing.
All I do is play video games. I hang up the fellas.
I can tell, beloved. But you try to blame that on me and talking about the most honorable Elijah, third grade. They ain't go to third grade. You trying to blame that on us. Because we have actual facts and knowledge.
You say he third. You say he had a third.
You can say you don't even know these devils, and you can say Bill Gates is the Messiah. And I asked Stu to describe the Messiah. What's his purpose? What's his aim? What's his act?
He said,
can you do Unbiased?
Yes. The Bill Gates and Melinda Gates Foundation is out there saving a whole bunch of Africans. That's Messiah.
No Africans, they killing them. You
what?
know, they don't twist it, beloved.
Show me the website where all these Africans dying. Because
if you telling me that the devil controls media and what comes through your TV, because where you get this information from? The newspaper, the TV? Did you read the Final Call, beloved?
I gave the brother $2 a couple times.
No, now we got a digital Final Call where you can pay $5 a month. And
wait.
Huh?
Wait, so why are they out there still selling Final Calls?
What you mean, why?
Why are they out there
still? Our newspaper. That's how we get our message to our people.
You just told me, brother. You just told me.
You just said that you buy the newspaper.
Hold on. I'm trying to get to something.
Don't play the game, man.
Brother, if I can pay $5 and get all the final calls for the month, why go on the streets and charge me $2 each time?
Why is you a basher of your people? Like you just said, you didn't probably even know about the digital final call.
That's a better deal. I'll probably go get it. That's a better deal than me spending 20.
Right. So that's what you're supposed to do. Ain't nobody tell you to go out and go spend your $2 after. Get the digital stuff. You can be right at home and look at all the papers. And they got all the papers. Once you subscribe and you got all the papers from day one.
Brother Bashir.
Yes, sir. Yo, hey, Bashir, you need to go drink something, man. Like,
a sister in the audience is saying, in the chat is asking, how is it that all the planets?
I don't see no words.
No, you have to go on YouTube.
Oh.
Right? And a sister in the audience is asking, oh, we're the owner of the planet, and we don't even have the resources to build a spaceship. But I was going to contest her answers, but I prefer to ask you, why is it that Master F. Mohammed,
right,
chose to spend $15 billion in gold with the people of Nippon instead of with the Asiatic black men when he decided to build the mothership? Why didn't he go to a country that was run by the Asiatic black men instead of a country like Japan, where those people aren't Muslims? Why didn't he support his own people?
I'm really shocked at you, Stu, that you couldn't answer that to the girl. I'm really shocked at you, Stu.
No, I need to. Why did he go to the Japanese?
Huh?
Why did the master go to the Japanese and spend $15 billion
for you, beloved? Listen, yeah. But I was just a little shocked because what we fail to realize is our people have rusty brains, beloved.
The Negro mind.
Right. It was made this way. We not originally like this.
I knew it was coming.
So what Master Father Muhammad, do you know that's that mechanical built mother plane has 1,500 little bombing planes in it?
Oh no.
You have to. Wow.
Unbiased.
Yeah.
They talking about
Unbiased. I'm begging you to
they
go on.
talking about UFOs on the news. They've been saying they've been trying to hold it. Huh? Excuse me?
Hey family, have you seen the mothership though? Have you seen it?
Excuse me?
Have you seen it yourself?
What kind of question is that, brother?
No, a lot of brothers said they've seen the mothership, so I've always asked as a qualified.
Yeah, these brothers who've seen it. The Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan tell you he's seen it. There's a lot of brothers in the nation that tell you they've seen it. It's government.
You know what I'm saying?
It's government army men and all of them will tell you that they've seen it. It's film of them flying around in the sky, beloved.
No, I'm asking you personally. Like, it don't matter if you did or you didn't.
It don't take me to see truth, beloved. I'm a follower of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, beloved. He the one taught us about the mother plane. You can see
I'm not saying it exists or it don't exist. I'm just asking you for your own personal thing. Like, have you seen it? That doesn't mean it's not true.
Oh,
because you haven't seen it. I just want to know if you've actually seen it.
You interrupted what I was talking about before to ask me a question like that.
You mentioned the mothership. You said it's 1,500 bombers. I was asking. You was mentioning the 1,500 little bombers or something.
This is what we taught by the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, and this is what the people seeing. This is what this is what is being recorded. This is what some of those army guys and all that is talking about. What they see.
Yeah, I've seen the video.
He said those are black people here.
Yeah, you could have said, "No, brother, I ain't seen a person."
Please.
I don't have to see it.
I'm talking about I was in the middle of something, though, beloved. That's what I was saying.
Go back to the question. Please, can everybody stop? I let the brother answer the question. Why is it that Master Farhad Muhammad went to Japan instead of a country filled with original black men?
So like I was saying, Stu, before our brother, came in, Big Sosa. But yeah, I was like I was saying that he had to gather up the best minds to create this. I mean, to make this plane. You couldn't just, and plus he needed somewhere to make it where as though it's still like top secret.
Oh, okay. I get it.
So location, all this is strategized, beloved. God is the most, I'm telling you, man, this God of ours, beloved, because he's our God. But
so are you telling me, so Brother Bashir, are you telling me that when the mothership, the mother wheel or the mother plane was being built,
the wheel,
it's
the prophesied Ezekiel.
No, the black man.
Yes.
Mind wasn't strong enough.
I'm not saying his mind wasn't strong enough. We got the strongest minds. I'm talking about as far as technology and advancement right now. He made this plane in 1929, I think. Do you know how people were savaged in that time, beloved?
You sound like what?
No, but the question is, he is the greatest teacher.
Indeed.
He is the greatest teacher.
Indeed.
And I love to use the story about the Ethiopian eunuch in the Bible.
What?
The Ethiopian eunuch. Have you ever heard the story about the Ethiopian eunuch? And he said, eunuch, E-N-U-C-H. The Ethiopian eunuch. And he said,
he knows.
how can I learn unless I have someone to teach me? No, you had the greatest teacher of our people. And our people have learned so much in STEM, science, technology, and mathematics, if the teacher gave them the opportunity to make that mothership. If our people got the opportunity to make that mothership, Japan would have not been the technological giants that they are now. That country, wherever the
you got it
was.
twisted, man. You got. I said in 1929 they built it.
Yes, but as a result of those
people, what are you talking about?
As the result of those people learning from the prophet, they use knowledge in other areas.
Nah, beloved, you got it twisted. What I'm trying to say is, it's people in all walks of life who works for Allah. Allah is not a spook or a spirit. He's a person. He works through people. People work for him.
Allah gave the Japanese technology and teaching.
see,
he did that. You cannot deny that. When there was
just because he was on that island and did it on an island, I don't mean it's all Japanese people that did it.
Them how to make the mothership. Allah taught them to make the mothership.
Still, now you get into an argument state after you just said you want to ask me a question.
No, not arguing.
I can go get a book right now of the mother plane book right now, and you.
Allah taught the Japanese how to make the mothership. He taught them how to make it.
Yeah, he did.
No, see, look, Unbiased. Yeah, he did. Man, y'all don't even know what y'all talking about, man. Y'all can stop that, man. He didn't teach them nothing.
Could they have made it with him?
Had this technology on what? Y'all think because you see airplanes flying all the time, man.
There was nothing like the mothership before the mothership.
There is nothing like the mothership.
Right.
Because that's his.
Huh? The technology that went into the mothership had to be taught to people.
Right.
But who did he teach?
Why do you think, and Unbiased and agreeing with you, that's thinking that it was just all Japanese people who put it together?
It was on the island of Japan.
Right, but that don't mean Japanese people put it together. See, this is why I can't really talk because of the way we perceive everything.
Okay.
So that's like you having a baby. That's like you and your wife going to Japan and you have a baby. You got a black wife. That don't make your baby Japanese.
Hey, but you gotta at least agree that they saw the shit, right?
What do you mean? You talking to me, Sosa?
They saw y'all building a spaceship, right? Like, ain't a bunch of niggas. Yeah, ain't a bunch of black people just gonna go to Japan and niggas don't see them building a spaceship. Now, come on, you gotta at least agree they saw niggas.
I just told you that it was in a secluded place where they built it.
Yeah, but you have to go to Japan. Like you can't just arrive in Japan and niggas don't see you.
This is what I don't understand,
brother.
Understand this about you. You see gangs in the street. You see the police force.
What does got to do with Japan?
It got to do with everything because God has a team. God has people who work for him, who know how to keep a secret, who obey God, who's afraid of him. They're afraid to disobey God. That's what an angel is. They under full control of God. So whatever he says goes. I don't understand how y'all got this kind of niggery like mentality.
Hold on, but God, you already said he ain't no spook God now. So
right.
I ain't no spook God. So,
right.
So these people walking around, they
walking around where? What are you talking about? Walking around? All this is made up. You don't know exactly what happened, but you're gonna make up like these people.
I'm saying like, okay.
You walk past angels probably every day and don't even know that that's an angel. In the Quran, it says, be careful who you entertain because you might be entertaining an angel.
I might be an angel. And you cussing me out.
Look, I'm just saying, listen.
Unbiased, not talking like that about the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You can't be an angel. We don't talk.
Listen, because I've been listening to your bill, right? And there's two things like you're saying things that contradictory, right? Like
contradict what?
The question is Allah the creator of all things?
Indeed.
So if triple stage darkness existed before Allah, then he's not the creator of triple stage darkness. So he's not the creator of all things. Follow?
No.
You follow that, man.
Of course I do, but he's made up of that.
But he didn't create that.
No, but he's made up of that. That is him.
We're made up
he didn't create that. That was there for him. That created him.
Okay, I agree with you. So now what?
So then that wouldn't fit the Quran when it said Allah created all things, bro.
Yes, sir.
Contradictory.
It's not.
He didn't create the triple stage darkness. It created him.
He created himself.
Around that, bro.
Listen, beloved. He created himself out of that. The human being.
Who was here first? Allah or the triple stage darkness?
The triple darkness was here. So
who created triple stage darkness?
You not understanding what I'm saying, beloved.
No, I'm just asking who created the triple stage darkness?
It was already here.
Right, so nobody created it, right?
He said nobody created it.
Yeah, it was already here. It was here before Allah.
Beloved, it is Allah.
You spinning it now. You spinning it now.
Ain't no spinning it. I just told you he made himself out of it.
As the black man.
What he makes himself out of.
So triple darkness is the black man?
Yeah.
Indeed.
Triple stage darkness begat Allah. Right? No triple stage darkness, so Allah
begets not, nor is he begotten, beloved.
But then you can't use that and then say Master Bahar was Allah.
That's what you doing. You twisting it because you are what you eat.
You got this big game that
you come in all different ways. That's what y'all do. Y'all twist everything around. I don't have to do that.
That was direct. That was straight. That was direct.
What, you are what you eat?
Nah, that is
what? Yeah, that you want to make
darkness. That the triple stage darkness.
He created himself out of that, so that means that's the material of him.
But the whole purpose is that
is Allah. But what we've done is he gave himself form and purpose and aim, and created the human body because Allah is embedded in that human body, beloved.
I get it, but what I'm saying is that triple stage darkness, triple stage darkness didn't need Allah to exist. It existed before Allah.
See, that's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
What?
He said, what? Unbiased crazy? Unbiased crazy. I told you, man, go play some GTA, man. This ain't for you.
Yeah.
Doomsday darkness did not need Allah to exist. It existed.
Sosa know what I'm saying. He's just trying to twist some old other. You know what I'm saying? I can tell you, he's one of those brothers. You know what I mean?
Brother Bashir. Brother Bashir.
Brother
Bashir.
Yes, sir.
Hold on. Hold on, Brother Bashir.
You heard what I said.
Let me see if I get in it right. Let me see if I get in it right. All things are Allah, and Allah is all things. So even when it was a triple state of darkness,
that's right.
It was still Allah, because all things are Allah, and Allah is all things.
All things.
So when Allah chose to manifest
all things, the triple state darkness, Allah. You can't mix that.
Allah just manifested the human body with that. It's still him. It's still him.
So therefore,
now he got aim and purpose. It's just not just sitting there. It's just not like matter. It's not like matter just sitting there doing nothing. He made it and have aim and purpose now. So it's the same thing.
So Brother Bashir, if all things are Allah and Allah is all things, my contention, this is my contention, is that Allah is more than a man.
Right.
No man is all things, and no man can all things is he. So if that's the only person we can only Allah is all things. So Allah is more than a man. That's only that's all my contention is. When
I said that before. I said Allah is a man, but at the same time, he's more than a man. Didn't I say that?
Right. So Allah is not the same as you or me.
No, there's none like him.
Right. So when people come and say
you have the ability to create, but you can't create what you see.
Right. So when people tell me that Allah is a man, I tell them no.
Right. Because you don't understand. All things came from thought.
That's why he created brains first in space.
Yeah.
So Ralph.
Ralph.
Yeah.
I ain't even never seen no Ralph.
Yeah, he right there.
I just came in, Brother Bashir.
Oh, peace, Ralph.
Peace. Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam.
Salam, beloved.
So I had a question about the brains, that you say was developed. According to the lessons, how much does those brains weigh? How much does the average man brain weigh?
You said according to the lessons?
Yeah, how much does your brain
New
weigh?
Black Order, peace.
Peace, how you doing, fam?
NBO. You said according to the lessons, beloved?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, beloved.
So you talking about the supreme wisdom?
Yeah, I think that's what they call it.
Oh, because that's like an odd question, beloved. You know what I mean? I'm like a little suspicious about that question.
No, I'm just here to learn. I'm trying to
Oh, but you went straight to the brain and asked the weight of it.
Yeah, because
that's one of them questions that be coming like after some stuff, and then be like,
no, what sparked it was because you were saying the difference between the black woman and the black man, and you were saying some difference in the brain.
Okay.
I wanted to know, did the black man
original brain
weigh something different than the black woman's
7.5 ounces?
And how much does the black woman?
6 ounces.
Oh, and how much does the white man brain weigh?
6 ounces.
Okay.
That's grafted brain.
Okay.
That's not the original brain.
So our brains are like kind of larger than the woman and the white man?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So are you aware that a brain that grows too large brings about difficulties with cognitive thinking? And do you know that a brain too small also brings about a difficulty with cognitive thinking?
I would think that would be a problem.
Okay.
You have like tiny brain or oversized brain, I would think that would be a problem.
So could a person with a 7.5 ounce brain like actually build a popsicle house, or could they actually build a whole universe?
Hey, this is who this talking again?
This is King Shah, New Black World Order TV.
Oh, this New Black World Order.
Yeah.
Oh, so please, beloved. Because you somewhere else. You said a person. You said a person. King Shah. That's who that is.
Yeah, beloved.
Yeah. So could a person with a 7.5 ounce brain build a popsicle house? That's what you asked, right?
A popsicle house, or do they have the mental capacity to build a universe with sun, moon?
This is the God right here. Yo, you wild, beloved. You wild. I don't even get into that kind of stuff right there. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know where you going with this, beloved.
No, you spotted it.
Told you the weight of the original brain.
Yeah,
this is weight. That's self-explanatory. You looking at the universe, you living in it, you breathing in it, you eating in it.
Yeah, but my brain weighs
7.5 ounces of brain.
But my brain weighs on around about 48 ounces. My brain weighs 48 ounces, just about around about 48 ounces.
Yours do?
Yeah, all humans, just about.
All humans, okay.
Regardless of their color or their gender.
So why did you ask me the questions if you knew how much the brain weighed?
I was trying to build with you.
That's building with me?
Yeah.
Because I gave you the answer and then you came with another answer. People ask questions if they want to know the answer to something that they didn't know. But if you knew how much the brain weighed, you wouldn't ask me no question.
Well, I wish if Farah was here, I could ask.
I see what you're doing, beloved.
Yes, sir. But I ain't gonna go back and forth with you. I just wanted everybody to think about that.
Man. Y'all jump in and come crazy. That's why I said I was suspect about the question from the door.
Yeah, I just wanted you to think about the size, cognitive thinking.
I ain't got to think about it. I get my teachings from the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan and the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad. There's nothing to think about.
Right, and they got it from W.D. Farrakhan.
Indeed.
Right.
Master Farad Muhammad.
Right. So did Master Farad Muhammad actually weigh the brain of an? Because I know Darwin. I know
is Allah in person, beloved.
And he had a 7.5 ounce brain.
He's the original man.
Did he have a 7.5 ounce brain?
Oh, brother. See, that's what I'm trying to say. You wild with yours. I don't know where y'all be getting these bulls and lassos from, but y'all be wild. Ain't that's what I'm saying? Why you gotta ask the question?
Oh,
we here with it, brother Shah.
Okay.
I ain't got nothing against what you dealing with.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, beloved.
I'm saying I ain't got nothing against what you dealing with.
Yeah, I ain't trying to be argumentative.
The Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us that to understand our people, love our people more than they hate themselves, beloved. There's nothing going on with that, beloved. I just knew once you came with the brain question like that, it was like something funny going on.
I mean, I gotta ask because it's a brain that don't need oxygen. So I wanted to ask, you know, a brain that don't need oxygen.
You didn't ask that.
No,
you coming like Mr. Bias with it.
Nah.
Yeah, he's a pretty good guy.
You coming like Dr. Bias with it. Said Bill Gates is the Messiah.
Well, Bill Gates is a better person than a Hindu, according to the teachings.
I never said a Hindu was the Messiah.
Well, who would you kill first? Would you kill
Bill Gates? Farrakhan. The Honorable Minister was Farrakhan.
Would you kill Bill Gates first or the Hindu first?
We are ordered not to kill nobody unless Allah tells us.
But the messenger said, kill the motherfucker.
See with the profanity.
I'm sorry, beloved. I'm sorry.
I know, beloved.
I'm sorry.
But your majesty said Hindu first.
He did say kill him first.
Right.
But I think we should have went out the one that made the virus first, right?
That's what I thought.
They keep letting this devil get off the hook. But I just wanted you to think about that weight of the brain thing. And, besides the oxygen thing, this thing is really thinking like a quantum computer without oxygen in is 7.5 ounces. Amazing. I could hardly believe that unless I was blind, deaf, and dumb.
I don't understand how they let Yakub off the hook. I got a big problem with Yakub. Like,
Bashir.
He can't come to the cookout. That's a damn show.
and I would like to know what was the name of the Sultan who arrested Yakub? And where was the jail? And can we find the actual site so we can excavate it?
Talking about Yakub?
Yeah, the king that arrested him, right?
Yeah, he got the king arrested. So I
Yakub get locked up 6,000 years ago?
Oh yeah.
According to the story, yes. But I wanted to know the name of the Sultan.
Yeah, Yakub did fair time.
Oh shit. So he died?
Yeah.
That nigga lived 70-some trillion years and then died.
According to the teaching, he lived around 150 years or so.
Yeah.
So he was born like 6,000 years ago. Yakub was.
Yeah, and I ain't want Bashir to think that we like I'm trying to pick on him, but once you
pick on me, beloved.
Yes, sir, bro.
Our conversation.
When it says who is the 85%, they are easily led in the wrong direction and very hard to get in the right. And they take everything somebody say on face value. So we just asking questions and not taking them on face value.
Right.
Giving the teacher a chance in his first term examination to show what he learned and show and prove. That's all I'm saying. What was the name of the Sultan who arrested Yakub?
You Googling?
Nah, I'm not Googling.
Not you, the brother Bashir, are you Googling?
I'm not Googling it. No.
I'm not gonna Google because the original people waste no time looking for things that does not exist.
So, brother Bashir, you want to answer that? What's up?
He said when he paused like that, he's like, I ain't got no answer for that.
That's not true.
All right, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Speak your truth, bro.
So we got a new caller.
When I get quiet, I ain't got nothing to do with
Okay, no problem. Wait, we got Brother Bashir, we got a new caller.
Irrelevant. These are irrelevant questions.
Brother Bashir, we got.
I know our people.
iPad 3, what's up?
Our people is steeped in sport and play.
Well, I don't like
Smiley.
I don't like.
That's a legit question. He's looking for validation of the story.
Right.
So if he was arrested by assault, it's only natural he would ask for assault. He can't just act like that's just a ridiculous question.
It is. It's definitely
even for the nigga mind. Now that's
right now. I'm not asking which cop arrested.
It's not a ridiculous question.
Just know the cop arrested you. They gonna say, "Yo, Sosa got locked up." They ain't gonna say what cop arrested.
You talk about assaulting. That's different.
Yeah, we're talking about
assaulting is different.
Right.
He was a king. So what? It was plenty of kings.
What was his name?
Oh my God.
Right.
What's so relevant about that? See, that's what the teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad do.
The honorable Elijah Muhammad taught us that history is more than qualified to reward the researcher.
Right.
All I'm trying to do is find out the man's name so I can get that reward.
So if you quote in the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, right? How come you don't know that answer?
Because the answer was never answered. It doesn't exist.
Okay. So if it was never answered, what that's telling you?
That
is irrelevant. That's what it's telling you.
Somebody's giving us technology.
Crazy, beloved. No, you want him to be the devil. But that's on y'all. That's why I sit back quiet.
I don't really believe
y'all love to come at your own people.
No.
Y'all got jobs where y'all bow to white people, right?
Honorable Elijah Muhammad said that the only
anyone,
question that is the dumb question is the question that's never asked.
Right.
And when you got your FOI bros, they left some blank pages for the ideas of the new people coming in. So
that's a fact.
They was opening a way for questioning, and they told us that we're not like the preacher who duck questions and ridicule your questions and belittle your questions, that we will answer your questions.
Beloved, I answered the question. I told you that was irrelevant.
No, it's not.
Because Honorable Elijah Muhammad didn't mention it, so it's irrelevant. It's a question that don't mean nothing.
Okay,
no.
So
if you did know the name of the Sultan, what does that do for you? What benefit or harm do it do for you? What knowledge?
It would help solidify for me.
It would help solidify nothing.
Whether or not I should take this on face value.
Well, then that's what I'm trying to say. You don't know when truth comes, or you don't know who the most honorable Elijah Muhammad is.
Okay, so Islam is mathematics. Mathematics is Islam. It can be proven in no limit of time. Why is it taking you so long to answer the question?
Because there's no proof in what you talk about. That question is not giving no proof of nothing.
So a sultan did not arrest Yaqub.
Beloved, guess what? You think we care who arrested Yaqub?
So why even bring it up?
Because that's what happened. He got arrested. Same thing.
So what was the name of the sultan?
See, there you go. Went right back.
Just say you don't know, bro. All you gotta say is you don't know.
No, what I gotta say is the most honorable Elijah Muhammad didn't mention it. That means it's irrelevant.
No.
Only those who pick at scabs want to deal with it, and then they got his little hecklers behind them talking about that's all you gotta do is say, because that's what y'all do. Y'all just don't want nobody to know nothing because of the way we are, beloved. That's why the most honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us to love our people more than they hate.
I don't think Elijah Muhammad.
You can't get me upset about nothing that you talking about. You know what's quoting the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You know what's happening. You know,
Brother Bashir.
Yes, sir.
Question. So let me ask a question. All right, because I was talking about this the other day to somebody.
Yo, this iPad?
No, the stupid. My battery died, so I had to use my iPad.
Oh, okay.
The battery died on my phone, so I had to use my iPad. I'm downstairs, so I'm not going upstairs for the charger. Okay, question I'm asking. When Yaqub was conducting the experiments, were he experimenting on the original black man?
You say, was he?
I'm asking you, was he experimenting on the original black man?
Yes, sir.
When he was trying to create a white person, right?
He didn't try. You see the white people walking around on our planet right now.
That's fact.
When I said try, hold on, please. When I use the term trying to, I mean before he was successful. During the period before he was successful, he was experimenting on the original black man.
Right.
Right?
Exactly.
Allah existed at that time.
Right.
All of these original black men were children of Allah. Right? So by extension, the white people that Yaqub created are also children of Allah. Are they not?
Should he get quiet?
Because you did, it got quiet. You did the same thing that y'all doing. It's like it's contagious. What did you talk about?
No, I'm just asking. The creations of Yaqub that were created from the original black man, are they not children of Allah?
Akin to the black man, beloved. That's not our brother. That's not nothing. That's outside of black.
But hold on, wait a minute. I said, yes, the sister said, wait a minute, because you said that we are a reflection of you, right? As black women. But then you,
What'd you say?
You said we are as Black women, we are a reflection of the Black man, the original Black man, correct?
I could agree with you. I thought you had more. I thought you said something.
I do have more. So I just want you to agree. But then when he asked about the brain size, you said we have a 6 ounce brain because we're grafted.
Yep.
No.
You did, because then
I said the original man's brain is 7.5 in the original.
Yes, and then he said, and the woman, the Black woman, you said 6 ounces. And then you said, then he asked the white man, you said 6. You said those are grafted brains.
The white man's brain is a grafted brain. I didn't say the Black woman brain was a grafted brain.
You said those 6 ounce brains was grafted brains.
No. I said the white man's 6 ounce brain is grafted, not the Black woman.
Yeah, he said the white man. He did say that. Yes, you did.
He did say that.
But you got 6 ounces of
hey, little A.
Okay. Y'all know I'm good. Y'all know I'm good for a playback.
Yeah.
So the sister got the same brain capacity as a white man.
Right.
Yeah, she's equal with him.
Oh, I thought she was gonna respond.
Now, bro, go.
No, let me ask.
I was trying to talk to Lil A.
Okay.
I'm still here, but I'm gonna have to go and pull some receipts. I'm gonna have to go and pull some receipts.
He said he said the original man. I said the original man has 7.5 ounces of brain.
Okay.
The Black woman has 6 ounces, and the white man has 6 ounces, which is grafted brain. I never said the Black woman brain was grafted.
So why is the Black woman brain less than the original man, and why is it the same as the grafted?
Because she's not equal to the original man.
She's equal to the, but
we're equal to the grafted brain.
7.5 ounces of brains like the original man. She'd be equal to the original man. There's only one God, beloved.
She's equal to the grafted man.
Yeah, because she herself is grafted from Allah.
Grafted. You got to understand what that means. It's not
the original woman is grafted from Allah.
No.
Yeah, you're right. I forgot.
The original woman is created from Allah.
How?
You know when they talk about that rib?
Right.
It's not really talking about a rib, beloved. That's symbolic.
Okay, so
but the rib did with the white folks. I'm confused.
Wait, so tell us this creation process with the woman, because I'm really interested in that.
No, that's crazy, Unbiased.
No, I really am. I never heard that before, bro. So how was the woman created?
The same way the man was created.
So why is she less than?
You shot out, beloved.
No, I'm saying if she was. So what is less about her?
Who told you she was less than? I said she had 6 ounces of brain.
Wow.
We hold women to a high regard, beloved.
Yeah, but hold on.
Sacred to to God, beloved.
Why is it brain? Brother Bashir, why is her brain less?
Hold on, Unbiased.
Beloved.
Hold on, Unbiased. So when you say the Black man is what, 7.5 or 7.1 ounces?
Why we just can't say what I said? 7.5 ounces of brain.
Okay, 7.5 ounces. Okay. 7.5 ounces. Okay, got you. Indeed. And that is all Black men, right?
All Black men, the original
all
brain.
Black. So you got 7.5. Unbiased got 7.5.
Wow, how could you go into all of that?
I'm just saying.
After we just said all Black men.
Okay.
That means if you Black.
Because earlier you said we're gods, including women, but a second ago you just said there's only one God.
Right.
So we're not included in the one God. You said 7.5 because there's only one God. So Black women are not gods.
You're not reading your Bible, sister. Paul said we are all God's children of the Most High God. I told you earlier, if you make a baby, that's you.
I don't want to talk about what Paul said. I want to talk about what you just said a few seconds ago.
I don't want to talk about what Paul said.
Because you said this a few seconds ago. Now, we're not going to hide behind Paul. I want to hear what you said, because earlier you said something different. Earlier you said we were equal. Now you said we're not equal. earlier you said that we women are gods too. A second ago, you said that the reason why we don't have the 7.5 ounce brain is because there can only be one God. That's what you just said. So now we're not even gods anymore.
Grafted.
We're not gods and we're not equal.
God only means a person with power and force. You are a person with power and force. A cigarette or anything with power and force can be a god.
So the
like
black
I
woman
said,
is God.
the word God comes up.
Well, in that case, the white woman is God too. Then
Yeah, but
the white woman is God. The white man is God.
Matter, wait, if everything for us is a God,
world that you living in right now.
Wait,
you see the world? They're the gods of this world.
Bashir. If everything with power and force is a God, then why hate the Hindus for worshiping all those power and force gods?
What? Because you're only supposed to worship one God. God don't like when you have gods besides God. That's what righteousness is. That's what's wrong with the world. We lust over money and women and all this other stuff instead of God. All the things that's supposed to be God, God's supposed to be first. We put everything else first.
All right, so let's backtrack.
Unrighteous. We living like savages. We living wrong, beloved.
I got it. So let's backtrack for a second. So why is the woman?
I don't even know why I'm talking to you, beloved.
Brother, why is
you bring me on PlayStation or so?
why is the woman's brain less than a man's again?
You wild, man. He said again. See, that's what I be noticing, man. Y'all just be wilder because I know I answered that already. That means we not really paying attention to what's going on. We out for something. We out for blood.
Then you backtracked on your answer.
You can't get blood for me because I'm in heaven, beloved.
Well, see, the thing is, you ask a question a different way, you may come up with a different answer. And you've been doing that.
No, I never did.
If the truth, yes, you definitely did.
I said it the same way. You just don't want to believe that you are God. But there's one God that's higher than all.
You said a few moments ago that there is only one God.
That's
And then you said
there's
many gods. I can be a God.
Obey. I'm not telling you to obey me, but you're supposed to obey the supreme being. He's a God. Gods are human beings.
But you also
realize because I don't want to have to go into study and going to see these things. So we just
liken the reason to why there's a supreme is based off the size of the brain. Like that's how you identify the supreme.
See, that's something that you made up.
You said that moments ago.
All original men have 7.5 ounces of brain. All of them.
And then he asked,
no separation in what that man got and what that man got. We all got it. Huh?
Then he asked the question, well, why women brains is only 6 ounces? And you said, because there can only be one God.
Right.
So
there's only one God. There always was only one God at a time.
At a time?
Right. You had the creator who created it all. Right?
So there are different gods at different times?
The finite body don't live forever. The spirit do. So he had kids. He put his knowledge, wisdom, understanding, and everything in power in this.
I'm going to be honest with you, sir. And this is no disrespect. It sounds like this guy got multiple personalities. It sounds like this guy suffers.
I'm always being insulted. That's what Bias did to the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. That's what happened with Jesus. That's what happens to the prophets and people of God. People think they madmen, that they crazy, but the thing is that it's just hard for people to understand who they really are, because you grew up in a world like this who tells you who you are. So when a man comes for the time to tell you,
someone told you who you are too. Elijah Muhammad told you who you are, and Farrakhan told you who you are.
I wasn't under the teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad prior to 5 or 6 years ago. So I was into what I was into. I don't like to think about it and talk about it anymore, but I was into that. I do that when, like with testimony time and all of that.
But what I'm saying though is you obviously didn't know who you were until someone told you.
Of course I did. I admit
So how
that.
are you mad?
That's how I came into the teaching.
So how are you mad at anyone else because they
I
treat someone
never said
different?
I was mad at you. I never said I was mad at anybody. I said the most honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us to understand our people. We know why y'all saying this. I said the prophets and Jesus and all that be happening to them. I deal with this every day.
Okay, so your teacher is better than the other teachers.
I never said that. Why are you making up all of this stuff? I never said none of that.
Okay.
These are the things
you implied it, but you didn't say it. You're right. You implied it. You didn't
never say nothing like that.
No, but you do
I'm
realize that there's implications in what you are saying.
No. I say I'm a follower of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I'm a student of the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. And I think when I say these things, if you would just go into some of the teachings and some of the books and some of the videos that Farrakhan and some of the people who's attached to him, then, because this ain't just happened overnight. You can't misunderstand God your whole life and then think you're going to understand God overnight. No, it don't work like that. This is time. This is patience. It's all about if you curious about something. You know what I'm saying? Belief is nothing until put into practice. So that's what I've been doing. I've been practicing the religion or Islam. I knew nothing about it prior to 5 or 6 years ago.
Okay.
Now, earlier you said you didn't understand what we was talking about Allah and God as if it coincided with religion. But you just said, so Allah always existed.
I said, how come you keep attaching God to religion?
But you just attached it to religion.
No, I said Islam.
You said, I've been practicing the religion of Islam.
Yep.
Right, that's what I just said.
Yeah, so you attached it to religion. So Allah wasn't good enough.
Religion of Islam. I never said nothing about God. I said every time we bring up God, you attach it to religion.
But what I'm saying
is Islam.
Allah has always been here.
Is a way of life.
Allah has always been here, right? You said that. Allah always been here.
Sis, I don't really like to go back and forth, especially with a female, because
with a woman.
Huh?
With a woman.
You're not a female?
I'm a woman.
See, that's what I mean. I say female, and then you make it like it's a disrespectful thing that I say.
Well, I'm not saying it's a disrespectful thing, but you have female dogs, you have female camels, you have female. So woman just signifies that I am a human, and I'm a female human. So I'm a woman.
I'm a male. You a female.
But I'm a female human, so I'm a woman.
Wow. See what I mean? I know all the brothers hear that in the chat right now. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's why I say I don't like to really do that.
I mean, I'm not like completely offended by it, but I'm just making
you are. That's what I'm trying to say. The manifestation says that you are, but your lips and your words say that you're not.
Well, again, I'm not offended by it. I'm just correcting you in the same way.
That's not a correction, though. You are a female.
A female human. So I'm also a woman. Yeah.
Yeah, but you can't correct that.
I'm just saying you can utilize the word woman to put the additional qualifier out there.
No, it has to be wrong. I wasn't wrong.
It doesn't have to be wrong. It's incomplete.
You said correct something. Correct.
Yes, because it's incomplete.
This is what I mean. I'm a
female woman.
This is what I mean. We take things and then we rearrange it the way we want to. That's not reality.
Okay.
There was nothing wrong with me calling you a female because you are a female.
So you're the original male then. You're the original male then. You're the original male.
Wrong, and that's
you're the original male.
Because
you make a distinction to call yourself the original man, but you're the original male then, okay? You're the original male. Since it's not a big deal.
Okay, that's correct. So why are you trying to make it like that's not correct?
Because you make it a point to say original man. You don't just say original male, and you don't make the mistake of saying original man.
That's how
it's only an issue because you're trying to pretend as if you don't imply something when you say that, but you don't call yourself the original male. You call yourself the original man.
Uh-oh. Okay, I'm the original male. You feel better now? Like, I don't understand. Like, that's what I'm talking about when we play with this bastard language called English, the words. You know what I'm saying? We give it definitions, and when it mean the same thing in some words,
why you just can't say Elijah Muhammad? Why you say the most honorable Elijah Muhammad? Why you add all the bastard language to his title?
Say, why do I do that?
Yeah.
That's not why you called when I called this man honorable.
Right. The most honorable.
Black, he can't be honorable.
No, that's the bastard language you add into
the man.
But you're adding a bastard language to like give him further.
No, that's a description of the man. You adding a bastard language. See, I ain't nobody talking about all of that. We know what honorable mean. If you don't, look it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up.
It's describing the man. Now you took what me and her was saying and then twisted it all around to give you a point so you can be up at bat, right? And then you struck out. Like you keep doing ever since you got on, you striking out, beloved. I got more respect for the female. I mean, for the woman. I'm sorry about that, little egg. This is what I'm trying to say, beloved. To me, he's an honorable man. So we call him the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Most honorable man.
The most honorable male.
Farrakhan, the honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan.
Okay.
And then we call Master Farad Muhammad. He's the master. See, you see how the names changing?
Master what?
Because of
it's an hierarchy.
But the name
master of the universe.
But the thing is,
master
the name
of the universe,
right? What you call a person means something clearly because you're distinguishing between these people.
Right.
Most honorable, master, minister. These words mean something to you.
No, we talking about adjectives, little A. Like it's
right.
describing a person. So female and woman is the same thing. It ain't.
But the thing is, female doesn't necessarily describe a person. It describes a gender, right? A woman describes a person. Female, human.
So I don't understand the difference. If I'm talking to a female or a woman, I'm talking to you. You know exactly what you're talking to.
So do you look at
there's no confusion here. It ain't like we're in a hole for the women.
I'll be honest, there's a little confusion because you've already said that we're not the same as men.
Not me.
You've already said that we are not gods, we are less than the man.
I never said that. I said that you are a god, sis.
Yeah, and then you went back and said that we weren't.
Don't let nobody tell you different. You can say what I didn't say all you want. I know what I'm talking. I know what I said.
It's on the playback. Like I don't be lying on people and making up shit. Like
playback.
Yeah, on the playback. Well, you can red ball it back.
If that's what you got going on, that's what you got going on. What I'm going to tell you is what I always tell anybody that asks me that same question that you had.
The Honorable Elijah Muhammad taught that you would feel mighty cheap calling God a she.
Right. Yep.
Okay. Brother Bashir.
Muhammad is not a she.
No, you say that woman was God, but the Honorable Elijah Muhammad
she's a God.
Call a woman a God.
Right. But you making up stuff that the most honorable Elijah Muhammad would not say.
The Honorable Elijah Muhammad did say that you would feel mighty cheap calling God a she.
Brother Bashir.
That's he's talking about the creator.
Yeah.
Brother
Bashir. Brother Bashir, Stu P is here.
I was wondering when you was coming back, Stu.
Yeah, I was waiting another conversation to finish. All right. I'm going back to Yakub. Was the original black man a willing participant in Yakub experiment?
I didn't hear you. What did you say? He's the original black man?
Was the original black man who exists at that time,
right,
willing participants in Yaqub experiments.
Right. Yes.
Did they volunteer?
They was followers of Yaqub.
So Yaqub had followers?
Yaqub had followers. He taught Islam.
59,999.
No.
Where was Allah during this time?
59.
Yaqub had followers.
99. Yaqub made 60,000.
So Yaqub was what? Yaqub was during that time. What title was bestowed on Yaqub? Honorable, most honorable, or majesty?
Majesty.
Wow, Stu. See what I'm talking about? See how y'all use that language? Y'all be coming, boy.
His title was Father of the Devil.
No, he got that title after he created the devil. But before he created the devil,
yeah, good point.
What was his title? Was it Master Yaqub, Honorable Yaqub, or most?
You asking me
Yaqub?
that question still?
Yes, I'm asking you that question. Because Yaqub is important too.
His title was genius.
That don't sound like the question that the brother Shah was asking.
No, this is a different question.
What you say? What was the Sultan name?
No, I didn't.
Arrested Yaqub?
That's unimportant to me. Who arrested who? Arrested is arrested.
How come this is not important? It's the same question.
Is that different? The question is, what was his title? What did his followers call him?
It's the same question.
Was he Master Yaqub? Because if they call him Master Yaqub,
I said Yaqub had followers. You don't have Instagram and Facebook? These people got followers.
Stop that. You know that is not what.
Stop that. I'm just saying.
You know what you're talking
obeyed
about.
him.
You
I just
dismiss
told
me.
you I'm a follower of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Right? You
Right?
are a follower.
You also called yourself a prophet.
Right.
But
What was Yaqub called by his followers? By his 59,000 followers? Was he Master Yaqub? The Honorable Yaqub?
You really on that question like it's really relevant. Yeah,
It's relevant. It's relevant because if they saw him as God, or if they saw him as the messenger of God, or if they saw him as the teacher of God's message.
The most honorable Elijah Muhammad says, every time you look at a black man, you looking at God.
So he was Honorable Yaqub then.
He said honorable Yaqub. If that's what they wanted to call him, that's who he was.
Well, no problem. Because
Stu, you wilding like them. See, it's contagious.
No, I'm not
At
wild.
first, Stu, when the crowd was small, you was all right. You was doing all right.
No, I'm not wild.
You understanding some stuff. Now you asking. Now you acting.
No. I asked that question because this is a follow-up question.
Okay, tell me why you asked that.
Because during that time, Allah existed. It might not be Master Muhammad.
He always exists, beloved.
Yeah, but that time it wasn't Master. It wasn't Master F Muhammad that existed.
Allah is in you, Stu.
Allah is in everybody, but
Me too.
But it's not Allah. You are not Allah. Allah is in you, but you are not Allah. Allah is in you, brother, but you are not Allah. Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong.
Right. So using Allah is in me. Allah is in everybody and everything. All things are Allah and Allah is all things. We established that already.
That's what I'm saying, Stu. Now you get back on track, Stu.
We established that already. Right? But this is what I'm saying then. If all things are Allah and Allah in all things, how did he allow Yaqub to experiment on his followers? And how did he have followers who give Yaqub high praises?
You said how? You said how?
How did he allow Yaqub?
And then you said he used the key word allow.
Yes.
Allow. He did it he let it go down for a purpose, for a reason.
The test, right? The test.
Let's come back to the test.
Or unbiased. Yo, Brother Ron, you sound like unbiased.
Oh, no, I don't, bro.
It come back to the
whole
test.
time, Brother Ron.
So we went around to just say the master did what he did because black men need to be tested to show whether or not they're a valid follower of it. Right? This is about
I really didn't hear you, Stu. What'd you say?
All right. The master did what he did. And when I say the master, I'm referring to Allah. I'm calling Allah the master. Because
he allowed this to happen.
Because the original black men need to be tested.
No, the original black man need to come into the knowledge of self and then become the perfect human being to rule the planet again, as it once was in the beginning.
As it was once, but before, not in the beginning. As it
in
was,
the beginning. As in the beginning.
As it was 6,001 years ago.
No, as it was in the beginning. It wasn't like that 6,000 years ago.
It was not that before Yaqub created the white man. It was before Yaqub created the white man. You said that earlier, that we were at peace before Yaqub. Not saying that we didn't have issues.
And I said we had our little nicks and dinks.
Yeah, but nicks and dinks don't
going on. It was things going on.
But that don't count. Nicks and dinks are
that 30% dissatisfaction.
What I'm trying to say is, yeah, it wasn't as heavy as it is today, as prophesied in the Bible of all the things that's going on today by the creation of Yaqub's grafted devil.
So my question to you now,
because
what's
50,000 years? Oh,
let's go back 10,000 years. Let's use 10,000 years.
10,000.
I'm not going back. I'm not going back 76 trillion years. I'm going back 10,000 years.
10,000.
10,000 years. What was happening that that made it necessary for a Yaqub to create white people to use them as a test for black people? What was really happening? What did black people did wrong without the devil? The devil didn't exist yet to tempt black people or to lead them astray. How was black people being led astray, or what they were doing that led them astray?
It's the unbelief in the setting up gods besides God.
They did that.
They did that.
And what story? I don't remember him reading that in that story.
Oh, you just don't know.
Okay, what paragraph?
For a long time, people have been making up their own gods.
What paragraph?
Yeah, what paragraph?
Yeah. What paragraph of making it? That what page? I got the book. What page?
Well, read the book.
No, tell me what page were they idol worshiping? You made that up, bro.
No, I didn't.
Okay, what page were they idol worshiping?
So when was Abraham here, beloved?
Abraham, was he here? I don't think Abraham wasn't here during this time of Yaqub.
Nope. Abraham is after Yaqub.
I said, when was Abraham here?
After Yaqub.
Right.
No, I said when.
Okay, so
on average 4,500 years ago.
There you go. I would say 4,000 years.
How long, beloved?
4,000 years ago.
Yeah, not saying exactly, but in that range.
Right. So Abraham,
let's give him 5,000 years.
Abraham was here when Noah was here. I mean, when Moses was here, right?
A little before Moses.
Right. Moses was here 4,000 years ago.
Moses is an Israelite.
What do that got to do with anything, man? I'm trying to understand.
Let's go with the story. Please
understand that.
Hello,
God into hiding, beloved, a long, long time ago.
I thought
this is not no new thing about the making up of what God is.
All right, so he want to know what were the people doing so wrong that God had to create a? Because earlier you said earlier you said it was a test.
Right? Said that there was 30% of.
Well, the brother Josh said it was a test. I said God don't do everything for a reason. There's a reason why he brought the white man out.
Yeah, but why? What was the reason? That's what Stu Peace is asking. What? I'm
trying to get you right now. You live in the day of judgment. Allah is here to tell you the truth about this devil. Most of our people is attached to the devil. We marry them. We have kids. They're not of us. They're not. They're unnatural to the planet. They're the aliens. They're the enemies of black people. So why can't we detach ourselves from them? Because Yaqub discovered unlike attract, like, you know.
Right.
So we attracted to these people who Yaqub brung out that's inside of us. So what's going on is what you're looking at is the evil side of us that God gave aim and purpose, or Yaqub gave aim and purpose, so you can see that this is what's inside of us. Now, remember I said something about how all the white people can be dead on the planet, but we'll still be acting the same way because the white man lives in our mind. He trained us. He trained our mind. So when you get rid of the mind state of the white man, that's why we say we act other than self, because what the white man did was turn us into him. So not only do they kill us, we kill us. Not only do we not get they don't get along with us and pretend like they do. That's the same thing we do with each other. That's what the story of Cain and Abel is about.
Okay.
Now we brothers and we kill each other. Black people are a nation, a family. But when you look out into the world, you see us. We trampled on. Every nation look down on us. We kill each other. We talk bad about each other. We don't live in peace amongst each other, just like the white man wanted. So he created the hell for us to live
Yaqub wanted, not the white man. Yaqub wanted that.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say. That's what's in the white man, Yaqub's intentions. He taught them to do these things. He knew the original way, so he just gave them the opposite. He gave them trick knowledge. Instead of true knowledge, he gave them trick knowledge because his purpose was for them to rule us. And that's what's been going on. And that's why in the Bible said children are our oppressors, because they don't have 7.5 ounces of original brain. They're not more powerful than us. The only thing they did was
there's women. So women don't have 7.5 either, brother.
Huh?
Women don't have 7.5.
Why you keep saying that? Lil A don't want you, beloved. Why you keep on acting like you gotta say that for? I know they don't. I'm the one who told you that. So what's your point when you say that?
So brother Bashir.
Yes, sir. Is King Shah again? The dude with the brain question and the oxygen?
Yeah. So the
all the quotes from the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
The 30% dissatisfied. What were they dissatisfied with?
See, there you go again, beloved. See how you know about the 30% dissatisfied?
He's Googling it. God damn it, he's good. We all got Google, bro.
No, ain't nobody talking about that. What I'm trying to tell you is he know the teachings, but he just don't want to believe them.
I mean, belief is for children.
You ain't slick.
I'm not trying to be slick.
King Shah.
Yeah.
And you got that like Tone Loc voice. You know what I mean? I ain't deep, beloved. You know it's always dissatisfaction. Right now in the planet, there's almost 100% dissatisfaction. Turn on your TV.
Wait, stop saying bro.
Go to Japan. They all over there rioting. They everybody dissatisfied with their government.
Brother Bashir, question. Two piece again, right? I know
that shoes. I know that voice now.
Yeah, I will make this argument. I'm going to make this argument.
Yeah,
that Yaqub was not evil.
Well,
and this is why
intentions.
No, and I am going to put this argument to you also based upon what I'm hearing so far. That his intentions were not evil either.
Yeah, they was.
His intention was to guide the black man
to
back
rule
to
his people. That's what he told his uncle. He said he was going to make a people to rule his people.
With the purpose of guiding them back to their faith, correct?
Huh?
What was the purpose of having the white people rule black people? So that they understand who they are, right?
To rob, steal, kill, and master the original man.
So
bring us back to our original self.
Right. So therefore, what he did was not evil, because the intent was to bring the black man back to his original
It
self.
depends on who's looking at it, though, Stu, because when God looks at it, he's saying, I did this for y'all. So that's let it happen. I could have stopped it.
That sounds like
stopped it.
White man in slavery. I did this for you, to civilize you.
Deuteronomy chapter 28.
Stop. Look. Unbiased.
Yeah.
If you're going to turn over my cards before the dead, Gwen, why are you turning over my cards? Why are you turning over my cards?
My bad. Now finish up. I'm gonna finish my video game. All right, brother. Yeah, finish.
Y'all so annoying.
No, Yakub cannot be evil because his intent was not evil.
His intent.
Everybody here knows that intent is the most important thing.
Yeah.
If you do not have evil intent, the intent is not evil. If your intent is to bring people back from the brink of self-destruction, because people were
right, and that's why Thanos is not evil, because his intent was good. I get it.
Unbiased.
What? Bars.
Right. So when somebody said the person is evil, he might have went about it not to our satisfaction, but was it necessary? If it was not necessary, the master would have prevented it. And since it was not prevented by the master, it must have been necessary.
Because what God wants to do, the master wants to show you that he's God.
So therefore it was necessary for Jacob to do what he did. So it cannot be evil.
Right. Not in the eyes of God.
Then if it's not evil,
it's evil, beloved.
It cannot be evil if it's not evil in the eyes of God.
His intention is evil, however you look at it. You know what I mean?
So the question now.
What the white man did since he's been on our planet? Killed us, enslaved us.
But he did what he was designed to do, correct?
What was he intended to do?
That's what we said. He's doing his job. It's us that's not doing our job.
But the thing is, so then he fulfilled his intended purpose.
Right.
So
now it's time for us to fulfill our intended purpose. That means us getting together. You do something to one black person, you do something to all black people. But see, if we don't have that united, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad said, our unity is more powerful than an atomic bomb. See, what we do, we don't like each other. We be around neighbors that's black and we don't even know their name.
Besides checking up,
now you're stretching it.
I'm not talking about you, Lil A. I'm just talking about
white man.
Where I live at.
White man cannot.
I only can talk by experience. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about you, Lil A. You always talking about I'm stretching, son. I know what I'm talking about.
I'm saying the unity being more powerful than the atomic bomb. I think
yes, it is. Yes, it is.
We would all just die together. You know, I said we would all just die together.
The white man though.
Speaking, Lil A, I'm not talking about.
Look, the white man though.
Metaphor. Oh, okay. I never know when you're being literal or you know.
Why?
Let me finish. Please.
According to that position, though, hold on, stupid. You don't have like 1,000 questions. 1 second. According to that position, though, right? The white man is the victim. He didn't have a say in how he wanted to. You know what I'm saying? Y'all made him that way. He could have chose another life. Y'all fucked him up. You know what I'm saying?
You said the white man is the victim?
Of course he is.
Now let me ask you a question.
We fucking up about our whole relationship.
Hold up, Sosa. That's crazy how we love taking up for the white man, don't we? Look at this guy. King Sosa.
Bashir, you're missing your story. You're missing his point.
Because everybody has a choice.
So wait a minute.
Even them, they had a choice. They could have not killed us. They could have said, I ain't listen to what Yakub was talking about.
And we could have had a choice to not be in bondage and enslaved and all.
How you not gonna have a choice? You think we wanted to be in bondage?
The father was.
You said everybody have a choice though.
No, I'm talking about he said that the white man is the victim. See, why we keep jumping all around?
According to the story, though, that was bred into the nature. That whole shit was bred into. Nah, but Yaku bred that over time.
Beloved, you live with white people today, beloved. You walk past white people all the time.
So are you saying it's a choice now or it was a choice then? Are you saying it's a choice now or it was a choice then?
Choice the whole time. That's what your life is. Life is choices.
Yaku,
I don't understand.
Wait a minute. Okay,
absent-minded kind of thinking.
Life is choices. Life is choices. So we chose to be in bondage then.
No, nobody said you chose. We was kidnapped. If you kidnap somebody right now, you going to jail. How come the white man ain't go to jail for kidnapping us?
The black man.
It wasn't a choice for us to get on no boat. They kidnapped us. We were sold into.
Was that illegal? Did we have laws against that?
Earlier, we had a conversation about nature and nurture.
Nature and nurture. No, that was you and Ja. That wasn't me, beloved. Right. Nature and nurture.
And all right, you said it's all right. Okay, it's not you. Then let's put it this way: is it the nature of white people to behave how they behave?
Yes, it's in their nature.
It's in their nature, and their nature was created by Yaku. It was made that way.
Open up their Bible yet and go to Genesis 1:26.
I know.
God said, "Let us make man in our image and after our likeness, and then give them dominion over the fish of the sea, over the fowl." Nobody's looking at that. Nobody's going into.
But he gave that to the original black man. He did not give that to the white man. The white man that was the white man
of Adam.
No,
the white
gave
man,
that
white race.
No, but be honest.
And then you go to the 5th chapter in Genesis, and it says we named their name Adam. It's not talking about a person. It's talking about a people.
Yeah, but
people. But now you got to balance between the Quran and the Bible.
No,
when the Quran don't support something, run to the Bible.
Let me finish asking the question.
Our people are in the Bible, little A. We just don't understand what we read, and we don't understand.
Brother Bashir.
But we need a teacher to teach us what these scriptures is really saying.
I mentioned that earlier when I talked about.
Just like you got me confused when I said our unity is more powerful than an atomic bomb. I was metaphorically speaking.
Brother Bashir.
I wasn't saying like we can stand under atomic bomb as a unified black people and survive. No, that ain't what I was saying.
Brother Bashir.
That's the same thing.
When the Bible said, "Let us make
King
man."
James version. See,
was he talking about the Asiatic black
man? Not original. Is a version of the original. And who is King James? See, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us who King James is. That's what none of y'all never seen the birth of the nation.
Brother Bashir.
That was just in the movies not too long ago.
Brother Bashir.
I was the only one in the movie theater. I said all the black people.
About King James, you never told me that on Bible.
Huh? Hey, man, I don't remember that part.
You said Elijah Muhammad teaches about King James, bro? I'm asking, bro.
I never. You do?
You know this King James is a gay? Yeah, he's white. Man, that's what y'all don't want to. Y'all don't want to come to the realization that white people too. The most honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us that everything in creation has a natural enemy. But you don't want to that realize that the white man is our natural enemy, no matter how.
No, it's the created enemy, not the natural enemy.
Made and created is two different words.
He was the made enemy. Right, that's not nature. That's not nature. He was made.
He was a made enemy.
I don't want you to use the two words and get the two words mixed up. That's not like female and woman. This is made. Made is things that's made from the created thing. A created thing is the first of it, the original of it. Just like you make a pencil or paper from a tree, the tree is the created thing. The pencil or the paper is the made thing. So white people came from us. So it came from the created thing.
Years ago.
Two white people can't make a black baby. But black people, I don't care how black they are, they can make light babies, caramel babies, mocha babies. We even make albinos, blue eyes, white, pale skin with white hair. You see those in Africa with two burnt black mother and father.
Wait, so but aren't albinos like real close to white folks?
He said albino real close to white folks.
Yeah.
Wow, beloved. Why you so wild like that?
That's a question.
No, I'm saying, Bias, why you so wild like that?
I'm gonna take a brief petty moment just cause.
Oh yeah, you ain't even had just
a brief petty moment. Create, bring something into existence. Similar, generate, produce, design, make, fabricate, fashion, manufacture, build, construct, erect, do, turn out, originate, invent, initiate, engender, devise, frame, develop, shape, form, mold, forge, concoct. And we all know that a made is the past tense of make, right? Okay.
There you go.
Where did you get that
using a white man definition?
Right. That's what I'm saying. I just got finished talking about this bastard language that they teaching them. I just got finished talking about that, I thought.
Okay.
We don't want to learn from the black man. We want to keep beating up on each other, the brothers and sisters.
Well, the black man can teach an original message in a graphic language and then try to make the language original to their message.
We love fighting one another.
The original message, and then maybe we could talk.
Brother Bashir.
We've been talking about
did the black man have any enemies before 6,000 years ago? Who was the black man natural enemies before 6,000 years ago?
Let me ask you. You
gonna answer that,
beloved? Let me ask you a question.
You're not gonna answer that one?
I was talking to Stu.
I said he asked you a question. You're not gonna answer?
Of course I am. I'm about to answer the question with a question to him.
Yeah, bro.
Now, let me ask you a question, Stu.
Yeah.
Can you die?
Shit.
Tornado?
Hurricane, tornado, natural disaster.
Can you die in a tornado, Stu? Come on, man.
Yes.
You can die in a 4-foot swimming pool, man.
Water, can you drown in water?
Yes.
Oh, so is that natural? These natural disasters, natural stuff, right?
Not
so what you did was run the enemy for us.
But that's not a natural. That's not a natural enemy.
That is a natural route. It is a natural route.
environmental-
You don't want it to be a natural because you've been schooled by the white man and got all these definitions of what natural is. So that's what y'all doing. Y'all going into these books that the white man done put together and then y'all bugging with it. Y'all tripping with it. Y'all hitting people upside the head with it. But my head is hard. It don't affect me. Where y'all get all of this madness from? Because I want to possess all of that. That's why I'm in heaven right now. I don't have all of that stuff.
It's a state of mind.
Okay, bro, Bashir.
Yes, sir. Oh, that's King Shah.
Yeah,
tone low with the tone low.
Yeah.
No, but just didn't answer the question.
How do
you was the black man natural enemy before the white man?
I just told you.
Natural disaster.
This is natural stuff.
So natural
what
disaster.
I'm trying to tell you is we are the rulers of the planet, beloved. Looks like you got brothers and sisters, siblings. You don't think you fight with one another?
So why
everybody agree with everything? Nah, beloved. We got this whole spooky thing going on a real mess. Whatever you see going on today is what's been going on. I'm talking about amongst us, but on a smaller scale, man. Damn, it ain't nothing new under the sun, beloved.
Okay.
It's just that this white man came and taught us his doctrine. He took and stole from us our God, our religion, everything he took from us and gave us his. So now we tripping.
Well, they something new under the sun. They still fairly new. They only 6,000 years old.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So they couldn't be our natural enemy. Nah. We existed 56 trillion years. We existed 50
Did I
trillion
tell you
years.
that the white man came from us?
Yeah, but that couldn't be our natural enemy.
Listen, didn't I just say the white man came from us? Yaqub studied the germ of the black man. He seen a brown germ. The black germ always suppressed the brown germ. So what he did was separate the black from the brown germ and then grafted the brown germ into his last stage, which is white.
So the black man's natural enemy was within him.
Indeed. That's what God wants you to see right now, beloved. How you got to master self.
We say grafted, but
God of yourself, and then you can be the God of your house, and then you can be the God of your community, then you can be the God of your state, then you can be the God of your country, and it goes like that.
God of video games, right?
But we keep saying grafted, but can we just call it what it is? They were breeding farms, right?
Right.
Breeding farms. Okay.
Right. Well, yeah, yes. Because that's what they did. They married the lighter onto the lighter, killed the black baby, and kept marrying.
During slavery, but we only matter white people. Okay.
Excuse me? Say that again?
All right. Brother Bashir, have you ever done a DNA test?
Huh?
Have you ever done a DNA test?
A DNA test? What are you talking about?
Have you ever done
one?
I
look in the mirror every day.
Yeah.
No, the question is, are you 100%?
Well, I want to know what Lil Agent said about slavery. Lil A?
I said that's the same thing that they did during slavery, but okay, we only mad at white.
That's where they learned it from, Amber.
We only mad at white people. Ain't nobody mad at white people. I know them. When I walk the street, white people scared of me because they know.
When you say they are the devil, you mean that in a good way?
That's an actual fact.
Okay.
I'm just telling you.
But they learned their devilishment from Yaqub.
Because I call a person what they are, that don't mean I hate them. They, like you said, we said they're doing their job. They're doing what Yaqub want them to do.
Well, you're asserting it as a fact and not your perception, because that's your perception that they're.
It is a fact. It is a fact. See what I said a few minutes back. Hey, Sosa, say it with me. We love taking up for white people. Say it with me, Sosa. But yeah, it's just a simple fact.
Well, it's not. I love getting to the truth of the matter. You know,
that is the truth.
Well, again, that's your perception.
Look at their history. That's what you gotta do. Look at their history.
Because the white folks,
the white man,
y'all let Yaqub abuse them folks, man. Put them folks in breeding farms. Goddamn abuse them. They ain't even a chance to goddamn live upright.
Hey, Sosa, stay with me, Sosa. Y'all love taking up for white people. How about the look there?
Well, no, we just believe that everyone should hold accountability for their part. Everyone needs to hold accountability for their part.
There's no everyone needs to hold accountability. Yaqub made a people who he made, and they made a world, and we living in it. They don't love us.
The world existed before them, so they didn't make the world.
Yeah, they did. See, that's the problem. See what I say about this bastard English language?
Oh shit.
The world and the earth is two different things. A world is a system of things in place.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? You know, when you're born, you got to pay your mother, got to pay a bill, and you get a social security card, and then you got to go to school, and they teach you their education, then you do this, and then you watching their programs on TV. So they programming you, they giving you this book and that book. So you want to be this. You can't be a doctor unless you go to school, but you can sit down in your own house and read the same books that a doctor read, and you be a doctor, but you can't be a doctor unless they said, you got to come to my school and pay this amount of money and get this diploma.
I'll spare you reading the definition, but that's not the truth. Okay.
Reading the definition of what?
Of world.
We going right back into the white man's dictionary.
But you're using the white man's word.
That's why you said that, like, I ain't gonna read. I'm gonna speak the definition because
So where is the dictionary for the black or Islamic meaning of the white man's words? I need that dictionary. Give it to me.
You need the teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. He'll tell you.
So I can be repeating the most honorable Elijah Muhammad said every time I want to make a statement, or every time I want to have a thought. I can't think.
And that's what you don't. That's what you don't want to comply with.
No, I surely don't.
Because that don't feel right to you, right?
It definitely
don't feel free, right?
No, I don't.
Right,
it feels very much like bondage. Very
we
much
know
like
our people.
Cultish, like
and
yeah,
we love y'all. We know our people.
Don't feel the most honorable. Lil A said, "I ain't going."
See, you want the gold and the glory and the crown. I know that's us because we're natural rulers. We're natural kings.
Yes, absolutely.
Naturally. So that's in our DNA. That's in our nature.
Yes, and I'm not gonna fight against it. I'm gonna let nature take it. Of course
you're not. We already got into all of that. I already know that. That's why I said we understand our people. We don't get upset. We understand who you are and who the white man is too. Real talk. That's why when you look at your commercial, you ain't seeing all these interracial commercials. Huh? With the white man.
I don't watch much TV.
Me neither. But when I see a commercial,
brother Bashir,
mixed babies.
Brother Bashir, I'm looking at you now. I'm looking at you now.
You looking at me, beloved?
Yeah, and you are not.
Look what I did. Look what I did. Look what I'm doing. Look.
Salute.
Saluting you, beloved.
And I'm seeing somebody with about 25% European genes.
You funny, beloved.
I'm not lying.
The white people was raping our women, right?
Yes, but don't you have?
But hold on, wasn't Farah Muhammad? Wasn't he mixed?
Wasn't he mixed? He is mixed.
He's still living.
He's still living.
But so
he's 144 years old.
Okay. So he's not. Isn't he a graph though? Like,
isn't he a graph? No, his father was the original man. His father was Allah before he was Allah.
Man, but shit, you don't believe that man's still alive, 144 years old. Man,
of course I do. You don't understand.
You just saying that, man.
Because you in this world where you getting poisoned all day. You don't even know that Allah created a human being to live 1,000 years. You telling me a turtle can live 400, 500 years, but we can't? No, we can't because we like to smoke. We like to party. We like to drink. We like to put all these.
Like to eat all those sweets, all those bean pies.
Huh?
You like to eat all those bean pies with white sugar in it. Yeah, you're right.
Wait a minute. So
what are you talking about? See how you go there?
Have you seen a 144-year-old person?
You got a 120-year-old person. Go on the internet. What are y'all
But
talking
have you seen a 144-year-old person?
Right. So what's 20 years more? And we talking about
a lot at 120.
We talking about
Bashir, at 120, they run around doing splits and jumping jacks.
So y'all really exercise.
Well, I mean, earlier you said that you don't believe in the afterlife because you never seen nobody come back and say that they died and came back. So
right.
I'm just trying to figure out why you believe in a 144-year-old that you never seen.
Right.
I'm telling you something about nature. I'm telling you about what the most honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us. If I'm looking at a 125-year-old lady sitting down talking, then that's enough for me to see that you can live this long. And I know because I went back a couple of years. Meaning people can't guess my age anymore because of the way I eat.
You look at 47.
Man, shut up, man. Look.
Nigga, you 120? Tell me something. You 120?
Oh, y'all ain't understand.
Damn good for your age.
You gotta see. Thank you. You gotta go into the teachings.
Man.
Practice.
Hey,
you don't have to say I'm a Muslim to everybody. You don't have to do, just practice the teachings and experiment. That's what we all are. We all are scientists. We're supposed to experiment. That's what happened with me. Experimentation. But y'all don't like to do that because y'all think it's something harm. Like the first time I ever went on a 4-day fast. My wife was looking at me like I was crazy. Like she thought something was going to happen because I didn't eat or I didn't drink anything for 4 days.
God.
That's crazy.
A lot of people go to college and experiment, and it don't always turn out too well.
Yeah, just because you do crazy shit, live. Don't make a lot of people do crazy shit, live, bro. Like that ain't just crazy.
Right.
You supposed to fast. That's how you clean your blood, beloved. We don't even understand that that's where the diseases come from, what you putting in your body, beloved. You don't take care of your body, it ain't gonna take care of you. Y'all say that about cars. If you don't take care of your car, it ain't gonna take care of you. It's the same thing, beloved.
Yeah, but you could just eat right. You ain't got to.
I mean, I agree that you should eat well to take care of your body. I just don't agree that doing all of that is gonna get you to 144 years old.
It will, because food keeps you here, but it also takes you away from here.
But shit, if that was living, if that was accurate, listen, if that was right, then you would see 120-year-old niggas in the NOI right now just walk around and be a gang of niggas.
You do. You do.
That bullshit. Where they at?
I go to the mosque, beloved. Do you go to any mosque?
Oh my!
Go to the mosque.
You're telling me you're the bucket.
Go to the mosque. You see, how old you think the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan is?
Like 90.
I don't know. 90,
Thank you. You see how he look?
He look about 82.
No, he don't. No, he don't.
Yeah, speech starting to slow down. Yeah, you can.
No, he don't. That's what y'all want.
Nah, you
we
can
can understand that. We can understand that.
Oh, you playing right now?
No, hey, you seen the Honorable? Well, February 27th, he making his Savior's Day speech. So tune in. I see a 90-year-old talking and walking the way he do.
I see a bunch of them like that.
Yeah.
You're gonna start seeing them more. 140, 150 years. You're gonna start seeing that if Allah blesses you to see it.
Hey, so where's all the niggas that was in the NOI back in Elijah's day? Them niggas should be.
Man, look how you using that word. Look how you using that word.
I apologize.
No, you don't, because that's what you used to.
Come on, beloved.
That's what you want us to be. You want us to be niggas so bad, just like the white man. You couldn't help yourself.
If that was true, bro, all them brothers.
Man, the nation fell after Elijah Muhammad. The nation fell, beloved.
So you said when they fell, they all died.
No, I said the nation fell. I said the nation fell, beloved. Well, how come y'all keep on doing that? Y'all
because the nation
words that I didn't say. I said the nation fell. You went back. I could tell you like you up there, like you did some looking at some things. You did, King Sosa. I understand that. But the thing is about that is you gotta have the true knowledge of what you're talking about. Like I said, when the most honorable Elijah Muhammad departed from us because he's still alive. Oh, let me hear what's going to do the thing. Look.
Yeah, you damn right.
The most honorable Elijah Muhammad still alive.
Have you seen him?
You're on the mothership.
Yeah, you're on the mothership, right? Right.
He got good oxygen.
That's what I like about King Scott.
We know the teaching. We call that the by and by. The Christians call that the by and by.
Well, y'all can call it whatever you want. That's what I'm trying to say. You in the white man's world. You got the white man's brain. That's only 6 ounces.
No, I got 7.5 ounce brain, my brother. I'm a rich man, bro.
That's only 6 ounces.
I got 4.
The man, the Asiatic black man, the maker, the owner, the hair, God universe. You did. We all got that 7.5.
Real talk.
7.5, baby.
7.5.
Except for me, I'm slumming it at a measly 6 ounces.
You might not live.
You got that shit.
Yeah, she's got the brain.
That's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing.
What?
You can't live 144
talking to Lil A. She looking at everything as a bad thing. I call her female. That's a bad thing.
She can't rise above.
Get out of that negative mind frame. See, that's how that devil moves.
You called it.
You above the number 6, God.
What?
You say negative things and you get mad at me.
No, I said negative thinking.
I'm saying you're saying negative things I perceive as negative, I perceive them as
I say
negative.
that's not a bad thing because you got 6 ounces of brain. That's not a bad
you
thing.
don't think so, but I think so. If you say that
Right,
the male
and
brain
as I
is
said, you in a
7.5.
negative mind frame. That's how God created you. You should be satisfied with that. You should be okay with that.
Well, I don't believe I was created
you to have
way.
7.5 ounces of brain.
I
So
don't
you
believe I
against
was
what
created
God
that way.
did. You going against what God did.
I don't believe I was created that way. But I mean, I have no problem with you.
So why would I come to you and lie about anything like that? What I get out of it?
Well, I don't feel like you're in the position of authority to know. So
yeah,
I think you believe you're telling the truth.
To your white doctors, they know, because that's what 85% mean. We take whatever the devil's.
My doctor's black, but okay.
King Shy. But if he got a white mind, we got a lot of people walking around black looking, but they got a white mind.
Well, sister,
how many black looking white mind doctors in the NOI?
Well, none.
Hey.
So all the black doctors got black minds.
There's a lot of them in the world, I can tell you that.
Sister Lil A, I wouldn't call you a bird brain by saying you had a 6 ounce brain.
So look at King Shy. You don't take that as an insult?
That's an insult. You're calling her a bird brain.
I never said no words like that.
To say that a human being.
And just like I just told you, y'all always trying to put words in my mouth. I never say no words like that. I told her that's how God created her, and she is a God. These are my words.
If all of us
are my words, I would never belittle my sister like that. Never.
Bashir, hold on.
You gotta make me into you because the white man got you all hemmed up, beloved.
Well, my brain weighs around
bird brain and all that. You sound stupid. Is you grown up? Is you a grown up, beloved?
Yes, sir.
I would never belittle my sisters like that. I'm talking about I got a mother. Well, my mother passed away, but still, I got sisters and nieces. I wouldn't want nobody talking to them like that.
Can I say something?
We hold our women on high regards. I don't know what you're talking about, beloved.
I would never tell
married, beloved,
or my son.
How you moving like that? I would never say nothing like that. Don't paint me like that, beloved.
Okay.
Ain't got nothing. If you ain't got nothing positive to say, man, you should just shut up, man. Real talk, because I don't like this.
To the sister is that
if we was like together, like if we was like together somewhere, you know what I mean? You wouldn't have did that.
Her brain is not that small. I should say it that way.
Man, you already said what you said. We know what you meant. We know how you moving.
The black man can't be reformed.
After all of this whitewash talk that I'm trying to tell you on how the devil got us, y'all still can't even help yourself to control your behavior, control what comes out your mouth. The most honorable Elijah Muhammad said we should think 5 times before we speak, man.
I thought 7 times.
It's just like reckless.
I thought 7 times.
Knowing that there's a female in here. She's the only female here, but you gotta respect her.
Only woman here.
Y'all using profanity and everything, beloved. That's corny.
Her by not
this is what we're talking about when Master Father Muhammad want to bring civilization to us, man. Y'all country, man. That's why y'all on here. My man Ron or Unbiased, whoever he is, he asked me to come on here. I never been on here. I came on here. But y'all is real, like, y'all don't even respect the woman. She's been here the whole time. She's not using the language y'all using. She's not trying to belittle nobody or nothing like that. Even if she did, it shouldn't bother us as men. But when y'all do that, when a female is present, her ears is here, her eyes is here, and y'all just use profanity and say stupid.
You don't want to call her a woman. You keep saying female.
So what? Now you see, this is what I'm trying to tell you, Unbiased. You're not getting none from Lil A. Why do you keep on trying to take up for you got to keep on saying something that's
Elijah Muhammad said to protect and elevate the black woman. That's what I'm doing.
Man, get out of here. I just said all of that. What I'm trying to say is a female and a woman is the same thing, beloved. You can't change my mind on that. I'm not saying anything wrong. Y'all saying all the wrong stuff. But it looks right in a world like this. See, in a world that's wrong, everything wrong look right, and everything right look wrong.
Let me ask you this.
That's the plot. That's the whole thing. That's the plan of the devil to make evil fair seeming. That's why people smoke cigarettes.
He go to preach. I got it, brother.
He said preach. See, you call it that, but it's called truth. And
well, I say this, bro, Bashir. I appreciate you. I appreciate you as well, Unbiased. However, I did ask you not to call me female. I asked you to call me a woman.
Well, you did not. You just came at me. You didn't say, "Could you please not call me that?" I would have respected that. To see how you did that?
Okay.
How you did that?
I'll take it back. You're right. I did not explicitly say that. I implied it. I told you the reason why I had an issue with it. Right, and I thought that you could deduce.
But I don't have an issue with it.
Okay, but
so if you was gonna ask me like, "Yo, Bashir, could you please call me a woman, not a female?" All due respect, sister. Yes, you got that.
She implied it.
But don't try to act like you did that. And then I'm
well.
See, that's the thing
I
about
thought
what
you were able to pick up on the
them.
implication that I did not like the term female and I preferred the term woman.
Did. I already know that, but I don't have a problem with it. Me.
So you don't care how you reference me, even if you feel like I may be offended by it.
You trying to paint me?
I'm not trying to paint you, but you said, but I don't have a problem with it. So if you recognize that I did have a problem with it, but I have to tell you,
you didn't imply that you had a problem with it. You didn't. You just said what you said, getting at me and trying to correct me.
But that's the thing. I wasn't trying to just
get it correct. You didn't say, well, I prefer you not calling me that. You didn't say that, or you didn't say, could you?
Well, no.
Civilized way.
To be clear, I did say that it was problematic because female just kind of identifies a gender, and it doesn't identify me as a human.
You said that,
female.
But I don't know about the problem and all of that. You said
I did say that, and I thought that you could deduce that. Okay, well, female is too ambiguous, so
it's not that. You just said
to me it is
ambiguous.
Yeah, to me it's ambiguous.
I don't look at it like that. I look at you as an equal.
But the thing is, it doesn't matter how you look at it if I look at it that way.
I think you
see what I'm saying?
I think it do.
Well, what I'm saying is when you're referencing me, if I have a problem with it, it does matter. That's like white people saying, well, I don't see anything. I don't mean to call you, I don't mean anything by calling you nigger. But when black people say, well, no, you're not going to be a nigger because I have a problem with it.
And that the same thing.
Oh my God.
Because it is the same thing.
It's not the same thing.
Yes, it is. It's the same logic.
Listen,
you don't see a problem with
female
it.
A female is a woman.
A woman is a female human.
So all the fellas is sitting back listening to this and nobody ain't saying nothing. See how y'all brothers be doing? Y'all let y'all female do all the talking. Men don't let
y'all female. So now
no, I'm not talking about you, Lil A. I'm not talking about you. I was going into a general thing, meaning I know what they do in real life when it comes to that. Let they female argue with a man on the street.
I thought we were having a discussion. I didn't think it was an argument.
No, I said that's what they would do.
Oh, okay.
What me and you having is not an argument. But I'm saying like the brothers is in there and nobody is like, I ain't saying jump in to argue, but I'm just saying jump in to say like, yo, like a female is a woman. And you didn't say this or you did say that. Nobody's saying that.
Oh my God.
Well, we all got to play back. Well, now I'm because I didn't explicitly say it, I'll explicitly state it now. I would appreciate if you would reference me as a woman.
Now, you see how civilized that was? And your wish is my command, Lil A. And if I offended you, I apologize.
No, you put it out there. You already put it out there.
Now look how everybody's saying something now. You see? See? The only thing I said was if I offended her, I apologize, and I would call her a woman from now on. I don't know what y'all talking about.
So
that's Unbiased again. That's Brother Ron, man. Brother Ron, you wow, beloved.
Brother.
Wow, you got that PlayStation in you, man. You got to come up.
Why do you think the white man brain is 6 ounces and the black woman?
You said, why do I think this?
Yeah. Did Elijah Muhammad ever explain that?
What you mean? He taught us this.
Right. So why would her brain be the same size as the white man? Yakub grafted devil.
You trying to make it look like they have the same brain.
Brother.
That's not cool. The white man has a grafted brain.
Right. That's why it's not 7.5. Right?
Original brain.
Right, but
Allah give the
Bashir, wait for the question.
The same amount of brain, or they be on the same level.
I know I pull it out.
yeah, got him.
I know the order of things. I know it's man, woman, child. I know it ain't woman, man, child. That's some of y'all living with your woman.
I know. I know. I pull it out.
Woman got the jobs and all that while y'all sitting home and doing nothing. That's y'all. I got businesses. My wife don't work. Wife don't go to let. I don't let nobody tell my wife what to do. My wife don't work, beloved.
Wait, you don't want her to, or because she don't want to? Which one?
No, I don't allow it. She know the order of things. She's okay with it. She take care of me, the home, and my god kids. She fine with it. She the best, beloved. This is the order of things.
Yeah, I'm saying if she happy with it, no problem.
The Quran said men are the maintainers of women.
All right. So brother.
Yes, sir.
Why?
Yeah.
Yes, brother. Like I said, I got no problem with
that. I've been on with y'all for a minute, right?
You having fun? Look, and we're having fun. Look.
Teaching.
So the white man brain is 6 ounces and not 7.5 because he's grafted. You said.
You went right back to that.
I'm learning. I'm writing this stuff down, bro. I'm writing it down. Why?
You just said it 20 times. What you got? Epileptic or something? You shaking? I said it like 20 times. You ain't write it down yet?
Looking. I'm sitting down. I'm making spaghetti.
Hey, brother Ron, you wild, beloved. Like I'm gonna say it again. You are one wild brother.
Say the reason why
I was coming on for something. Hey Stu, you still there?
I'm a pen and pad.
I'm still here.
Is brother Unbiased wild or what? Wow,
we're searching for knowledge. This is a
how you searching for knowledge, asking the same thing over and over and over and over and over again, trying to ask some
the original
trap thing.
No, it can't be.
It's all about.
If it's
it's all about knowledge, beloved.
Trap, brother. The truth, you can't trap the truth. So
what's been going on here?
Hold on. So the original man, brother,
is a bird, beloved. Yes, sir.
Got it. So the last time I'll ask this question, that's it. All right.
So you got no other questions, beloved?
I'm going to write this down so I don't ask anymore, my brother. I'm writing it down. So for the last time,
write it down already, man. I'm not saying anything.
I didn't do it just yet. I'm going to write it down now. So for the last time, why is the white man brain 6 ounces and not 7.5?
And I don't know who's still in the chat or whatever or in the program, but I know y'all be waiting for the answer. Y'all should be telling him, like, bro,
the chat asking for the same thing. Brother, I'm
like y'all all in the same boat, still trying to figure out.
Just say you don't know. The best they ain't taught us that. So
he go against Sosa with this. You don't already answered the question about that.
I got a whole different.
You want me to say I don't know so bad, King Sosa.
Nah, you know everything. You got it.
You don't know everything,
He said,
beloved,
and correct me if I'm wrong. He said it's 6 because it's the grafted brain.
Teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. It's not me.
Okay, I got you. So here, I wrote it down.
Teaches us.
I got it, brother. You're ranting right now. I wrote it down. So it's 6 because it's the grafted brain, and the grafted brain weighs 6 ounces, right?
Hey, Unbiased. Could I go to my fridge and get a water?
Sure.
Yes.
Look at y'all, take it, yes and yeah. I don't need y'all authority to go get no water, man. But see how y'all moving?
No, this is funny, yeah.
But yo, Sosa, you should have been wrote that down, man.
Bro, I wrote it down just now. I wrote it down. So I'm taking notes. Like I said, I'm taking notes, brother. So it's 6 ounces because it's grafted, right?
That was the previous
every
answer.
generation
Yes.
you lose a quarter ounce. Every generation, every glass generation.
That's funny. Hey, yo, bro.
What y'all don't know, I'm always asleep by like 7:30, 8 o'clock. Y'all got me.
Wait. Before you do that, Bashir, in all honesty, I'm writing it down for real. So I wrote grafted brains, right? That's why 6 ounces. Now, I'm saying, is that why is so light? Because it's grafted.
Pardon me. Hey, Unbiased. Brother Ron.
Yes.
Get off of that, man.
No, I'm writing it down.
Get off of that horse, man.
So I can't.
You mess up, fall off the horse, man. Hurt yourself.
You're gonna be a 10%. You ain't gonna teach me. So I'm an 85%. I'm an 85%.
You clowning. You bugging.
I got the pen and pad in my hand. Look, I'm hitting. That's the pen and pad. Grafted brains are lighter. They're grafted, right?
When a student is ready, the teacher will appear, Bashir.
Right.
The student is ready.
Brother, just say yes or no.
Ron, it started off with me and him.
Right, brother. I'm asking.
If we've been on since like 2:30 and it's 8:30, beloved. Go ahead with that, Sosa. You jumped in halfway through. We've been all through this and all around this and everything.
So you don't want to answer.
What the brother doing is being
studious,
biased,
studious.
Facetious.
Okay, I got a whole new.
Hey, Stu, where you at, Stu?
Because let me tell you the truth.
In the teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad is that are you gonna follow God or are you gonna follow Satan?
So
you gotta know who God is, and the knowledge of self is the knowledge of God. So if you don't know who God is, how you?
I'm gonna Google that.
You should write this down, beloved. The reason why we've been taught, hold up, Stu, the reason why we've been taught that God is not a human being, because if we was taught and know the truth about God being a human being, then we have something to then we have something to emulate or copy. Meaning we'll know how he think, know how he move, know everything about him, what he like, what he dislike, what he hate. So when you get that, that turns you into a what, Stu?
No.
God.
Yes, no, this is the question we're asking.
Because you're doing everything that God does. So if you don't know who God is, that means you guessing, you confused, you don't know who God is. God is not a human being. So you say, so a lot of our people will be like, ain't nobody perfect. Like what? Do you even understand what that means?
But Allah is perfect because everything
right.
that comes from Allah,
thank you, Stu.
And exact.
Thank you, Stu.
No,
he's a perfect human being, beloved.
This is the question. That's why I'm saying that he's more than a man, because no other man is perfect apart from Allah. But this is the question I'm going to ask you. The white man is the devil or Satan, right? Why is it that people who follow the white man, who go to the white man school and go to the white man college and the white man university and come out and get the white man job, why is he appearing to be more successful?
Because this is his world.
I knew that was going to be the answer. I knew that.
You got to really understand what I'm trying to tell you. This is his world. You done did everything that he wants you to do. So he rewards you with crumbs. Because
so
if you
the black man world?
White man's job, what do that mean?
Where's the black man world on this earth?
This is what Master Father Muhammad is bringing in. We call it the hereafter. This is what we see.
And where is it
the white man got here? It was our world, beloved.
Is it a physical place? Is the black man world? Is the hereafter a physical place?
Yes, it is. Look at the two words here on earth after the destruction of the devil's mind in his world. So, hereafter.
So everything that the white man built will be destroyed, right?
Yes, sir. We're destroying it as we speak.
All of the skyscrapers, the internet,
But first, yeah, all of that. But first, you got to throw him off the mind that's governed off your mind. He's governing your mind.
So we're going to lose his electricity from his power plants.
How are you going to lose electricity when it was here before even the actual finite body was here?
All right.
That's not his. That's God's.
Okay, we're going to lose a generation of artificial electricity.
He said you're going to lose electricity from his... Y'all underestimate God. See, that's what I'm trying to say. So y'all look at the white man as God.
You said no, I'm not looking at the white man as God. You're saying
right. That's what God don't like. How y'all think his power. He only built this world with a little bit of knowledge that with like one book, that little bit of knowledge. That's why you don't have flying cars and all of that.
He did more than Farad.
Cars in the hereafter gonna look like
listen. Master Farad, when given the opportunity to build a mothership in a black country, he went to Japan. So
what are you talking about? When had you went right back, Stu, to that whole thing?
Yeah, no, but you're saying that
wilding, Stu. You should never have a backtrack of a
world. This is the white.
You don't understand what I just told you? Just because he went to Japan to do the job don't mean that the Japanese did it. It probably was some Japanese who helped that was able to do that kind of job which he needed done. But you have people of all races work for Allah. You don't get it, beloved?
Was it slave labor or they get paid?
Man, you wow. See, that's what I'm trying to say.
Stop.
The brother Stu already said something about the gold and the money that he used to spend.
$15 billion.
I'm writing it down, brother.
But biased, but unbiased, you make statements like that because y'all don't want to friend God. Because y'all
so the question I'm asking,
God, man, I love God.
Well, that's what you say. We got our brothers out here that say they love themselves, and I see them smoking cigarettes. That don't go together. And then they got the nerve to tell you I'm healthy. And then you be like, who told you that? You be like, my doctor. And then you go to the doctor and he outside smoking a cigarette. Like what? Doctors don't live on their patients, but y'all trust them because they wear white robes like angels. See? It's all a perception.
Brother Bashir, where's the NOI University?
What?
Where's the NOI?
What kind of question is that, Stu?
It's a question because the black man is going to have knowledge of not only self.
So you don't think the Nation of Islam has schools, beloved?
Do they have degree granting institution?
Yes, we got schools, Stu.
No, do we have degree granting institutions?
What is the hell is a degree granted institute? What are you talking about?
You don't know what a degree granted university?
No, I don't, beloved. Jesus, what are you talking about? No, I don't. I don't know what you're talking about. Were you talking about like a Harvard?
That specialize in engineering, masters.
Yes, beloved. This is what's being taught in the universities.
What's the name of the school? Can I ask?
Oh my God. Stu, I'm surprised at you.
No, just ask it. What's the name of the school?
You acting
What's
just
the
like
name of the school?
them, man.
No, you're saying that.
All you got to do is look these things up.
No. I have
asking me like you just can't look these things up. I'm looking for heavy questions,
when
man.
Willing to work, learn,
you gotta understand who you are and who God is.
Today you are my teacher, brother Bashir. I refer to you. You are my teacher.
We got our own schools, beloved.
What's the name of the school?
Stu, there's a university.
NOI University, Nation of Islam University.
And he grant degrees in what courses?
Hey, Buck, they got everything in there.
UFology, bro.
What you want to learn? You go there to learn.
You could be a UFOologist.
What?
A Scientologist.
That's what I'm saying. If you the thing that I'm saying is that once knowledge runs out, meaning that you're putting up a fender, like the things that I say, I would think that you could look these.
That was good.
If you want to be a person who questions these things, you should like look some stuff up.
All right. I have a 17-year-old son finishing high school. I want to send him to a black university. I like Farrakhan. Farrakhan is Jamaican.
Go to NOI.org and see where they got universities at. They all over.
NOI.org got universities.
The National University is in Chicago.
You can make a bean pie if you go there. I'll tell you that much.
See what I mean about King Shah? He know what's going on, but he just going to refuse to have a change. A change.
What?
Change of the mind, beloved.
Okay, so let's
build.
I'm looking at the universe.
Build our world,
and
beloved.
it only goes to the 12th grade.
Let me ask a
question. Only goes to the 12th grade.
You got a question, Sha?
Sure, I do. Yeah.
Sure, I do. Is it a valuable question, Sean? Because you've been coming real like curvy with yours.
No, it's a real valuable question.
Oh, it's a real valuable question. I like the way you said that because it sounded like you was gonna like come with something educational, something that we all sprout from, grow from.
Well, you know, I'm trying to grow. I'm definitely.
What was the Sultan name that locked Yakub up?
Yeah.
That's crazy, beloved.
Oh, okay, so let's do it.
You calling people bird brains and all that. You've been wilding lately, beloved.
Okay, all right. So let's do it like this. If I could get a question in edgewise, since we talked about the health of original people, some of the things they should eat, some of the things they shouldn't eat. One of the major things that the Honorable Elijah Muhammad taught that we shouldn't eat is that swine, that pig.
Yeah.
You know, and he taught about the making of the pig. And this is an educated question. Could you explain the making of the pig and where there a centrifuge used in creating the pig?
A centrifuge?
Yeah.
Where you went, beloved?
I mean, you had to crossbreed a cat, rat, and a dog. So I want to know, how did you separate the cells from the more denser tissue?
Beloved. Shy, you different, beloved.
Yeah, I'm a
nerd. No, it ain't because you ain't gonna explain nothing to me. What I'm trying to tell you is, you know the answer to all the questions. Instead of you teaching the people, you trying to ask me questions about things that we know the same science about.
No, I could never answer the question. I was told the story, but I could never figure out how did you cross.
The same way you breed anything else, beloved.
No.
Okay, so now.
Not really.
Okay. Brother Bashir, could we do this respectfully and civilized?
Oh, snap. So now I'm being civilized. Because I said it's the same way you breed anything else. Okay. I'm being uncivilized now, right?
No,
what is up with y'all with these words?
I know I'm talking about me. Can I get through with the question? Okay, so crossbreeding denotes sexual activity, right? How did the cat mount the rat?
Carefully.
And how did the dog mount the rat? And how did they get that situation together to crossbreed a pig without a centrifuge? Because you're talking about crossbreeding, sexual activity, and not genetics. You know, so I just wanted you to answer that question and respectfully.
Oh shit, he quiet.
I just told you that it was a female in this thing, man. And there you go being a clown about this whole situation, man.
Amber's not offended. Amber's not offended by this conversation.
I did ask you not to call me female, but that's okay. Unbiased, can you put me in the waiting room so my fragile ears don't hear it?
So, little A, did I
I apologize.
Did I offend you by my question, little A?
That's not a question.
No, it was a question. It literally was a question.
That's not a question. So
it was a question.
You wanted to be a question, but that's not a question to me.
You know good and well a dog can't have
more
sex.
than what he's leading on to know. He's
clowning on.
I don't play with the teachings. He want to clown. Hey, little A, you still there?
I'm trying not to take the statement on face value.
Still here. Still here.
Oh, I apologize. I really do.
Okay. I accept.
How about that?
He's a genius.
Are we saying it's a dog, a cat, and a rat combined together?
Big stew on deck. What you said? A dog, a cat, and a rat.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how they get that thing to work. You know.
Well, you got a woman. You got a woman in here, and that's where you went, beloved.
No, I think you can explain the scientific.
We can't use scientific terminology.
How we gonna use scientific terminology when the only thing you got to do is think?
So
see, that's
dog,
what I really don't.
Okay.
We don't want to think.
Let me get this
okay,
in.
Okay.
You don't want to
so the dog procreated with the cat.
I really don't want to think about how a cat, a rat, and a dog is copyrighted.
So at one time I had a cat dog then, right? That's where the cartoon came from, cat dog. We had a cat dog first, and then we had a rat dog.
You said you had a cat dog first.
And then we had a rat dog. Then we had a rat cat. Then we had a rat cat. I'm looking at all the combinations. And then we had a rat cat dog, a dog cat.
A rat cat dog, and then all of us did big. That damn bacon is delicious, though. I ain't never giving that bacon up. It's a wrap.
So we had a cat dog. When the cat needs to we had a cat dog.
A cat, a rat, and a dog.
Right. So at one time we had a cat dog, or a dog cat, a rat dog, and a dog rat.
No, I did a rat cat dog.
And then a cat rat dog, and a rat cat dog, and a dog rat cat. I look at all the combinations. Because there are 27 different variations, you know that, right?
27. They have over 27 different variations of pigs. So did they use different types of cats, different types of dogs, and different types of rats?
He's gonna say cheetah. He's gonna say lion. He's gonna say lynx. He about to touch all type of.
So the aggressive pigs were pit bull pigs. Well, pit bull pigs.
The 85% is easily led in the wrong direction, hard to lead in the right.
Well, listen, though.
You can try to paint me as an 85%er, but we see. Anybody with eyes and ears in this thing see
that a cat, a rat, and a dog couldn't possibly get together on a Saturday night.
See, that's what I'm saying. The Quran talks about how that this world is based on sport and play.
Nowhere in the Quran
nothing serious about a cat or rat. We can't even get on the thing and have a serious conversation.
The Quran does
you sat there and thought about that. And still don't know the answer to it. And if you do, you want to be a clown about it.
Who sat there and actually thought about a cat, rat, and a dog having an orgy?
Cause look though, once you get the cat, rat, dog,
woman,
then you
put her to the side, beloved. Hey, Shad, did you put her to the side in the waiting room?
If you mix a cat, rat, dog,
because there's a woman in here, right? You still here, Lil A?
Either rat, cat, dog, or cat, dog, rat.
You have a rat, cat, dog. You have a dog, cat, rat.
Then you mix them.
This turned from an intelligent conversation, right, into a pie fighting, a pie throwing contest.
Hey, but shit, you ain't got no answer for that, man. Just say I take that on faith, man. Come on, man. One time. One time, bro.
Because the teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad is the truth.
Okay, so
I can answer it, but what I'm saying is, what kind of question is that?
I'm saying, what does the lesson say about that? Can I ask? What does the lesson say? How that was done? Does it explain or doesn't explain?
No, them sir.
Just say the lesson don't explain, beloved, and we'll take that on faith.
I said in the beginning because I didn't want it to go so far into y'all clown expedition or whatever y'all on. I said it's just the same way how you crossbreed anything else.
But that's not the same thing.
Crossbreed weed, people crossbreed so many things, fruit and all of that is the same thing.
Okay, so how? What have you
see what I mean? So
I'm saying, okay, no.
You know how these things are done.
What do we have today?
People are going further in it because you feel this is what can solidify your kingship.
Listen. If it's just like what we do today, right? Give me an example of a cat rat that we have walking around. Nigga just doing this shit here today. What's a cat rat? Give me a cat rat example.
Yeah, he's gonna say a possum. That's what he's gonna say.
Just a cat rat. A possum.
But we're talking about 3 different animals, not just 2 coming together. 3 different.
Possum is a cat rat. Y'all niggas wild.
So, beloved, you know about 2 different animals being breeded?
Possum or a kangaroo.
A mule. How you make a mule or a donkey, right? You know, but that's not 3 different animals.
But
those are the same.
If you can get the 2, you can't get the 3.
I'm not trying to get into that threesome. I'm not trying to mess with that threesome.
See, ain't nobody talking like that, beloved.
Yeah, you wildin', man.
You know the science, but y'all act like y'all just want to clown on something.
It's pseudoscience.
I think I've been on. I think y'all just jump on. Y'all don't really.
So now we got
brother Bashir,
you got a brain with no oxygen.
I've been listening, right? And there's no way why the horse and a donkey can breathe to produce a mule. There's no saying that people can jump with no oxygen. I can't.
That's what I mean. Putting words in my mouth. I never said that.
The teachings said that.
No, the teachings didn't say that.
It didn't say that a cat, rat, and a dog can produce a pig.
No, I'm talking about the brain with no oxygen. You heard what I said, Tone Low.
You said it was out in space before it had a body.
Right. I also said some other things that would have justified what I was saying. I never answered nothing else after that because I already said what I said that would have triggered off what you saying. Asking questions that I already answered. But like I said, you know what I mean?
Well, I asked a different question about it.
You keep calling me an 85%.
No, I didn't call you one. I just told you what the teacher said.
I already know that's aimed to me.
No, sir. There's a bunch of 85%. That's a large number.
Why you keep talking about the 85%?
One person cannot be 85% of the population.
That one person cannot be. You can be part of it, though, beloved. Come on, Shy. How old are you, beloved?
I'm 3, 5, and 7.
See? All right. Yo, Unbiased. That's you, right, Brother Ron? You the one invited me to the situation, right?
Yeah. Hey, Haskell, I didn't mean to mute you, Haskell, by mistake. Yeah, I invited you. You've been a good guest.
Yeah, I enjoyed him. I really enjoyed.
Honestly, I enjoyed the brother. He was open and forthcoming. He answered the question to his best of his knowledge. And he never hold back. He never duck any questions. So I enjoyed him. Respect, enough respect. As we say in Jamaica, enough respect. Thank you for answering my questions.
Anytime, like what y'all be having this going on, like what you be doing, Ron? You just be jumping on and inviting people to the joint?
It's called first term examination.
Sound like Rick Ross, beloved.
It's called first term examination of the ministers.
Oh, so Shad, you've been on before.
You sound like Shepard.
I mean, well, I've been on here one time before.
So do y'all always talk about the teachings, or y'all talk?
We talk about a lot of different stuff, different subjects. We just, we don't deal with the mystery God.
So if you don't deal with the mystery God,
right?
Who is God?
That's something people made up in their head, bro.
So that's a mystery. Now, now I want little A to go in her dictionary and look up mystery. No, sir. Well, that's what I'm trying to say. We believe Allah came in the person of Master Father Muhammad. Right there, that tells you that we don't believe in the mystery God. But you said you don't believe in the mystery God, and I asked you who's God, and you can't tell me.
I know
That's to me, and that's what goes back when I say that the devil done made it where as though up is down and down is up and right is wrong and wrong is right. And it's crazy to me how grown-ups.
It's a mystery devil and a mystery God.
After hearing a brother tell you about these two brothers, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad and the honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, but y'all fight against the truth that they bring to us.
No, we're trying to bring science. We're trying to bring science over religion.
Yeah. Facts.
Science is religion, beloved.
Bruh, when you say that you have a 7.5-ounce brain and you walk to a major university, they're going to laugh at you.
Major university?
They're going to laugh at you.
Major universities, man. I just told you.
He going to the University of Scientology. That's about it.
In the white man's world, he's going to teach you what he wants you to know.
If you go to Al-Azhar,
what your brothers bring to you.
My moment, Bashir.
Who look like you.
Moment, Bashir. There's a university in Islam called Al-Azhar. If you go there and tell them your brain is
but that's the Orthodox Muslim
to laugh at you if you tell them you got a 7.5.
That's the Orthodox Muslim set. They're not followers of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, beloved.
Bruh, even if you go to Cuba, even if you go to hospitals and their doctors to which the minister trusts, right? The minister trusts the doctors in Cuba. Yes, he does. If you go and ask them about a 7.5-ounce brain, they're going to laugh at you.
So you use the fact that the minister trusts the Cuban doctor.
I'm trying to find somebody that you can agree.
Do that wordplay thing,
somebody, Cuban doctor.
Beloved, you not slick. Bruh. But you can make all the assumptions you want, beloved.
Family,
it was good to talk to you, though, beloved.
It's real good.
What I do is y'all keep me sharp. You know what I'm saying? That's what this design in the world. I can deal with every kind of person because what we're dealing with is like, you know, we understand that when we understand the difference between somebody who's, you know what I mean, under the right.
I enjoy talking to you. I enjoy talking to you and brothers like you because I think that the Honorable Elijah Muhammad wouldn't want anybody on a major platform talking that couldn't defend his teachings.
Right. That's a fact. Bars.
That's our duty, beloved.
So I'm coming at you and testing you and see if you can defend it.
Oh, indeed. I already know that. That's what all of y'all was doing.
So let's get back to this pig.
Hey, I got a quick question.
What?
Let's get back to this cat, rat, and dog then.
See, that's what I'm trying to say. You must eat pork, beloved.
No, I don't. I don't
Why you want to even stay on this subject, man?
I don't want the future FOI.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Can you listen?
Why would you even want to stay on this subject? I told you that you breed. Breeding is breeding, beloved. You can't make it something else.
No, you would have to go to cross genes in order to prove that. You can't prove that.
Breeding is breeding, beloved. Crossbreeding is crossbreeding, beloved. You can't make it nothing else. That's the thing about it. You're going to be scientists and intelligent. It's the teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, King Shah.
Right. And he said, take religion and throw it in the trash can.
You know him.
Take religion, throw it in the trash can.
Right.
But you went in the trash can and pick the religion back up.
Where you see that at, beloved? See how you making these assumptions?
If you're going to let me tell you, can you let me tell you about you over talking me?
I thought it, Peter Bag Jews.
Can you let me tell you without you over talking me?
Man, I ain't letting you tell me nothing. I'm out, beloved. Y'all have fun, man. Y'all be safe.
Hey, Bashir, I got a question before you go, brother.
Oh, you got who that? Peter Bag Juice?
Yeah, this Bag Juice.
Peace, beloved. I said peace, beloved, when you came in.
Yeah, my bad, man. I'm cooking, brother. Quick question, man. How do you feel about
you still ain't greet me, beloved? What you doing? You cooking?
Hey, forgive me, brother. Good evening, man. Good evening. It's Peter Bag.
Thank you, beloved. How you?
I'm doing good, brother.
Yo, could I ask what you cooking?
Some
talking about the pig. I hope you ain't over there with that swine.
Yeah, man, I'm roasting a whole hog, man. Nah, I'm playing. Nah, some brown stew chicken, brother. Okay. But yeah, my point. How you feel about the NOI's relationship with L. Ron Hubbard?
If it's all right with the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, it's all right with me because what Scientology is doing is bringing out something else that is definitely in the teachings, but it's just a help. It ain't something that we lay on and stand on and represent walking down the street with a flag, like promoting or nothing like that.
But you don't feel like
we always goes to the end of the earth for knowledge. It don't matter where it comes from. Truth is truth, right?
Okay, but you don't feel like they're colluding with the devil?
Colluding? What, I don't know. Colluding. Describe what you mean by colluding.
Because it ain't like they just like
no. Describe what that word you said, colluding.
Oh, colluding, like being in league with the devil, like, you know, bring them in your rostrum, you know, bring them in your midst.
So we don't practice Scientology. That's not our religion or nothing like that. You understand what I'm saying, beloved?
Okay, I got you.
Scientology was just something we looked into and seen something in it. It wasn't now L. Ron Hubbard is part of the nation. Nah, we ain't doing all of that, beloved. That ain't what it is. Knowledge is everywhere. It's infinite. You're supposed to seek knowledge from the cradle to the grave, to the day you die. You can't exhaust Allah's knowledge. It don't matter who it's coming from. I'm glad that you recognize that the white man is the devil, though. That's big, beloved. I appreciate you for that. But sometimes even the devil tells the truth, beloved. If you read any of the books, like the relationship between blacks and Jews, you know, the scholarship from there is from the Jews.
Nah, that book is pseudo.
You said that book is pseudo. What is this guy? Is you playing your game already? You playing NBA Live or something? What are you talking about? This is their scholars. It ain't us. It's their scholars.
Hey, my brother. Let me ask you a question.
Is this Brother Ron?
Yeah, let me ask you a question.
Nah, man, where Peter at, man? Peter, you done?
Dude.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm eating, man.
All right, yo, enjoy your night, man.
Yes, sir.
Peace.
He said,
yo, unbiased. I'm not dealing with you, man, unless you add me into another session, man.
You are too emotional, man. God damn.
Why am I emotional?
We're just
I speak with authority, beloved.
Grown males are talking, and
that's not emotional. You got to see. That's what I'm talking about with this bastard language.
Grown male, and you over here, man, act like a grown male. You're getting emotional over questions.
I don't get emotional, beloved.
So I'm going to respond to what you said. Well, let me ask you this first.
Respond to what I said.
Do you agree? Do you believe all black scholars agree with Minister Louis Farrakhan?
No, I just told you that we got black.
Good. So why do you think? Okay.
Minds, beloved.
No. So why do you think?
Listen to what I'm saying, beloved.
You're being emotional, bro. You said no. Good.
I'm being emotional.
Ask a question, yes or no. You said no.
You can't get me to say something different.
Why do you believe that all Jewish scholars agree? Just because a Jewish person wrote some stuff in somewhere, it doesn't mean all Jewish people agree.
What you mean agree? I never said they agree.
Brother, you just said the secret relationships between blacks and Jews is by their scholars. These are scholars that they agree with, just like you don't agree with all black scholars.
Anything about agreeing with? Who said anything about that?
Okay, so why do you believe the book is factual again?
Because they wrote it.
Who?
The Jews.
No, you mean certain Jews, right?
Yes, certain Jews. I'm not saying all Jews are evil.
Right. Okay, so if a black person writes something about black people, like history, is it fact or false?
Hey, beloved, you wilding, beloved.
Right. Those Jewish people don't accept those scholars' information. They reject it. So don't say they wrote it like they are on par with
it. You wilding, beloved.
Yeah, come on, bro. You can't do that technology here, bro.
This scholarship that they did was talking about us.
Nah. You're talking about certain Jews that
slavery and all of that. This is what the secret relationship.
You're talking about certain Jews that the Jewish community don't accept.
They don't. Relationship between black and Jews is telling you the history of what.
No, that's the nation. That's nation, but that's the white folks. That's like racist white folks.
The title is the secret relationship.
Bro, are you brother?
Jews, beloved.
You're gonna talk.
And like Sosa, you.
All right. I gotta mute you because you're talking over me, my brother. Like you're being, if you gotta go, just go, but don't do the talk over thing. We can't talk at the same time. All right, you've been doing that the entire 8 hours. So if you gotta go, go. But I'm going to say what I gotta say. All right, I'm going to mute your ass so I say it. Now, there's no 1, 2, 3 scholars that represent the Black community. All right, we're going to agree, especially some history. Get out of here. Get out of here. Especially if it's history. We all don't agree with our historians, Black historians. Okay, so what the Nation of Islam did, Stupid, was they pick and chose the Jewish scholars that the Jewish community do not agree. They highly resent them. They believe the information is pseudo, far-fetched, embellished, whatever you want to say. So Nation of Islam, of course, they're going to use those scholars to write a damn book. No different than what's my man name? Okay. If you let Jesse Lee Peterson write a book on Black folks, I'm pretty sure we're going to all disagree with his findings.
That's true. That's true. But brothers, unbiased. One of the things we realize now, what we have proven with everybody that we bring on, is that the belief system runs deep.
Oh yeah.
And these brothers spend the last 5 to 15 to 25 years, because I did not know that the Honorable Louis Farrakhan is now considered the Messiah. I did not know that. Yeah. I did not know that that title was bestowed upon the man. And that has serious implication when Black people in the church looking at the pastor or the leader of the congregation, no longer as a man, but as a Messiah. Do you understand the ramification of that?
Yeah.
Do you understand the ramification that they look at the minister as the Messiah?
He's the walking word, the living word. He says it is true. No need to don't even Google it.
Right, you understand what I'm saying. So we're not being disrespectful. We listen because we listen to learn. We listen for new information. Right?
Yep.
Some people insist that the master is a man, and some people tell you that he's more than a man. He's an extraordinary man. Right? So he was everything before he manifested himself into a man. Because he's saying that the master was there, that he is space, he is the atom of life. So he existed before he manifested himself. He was everything before he manifested himself into what he turned out to be.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
The other thing that I've learned today is that the Allah before the master Fard Muhammad allowed Yaqub 6,000 years ago to create white people, to punish Black people, to bring them closer back to the faith.
Yep, they're testing them.
Right? So my question is that we learned today also that there were approximately 3 billion Allah before the master F. Muhammad. That all of them had Black people on the right path until Yaqub came and created the white man who helped send them off the path.
Right.
We learned today that the master Fard Muhammad is here, and his purpose is to put us back on the right path, to get us back in our Negro mind. Right? To get us back in the right mind frame for the hereafter. We also learned today that when you die, you go back to Allah. I don't understand what that means. You go back to the earth where you come from, but you go back. Right? Yep. There is no more you. We learned that today. Right? But what we also learned today is that...
Man, you learned a lot.
Yes. We're going through everything that he said.
Very educational evening.
Of course. That's what we learned today. Right? We learned that the
cat
was built
rat
in
the
Japan
dog.
by black people helped to build the mothership, and they kept it secret. We have no writings from black people saying that they helped to build the mothership. But we learned that today that they kept it secret. Right? So we learned a lot today. So
Yeah.
we need to understand where we're going with what we're going.
Yo, I hopped on to ask Amber a question. You there, Amber?
Show
'Cause I-
here. Show
Huh?
here. I said, I'm show here. What's up? I already know
What's happening with you? Yo, I gotta understand it. You're probably the perfect person. Because it's not just you, because I hear it from other women. What is the aversion with the word female? It's like, when did it become a slur? Like, I'm completely mystified by this. Like, you gotta break this down for me.
Well, to be perfectly honest, I'm not quite so offended by it when I feel like there's not an underlining meaning. Like, so it's like the like if somebody was to say girl or boy, like boy, you could tell when it's like trying to be demeaning, and when someone is trying to when someone is just saying, without the intent of being demeaning. So for me, initially, it wasn't the first time he said female, but the more he talked and the more questions got asked over and over again, the answers kind of change a little bit, and you start to see that there is some sort of hierarchy in his mind where women are in comparison to men, even though he don't want to believe he has this thing, but some of his answers change. So then it becomes okay, now in your language, you never reference men, black men, as being male. But when you speak of the woman, you'll say female. Occasionally you'll say black woman if I'm asking a direct question, but then it'll go back to the female thing when it's in certain areas, or when it's like a little frustration with my repetition. So now at this point, okay, because it's a little too ambiguous the way you throw it around, can you just address me as a woman? And the thing is, because female can be dehumanizing to an extent, because although I'm female, I'm a female human, right? I'm a woman. I'm not just a female. A female could be a dog. It could be a cat. It could be, like, what are we talking about here? So after a while, it started to feel like, okay, it's kind of coming off demeaning, because you never mince words when you're talking about the black man. You never mistakenly call him male. It's always black man. To call him anything other than that is damn near like, even when he said, well, I don't mind saying male, he said it a couple of times when he was intentionally thinking about saying it, and then he went back to automatic man. But then when he wasn't concentrating on one, like the last time when he said female, I know he wasn't trying to say it. I could tell it's just something that he's used to saying, but he don't even understand the way he addresses women and the way he addresses black men. You understand what I'm saying? There's a difference there.
Yeah, man, I'm really, because like I said, just outside of the conversation that you and him have had this evening, it's not the first time that I've heard this. Like, and I pretty much only hear it from black women. Like, I don't know, Yeah, I don't know. I'm really trying to get the rationale.
Let me ask you this.
You know how my brain works.
Right, but let me ask you, Asco.
Yeah.
Do you have any recollection of a conversation where, like, let's say white men are calling just white women females and not women?
I'm sure I have. Yeah, I've heard white men refer to women as females. Yeah.
I'm saying through conversation, a mutual conversation, and because I know what Amber is saying. All right. I don't know if you are playing dumb or not, but I used to do the same thing when I was a Hebrew. I used to call them females on purpose, and I would get
I think it's something about the word.
Right,
like,
right.
With the
maybe
the two.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Let me just say this real quick. I used to say it also. I used to make it my priority to say female, and I would get corrected by all females. Like at the job, but it was in my language. So I was trying to be offensive intentionally, but I would say, yeah, y'all females, and I would get corrected at wherever I was, the lunchroom, wherever it is, I will get corrected. So yeah, I'm just saying, like, so to me, it's all females going to correct you because it might be something with that.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm biased. Like, if you was to say y'all women ain't XYZ, it wouldn't have that same type of visceral. That's what I'm saying. You know how my mind works. Unbiased. I like to get into the minutia. I like to get into the minutia.
Let's not pretend like we don't know that there is a saying that there's a difference between a female and a woman, or there's a difference between a male and a man. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah. Like they'll say you a male, it denotes that you haven't matured and accomplished anything to be. But I don't know if that applies to women though.
No.
Because nobody says be a woman. You know what I mean?
Peter, she don't like us to disrespect her female sensibilities. I'm not offending your female sensibilities.
No. Stupid. Listen, again. Yeah. I'm a minutia person, right? Always have been. Even when I got sent to when my mother used to send me to church when I was little, right? I'd be the only one in there. Like, I want to. Okay, why is this? Why is the snake talking to this guy? Like, I never see I'm that guy. You get what I'm saying? Like, I have to know everything. Like, I really need, because this shit is at this point it's boggling me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because she's not the only. I hear it all the time.
But to be perfectly honest, I'll say this: like, there's been an influx in men changing their language to address women as females. Like, it didn't used to be a thing where a guy would address a woman as a female. It's more so recently where, like, it's a lot of, and I don't know how much you are on social media, but it's a lot of, showing women, that may do twerk videos or, may show some extra skin. And, the means it's the difference between a female and a woman. Now, I will say, I don't believe that this narrative started with men. I believe that this was a lot of pick-me women that was mad that they was getting picked over. And they started trying to identify themselves as being a classier or, more intelligent or more worthy version of other women. So then they started saying, well, that's a female, but I'm a woman, right? But now it's picked up this stink. Same way women try to, emasculate men. Real men this, real men that. Now, they may not say you're a male, but they'll say, well, you're not a real man.
Yeah, it doesn't have the same ring to it, does it, Amber? Like calling somebody something about that. I think it's the two syllables. You could really kind of get nasty. Female, you could, right. I feel what you're saying.
So now it's become a thing where normally when people kind of just say female, you kind of associate that with a certain mindset. Now, I will go a step further. Like, he's been pretty much saying it throughout the whole conversation, here and there. But once those answers started changing a little bit, because initially we guys, just like the black man, with reflection, we the equal. And then the more we get into, breaking down the doctrine,
then the brain size all of a sudden got reduced.
Brain size got reduced. Now it's 7.5 ounces because there's only one God. And now, like, he did definitely say when he was asked, well, why is there's only 6? And he probably did mean to just incorporate white men. I'm not saying that wasn't his intention, but what he said is those, meaning plural, which was I took it to mean the woman 6-ounce brain and then the white man brain.
But Amber, why can't you just be satisfied with your tiny brain? Like, what's wrong with that?
See,
you have a tinier brain. That's okay.
Tinier brain, more sensitive and delicate ears. And see, the thing is, I honestly feel like he's really coming from a positive place. Like now, whereas
he really is. He sounded genuine to me.
Yeah,
like I didn't sense any malice.
Yeah, whereas some men come on the show and they're like male chauvinists and they know they're male chauvinists. Like he wasn't giving out, I think he was genuinely bothered, which my volume was down so I could still kind of hear him, but I turned it down because I know my son wasn't really paying attention, because he was, right in my space. But when King Shah brought it up again, like, so how this happened, and then he like really was like, is she still on the line though? Like, is you really like he dead ass didn't want to have that conversation in front of me, like.
Yeah, I think what's crazy
really
about that, Amber.
About that.
I think women find that even more they find that even more aggravating than an actual dyed in the wool chauvinist. Like they'll take the guy who's like actually aware, self-aware about it, as opposed to that, the patronizing type of guy. Like he's like, you can't curse in front of a woman.
I mean, most of them are annoying, but honestly, I give more leeway I'm always give it, like, to me, it's more of an issue when you know that this thinking is problematic and you don't care versus you're completely unaware. That means maybe if someone brings it to your awareness, maybe you'll then care, but when I know, like, oh no, I simply don't see a problem. No, I'm bigger than you, I'm better than you, and I don't see a problem with that thinking. That's more of a I can't do you, it's a little strange.
Peace. Yeah, that's me. That's how I think.
Peace. Am I online?
Yeah, I know. So we you online. So we okay. Can only go so far, Haskell, before I got to sit you down somewhere.
Yeah, but what's crazy? I'm sorry, somebody had just came in. My bad.
Yeah, Peace. What's your name, brother?
Peace. Malachi Shabbat.
Okay.
Oh boy, here we go.
What? What's the old boy? Here we go. What's that about?
Nah, unbiased. Unbiased.
Oh no, ain't no need to be biased, man. I thought this was unbiased talk.
Yeah,
no gloves on or something.
Yeah, what's up?
So,
now go ahead.
No, all is well. I just chimed in because y'all was already having a conversation. Go ahead, continue. Carry on. I'm gonna listen.
Nah, go ahead, brother. You got the floor.
Nah, I came to chime in on something else, but I chime in on this.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Switch it up.
No, what's the topic?
Nah, call, brother. You say you was calling and chime on something. We want to hear you out.
Yo, are you a NOI? Are you a NOI member?
I am right. I am so taken and accepted among brothers and fellows.
Okay, do you know how the pig was made? Because we asked the other guy before that. Like, according to the teachings, like how was a pig?
They say the most honorable, like Muhammad said, Master Kavard said that the pig was grafted between a rat, a cat, and a dog. You know what I'm saying? Now, we could say you don't believe it. You know what I mean? Which you don't have to believe. You know what I mean? I mean, that's none of us never actually grafted a pig ourselves, so that's dealing with mere belief anyway, whether you believe it or you don't. You know what I'm saying? That's subjective, right? So that's not really a good thing to really dwell upon. The bottom line is the pig is not to be eaten. I don't care how it was made. I mean, but what caught my attention initially was someone was talking about the history of Yaakov.
Yeah.
And that history is not. I heard some people say, "Oh, it's allegory." The Honorable Elijah Muhammad didn't say that was allegorical. He said that's the true history of the making of the white man. And the language is really what needs to be understood. He never said that Yaqub created the white man. See, creation comes from nothing into something. He said the white man was manufactured on the island of Pilan. Manufactured, that's different than creating. So when you break it down in minor terms, you would say it was social engineering, birth control. It's a 600-year process. And a lot of white people have attested to this reality. You know, they all agree that white people come from black people somewhere down the line. The methods may not always be the same, but they all agree that the white man came from the black man. The black man is the original man. So whether you really want to know about Yaqub or whether the discussion is, did white people come from black people or was white people already here? I don't know what the situation is. You know what I mean?
Can I ask you a question, brother? This is 2P.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Peace unto you, my brother. Peace. I'm very respectful in my later days. Peace.
Peace,
Was
beloved.
there anybody before Allah? Before the first Allah, did man exist?
Well, I would say this. According to the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, which makes sense to me, he said that when Allah manifested himself out of the material triple darkness as a thought that spread a single atom and produced the universe over 78 trillion years ago, there was nobody else there to record that event. So that's why he had no birth record.
So Allah was the first man.
I mean, yeah, because in a sense it's saying that Allah is just saying that when you say Allah, you're saying the originator. Right. Of all there is, all there was, and all there ever will be. He's the originator.
So
we just call him Allah.
Is Allah a man?
Absolutely. Man means mind. Absolutely. The most honorable Elijah Muhammad has taught us that God is a man. You can't make him anything other than that unless you make him an inferior one. Why do I agree with that? Let's just say during the origination, right? You know, in scriptures we read, Bible, Quran, we read that Allah created this, Allah created that, God created this, God created that, right? But after he made man, it's like Allah stopped creating and man been making everything thus far. You know what I'm saying? Now, everything we see comes from man. The mind of man, the thought of man, everything comes. So it's like, you know, the way I look at man is just a manifestation of Allah's power on earth. They say Allah.
I don't want to lose the train of thought because it went on, and I don't want to lose it. No disrespect.
Go ahead, brother. No, go ahead. Go ahead. I could take anything. Go ahead. I'm good.
Yeah. So based upon what you're saying, Allah is a man, just like how you're a man, because man represents thought. That's what you're saying, right? I think, therefore I am. That's what you're saying.
What I'm saying is something like that. It's something like that. What I'm saying is Allah is a man in the sense of, let's say, like the Bible says, made in his image and after his likeness. You know, his image, he has an image, right? You know what I'm saying? So what is his image? And when I read the scriptures, God always comes like, you know, Adam heard his footsteps walking in the garden. Mm-hmm. Abraham, 3 men approached Abraham on the mountain of Mamre, and one of them was the Lord. Abraham said to him, "My Lord, sit down, have a seat. My wife will prepare you a meal to eat." He's talking to God and offering him food. He debated with God about the story of Sodom and Gomorrah. They say Moses saw his backside.
Okay,
you know, if God has footsteps.
Yeah, I know, but all right. So the question is, all right. We're going back now to the Greeks, Plato and Socrates. Plato and Socrates define something as forms. That in the universe, there is a thing called form. The form is a perfect version of what we see that exists. That's the whole reason it was. I'm not going down that line. I changed my mind. Right? Because I was saying that Allah was the perfect form of a man. Allah would be the perfect man. And we are images of Allah. Correct?
I'll go with that. That sounds very near correct. I'll go with that.
Right. So I'll put it to you then. And when I say put it to you, no homo foolishness. Put in an argument to you. Put in a thought to you. That I see Allah as more than a man.
Okay.
Would you agree with that? So Allah is more than a man.
No, I wouldn't agree with that. Because then we got to keep searching outside of ourselves for something that's already within us to do. Why wait for God to come when God is present in you? You know what I'm saying? See, this is one of our pitfalls. We've been praying and waiting and praying and waiting and waiting and praying, but the power is already vested in us to do something about our condition. The Holy Quran says, wait, brother. The Holy Quran says that surely Allah never changes the condition of a people until the people first change themselves.
So
what are we saying?
What you're saying is that the power of Allah exists within the original black man. That is you and I.
Absolutely. That's what. Listen. This is the purpose of Jesus. This is the science.
So you and I have the power. You and I have the power to create the universe.
There's only one creator, the originator. We don't create. We just master the creation. We got the faculty, the mind capacity to master the creation. Creation is already done. You can't do it again. It's only done once. You can't do it again. You can only take what's created and perfect it. You know what I'm saying? You can't create it again. It's already done.
So you're saying
that's why we say all praise is due to Allah, the originator, because this that we living in and all that we dealing with and all the science and the math and the logic and the reasoning and the sounds that we hear and the things that we see, the things that we touch, things that we taste, it all came from the originator. We was born into an imperfect world to perfect it.
No, but the thing about that, the issue I have with that is that in the world today, we have approximately 500 million black men. And if the world ceases to exist tomorrow, we have 500 million black men with the power to create. Because they have the power of Allah. Because they're all gods.
Where you going with this? I don't understand.
That is what I'm asking you now. If the 500 million black men who exist today, who have the power to perfect, they don't need to create again because creation already happened. So if the world ceases to exist, they can also create. True or false?
Well, listen, let me ask you this. Before we go that far, right? I can't see an end to the black man because the black man has no beginning. Before I can see an end, I gotta first see his beginning.
The black man has a beginning because the black man began with Allah. Before Allah, there was no black man.
Well, look, but remember this though. Remember what I said the Unbiased Muhammad said? When that event occurred, there was no one there to record it. That's why he has no birth record. So
but you don't need to. You don't need
watch
to.
This. Hold on, brother. Something. Hold on. Watch this, brother. Watch this. When did your life begin?
When I born. When my mother and father. Yeah.
When you was born, your life began?
Yeah.
Your life began the day you was born? Wait. I'm asking you. So you said that your life began the day you was born?
Yeah.
All right. Now, that's a flawed logic because you was alive inside of your mother's womb, right? Were you not alive inside of your mother's womb?
Yeah, but I was dependent on another human being. So
but you were still alive. You still depend on another human being. You still dependent on other. Wait, hold on, brother. You still dependent on other human beings. You're not independent. You still got to depend on, if you got a business, you got to depend on customers. You got to depend on other people to do certain things. You still depending on other people. Allah alone is independent. Allah alone is independent, but upon whom we all must depend. You know what I'm saying? So here's what I'm saying to you. Look,
if you
was alive. Look, we talking about life. Hold on, brother.
Then Allah the Adam of life.
If you use,
we talking about life. We talking about
that argument, Allah can't be a man. Because they said we're all dependent on somebody else except for Allah. So if you're using that argument, Allah cannot be a man. Because all men is dependent on somebody else.
You know why? You know why? When I said Allah is the originator, listen, when he willed himself into existence out of that, as that thought that split that atom and produced the universe, he did that alone.
Is he dependent on independent?
Is he was independent? He was independent.
He's independent.
He's not. No, he's not.
He's independent.
How could the originator depend on? How could the originator depend on anybody?
That's because he's not a man.
This is what I'm telling you. No, he's a man, but he's the originator.
He cannot be a man. He cannot be a man.
Okay, well,
based on what you said. Based on what you said.
Okay, look. Let's say this. Look.
Except for
Let's say you don't believe he's a man. Don't say he's not a man. Say you don't believe he's a man, and
I'm saying that he's more.
You're entitled to your own belief. I accept
I'm saying that he's more.
But if you say he's not, okay,
based on your argument, he's more than a man.
Well, hold on, but wait. But wait, we was on one thing. Let's stay here though. We was talking about the beginning of the black man. So what I'm saying to you is, let's go back there. So your life didn't begin the day you came out your mother's womb because you was alive in the womb, right? Okay. And before you got to the mother's womb, you was alive as a sperm cell. Sperm is a living thing. It's living. It has intelligence. It had a destination. You was a sperm cell that swam a little harder than the rest of them and fertilized the egg and made it to that firm resting place. So check it. The sperm cell is in the father's sac swimming around looking for a way out. They're alive.
All right, stop.
You can't determine when those lives begin.
Stop.
You can't determine that.
Stop. Let me ask you something then, because you just mentioned. So when my father come, CUM, when my father discharged, when my father ejaculate, he kills about 5 million other me's then.
Exactly.
When he spurt them in the air. So folks out there, you're all mass murderers, especially to those who jerk off.
No, what I'm saying, hold on, brother. Listen. You can say that because in the scripture it says something like that. You know what I'm saying? But look. But we're not going to strain that and swallow a camel here. The fact of the matter is, a sperm cell is a living or is a single cell living organism. That's the fact of the matter. All this other stuff surrounded by that we're going to convolute it with, we don't have to convolute it with all that. But the fact of the matter is, the sperm cell is a living organism. That's a fact. That's a fact. It's a lie. So when did that life begin?
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. All right. A man is 25 years old. He's never masturbated a day in his life. And he's never masturbated a day in his life.
Okay.
What happened to the sperms in his balls?
Bro, I'm not going to get caught up in the rhetoric of that because
it's not rhetoric. This is science.
No, the reason why I'm not, because you asking me. I'm trying to deal with something. What's your name, brother? What's your name, though, brother? What's your name?
Michael Smith, Stupies.
Michael Smith. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to put us on an equal playing field. Let's stay rooted in facts. The what is, buts, and maybes. That's where we get lost at. Like I can start saying what if? I can start saying what if God is an alien? I can start saying all this crap.
You said no,
right?
Because you said something that wasn't
factual.
You said sperm is alive. You said sperm
it is alive.
cells
That's
are alive. Right?
They are.
So you said I was a sperm cell, and I'm a combination of my mother and father. So I couldn't be a sperm cell. I could not be.
You was a sperm cell, bro. I'm gonna tell you how you know this.
I'm
gonna tell you how you know this.
I am a
I'm gonna tell you.
of my mother and
I'm
father.
gonna tell you how you.
I
I'm gonna tell you how you know this
without my mother.
Watch
So
this. Are
what
you
was
not?
in my father's balls wasn't me.
All right, listen. It's not the body. It's not the human being a combination of mind, body, and soul, right? It's flesh, it's spirit, it's energy, right? It's thought. The body is a combination of all things, right? So what I'm saying to you is,
let's say your father
look, hold on, bro. The fact of the matter is,
be you?
Listen. Have you not noticed that in modern science, right, they can make an artificial womb, but they can't make an artificial sperm? You know what I'm saying? Because the sperm is the germ of life. That's why they say. That's why they have made artificial eggs and wombs. They have. That's been proven already. They have.
They have.
They have. I can show you the evidence. They definitely made. Let me tell you something about the egg, right? That's why a woman bleeds once a month, because if it's not fertilized, it becomes a dead cell, and she got to get it out of her.
What happened to the sperm?
They only did. But sperm, we've never. But listen.
What happened to the sperm?
They don't die. That's why we don't minister.
That's a lie. They're reabsorbed by the body.
All right, brother. That's why I say. All right. Let's say.
If you're doing ejaculate, are reabsorbed by the body.
But all right. So look, brother. So look. This is the fact of the matter, right? The sperm cell is actually swimming around. It's swimming. It's actually swimming like a tadpole. It's swimming. It's not just fluid. It's actually swimming. You know what I'm saying? And it just so happened that one sperm cell swam a little harder than the rest of them. It had a determined idea to make it to the egg, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like the salmon swimming upstream. It's like the salmon swimming upstream. You know what I'm saying? To get back to fertilize whatever it has to do. So the bottom line is, I was just trying to establish the fact that we don't know when our lives actually began, brother. That's a fact. You can't say your life began and then you came out your mother's womb, because it didn't. You was alive in your mother's womb. You know what I'm saying? So you know that when did life actually...
Brother, take a deep breath.
Okay.
So I want to respond. Yeah, so the brother got disconnected. He'll be right back. This is Unbiased Sports. So I want to say this. A plant. Would you consider a plant it has a life?
It has life?
Yeah.
Yeah, plants are actually living organisms as well.
Right. Got it. So
right.
Okay. So let's just get the nuances out the way. If somebody would you consider somebody ending the life of a plant a murderer?
No. Okay. Because the plants were put here for us to eat. So when you eat the plants, you eat them. They still alive when you eat them. Plants don't die till they wither. So, they turn brown, they rot. Okay. When you eat plants, they're alive. So that's why we're supposed to eat plants, because we put life cells back into rejuvenate the life cells in our body.
You eat pigs?
Do I eat eggs?
Pigs.
Me?
Yeah, pigs.
Do I eat what? Pigs?
Yeah.
Pigs? P-I-G?
Yeah.
Emphatically no.
Okay, would you consider
emphatically not?
Would you consider somebody killing a pig murder? Being a murderer?
It depends on that circumstance, because certain things. Put it like this, right? You got animals here, right? People and animals are not in the same category of the cycle of life. You know what I'm saying? So we carry the spirit of the Creator in us, and we here for a divine purpose. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a difference.
Do a plant does plant life carry the same thing as the Creator?
Some of it. The only difference is between the thing that separates us from plants and animals is the faculty of reasoning that we have. A plant could just be a plant. A plant can't decide to say, I don't want to be a plant, I want to be a bee.
So
You know what I'm saying?
Sperm cell do that?
Can the sperm do that? No, the sperm is integral. It just has a determined idea to make it to an egg.
Right.
But once it makes it to the egg, it takes on.
It takes on what?
It takes on the consciousness. The consciousness is sparked by the combination of the sperm mixed with the ovum. So it's something else happening. Wait. That's like if you take pneumonia and bleach, right?
Nah,
pneumonia.
Let's go back to sperm.
Hold on. Wait. Let me finish the point. Wait. Let me finish the point, bro. Let me finish the point. That's like you could take two chemical. Wait, bro. Listen. Does you understand me? You could take two chemical substances, right? They may lay inactive. Wait, bro. They may become inactive, but when you mix them, they become active, right?
Yeah, but
because something between the two makes them combustible or active.
But you're
once something becomes active, it's life. Activity determines life, bro.
You're comparing.
You know what I'm saying? That's activity.
So shouldn't we better? Isn't it better off just comparing living things with living things?
Bro, I'm just showing you how two things could be dormant in one sense, but when it combines with something else, it changes the what's this word I'm looking for? It changes the
But it's still dormant.
Say the composition. No, it's not dormant no more. When you pour pneumonia on bleach,
no.
It's not dormant anymore.
Okay, that's not okay. How about plastic? How about I get plastic, I make it form, let's say, a bike, a frame of a bike. Is it dormant or is it living?
What is what living? Say that again.
Bike. Okay. The plastic.
Oh,
if I put in the shape as Tupperware, right? A bowl.
Plastic is already dead. Plastic is already dead because it's already been extracted.
Okay, so let's go back to your pneumonia. Is that alive? Like when was that not dead?
Hold on. I'm about to get that to you. So let's stay on what you just asked me, right?
Yeah.
So let's hear this scenario, right?
Another stereo?
No, bro. Just hear the scenario. Let's hear it. Let's take the tree, right? No, let's take the tree because we talking about life,
now we're
right?
going back to living again, right?
Bro, listen, bro. Let me see. This is called what you're doing. Is like just let me get this out and then ask your question, right? Let me get it out first. Let me get it out first.
Hey,
all right. No, you don't gotta go on mute. Just hear it out real quick. So you got a tree, which is life. Tree is alive, right? So you take rainwater falls and it helps the tree grow, gives it nourishment, right? But when you chop a branch off the tree, right, and formulate that branch or that wood into a chair or something, the same rainwater that helped the tree grow and live will actually cause the wood from the chair to deteriorate and rot. Why? Because it's detached from the source of life, the root. Once anything separated from this root is on the verge of death. So when you talk about plastic or all that other stuff, plastic is already on the verge of death anyway. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's already separated from the source from which it came. So that's why that's not a good analogy.
Aren't we all on the verge of death when we are born?
Can I say something,
please?
Can I say something?
Because she asked the question.
Yeah.
The reason why I don't necessarily agree with the notion that we on the verge of death is because death is a result of disobedience to our nature or rebellion against our nature. Because if you got most people that's dying these days, right? They dying from what? Diseases or murder or overdoses, things that's not in a natural scheme of things, right? So we, as a people, we can live. That's why they taught us how to eat to live.
Where is the evidence that we can live and not die?
All right, well, I could just give you this. Right here. What's the oldest human being that you could think of?
I think around 110 years old.
110, right? You got turtles that live to be 400, trees to live 1,000 years, right? So what is it about man and we the crowns of creation, we the maintainers of the earth? How is it that a turtle or a tree can outlive us? You know what I'm saying? What are we doing wrong? You know what I'm saying? The earth itself is a living organism, and it's been rotating for trillions of years, right? So what are we doing that's bringing about an untimely demise?
Well, you just said a moment ago that we're very different from the turtle or the tree.
Mm-hmm.
So to bring them up as life goals,
it's connected. It's connected though, Queen.
Okay.
It's connected.
It can be connected and still be different.
That's true. That's a fact.
Right. So my question was, where do you have evidence that humans can live and not die? Like, where is that evidence at? I don't mind you believing it, but
right. Well, it's a belief. I'm gonna leave it at that. It's a belief.
Okay.
I'll leave it at that. I'll leave that and say I believe that. That's how I believe. I'll leave it at that. That part. You know what I mean? I don't have no stone cold evidence. I can't point nobody out that's 1,000, 2,000 years. No, I can't. I can only go off of, people that, or scriptures, because I believe in scriptures too. Got Methuselah lived to be almost 1,000 years old. People lived to be 400. Master Farah Muhammad said he would live a minimum of 400 years.
Yeah, I mean, but like, especially when you say like people nowadays, like if it's really the way we're living now, that's a problem, then I don't see why we don't have people around that are trillions of years old already. Since this is something new that we're not doing while we're not living, as long as we could, it doesn't really explain why there aren't people that are older still living.
Right, I got
they didn't have the same diet.
I got you on that, and I could just say, according to, the teachings, right? According to the teachings, we was taught that 66 trillion years ago, the Earth deported from the moon deported from the Earth. You know what I'm saying? And things occurred at that time that caused us to, we've been drifting away from our source of life for a long time. We've been out of touch with reality in fact, we built Africa during our decline. As great as Africa is, we built that during our decline. We was already straying away. Even if you don't want to believe that, but you can see it's clear that we are definitely bringing about untimely demise of ourselves in this game. Can you not agree with that?
Yeah, I can agree that there's an untimely demise as a result of a lot of things, not even just in what we eat, in our behaviors, and a lot of the new technology that advances us. So I can agree there. I was just saying, because you were making a point that certain things are on the verge of death, and I was just saying, well, like we as humans, we're on the verge of death from the day we're born. We all have some expiration date. Some it may come later for some than others, but we will all expire.
You said when we was detached from the womb, right? But my point of contention with that is, remember I said we was alive before we got to the womb.
Well, I didn't say when we was detached from. I never answered that question. I do feel like it depends on what you consider quote unquote the beginning of life. Now, technically, when we're in our mother's womb, yes, we are living, right? However, we don't achieve personhood, meaning we're not technically a human being until we exit that womb.
According to who, though?
Well, that's
who told us that?
That's according to science.
According to whose science, though? Whose science is that?
Well, I don't think this science is owned by anyone. I think it's agreed upon by the collective, which incorporates all diverse races and backgrounds. It's generally an accepted principle throughout, whether they subscribe to religion or, I mean, whether they subscribe to abortion or not. Most countries tend to kind of feel like you're not a person until you are born. They don't.
I understand that. I just don't agree with that, but I understand.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I understand. I know that science, and I understand. It's just that, we know if you're pregnant with my seed and we talk to our seed, so, the baby in the womb, actually, we can shape a person's character in the womb. We could not only fashion their bodies and their features, but also their minds in the womb. You know what I'm saying?
You can begin to. Me personally, I feel like there's nothing that is done in a single moment or a single period. Once that new human is brought into this world and is in different environments, whatever you thought you did when they was in the womb, you'll constantly have to reiterate throughout life.
Okay.
There is no set like, oh, I did this in the womb, now they straight. Like, nah, it don't work like that. Not from
What's your name? What's your name, Queen?
Amber.
Okay, Amber. Could I interject?
Oh, go ahead.
All right. Oh, so Amber. So let me foundate my theory on this. My theory on this is that saying that, okay, in the Bible, in the scriptures, period. If you read, the spirit was the last thing to enter the body in life, right? They said God fashioned the man, and then he breathed into him, and then he became a living soul, right? So the spirit was the last thing to enter. But in death, the spirit is the first thing to go. You know what I'm saying? The spirit goes, and then the body decomposes, right? So in that, they say that when Adam ate the fruit, he died. But he didn't drop dead. It was a spiritual death. Death is some of these things I talk about may be of a spiritual prognosis. So some things I see from a spiritual plane that makes sense to me, because I think that, this shell that I'm living in is not who I am. I am what is inside of this shell. That's why when you see people in the casket, you might look at them like they don't even look like themselves, because the spirit is not there. The spirit helps give it its countenance. You can have identical twins that have the same exact features, but if you know them, you could tell them apart. Because
typically when people in the casket, they've pretty much gone through some changes as well in the morgue.
True. That's true.
They definitely not going to like themselves. But I will agree that it's even. I don't even feel like a person has to be dead. You can see certain changes in people in their mood after a traumatic experience, even when they're smiling, something looks different in their eyes, and that's to me something that I don't necessarily attribute that to a God thing, I don't quite
the
know
energy.
what
Let's
to
just say the
call
energy.
that. I don't quite know what to call it, but I can agree that there's definitely something when there's like a mental disconnect, there's a physical manifestation that
let me make one thing. Let me make one thing clear about myself, Amber. So I want to say when I first came into consciousness, I was like 13 years old. I started studying the 5% teachings, 5% Nation of Islam. And my first orientation of having a concept of God was that God is a man. I knew the Bible. My name is Valentine. I knew the Bible all my life. But I didn't believe in that. It didn't make sense to me. It wasn't adding up. But what I come to realize, it's not that the Bible wasn't adding up. It was the people's interpretations of it that wasn't adding up. So my first orientation is of a scientific orientation. I dealt with science and math. I used to didn't believe in. I don't believe in nothing. You got to show and prove me. That was my concept. But as time progressed, I realized that I don't know everything. Knowledge is infinite. And some things I'm just going to have to believe. Not stay there and believe, because belief is the absence of knowledge. But it's like me making plans for tomorrow. I don't know whether I'm going to live to see tomorrow or not, but I make plans for it, believing that I'm going to live to see tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? So I realized that there's an aspect of faith or belief that I'm dealing with in just my everyday life without even understanding that that's what I'm doing. So I began to, grasp that concept. And then one day, Farrakhan cracked my atom all the way open. He said something, and it made so much sense to me. So I said, all right, I'm gonna listen to this brother. I'm gonna listen to this brother more. So what happened to me was Islam, as taught from the teachers of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, was the only school of thought that presented an argument to me that I could not defeat. I defeated every other argument, people brought to me. But that one thing, when I started listening to that, I couldn't defeat those arguments because it added up. Mathematically, scientific.
Which atom did he crack?
You know what I'm saying?
Which atom did he crack? Helium, nitrogen, which one?
Which what?
Which atom did he crack?
What you mean?
There's over 100 atoms. Which one?
Well, I say he cracked my atom. That's a figure of speech.
Okay.
Basically, he opened my mind up. You know what I mean? It's just a figure of speech. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I'm just saying, that is not to say that if you don't believe what Farrakhan teaches, you on the wrong path. That's not to say that. It's just to say that Farrakhan helped me, like when he helped me understand the Bible better. Then I stopped looking at the Bible the wrong way and start looking at it as a book of wisdom and science. And now I could extract the scientifical exegesis out of it. So I am one. I just want y'all to know this, that I'm not one of those that's shrouded in religion. I might use terminologies that may have a religious connotation to it, but believe you me, I'm more of a scientifical thinker than I am a religious thinker. So I could see you say, like the sister said, I don't attribute that to some type of God notion. I can understand that, and I agree. My spirit agrees with that. Okay, I got it.
Is it fair that even though you might not attribute your beliefs to religion, is it fair that some people may listen to you and still attribute it to a religion?
I mean, that's only if your mind is closed-minded. You know what I'm saying? I just know how to use terminology. Just like when I said he cracked my atom, what you automatically go to? Oh, which atom did he crack? And I said, it's just figure speech to my open my mind up. You know what I'm saying? It depends on whether you open-minded or not. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right, so hold on
I don't have to.
Right. Well, brother, if you use if you use jargon from a field that's being taught, then people in that field will be more literal, want more specificity. Like, so, I did some chemistry. So if you say atom, that we're taught there's many atoms. So that's just common sense to us to ask which atom. But for somebody without,
I got it. I got it. Right. That's why I made it clear to you what I meant by it. Right. I'm just saying that. All right. So let's go. So when the Honorable Elijah Muhammad said the black man is God and the white man is the devil, right? He wasn't talking from a religious connotation at all. He was speaking from a psychological connotation. God and double. Look, God and double with the Nation of Islam theology is psychological. See, people, that's why the scholars of religion scratch their head about the teachers of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Because when he say God or he say double, they think about what they think is double. A man with horns on his head, some spiritual being floating around in space or underground.
Okay. You say double, what do you mean?
Double just means a person that's diametrically opposed to righteousness. it's a psychological orientation.
I think of it as pure evil, like that's pure evil right there, and the black man is pure righteousness.
Right.
By nature, the natures of the black. Look, the black man's mind is made to think right, and you know this because even when we do wrong, we gotta first justify it and make it right in our mind somehow. Either we use stupid justifications, like we say, "Oh, I gotta sell drugs to feed my family," right?
I think everybody.
Well, hold on, bro. Well, when the white man put the drugs in the community, he was saying, "I'm gonna kill as many of these niggas as I can." When that brother out there selling drugs, he's not thinking about killing nobody. He's not saying, I'm going to kill this one, I'm going to kill that one. He's not thinking that. That's not what his mind is fixed on.
You haven't watched Chicago news lately? You haven't watched
what?
The news that's going on in Chicago? I think the brothers really plan out murders. Like they intend to kill a dog.
I ain't say they don't plan out murders, brother. I'm not saying that. I'm talking about, but even in their mind is, we're going to kill this nigga because he did this or he did that. White man kills just to kill.
No.
Look, he makes movies about killers that can't. Wait, bro. This guy makes movies about serial killers that can't be killed, bro. Jason Voorhees, Michael Myers, Freddy. What is he thinking about? Why is that stuff on his mind?
Wait. Boys in the Hood did a movie about killers who never got locked up.
Yeah, but that's based upon stuff that we see. Boys in the Hood was about stuff that people see in their reality in their hood. That's really happening around them. I'm talking about, it ain't no such thing as a Michael Myers, bro. There's no such thing as a Jason Voorhees. No such thing as a Freddy Krueger. Why are they thinking like that? What is on their mind? Well, you can't see that the way they think is totally different than the way we think. Even if you think about it, they lack melanin, bro. So they don't even receive sunlight the way we do.
Because
the sun feeds our mind.
Nah, they don't.
They don't receive sunlight the way we do. We absorb sunlight.
Brother,
they don't absorb sunlight.
No, they do. But do you know
they don't have melanin?
No, they do got melanin. But do you know why they don't?
They don't got enough.
Okay,
it ain't enough to matter.
Yeah. I'm getting to you. It does for their makeup.
Wow.
You know why? Brother, we're just talking. Okay? You said a lot.
Okay, go ahead, brother.
And you want the
go
floor.
Ahead, brother.
I mean, for 2 seconds.
Go ahead, brother. You right. Okay. You right, brother. Go
ahead. Their body does absorb melanin, and their makeup doesn't need as much as we do. This is why they absorb it less. They absorb less. They don't need as much. The darker you are, the more you need. The lighter you are, the less you need.
That's not true.
Okay, can you reference me something that I can go to right now? I'm on the internet. Can you reference me anything about melanin? For white folks, melanin absorption is depleted or it's not enough, it's insufficient, it's not working. Can you tell me where I can go?
All right. Wait. First you said that the lighter you are, the less sunlight you need.
Yeah.
Right? Did you not say that?
Yeah, said that.
So do you know that black people come in 16 shades from the darkest dark all the way to the lightest light, including the albino? We go from the darkest dark all the way to the lightest light, bro.
The albino.
We 16 shades.
Right. Can the albino absorb, stay in the sunlight as
no,
long
but
as it's dark?
No, you know why? Because the albino is actually a defect. Wait. An albino is a defect in their pigmentation, not the melanin, but the pigmentation. You know what I'm saying? So it's something, it's a defect. You know what I mean? Somewhere, and it's a flawed pigmentation. But they're still black people. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that no matter how you slice it, beloved brother, no matter how you try to slice this thing, white people's way of thinking is totally different from black people's way of thinking. Period.
Yeah, well, you know what? Because the subject is Yakub, and white folks never thought about doing something Yakub would do. Okay, so Yakub thought about making a new people. You're right. Our thinking is totally different. White folks would never make a person unlike themselves to kill themselves.
White Yakub science to that, right? Now I'm gonna tell you something about now.
But
I'm glad you got into that. I'm glad you got into that, right? So our lessons say, why did God make devil?
Yeah.
Right? And the answer is The answer ultimately says that so that he can show forth his power, that Allah's God always has been and always will be. Now, the reason what Yaqub seen in the black man, the original man, remember I told you about 66 trillion years ago, the moon and the earth was deported. The moon was deported from the earth. Yeah. It's a gene in us of rebelliousness that Yaqub noticed from playing with the two pieces of steel. He noticed that a like repelled and unlike attract. And in that science, he began to see in the black man there existed two people, a black germ and a brown germ. And he said if he could take that brown germ and break it down to its very last compound, then he could make a new people, and that people will rule his people for a certain amount of time until we learn, and then we can overcome it.
Why would Yaqub want to do something like that?
He didn't have a malicious thought in doing it. His thought in doing that was to make us listen. His thought in doing that was to make us better, so that we could see it, because people didn't want to believe. Okay. People didn't want to acknowledge that dissatisfaction. Look, people didn't want to acknowledge. People didn't want to acknowledge the dissatisfied trait that existed in us.
I got you.
So he had to bring it out.
Right. So let me challenge that one thought. You said Yaqub had no malicious intentions. Well, his uncle thought he did, because Yaqub looked at his uncle and said, "Uncle, playing with the steel, figuring out the magnetism, and I like."
Wait. Where you get this information from? Are you an NOI member?
No, the brother that was just on here read it to us.
Okay, now, are you interpreting what he read, or are you giving me the meaning of what he read?
I'm actually telling you literally what he said, word for word.
Okay, go ahead.
Look, I wrote it down. So he looked at his uncle and said, by playing with the steel, he said, "I'm going to make a people to rule you." And his uncle took those intentions as to believe, what would you make other than that which would cause bloodshed? So yes, that is murderous and that is evil intentions.
Right. And no, he didn't have an evil intent, because you didn't listen to the whole. Wait, watch this. You didn't listen to the whole story, because in that, when his uncle asked him that, what did he say to his uncle after his uncle said that?
I know what you know not.
Okay. Surely I know what you know not. Okay. Now, wait. Now listen.
But
listen to this though.
His creation did exactly what his uncle said it would.
Bro, watch this though. Watch this though, bro. Listen, if you know the whole history and the story, he said that the people. He said you will rule for 6,000 years, not to exceed 7,000, until the original man produces one that is greater than I, and he will eat you up. So he didn't intend for them to stay here no longer than 6,000 years. But this is something, bro. Listen, the dissatisfaction. Hold on, bro.
We gotta have a dialogue.
I gotta go. I know. I gotta go back. I gotta go back to the moon reporting from the earth.
Before you do
this is why this is happening.
Right. I just want to challenge the idea that Yaqub didn't have murderous intentions. Right. So whether he did. So whether he don't make the 7th or not, his creation until up to that 6,000 years is going to destroy black folks, kill them.
He didn't say destroy. No, that ain't what he said.
Of course, but not saying destroy. Murder. How about this?
You putting words in it. You can't say that. That ain't what he said.
How about this? Okay, we doing a little semantic. His creation for those 6,000 years, his creation was going to murder and oppress black folks. Okay,
that ain't what he said either.
No, I'm saying the history of his creation. Ever since
that's not what he said either.
No, I'm saying looking at history. When we as human beings can look backwards, we see white folks' interaction with us has been nothing but murder and death.
Absolutely, but isn't it also true? Isn't it also true that some have to die in order for others to live at some point?
Okay,
isn't that true too?
Explain to me why the Yaqub made people when they was taught evil, right? They had murderous intentions because their teacher told them that way. That's intention. So they go to Mecca, they wreak havoc. They kill everybody, or as much.
No, they don't kill. They don't kill nobody in Mecca. You're wrong. You're wrong. They didn't kill anybody when they came to Mecca. This is what I'm telling you. You hearing the story and you taking sound bites and receiving it the way you want to receive it and interpreting it. It's cool. But I'm telling you, that ain't what happened.
So they go to Mecca, right? and then they trick black people to murder each other.
Okay, there you go. There you go. Now you're talking.
Okay, so they go to Mecca, they trick black people to murder each, like some Chicago shit. They go to Mecca, kill each other, break up nuclear families. How is that better?
All right, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
So, all right, so let's look at it from this perspective, right?
Yeah.
When you get a let's say a virus, right? What happens when a virus comes into the body?
I don't know. Tell me.
The virus attacks the body, and the immune system has to build up the antibodies in order to fight it off, right? But in the meantime, you're sick. You're sick. You're under the weather. But your body is building up a tolerance to fight it off. Now, even during that interim, some people die from the virus before we develop the herd immunity enough to fight it off to the point that there's no longer death in a stringent form from it. So the white man is like a virus in a physical form.
All right. So
it's like a virus.
Okay, so let's go to that. If it is found that a man let loose COVID-19, if it is found that a man let loose COVID-19 on the public to cause this pandemic, would that man be seen as evil?
Yep.
I don't. Yeah, he would, but you know, my belief about COVID-19, right? I don't believe a man unleashed it. You know what I'm saying? I believe it's a plague that comes from our disobedience to our Creator.
No
this
problem.
is just my belief.
I'm just using I didn't ask you to believe.
I don't believe that.
Right. I didn't ask you that. I'm just giving you a hypothetical situation. I said because I'm using a virus.
It depends on, and it also depends on that man's intention. Mama, I keep talking about intent. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So if the man say, hey, to his colleagues, I'm about to, he's a mad scientist. He about to quit. But before I quit, I'm gonna let this damn virus go. F all y'all. And this virus is gonna go to the holy global people of the world, and it's gonna cause a pandemic because I'm gonna show them that I am the one.
No. See, this is why that don't fit into the Yakub thing. Because who said Yakub was a mad scientist? Why are you putting these labels on him? Why are you putting these labels on him?
He was an evil. Okay,
you can't tell it. You can't tell it. You can't. You can't. You can't tell it.
Hold on.
You can't tell it. You can't.
If I may explain it before you go off the deep end. What he's saying is, let's say the intent was, I don't know what's going to do all this destruction. It ain't that I'm trying to destroy the whole world, right? I'm not trying to do that. But what I am trying to do is teach you a lesson, right? So I'm concocting this thing, and I intentionally put it out to teach you a lesson. Now, I don't tend to death and destruction and all of that, but my intention was to teach you a lesson when I released this, right? But in the lesson comes death, destruction, and everything else. And we're still talking about COVID-19, right?
I'm not talking about he brought COVID-19.
If it's found that COVID-19 was intentionally released, even if the person didn't intend to kill all of these people, but it was released intentionally, there's still going to be a problem. People are still going to call them evil, because why did you do something when you had no idea what the outcome would be?
I got you. That only problem. I understood that from the beginning. But only thing I'm saying is, you can't spin the teachings, because we already was taught about this, right? These teachings are exclusively taught by the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Am I right or wrong? These teachings are exclusively taught by him, right? So you can't interpret it better than he interpreted it, because he's the one who taught it. You can't say, oh, Yakub was a mad scientist, because that ain't the teaching. The teachings, and this is the crazy thing about it, right? This is why I went back to the moon and the earth thing. 66 trillion years ago, they said that it was a scientist by the name of Jatu. He was dissatisfied because he couldn't get everybody to speak the same dialect, which he could never do anyway, because dialect comes from the amount of air a person breathes and the way they enunciate words. And he was dissatisfied with that concept.
He was mad.
So wait. He was. I didn't say mad. I said dissatisfied.
So he was dissatisfied that the people that
dissatisfied don't mean mad.
That he didn't speak.
Don't say.
So 66 trillion. Okay, I got it, my brother. 66
wait.
trillion.
All right. Wait. Don't get hung up in the 66 trillion year thing.
Okay,
let's just stay on a.
Look, no, that matters. I'm trying to point something out. So 66 trillion years ago, we were speaking different dialects.
No, what I'm saying is, bro, I'm just trying to say this. All I'm trying to say is the concept. Let's not get caught up in those things. Let's deal with the. Sometimes we could. Wait. I know. But look. This is why I say let's not strain the neck to swallow camels, right?
Important.
Because wait. All right. So look, when you listen to an Aesop fable, right? He talks about things like frogs and scorpions. The scorpions say, "Oh yeah, help me get across the thing." And when you help me get across, and no, I'm not going to help you. Then when you help them get across, the scorpion stings on the frog. Say, "Why you sting? You say you're going to sting. I'm a scorpion. What you expect, right?" So we get the moral of the story in that. But if you really want to get particular, scorpions and frogs don't even live in the same environment most of the time, and they don't speak English. But it's still a lesson of moral turpitude in that. So let's not get caught up in these little particulars. Let's talk about the lesson of moral turpitude that we got to get from.
Only getting
caught up in particulars.
I'm only getting caught up. Yes. If I hear, brother, let me know that it's not literal, that it didn't actually happen, then I won't get caught up. But if you're saying
the thing about it is a belief, because the thing is,
but do you believe it's actual history?
I wasn't around. Listen,
I understand.
I wasn't around. Bro, I wasn't around 66 trillion years ago, just like I wasn't around 400 years ago to know the slavery.
Do you believe it to be history?
I wasn't alive for 400 years. Bro, listen, hear what I just said to you? I wasn't here 400 years ago. Bro, I wasn't here then. So I don't know. I'm just saying to you is.
I got it. You wasn't here. You don't know. Sure.
Bro, just like a Rastafarian. Hold on, bro. Look, a Rastafarian asked me one day. Hold on, bro.
Another story you gonna tell now?
Bro, a Rastafarian asked me one day, right? He said to me, Malachi, let me ask you a question. I said, what's up?
Go ahead.
He said to me, how could you prove that people like Jesus, Muhammad, and Moses and them ever really existed? I said, I can't prove it. You know what I'm saying? And look. I said, I can't prove it. You know what I mean? I said, but shit, 2,000 years from now, I can't go to Arabia. And prove you existed. I said, but check it out, though. But my thing is, it doesn't matter to me whether Jesus ever really physically existed or not. It doesn't matter to me whether Muhammad ever really existed or not. I extract the lesson, that's the idea of these type of people. I don't get caught up in the flesh, bro. I'm not caught up in the messenger. I listen to the message. I'm caught up in all that stuff, man, because we'll be here forever debating that.
I got it. No, we're not. I'm just asking your opinion. I'm not going to debate your opinion. I'm
okay,
saying
good, bro.
Based on your opinion,
opinions can't be debated, though. Opinions supposed to be debated.
I'm not interested in debating anybody's opinion, all right? So I'm just asking your personal opinion. So I know not to, based upon your answer, I'm not going to dwell on certain things. So that's all.
Okay, go ahead. I got you.
So when you hear the 66 trillion year thing, do you believe that to be historical truth, facts?
I believe it, yes.
Okay, so now it matters. So do you believe, are you believe there was different dialects amongst people on Earth 66 trillion years ago?
Yeah.
Many that, okay, no problem. Right.
Yes, you know why? Because they say that at that time, we didn't even exist in the form that we existed now. We existed in the Proterozoic state.
A what?
You know what I'm saying? At the Proterozoic state.
I never heard.
Like we was.
Wait, brother. What lecture? What book Elijah taught that?
Bro, well, hold on, bro. Listen, we existed in the Proterozoic state.
Right.
Some of the things that you. All right. Listen. Do you know that when you read Elijah Muhammad books, right?
Yeah.
You got to understand this. When he's feeding to the public, he's feeding the public as babies and the information that he has. So he don't necessarily give everything to the public that way. But when he teaches his students or his ministers, they get a deeper insight into
can you
these
tell
things.
me, can you look, bro, you're the first person I ever heard in my life say something like that in regards to
that's
like
because
that interpretation.
That's because, bro, I was in a ministry class in the Nation of Islam.
Brother, do you know who
wait,
Brother
hold on, bro.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Because I'm not somebody that's unfamiliar with ministers.
I understand.
Yeah, right. Are you from New Jersey?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know Captain Majid? Do you know Captain Majid Muhammad?
Of course I know. That's my regional captain.
Do you know Brother Art? Do you know Brother Art?
Captain Arthur?
Yeah, brother
Captain Arthur.
Okay, cool.
Sure.
So you know, I've been around these brothers.
Yes, sir.
I never heard.
All right.
You're
wait.
the first person.
But guess what, though, brother? Guess what, though?
Yeah.
There's always levels and things, right? Just like you got captains and lieutenants.
That's your
That's your
understanding.
Wait, bro. No, brother. Bro. Let me talk. Just like you got captains, lieutenants, and ministers, right? Some brothers might be a captain or lieutenant, and they don't. Some brothers don't necessarily study the Quran or study the lessons all the time. I'm not saying them brothers don't. I'm just saying that everybody in there don't study the same way. Some people just listen to Farrakhan and regurgitate what he say. Some brothers actually study and break down the teachings. That's why Minister Farrakhan said he don't like intellectual cowards around him.
So I'm only trying to
distinguish.
So people are listening. So I just want to distinguish when you're saying something as opposed to the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I want to make sure he didn't say that. That's something you came up with your research, correct?
No, that ain't nothing I came up with. I didn't come up with that.
Okay, listen.
You know what I'm saying? Listen.
I
had to, bro. Let me talk. I'm about to answer your question, bro.
No, you just did.
I'm going to answer your question.
Wait,
I'm going to answer your question, bro.
My question,
bro.
Let me ask the question first. I'm going to repackage.
Okay, go ahead, bro. You about to answer? I had the answer already. Right. I know what you're about to ask. You asked it already.
Good. I don't know, but I'm not that smart to know you know what I'm thinking. So let me just say it. I feel better.
All right, go ahead, Black Man.
Honorable Elijah Muhammad say that we were in a different human form, a prozoic, whatever you said, a form at that time, 66 trillion years ago.
Yes, sir.
Protozoic form. He taught that. Brett, do you have the book, the lecture, the audio?
I might got the lesson somewhere. But I lost a lot of my. Listen.
I'm sure you did.
Wait. No. This is an actual fact. I'm not. Hold on, bro. See, you think I'm just talking? Listen, let me tell you something about me, man. Bro, I told you I've been studying these. Bro, listen, I've been studying these teachers since I was 13 years old. Right? I'm 45 now.
And you ain't never read that.
Bro, listen, bro. I moved several times. I lost my book of life. I lost all my books. I had to regroup and get a lot of books back.
Okay, I
lost a lot of information.
I got you, but I didn't. So which book you think that would be in?
It's not in any of those books. It's not in any of those books that you could buy.
Okay,
these are lessons that come. Wait, bro. These are lessons that come straight from the Department of Supreme Wisdom, which is for registered Muslims, bro.
I got the lessons,
bro.
Brother.
I didn't say the lessons, bro.
Oh,
I didn't say that. You saying stuff. I'm telling you, the Department of Supreme Wisdom is not just the lessons. The Department of Supreme Wisdom is other writings of the Honorable Life that he gave.
I have it,
bro. Would you listen to what I'm saying to you, Black man?
I heard you. I said I have it,
bro. You don't have it.
Yes, I do.
You don't have the whole Supreme Wisdom. You don't. Nobody has it. Farrakhan don't even got it. Farrakhan even said that. Bro, listen to me. Bro, listen. Farrakhan gave a speech one day, right? And it was brothers in the Nation of Islam that was quarreling over some people having books from different organizations and not from the Final Call administration. And Farrakhan came out and said, well, listen, brother. He said, listen, Elijah gave certain people lessons that I didn't get. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody don't necessarily have the same thing. There's a lot of stuff Elijah Muhammad talked about. You know what I'm saying? To his ministers or certain groups. Like, he told Malcolm of the deep meaning of General Mukmuk about the brother who ran the double around across the desert.
Yeah.
His name was General Mukmuk.
familiar. But now,
but that's not. But look, but you ain't gonna see that in the lessons though.
Okay, cool.
Since you got the lessons, did you see that name in the lessons?
No, but listen.
Wait, did you see that name in the lessons?
I said no, but listen, but
all right, this is what I'm trying to tell you.
But that was public knowledge though. Like, you know, everybody.
Wait. No, it wasn't. It wasn't public knowledge until Malcolm made it public knowledge.
That's what I mean, brother. I'm saying when Malcolm said it, it was public. The nation, nobody said it was wrong. Look, brother, what I'm saying is
you don't hear what I'm saying to you. You don't hear what I'm saying to you is
I do.
That's a teaching. That's a teaching that he gave to Malcolm.
Got it. But
right?
When Malcolm said it, when he said it, was he made public?
When he said it, yeah. But some things that aren't. Some things aren't necessarily made public.
I got you, but that scenario you said was made public.
Some things aren't made public.
Got it.
Until somebody reveals it.
And what you're saying about the Prozoic, that was never made public. That was just some secret.
I'm not going to say it was never made public. I'm just going to say
you had access to it, right?
I'm just saying I was privy to gain access to that information.
All right, no doubt.
You know what I'm saying?
No doubt.
That's all I'm saying.
All right, so no, I'll give you that, no doubt. So just finish what you were saying. 66 trillion years, the scientists were dissatisfied with the different dialect, and he did what?
Well, all right, now I can tell you this though. The science of the dissatisfaction amongst the scientists that caused the deportation from the earth, most members of the Nation of Islam would know that. They probably won't know the details because everybody don't study like that, bro.
In that case, I agree with you. Go ahead.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? Everybody don't study. Some of us are scientists. Some of us study everything. We break down like you doing, brother. I can appreciate your questions. Don't think I'm taking offense to your questions. I can appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Because you are actually causing me to open up my vaults. You know what I mean? So I get it. I like that. I welcome that. You know what I mean? But I'm just trying to tell you now with the deportation, the dissatisfaction.
Right.
So when we dealing with the white man, we dealing with 100% dissatisfaction. You know what I'm saying? Given his own.
So, but finish what happened, because the people don't know. Like you said, this is not something made known to the public. So what happened when the scientists were dissatisfied with the different dialogue?
Well, what he did, his name was Jatu. So what he did was he decided to destroy the whole planet along with itself. You know what I mean? So what he did was he drilled, according to the Chief Unbiased Muhammad, he drilled the high explosives into the earth similar to dynamite, 80% the volume, and when the explosion occurred, it blew a chunk of the earth off, and that's what we now call moon.
Right, and
he said that the earth was once 35,000 miles in circumference, 35,000 miles in circumference. Now it has a 25,000 square mile circumference because the rest of it is moon.
Right.
You know what I mean?
So the people left on the moon part, did they die?
Oh yeah. Okay. Matter of fact, at that time,
the evil.
Wait. At that time, according to the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, he said it was 5 billion original people at that time.
How many?
You know what I'm saying? Now 5 billion. 5 billion population. And then we was reduced to 4,400,000,000. 600 million that died with that in that explosion. That was a whole tribe of people that was destroyed. You know what I mean?
Was that scientist evil when he did that?
Was what?
Was he evil when that happened?
I can't call him that because Elijah never called him evil. He said he was dissatisfied. No, listen. He just said he was dissatisfied. See, this is the thing. I know how to just because somebody's dissatisfied, because dissatisfaction don't mean evil. You know what I mean?
Okay. When you're dissatisfied, you got the right to kill 600 million people, and that's justified.
I'm not saying you got the right to do anything, bro. I'm just trying to say
it's justified.
No, what I'm saying. Hold on, listen, beloved. What I'm saying is
white folks don't hold their murderers.
Hold on, bro. What I'm saying is I'm not his judge because I wasn't there. I'm not his judge. You know what I mean? I'm not going to do that. Like you can play the position of judge if you choose, but
was
I'm not.
you there? Okay, were you there when, let's say the 1920s, a bunch of lynchings happened? Were you there when black folks were lynched in like the 1920s?
No, but guess what? Guess what? No, I wasn't. Yeah. But guess what?
Right.
I was here when they killed the Mudu Diallo.
Okay, but I was
here.
Bro, look, wait, I talk, you cut in. I don't do that with you. I let you finish your thought.
So go ahead, bro.
So the question is, since you were not there, the people that hung black people, do you think that was evil or that was justified?
That definitely was evil.
But you wasn't there to make a judgment.
They definitely was evil. Now watch this. Remember what you said, right? No, watch this. Remember what you said, and remember what I said. I said when the Honorable Elijah Muhammad told us the history of this, he never told us he was evil. He said he was dissatisfied. So Elijah Muhammad said the white man is 100% weak and wicked and cannot keep the obey the laws of Islam. So I'm going with my teacher said.
Okay, good. So
I'm going with my teacher said.
Let's go with that thought.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, hold on.
If the Honorable Elijah wait. If the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, if the Honorable Elijah Muhammad would have said, God was evil, I would have said he was evil. But I can't say that.
I get it. Just like in white folks who are in these white racist militia groups, when their people hung and did things to Emmett Till, and they say and they don't say it was evil, I understand why they don't believe it's evil as well. I get it. Justice is an.
They know it's evil. No, they know it's evil. Right. No, you know how you know they know.
Wait. That's the thought. Wait, let me just finish because
they know it's evil.
Okay, got it. Okay, I got it. God, brother, you got to hold your tongue. You know, when you go in, you go in. It's my turn. Let me finish my thoughts.
Go ahead, brother.
When I cut you off, you don't like it.
All right, go ahead, continue. I'm listening.
I'm trying to remember my goddamn point now. Man. I mean, I know you do that on purpose. I get it. You don't like questions. I understand.
Who said that? I told you that I welcome that, but you got,
right, but you're not welcoming it. You're doing more talking than.
Bro, I said I'm listening. You keep going to that. I said I'm listening now. Just go.
All right. Good. Okay. So the 600 million people dead from that scientist. Your answer was you can't judge that scientist because you were not there. Correct?
That's what I said.
So the white folks who hung black folks in the 1920s, you weren't there, but you're going to judge them, correct?
I didn't judge them. Allah judged them.
No, you just said they were evil.
I got that from Allah.
You didn't say that. You said, okay, next time.
I told you. Elijah Muhammad said the white man is 100% weak and wicked and cannot keep the obey the law of Islam.
Good.
I said that.
You reminded me. Good. So how are they called Muslim sons?
They call Muslim sons, according to the lessons that they say, why did Muhammad make the double study for 35 to 50 years before he could call himself a Muslim son? The answer is so that he can clean himself up. A Muslim does not love a double regardless of how long he studies. After he has labored 35 to 50 years, he is allowed to come amongst us and do tradings, and we would not kill him as quickly as we would the other doubles that have not gone under this study. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Wait. I heard it. So
I wasn't done. That ain't the right. You want to take sound bites and run with it.
Can you answer the person who is 100% wicked and will not obey the laws of Islam? Why would they aspire to be a Muslim?
All right, watch this. Now watch this though. Check this out. Listen. Now you let me talk. That's only the 9th degree, right? That's the 9th degree. Listen. That's a 9th degree. But guess what happened right after? What's the 10th degree? Right, what's the degree right after that? Since you know so much, what's the degree right after that? You know,
bro. Go. You know? I mean, you want me to talk now?
Go ahead. Do you know the 10th degree?
Do you want me to talk? Yes or no?
Go ahead. I'm asking you. Do you know the 10th degree? That's all I want to know.
But I'm going to talk though. Do you want me to talk?
All right. Go ahead. Okay.
You're trying to make it a trivial, and we can do that. Okay.
No, go ahead. No, I'm trying to show you something. It's a process.
Right.
Go ahead.
So then talk like you've been doing, because if you want me to talk, I'm going to talk.
Bro, why you got to keep giving these disclaimers? When it's my turn, I just go. I don't got to give a disclaimer.
So
go ahead.
Go, talk.
All right. So that's the 9th degree that you questioned me on about the Muslim sons, right? Right after that, though, the 10th degree, it goes from why does Muhammad make the double study for 35 to 50 years? The next degree right after that is why does Muhammad or any Muslim murder the double? The answer is because he is one to sit weak and wicked and will not keep the obey the laws of Islam. You know what I'm saying? Muhammad knew that the devil could not be reformed, so he... Bro, listen, bro. Listen. Yo, listen. He said that he had to be killed because if he was allowed to live, he would surely sting someone else. Now, if you listen to the process is saying that was mercy we gave them. Remember, in that decree, it say we would not kill them as quickly as we would the other devils that have not gone under the study, right? But now, after we gave him that, after we gave him that, we seen that he can't keep the beta laws of Islam, so he has to be murdered.
Okay, so but that
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but to me, that's obvious. If they know the science of a devil, they're born murderers, they're 100% wicked, and they won't obey the laws of Islam. Why waste your time trying to teach them against? Bro,
did you hear it? Did you hear the one where they told him was the 9th degree, the 10th degree is after the 9th degree?
I heard all that.
We learned that after we gave them the opportunity, brother. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It was a process. This just didn't happen overnight. You know what I'm saying? We gave them an opportunity. We showed them mercy, and we tried to teach him to be like the original man. And then after we seen that, we realized he has to be murdered.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's the point.
Got it. That's the point. Got it. So that scientist that 66 trillion years ago that deported, the moon from the earth, right? Is that true?
Right.
What form?
Okay. What about him?
What form was he in?
What form?
Yes.
What form? The Proterozoic state.
And can you describe that to us?
It's like almost like an amoeba. The Proterozoic is like amoeba,
So how is that form blowing up and separate the moon and earth from explosion? How's that possible?
Well, you got to ask Master Farad Muhammad that question.
But I'm asking you. Okay, so
I don't know all the details. You know what I mean? I just know what he thought.
Bacteria could blow up the goddamn earth. I'm dead.
No, we're not saying bacteria. We're saying protozoic. Can an atom? How do you blow up? Wait, watch this. How do you blow? How do things? What is the atomic bomb? What does that do?
You're asking me?
What does atomic bomb do?
Atomic bomb is it's an explosion within explosions. It's a chain reaction.
But what does
What's up?
But what does it do though? It splits atoms, right? It splits atoms.
Wait. Okay, you're asking me. I'm glad you're asking me because this is where I'm at. What atom is being split in an atomic bomb? Which one? And
I probably the hydrogen atom. I guess I don't know. But
no,
I'm saying is
that's an H bomb, brother. You said atomic bomb. I said A bomb. So
I said probably.
Right.
I said probably.
But that's wrong. A is for atom.
All right. See, this is the thing. This is the thing between me and you right now, right?
No.
You so busy. You busy.
You asked me about the 10th degree,
bro. You so busy.
No.
And I said
okay.
So, and what I say? Probably. I said probably.
Right. So
I said probably an H bomb. I don't know.
Good. You corrected me. I'm correcting you. It could not be H bomb. It was called the A bomb. The atom bomb.
I said I don't know.
Cool.
Okay.
I got it.
I said split atoms. And you said which atom? I'm not going into all that.
So tell me how. So since you asked me about the A bomb, you didn't know I know more than you about this. So how is the atom being split?
Bro, I don't know all the details, bro. Right. I'm just telling you. If you want to expound, watch this. If you want to expound on the details, fine. But what I'm telling you is, you asking me, but you're not the way the form of questioning.
So what's your
questioning is not to acquire understanding necessarily. Your questioning, your line in questioning is to try to find chinks in my armor.
No.
I know this.
No, you
I know
asked
that
me
type
about
of
the 10th
scrutiny.
degree. Excuse me. You asked me about the 10th degree. I said, go ahead. But you kept saying, what is it? What is it? So now I said, okay.
The reason why I asked about the 10th degree.
Let me finish my thought, though. Let me stop cutting in.
Okay, go ahead.
The way I took that, I said, brother, go. You wouldn't go. You kept asking me. I said, okay, brother, you want to be trivial? And then you went. So in my mind, you trying to be trivial. So I said, okay. You mentioned the atom bomb. You said what? You said something about splitting atoms. You asked me, do I know the process? I said, you asking me, do I know the process? You asking me, a person who got a video, how a person who made a video, how that happened? Oh wait.
No, the reason why.
I'm not okay. But I'm gonna ask you what your reason was to say. I'm just recapping. So the reason why I had to ask you because you're asking me, and I see you asking me. I'm thinking you know. So I said, okay,
all right, I got you.
All right, okay, got you. Yeah.
But what I could look, the point is, the foundation is, I said the atom bomb cracks atoms. Is that right or wrong? Is that right or wrong?
No, I can't go with that.
Okay, you can't go with that. I get you. So the only reason why I asked you about the 10th degree, because you kept saying, why would you try to cheat somebody that you already know is weak and wicked?
Wait.
The only reason why I kept asking you about the 10th degree is to say that.
Are you interested to know why? Are you interested? Because you said
the reason why I only asked to emphasize that was because you kept saying, why would you try to cheat somebody that you already know is 1% weak and wicked? And I was trying to show you that the 9th degree was us trying to teach them, but by the 10th degree, we realized it couldn't be taught. That's why we had to murder them. That's why I did that. It wasn't to be trivial with you. It was just to show you the process.
Okay, cool. So now I'm saying the A-bomb, because you said helium, and I'm just correcting you. That's why I asked you earlier which atom you the guy that allowed.
And I said probably helium. I don't know. I said that just like that. Probably helium. I don't know.
Cool.
Know what I'm saying? I said that.
Right. So
you call yourself correcting me on something I said I don't know.
No problem. So I took that as a learning lesson. I said, okay, let me help the brother out. You have the H bomb, helium. You have the atom bomb, uranium. Okay. So that's why I said you asking me, right? So I don't know if you're trying to bluff me or anything, but what would so you said cracking atoms? I don't agree with that.
Okay, brother. Well, the whole bottom line is, right, whether it's uranium, hydrogen is an atom. You know what I'm saying? It consists of atoms.
Oh,
right?
There's a big
the atom. I got you. But I got you. But the atom is the fundamental building block of matter. Is that not correct?
The atom definitely is that. Okay.
Okay. So if you're going to destroy something, you got to split that atom because that's the foundation of it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Sometimes we get caught up in swallow, straining that neck.
I'm not going.
Man.
Yeah,
come on, man.
I don't know. I don't know what you're saying when you say that. Yeah, so I can't go with that. But
I'm saying you just agreed that the atom is the fundamental building block of matter. You agreed with that.
Right, but you're talking about
so if I want to destroy something, I got to destroy it from the foundation. Is that not right?
How do you destroy an atom?
Wait, is that not right? What's the best way to destroy something from the foundation, right?
How do you destroy an oxygen atom? How do you destroy that?
You crack it.
How?
You know that the atom was cracked into 10,000 parts, right?
My brother, you're talking about uranium and helium.
No, I'm not talking about. You're talking about uranium. I'm just talking about atom.
Okay.
I didn't give it a name. I just said atom. You're talking about uranium.
Right. So I'm saying you got to be specific because different atoms are less radioactive. Right. So you got ones highly radioactive, and you got isotope atoms that are more than that. So that's what you got to be more specific because when you say atom, we're talking about gold. We're talking about gold. We're talking about a whole bunch of stuff out there. 100 and some atoms out there.
Okay. So all right, let me ask you this. Do you believe slavery happened?
Slavery been going on for a long time. Which one? Which slavery?
Oh, the transatlantic slave trade. Do you believe that happened?
Oh yeah.
All right, so I agree. I believe it happened too, right? But who cares whether it was 5 million, 2 billion, 100 million, whether it was 4, 5, 6, 7? We know it happened. Like we don't know the exact numbers, the figures, or how many people it was, right? We don't know that. But why am I going to sit there and trivialize how many people it was when we just trying to get to the foundation of whether slavery happened or not? why trivialize how many people it was, right? Like that's we going nowhere with that because neither one of us know the exact figure. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Like,
or what? Slavery?
Yeah, we don't know the exact figure of that because you've had some people who died during the Middle Passage.
Yeah, but
you know what I'm saying? Like,
I didn't ask you about the numbers and who died in slavery.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is I'm showing you how we could be talking about one subject, but some things in between it could be so trivial that it'll get us off of get us off of course.
No,
you know what I mean? Like we don't gotta focus on that.
Brother, you went to the A-bomb. We were talking about something totally different. You went there. So
I know, I said
that was your
but I know. But look, but watch this though. Does not all if atom is a fundamental if the atom is a fundamental building block of matter, right? So when we talk about atoms, we talk about matter in general. Like whether you say whether you say what's that word you use? The uranium, whether you say Ukrainium, whether you say Uranus, Pluto, Neptune. We still dealing with the atom. Like I don't know which atom it was. I'm talking about an atom, particular. If you know a particular great, I'll listen to that. But don't try to use that as a point of contention to say, "Oh, brother, you're incorrect." You know what I'm saying?
Brother, it's not a point of contention because you said you think the H-bomb. That's a big no.
And I said, I don't. And right after that, I said, I don't know. As soon as I said it, probably. I didn't say I think. I said probably the H-bomb. Probably the hydrogen. I don't know.
Right. So what I did was because now, had you said I don't know, then nothing. I would have just said, okay, now, then it'd have been no big deal. But because you said helium, in case there's like a 9-year-old out there listening, they can be miseducated. So I had to make sure.
I got you.
Yeah, that's all.
I got you. Well, one thing about it is, brother, when it comes to the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, the bottom line is layers to that, man. You could read the lessons, you could read his books, and you could get a knowledge of what he's saying, but the understanding has to come from actually walking it and actually being in the classroom.
Right. So you said the protozoic form of the scientists. Like how would they drill something? Like would they have hands?
No.
Would they have?
Does a mole use hands to dig?
They got claws.
I mean, do they use them necessarily?
They use their teeth.
Do worms have hands? Do worms have hands to dig? Do they have claws?
Can they blow up the earth? Can an ant blow up?
Wait! I ask you a question.
Right.
Does a worm have claws?
The context is,
does
brother.
Does a worm have claws?
The context. Can it drill something?
Well, you gotta ask. Like I said, you gotta ask Master Farad Muhammad.
I don't.
Look.
You gotta ask. I know that's unscientific.
I don't. Look. Hold on. Check this out, though. Master Farad Muhammad came and taught us something, and a lot of much of what he taught us, we had no knowledge of. We didn't even know who we were at all, and he gave us an identity.
We still don't have.
I know. Wait, bro. My point is this, though. Okay, well, you can figure it out. Scientists, that's what you into. You figure it out.
It's
impossible. Care less. You can't say that. Don't say it's impossible, man.
Show me how it's possible.
Bro, let me say something to you, man.
Yeah.
You got a sphere. Rotating around in space around a ball of fire with us living inside of it. You know what I'm saying? Like you got a body that does all these different things, right? Like at this point, to me, I say that Allah destroyed the impossible when He manifested Himself at the triple stage of darkness. He destroyed the impossible.
Wait. Well, you said manifest Himself. Wait. What you say? You say He manifests Himself to triple stage of darkness.
Manifested Himself out of the material of triple darkness. He destroyed the impossible.
Wait. So what do you mean? How did He do that?
I told you earlier. Was you listening?
Nah, I was in the kitchen. That's why I had on mute.
Oh, I say He manifested Himself out of the material triple darkness as a thought that split the single atom and produced the universe.
All right.
I said this earlier.
Okay, right. So let's deal with that. So the atom, again, which one?
Bro, I'm not into that type of science like that to know which atom, bro. I know that ain't my field. That could be your field to study.
Okay, right. But you just said
that could be your field to study.
I got it. But you just told me earlier that a lot of stuff wasn't being taught, and we got to do our own research. So you don't want to know which atom that was? Okay.
No,
so,
I'm not saying I don't want to know. I'm saying to you is
so I'm going to help you right now. Right.
All right. Look, hold on. Wait, bro. Let me make something clear though. What I'm saying to you is that's not necessarily my field of study. Like, you got some brothers. Wait, look. You got some brothers amongst us. You got some brothers among us that dig deep into how to eat to live, and they deep in that aspect. You know what I'm saying? I might be. Look. I might be more deeper in a more theological,
I
spiritual.
Understand, brother. I understand. Yeah. I'm saying
right,
everybody.
Ahead,
what like for example, if you go to Barnes and Nobles and just pick up a book or anything, right, that has a field, I'm sure you'll probably be the most knowledgeable person in any room that you appear in. Okay, I know that's how it works. So I was just saying, we're on a conference call. Would you like to know which atom that could have been? It could only be out of two, but one for sure. You want to know?
Go ahead, brother. If that's what you want to do, go ahead, brother. I'm listening.
So the first atom, according to science, to come in the galaxy, the outer space, was helium, and then it was hydrogen. So now you know. When he was an atom of life, he could only be helium or hydrogen, but most likely helium. So he was a helium atom, and you said he did what from there?
I didn't say he was a helium atom. You said that.
Okay.
Don't put that word in my mouth. You said that. I didn't say that.
I got you. So let me add this footnote in there.
I never said what atom it was. You put the name on it.
You said that 3 times. So let me add this footnote. There are some atoms that only originated here on Earth through like comets and stuff. So they was not even out there. So the atoms that he could have been is very limited. Right. So, but the first atoms to appear, helium or hydrogen, if he's anything other, then that means he wasn't the first atom out there. There was atoms before him.
Well, of course, but this is the only thing about it, right? The only point I might could reference is just say that you could be correct, right? Or you might be incorrect, right? It depends on what's the center of your information, the diameter of your knowledge. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying that I don't really know which one it was. I would have to research that. I would have to figure out. No. I'm just saying, I don't know. That's like Farrar, he came and said a lot of things. Like, he used terminology like half original. Like, we never heard no terminology like that before. What is a half original man? You know, some of us in the nation still wrangle with, like, what does that mean, half original? Does it mean mulatto? Does it mean half original? Farrakhan said one time, when he said Mosai was a half original man, that it meant half learned. You know what I'm saying? Like, but that ain't necessarily the end all and be all of that meaning. You know what I'm saying? Because he said Columbus was also a half original man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying. So I'm not. So some of my exegesis of certain things, you know, I'm exegesis. I'm dealing with a theology that I got from the teachers of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, and sometimes I try to explain it. But like I say, some things I can explain in depth, and some things like you a scientist, like you said, you made a video about how atoms crack. You might dig deep into that. I mean, you could teach me something about that. It might help me explain that better.
I just did. I said the only atom that could possibly be was a helium or hydrogen.
That's possible. It might be an atom that you don't know about, though.
No, no, you can't. Okay, now I know you don't have any chemistry background. All the
no, that ain't what I said. It might be.
No, that's impossible because I just told you. Now I know you have no background in chemistry. All of the chemicals that's found are in the outer space. There's nothing out there that's known to man that we don't know about. How
about this? When did they discover Pluto?
Okay, early 1900s.
1930s.
Okay.
Why am I saying that?
Yeah,
you know why I asked you that? Yeah, because before they even discovered that Pluto was out there, Master Farrar Muhammad had already came and said, 4,600,000,000 miles away from the sun, there's another planet out there before they even discovered Pluto. That's why in the first resurrection of the Nation of Islam, a lot of the believers refer to Elijah Muhammad as Pluto.
So when did Master Muhammad predict Pluto?
When did he what?
Predict that there would be a
Pluto's no longer a planet.
But that's according to them, man. I'm not gonna let them tell me they ain't no planet. I'm not going by what they say. I don't deal with white man science. Know what I'm saying? They always saying something is or something ain't.
You just did. When you say Adam, you're dealing with white man science.
I'm not dealing with white man science because the term Adam existed before.
It's a Greek.
Before the white man was even here,
brother. It's a Greek term, my brother. It's a Greek term,
bro. Listen to this, bro. Listen. Yeah. In the Quran, right?
Atom is a Greek word.
All right, bro. Listen. What I'm saying to you,
so that's
in the Quran, bro. Listen, bro. You caught up in if the Spanish man says agua, the white man says water. We're gonna say if I say water, it's the white man science. It's just an English word. It's just an English word that I'm using because we all English speaking people.
Right. So
you know what I'm saying? Like we're not going
to respond to that. Is English the white man's language?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. White man's word. Water.
I got you, but that doesn't mean that he makes words to define certain things. But that don't mean some things didn't exist before he came with that word. Like, come on, man.
Okay, would you agree that a lot of Americans understand agua to mean English-speaking Americans understand agua to mean water?
Only because we've been in contact with Spanish people.
Right. No problem. I don't care. I don't care if it's aliens, but would you agree that a lot of Americans will understand that agua means water? Correct?
Yeah.
Right. So my and like peace is salam. So we don't have to say water. We can say agua, and we will communicate with anybody. Correct.
No, but what if I said the Arabic word for water? What if I said that? Would you have known that?
That's my point. I know we can say. Oh, I know Pani is Hindi. So that's my point. Like we don't have to use English words when the other.
All right, I got you. Well, I got you. But my first, again, in this Department of Supreme Wisdom, another lesson that we got is English lesson number C1. Know what I'm saying? So we know this is the language that our people was buried in. So we specialize in this language to a certain
degree. But you say assalamu alaikum to them instead of like peace, bro. How are you?
No, I say peace. But I ain't come on here and say assalamu alaikum. I say peace.
Brother, do Muslims greet Christians assalamu alaikum?
Some of them do.
Right. So they're not speaking.
Some of them do, but I don't. I say peace.
Right.
I say peace because I know most people. I know most people would agree with peace before they agree with Assalamu. Because I know as soon as I say Assalamu alaikum, they're like, I ain't no Muslim, and then we got a point of contention.
No. I get it. Right. I'm saying that because Muslims say Assalamu alaikum because they feel like it's the language of God. They want to speak the bastard language. They want to speak a righteous language to their people because these people.
I'm Muslim, bro, and I don't always say Assalamu alaikum.
Good. Just let me finish my thought.
Okay.
That's all. I'm never long. I get to it. Muslims and other people who don't speak English, they like to speak their language because they look at English as a bastard or some other type of language that they don't agree with. Right? They find a problem with it, so they rather use their language. So the Muslims will say Assalamu alaikum because they believe that's the language of God. They feel like it comes right from God. So I wasn't done. They like to speak the God language to a godly people. They believe that black folks are Muslims by nature. So when they say Assalamu alaikum, they believe that resonates with their soul. It reminds them of how they used to talk, maybe, in their subconscious.
I got you. But so let me ask you this, man. See, this is the point I'm saying to you. You're saying they, right? Right? As if you're not one, right? Saying they, right? Because you're not one, right?
Now, that's
why you saying they.
No.
That's why you saying they, right?
No, let me answer your question, brother. I was trying to separate me and you from the point. So it won't be like personal. That's all.
All right, so what I'm saying is I am a Muslim, right? Or I convert. Listen. I accept the title of Muslim, right? And what I'm saying is that, like when you hear Farrakhan speak and he open up, he'll say, "I greet you in the universal greetings of peace." And then he'll say, in the Arabic language, we say, "Assalamu alaikum." But we don't necessarily always, because we know our people don't necessarily understand that or relate to that right away. So peace. You know what I mean? I realized that in my sojourn, or my personal experience, because as soon as I say Assalamu alaikum, it automatically sets up a barrier, or I got to argue about Muslim and Christian. Like, no, I'm not even talking about all that.
All right, so this is your opinion. I'm asking your personal opinion. So that means there's no right or wrong answer. Do you believe, like I said about agua and water, do you believe majority of Americans understand that Assalamu alaikum just simply is like peace or hello?
Yeah, I believe that, but at the same time, the connotation. Wait. Even so, no. Listen though, but even so, the connotation behind it sets up a platform of disagreement, because the disagreement will come with, "I'm not no Muslim," and then it'll go into something else. But when I say peace,
then that's not a person. Like, okay, if you're afraid to speak your language, your natural God-given language to a people, because they get offended.
No.
You shouldn't be talking to them.
No, because guess what? The scripture says, though, you ever heard of the day of Pentecost?
Yeah, you're talking about Acts chapter 2. Go ahead. What about it?
All right. So, in the Department of Supreme Wisdom, one of the things we learned that a person will not be successful in teaching his people unless he can speak clearly the people's language. You know what I'm saying? So if you notice, during the first resurrection of the Nation of Islam, listen, Elijah Muhammad didn't talk from the Quran much. He spoke from the Bible more.
I got you.
But he spoke from the Bible more. Why?
But you
Why?
Said
why did he do that?
Wait. Before
why was he teaching Islam? Why was he teaching Islam with the Bible?
Right. Before you go there, you asked me about the day of Pentecost. Why?
All right, because on the day of Pentecost, they said that the people start speaking the gospel to people in their tongue, in the language that they understood.
Okay.
Like, that was the miracle of it, because they were saying these people from Palestine never left Palestine, but they ministering to a Chinese man in Chinese. How did he learn that? So they saying the Holy Spirit gave it to him. You know what I mean? So what I'm saying to you is that I'm not ashamed to speak the language of Arabic. I just know why am I going to speak it. Even in the Bible, it say Queen ain't supposed to. Look. Even in the Bible, wait, bro. Even in the Bible, it say you're not supposed to speak in tongues if nobody's there to interpret it. So why am I say speak Arabic to people that don't understand Arabic?
Okay, I got you.
I mean, that's cool.
I got you. I think it's Romans 14. Look. The Bible didn't say that. Exactly how you said it. The Bible problem was.
I was paraphrasing, bro.
Right.
So, why you so nitpicking and everything?
No, because again, it might be a 9-year-old listening, so I'm gonna make sure they understand what's going on. In Romans,
bro, you can't say the Bible don't say it like that, because there's so many different translations of it. One translation might say it exactly like I said.
Brother Malachi, relax. Relax. Let me just say my piece. Right. All the translations, okay, doesn't matter which one you go to. I can go to Bible Hub right now. They're going to say the same shit. Okay, so
in different words.
Brother, you point out a translation that does not going to say what I'm going to say. That's your homework. Point out a Bible translation, any book, any Bible book that's not going to say this, and you got it. I challenge you, any different variation book, whatever.
That's not going to say what.
Okay, you got. Let me finish. So, what you're talking about, they said don't speak in tongues because tongues is seen as a language only that God understands.
No, that all Bibles do not say that.
Okay. So now,
all Bibles do not say that.
I'm gonna pull it. Look, I'm gonna pull it up, and then you pull up something different. I got it.
You said it didn't say what I said. It said you're not supposed to speak in tongues if no one there to interpret it. You said the Bible don't say it those words.
No,
and it does say it in those words.
Brother, you was comparing it to different languages that humans speak or Earth, and that's not a great comparison because
oh my God, it is tongues is not. Don't let them religious people see you going by what these damn holy rollers been saying.
I'm going right. Here's your problem. You're in the Bible.
I know what tongues is.
Look, brother. Here's your problem. You're in the Bible, and you don't know more Bible than me. Okay.
You don't know that. See, then you go speaking on what you know. You don't know what I know.
I know that. Yeah, we
you don't know what. No, you don't know.
Okay, we can be petty and ask each other questions right now. We can pop it off.
How many different translations of the Bible you read, brother?
I go to probably 20.
What's the first Bible? What's the first English translation of the Bible then? Since I don't know the Bible better. What's the first English translation?
Okay, now.
Don't go to Google either. Since you know, don't Google it.
Look, I'm not going to Google. But I said, now look what I said, and I'm going to attempt to answer that question on top of that. I said you don't know more Bible meaning scriptures than me, not history.
You can't say that. You don't know how much scripture in the Bible I know.
Right.
My name is Malachi, bro.
I got you.
You fucking. My name is Malachi. That's my God. That's my name.
All right. So look, I'm about to be petty with you then.
No, don't be petty. Because you was already. You said something. You didn't have actual facts on. You said I don't know more scriptures than you.
I'm going to ask.
I know the Bible, bro. I read every Bible. I read every translation. I read every translation. Listen, whoa, bro. I read every translation of the Bible from John Wycliffe all the way to the Bible according to Mark Twain, brother. I read the Walt Disney Bible. Is you bugging, man?
I got you. So this would be an easy one for you. Okay.
I could be a Christian preacher if I wanted to. No, I know the Bible better than them.
Okay, I got it. So this is an easy one.
I put my life on that.
Who was Moses talking to in the burning bush?
They said it was I am Yahweh.
I'm asking you, not them.
They say I'm saying the Bible.
This is a real easy one. This is a real easy one.
He said in the Bible, he said that my name is I am.
Okay, brother, are you saying he was talking to I am in the burning bush?
Listen, in the Bible, of course, I don't want to. That's your interpretation. The Bible say I tell him I am, and that's supposed to be meaning Yahweh.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
Got it. So now the follow-up is this: was he talking to I am or an angel? Which one?
That's an interpretation. You saying it was an angel, right?
Okay, so give me.
He was talking to Yahweh.
Okay, give me a Bible.
He was talking to Yahweh.
Got it. Give me a Bible version that it does not say an angel.
Okay, I got you right now. You go to King James version, it don't say an angel. It say I am.
Okay, I got you. This is gonna be a 1-round knockout. Got you. Yeah. You can't be a preacher, bro.
You can't tell me what I brought. You're gonna say you don't even know me like that, man. I ain't gonna argue that with you. You talking crazy. Okay.
So this is the King James Bible. I got you. This is the King James Bible, chapter 3, verse 1. Now Moses kept the flock of Jethro, his father-in-law, the priest of Midian, and he led the flock to the backside of the desert and came to the mountain of God, even to Horeb. And the angel of the Lord appeared to him in a flame of fire out of the midst of the bush. And the angel, okay, and I'm done right there. And the angel.
No, you got to continue.
No, brother. I said, continue. Give me up. Did you understand the question?
Continue. Don't just stop right there.
Did you understand the question?
Continue.
The question was, can you give me a version of
continue, though. Continue, though. Don't stop. Continue.
Where you said that you give me a version of the Bible where it was not an angel.
Continue, bro. I said, who was he talking to? No, I'm saying, go ahead, continue. Though.
Continue. Want to play back?
No, you didn't. That's what these bootleg preachers do. They read little sound bites and try to spin that shit. Don't try to spin it.
All right.
Read the whole thing.
I'm gonna play back for you.
Read the whole thing.
Wait, hold on. I got you. I'm gonna play back the question since you don't remember.
You don't even know me like that, man. I ain't gonna argue that with you.
All right, I'm gonna play back for you.
So this is the King James Bible.
All right, I'm gonna play back for you. I'm gonna run that back, Turbo.
No, you just read one scripture. Continue reading. Don't just stop right there. Continue reading.
I want you to understand the question that I asked. All right. So let me share my screen so you can understand the question. Got you. So this would be an easy one for you. Okay.
I could be a Christian preacher if I wanted to.
No,
I know the Bible better than them.
Okay, I got it. So this is an easy one.
I put my life on that.
Who was Moses talking to in the burning bush?
They said it was I am Yahweh.
I'm asking you, not them.
They said
I'm asking you. This is a real easy one. This is a real easy one.
He said in the Bible, he said that my name is I am.
Okay, brother, are you saying he was talking to I am in the burning bush?
Listen, in the Bible, of course, I don't want to. That's your interpretation. The Bible say I tell him I am, and that's supposed to be meaning Yahweh.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
Got it. So now the follow-up is this: was he talking to I am or an angel? Which one?
That's an interpretation. You saying it was an angel, right?
Okay, so give me.
He was talking to Yahweh.
Okay, give me a Bible. He was
talking to Yahweh.
Got it. Give me a Bible version that it does not say an angel.
The King James version.
Okay, so we heard the question. Give me a Bible version that does.
But why didn't you continue reading though?
Because the question was, give me a Bible.
Bro, you said who was he talking to? Listen, it didn't say the angel was talking to him. It said angel of the Lord appeared to him. Who was he talking to though?
I said,
who was he talking to though?
Version of the Bible where it
Bro,
said,
now let me finish reading now. Let me finish reading now.
You go ahead.
I'm gonna read it for you. I'm gonna read it for you. Watch this. Yeah. Now, since you didn't want to stop reading and try to make watch this.
I read angel. It's done.
Look. Exodus chapter 3. Now Moses was tending the flock of Jethro, his father-in-law, the priest of Midian, and he led the flock to the back of the desert and came to Horeb, the mountain of God. And the angel of the Lord appeared to him in a flame of fire in the midst of a bush. Wait, no, it ain't. I gotta continue. See, continue though. So he looked, and behold, the bush was burning with fire, but the bush was not consumed. Then Moses said, I will now turn aside and see this great sight, why thy bush does not burn. So when the Lord saw that he turned aside to look, God called to him from the midst of the bush, said, Moses, Moses. And he said, here I am. Then he said, do not draw near this place. Take your sandals off your feet, for the place where you stand is holy ground. Moreover, he said, I am the God of your father, the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. The angel appeared to him, but he was talking to God. That's what the scriptures say. What is you talking? That's why I say keep reading.
My brother,
keep reading.
Keep reading. I simply asked you this.
Keep reading.
Now look, I'm going to embarrass you.
You try to play that. Don't try to play no games with me, man. You said who was he talking to? I said scripture say he was talking to God. I am, and that's what the scriptures say right here. God talked to him after the angel appeared to him. God started talking to him. What is you talking about? Is that right or wrong? though? Don't interpret it. What the book say? What the book say?
Future was fast. So I could finish what I'm saying. Okay, now this guy don't know the Bible. He doesn't know that when the Bible, people talk to angels and they think they're talking to God. So this is case in point. You can't fuck with me in the Bible. This is Judges chapter 13. Again, the Israelites did evil in the sight of the Lord. So he delivered them into the hand of the Philistines for 40 years. Okay, now there was a man from Zorah named Mona. So let me say how this goes. From the clan of Danites, whose wife was barren and had no children. Now, we heard this story many times. The angel of the Lord appeared to the woman, said to her, now I could have got you with this, and said to her, is it true that you are barren and have no children? So at this point, who's talking to the woman? It's an angel of the Lord, okay? Let me highlight this for my man. And if you see on the screen, the angel of the Lord appeared to the woman. Now watch who they think they're talking to later on. An angel of the Lord appeared to the woman and said to her, because the Bible says no man has seen God or heard his voice any time. So this coincides with it. So it says the angel of the Lord appeared to the woman and said to her, It is true that you are barren and have no children, but you will conceive and give birth to a son. Now, please be careful not to drink wine or strong drink, and not to eat anything unclean. For behold, you will conceive and give birth to a son, and no razor shall come over his head, because the boy will be a Nazarite to God from the womb, and he will begin the deliverance of Israel from the hand of the Philistines. Okay? So everybody talk about Isaiah 14. Nobody will read this right here. So the woman went and told her husband, a man of God came to us. Who? Who did she see coming to her? A man of God came to me. His appearance was like the angel of God. Angel of who? God. Exceedingly awesome. I did not ask him where he came from, and he did not tell me his name. But he said to me, behold, you will conceive and give birth to a son. Now, therefore, do not drink wine or strong drink, and do not eat meat, eat any unclean thing, because the holy boy will be a Nazarite to God from the womb until the day of his death. Then Manoah prayed to the Lord. Who? Now we see the word Lord again. It's interchangeable with angel. Watch this. Then Manoah prayed. Now, according to this brother, that's God. That's the Lord. Don't know the Bible. Then Manoah, thinking like him, prayed to the Lord, thinking the angel was the Lord, thinking like this brother right here, his name Malachi. Then Malachi prayed to the Lord. Please, O Lord, let the man of God you sent us come to us again to teach us how to raise the boy who is to be born. And God listened to the voice of Manoah, and the angel of God, who returned back, and the angel of God returned to the woman as she was sitting in the field. But her husband Manoah was not with her. The woman ran quickly to tell her husband, behold, the man who had came to me of the day has reappeared. So Manoah got up and followed his wife. When he came to the man, he asked, are you the man who spoke to my wife? I am he. So now we're talking about a man now. Okay. Then Manoah asked, when your words come to pass, what will be the boy's rule of life and mission? So the angel of the Lord, who again? The angel of the Lord answered Manoah, your wife is to do everything I told her. She must not eat anything that comes from the vine, nor drink any wine or strong drink, nor eat anything unclean. She must do everything I have commanded her. Please stay here. Manoah said to the angel of the Lord, talking about the angel again, okay, and we will prepare a young goat for you. And the angel of the Lord replied, who's keep replying? He's talking to the angel of the Lord. Even if I stay, I will not eat your food, but if you prepare a burnt offering, offer it to the Lord. So he separated himself from the goddamn Lord just now. The angel of the Lord replied, even if I stay, I will not eat your food because you think I'm God, you dummy. But if you prepare a burnt offering, offer it to the Lord. For Manoah did not know it was the angel of the Lord. Okay? Then Manoah said to the angel of the Lord, what is your name? So that we may honor you when your words come to pass. Why do you ask my name? Said the angel of the Lord, since it is beyond comprehension. Then Manoah took a young goat and a grain of offering and offered it to them on a rock to the Lord. As Manoah and his wife looked on, the Lord did a marvelous thing. The Lord. When the flame went up, some more flames here, went up from the altar to the sky, the angel of the Lord ascended into the flame. Now, here's the bombshell. When Manoah and his wife saw this, they fell face down to the ground. And when the angel of the Lord did not appear again to Manoah and his wife, Manoah realized that it had been an angel. What? Manoah realized that it had been an angel of the Lord. We are going to die, he said to his wife, for we have seen God. You see? So when people meet these angels, they think they're talking to God. So he said, we're going to die because the scripture says no man, as John 1:18, I think it is, it says no man has ever seen God and lived or heard his voice. So this brother he's thinking that he's seen God and heard his voice. He's talking to the angel. He even clarified. He said, Manoah, I like this. Manoah realized that it had been the angel of the Lord. And he still thought he's seen God. We're going to die, for we have seen God. All right. Brother can respond. You can unmute yourself. You can unmute yourself. I unmuted you. I can show you over and over and over and over and over this plays out. I could go to Sodom and Gomorrah, where we all thought God destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah. It said angels were down there killing everybody. You go ahead, bro. You can mute yourself. Brother, I'm gonna mute.
I can show you over and over and over and over and over.
Okay. There you go. Sorry, little A. We went to Bible lessons for a second. And I was just trying to get more information from. So it's this guy that goes to the rabbit holes. I'm just trying to get more information about this Adam of life and the self-creation. So, brother, I unmuted you,
he
bro.
Gone?
Nah, he's there. Here? Yeah, I had to mute him, but he can unmute himself right now so he can respond.
All right, my brother, can I speak now?
Yeah, you got the floor. I'm going to mute.
All right. Now listen. You went into a whole nother scripture, bro. And let me talk now. You done did all that. You muted me so you could grandstand and all that, and do all that rhetoric. But we're going to go right here, right back to where we was at. I know the difference between the angel of the Lord and the Lord. But I'm telling you right here, it's a clear as day. It says, God called to him from the midst of the bush. It don't say an angel of the Lord. It said, Moses. He said, here I am. Then he said, do not draw near this place. Take your sandals off your feet, for the place where you stand is holy ground. Moreover, he said, I am the God of your father, the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. And Moses hid his face, for he was afraid to look upon God. And the Lord said, I have surely seen the oppression of my people who are in Egypt, and have heard their cry because of their taskmasters, for I know their sorrows. So I have come down to deliver them. He's saying and this ain't the angel of the Lord talking, it's God talking. But Moses said to God, who am I that I should go to Pharaoh and that I should bring the children of Israel out of Egypt? So he said, I will certainly be with you, and this shall be a sign to you that I have sent you. When you have brought the people out of Egypt, you should serve God on this mountain. Then Moses said to God, not to the angel of the Lord, to God, indeed, when I come to the children of Israel and say to them, the God of your fathers has sent me to you, and they say to me, what is his name? What should I say to them? And God said to Moses, not the angel of the Lord said, God said to Moses, I am who I am. This is not the angel of the Lord talking. You don't see angel of the Lord nowhere here except where it say the angel of the Lord appeared to Moses. Yeah, he appeared, but it was God that started talking. Stop that rhetoric. You're going to go to a whole nother scripture. That's two different things, beloved. Stop it. It's clear. He was talking to God. You disagree with that?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, you disagree with your own scripture, brother. You know what I'm saying? I can't look, if you go disagree with what your own scripture say because of your interpretation of it, there's something wrong with you and not me. I'm going with the scripture say. The scripture say it was God he was talking to. It don't say he was talking to the scriptures you read clearly said it was the angel of the Lord. This one clearly say he was talking to God, man. But check this out though. You so busy trying to find out where you could trump me at. You so deluded in your convolutions of your thinking that you don't even want to see what your own scriptures say. But it's okay. It's okay. You can have that. It's okay. You know what I mean? But I know it's talking about God. That's that. I ain't gonna keep arguing about that shit. Know what I mean? Look, a deaf man could see if he could read that he's talking to God right there, not an angel.
Now, you see how fair I am? I just wanted to read.
No, you wasn't fair because you muted me. You muted me so you could go through all that rhetoric in a whole nother scripture after you started with this scripture. And you wouldn't continue to read this because you know what it say right there. So you tried to mute me and go to another scripture to try to spin it in a certain way to make people think you want them to. I know about that theological cemetery that you go to. I know about that, man. I know y'all be trying to stick pins and needles in my people's head. That's why Elijah came to give us the right interpretation. He said that we believe in the truth of the Bible, but we also know that it's been tampered with and it needs to be reinterpreted so that mankind is not snared by the falsehood that been added unto it. He didn't say the book is full of falsehood. He talking about these preachers' interpretation of it at their theological cemeteries. I know about that type of stuff, man. You can't do that to me, man. I'm a learn. No, I ain't done. My name is Malachi, man. I know the book, man.
Yeah.
Talking about, you know, and you started this talking about, oh, you don't know more scriptures than me. Who knows that?
Now look.
You don't even know me like that. You ain't even talking to me a whole day to know that. You don't know me like that to say that.
I could tell the way you.
Bro, I could tell you. I could tell you knew it. That's why you ain't want to continue reading that scripture.
Chapter 2. And actually, well,
why you ain't continue reading the scripture that you started reading? Why you ain't finished that? Why you ain't finished? Why you ain't finished that scripture?
The question was, can you show me a version that it doesn't say angel? You said King James. I read it. It said angel. Ball game.
And no, it doesn't say he was talking to an angel. It said the angel appeared, but it said he was talking to God. It's a difference. Appearing and talking is two different things, bro.
Got it. I think you missed the question. I said
I could come to your house and my brother could walk through the door, but I could start talking to you.
Yeah, but I said, does it say angel? That was the question. You said no.
No, you said who was he talking to?
No,
the first question was you said who was he talking to? Yeah, play it back.
Okay,
play it back. You said who was he talking to?
All right, cool. Let me play a question back for you.
Why y'all beefing?
I
ain't beefing with that brother. I'm not beefing with him, Queen. I ain't beefing.
Well, shit, you got all the attitude. I'm talking poise. I
ain't got no attitude. I just talk. I just talk with passion, brother. I ain't got no attitude. I'm all right. I know how to hang up, bro. If I felt that, I'd have hung up, bro.
All of us talk with passion. But I know how to control it though. So I'm purposely talking calm. I got that passion too. But I'm purposely talking calm because I'm trying to be a bigger person. I'm not trying to come off like I'm arguing, like she just interpreted. So all this was a sidebar from you explaining the Adam of life, right? So let's get back there. So somebody got to mute their background. So, brother, start from the Adam of life. What happened there?
What'd you say, brother?
I said, remember, all this started from you. You never finished because we
go to the point about what you said about the angel.
No, I'm good. You just said you're not gonna argue it all day. You want to argue? Which one is it?
So you're got him.
Because I'm past that. I'm past that. Now look, got him. So you was on some other shit. All right. So now the Allah and the atom. I said most likely helium or hydrogen. Hydrogen. You said you're gonna go look it up. Fine, whatever. So from there, what happened?
I don't know. I told you this. What happens when we start talking about things like we just stay on a plane that we could agree on. Because certain things we're gonna differ on. Wait. We gotta learn to. We got to learn to minimize the differences and maximize the similarities here.
Okay, cool.
I keep telling you that.
Cool. You got it. My teacher. So now, from the
I'm not your teacher, bro. I'm your brother.
Right. Okay, got it. So my brother, from the Adam of life, what happened? How did Allah come about from the Adam of life?
I don't know. You know the teachers. Tell me.
No, brother. You just said. See how you doing? You just told me earlier that. You said it already. I said, brother, I was cooking. I was on mute, which I was. I didn't say one word. Then you said, okay. And you went back into it. And we stopped only at what kind of atom was, because it was just a jewel. You know, the seven jewel, it was a jewel for you. I want you to think about, if you ever
I already thought about that.
All right, cool.
I'm just saying that, look, certain things, right? So we got, in the Department of Supreme Wisdom, we got actual facts, solar facts, right? Now, in some of our actual facts, right, they talk about the measurements of the earth, right?
Yep, I know. I got it.
Or matter of fact, in one of our lessons, it talks about the original man as God and owner of the planet Earth and knows every square inch of it and has chosen for himself the best part, right?
Got it.
Now, I'm good with knowing that we know every square inch of the planet, right? But you got brothers amongst us who actually know the exact number of every square inch of the planet Earth. Okay, all praises due to Allah. But that's not something that I chose to go in and try to find a particular of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm good with knowing we know every square inch of it. You know what I'm saying? Now, you got some brothers that is dig deeper than that. Like, be able to break that shit down. You got some brothers when Farad told us the speed of light and the speed of sound, right? Let's hear me out with this point. He said the light travels at the rate of 186,000 miles per second. Yeah. Sound travels at the rate of 1,120 feet per second, right? Yeah, you got some people that know how to measure how fast light and sound travels. But I'm good with knowing that light travels faster than sound does because I just say people react to what they see quicker than they respond to what they hear. So I'm good with that. I don't have to always go into all the particulars and all that in my mind because my teaching is more so just to get the point. Forget I mean, not forget it, but sometimes it's not really that important. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're in a science class right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? But if you want to teach that, that's cool too.
Well, if you start us off with an atom, we're in science, but we're in chemistry class.
Bro, not necessarily. Who said that? You don't got to be in chemistry class to talk about an atom.
Okay, brother. Again, 9-year-olds listen to us. My son is here. You say the atom of light. My son like, what's an atom?
Okay, so you break it down to him.
Right. We're in chemistry class. That's what I'm saying. Right. It goes to a chemistry class real quick. I'm saying you brought us there.
So if I start talking about football, we on the football field now. We talking about sports.
Well,
if I make an analogy with
somebody who's not familiar with football can possibly ask you, what does that mean? Especially if you say 4-3 defense, 3-4 nickel dime, they're gonna quarterback.
That's all right. But this what you're doing though.
What is that?
Hold on, but that's like if I make an analogy about sports, you start saying who won the NFL, who's the quarterback for the Washington Redskins.
No, that's
bro.
That's not happening. That's not happening. You said the word atom again because you don't have a good chemistry background. An atom just an atom. It's a single thing. But anybody,
it's not that, bro. I'm saying the point was.
God, let me finish my thought. Look, you just talk. I didn't say one goddamn word. You gotta have discipline.
All right, beloved, go ahead.
In a few words, I'm saying you, when you say atom, because you don't have a good chemistry background, you think of one thing. But somebody who studies chemistry, you say atom, we think of 100 things, 100 different things. So our minds start to say, wait, we're thinking, which atom could it be? Because he didn't really specify. When it comes to chemistry, we don't just say atom, bro, unless we're just making a general point about all atoms. But usually when we say
I get it.
Atom, let me finish.
I get it.
Okay,
but when I said to you,
wait, dude, come on, man, you really can't be that undisciplined. So when we say atom, we'll say helium atom. We will say the element plus the atom. It is. That's what we're gonna do because we don't want you to be confused. We want to be very specific. So you didn't do that, no problem. But I'm just saying how my mind worked. This is why I asked that question. Nobody else asked that question.
I get it. I get it.
Okay,
I get it.
Okay, cool. But it was not to trip you. That's anybody who says an atom. I'm curious to know which one. All right. So
but that's why I said to you, bro, I've been said to you a long time ago, I'm just talking about atom as in the fundamental building block of matter.
Got it.
And you agree that an atom is the fundamental building block. So why we have to go?
It was no argument, right? No argument said that. So matter of fact, another person might have a question. Hassan, you got any questions?
Not related to what y'all talking about now.
Well, do you have any questions?
Word. Go ahead, brother. Change the current up, black man.
Well, I was on the line with another brother from the nation a couple nights ago, and we were talking about the topic of the hereafter.
Oh, that's a good topic.
According to my understanding, the Nation of Islam and Elijah Muhammad's teachings doesn't teach that there is an actual heaven or hell that you'll be raised, after your death to go to or whatever. Is that correct?
Well, according to the lessons, he just said that we don't know nobody that died and came back to tell us of such a place, so we don't know. So we say the Quran never talks about, the Quran only refers to the hereafter. So we just say hereafter. Hereafter what? Hereafter the destruction of the double. So, you know, we don't know about what happens when we die, because like you said, we don't know nobody that died and came back. You know what I'm saying? So we don't get caught up in the realm of saying, oh, when you die, you go into a fire, or you going to go up in the sky and the clouds. We don't get caught up in that, because nobody got no facts in that. You know what I mean?
So you don't believe?
So we just try to build our heaven right here on earth. You know what I mean?
Right. And this is what the brother was saying before. This is what.
Go ahead.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
Yeah, so this is what the brother from the nation was saying before, and I was talking to him about. And so I asked him, you know, you don't believe that the Quran talks about a hereafter, like a place of paradise or of hell, or you know, you don't think that the Quran talks about, you know, you going to a place after you die, basically. You think that you're going to live your life and this is it, and you're not going to be, you know, there's nothing after this life.
You asking me that?
Yeah, is that your understanding from what the?
All right, how about this? I had a very near-death experience recently last year. I was in a coma for 2 months, right?
No, hold on. For 2 months. Before you go, I'm asking specifically about the Quran, not like a personal experience.
I know, but asking me what I'm trying to say something about that. I was in a coma for 2 months. While I was in that coma, I was living a full life. I didn't even know I was in a coma. And in fact, when I woke up out the coma, I thought I had already lived this whole life, and I was just an old man in a nursing home or something. I didn't even know what happened to me. You know what I'm saying? So I know that it's another dimension of life, because even in that state of being in a coma, I was living. I was having experiences, real experiences that just tangible to me. You know what I'm saying? But I wasn't actually living in the physical form. So I know that there is a realm, another dimension to this thing we call life. I just don't agree with the hellfire of and all, and you know what I'm saying? I don't get caught up in all that pearly white gates and all that other stuff. I don't necessarily agree with that. You know what I'm saying? But you know, the Quran say something about the hereafter, and whatever it say, as a Muslim, I believe, but I just can't, you know, expand. That ain't nothing I'm gonna go around teaching that if you die, you're gonna go to a hellfire and burn in the fire, or you're gonna go to and be in pearly white. If that's heaven, I don't want to go there. I don't want to be locked up nowhere. I want to be nowhere. When I think of gates and brick roads, I think of penitentiary. I don't want to be there. No, so I don't want to be locked. That ain't no heaven for me. That's the white man's heaven, which is the black man's hell. I don't want to go there. If it's pearly white gates and brick roads, I don't want to go there.
Okay,
I don't want to go nowhere I'm locked in.
Now, my question was specifically about the Quran. That's what my question was. Yeah, so
do I believe what the Quran says? Yeah,
what the Quran says about the hereafter?
Yeah, I believe what the Quran says about the hereafter, but it don't necessarily say it's places. Say it's good. You know what? Matter of fact, Prophet.
So I'm
Gonna wait, hold on, brother. Wait, brother. You Muslim?
Yes.
All right. So, what did the Prophet Muhammad say? Peace be upon him. I read a hadith where somebody asked him about that. They asked him. They said, Muhammad, you say that heaven spans the entire universe. Where is this so-called hell that you teach us about? He said, "Where is the day when the night comes?" That was his reply. So that was an open-ended answer, right? So I started to think, where is the day when the night comes? Oh, I get it. When it's daytime here, it's nighttime somewhere else. And it's caused by the condition of the earth revolving around the sun. So that led me to believe that heaven and hell are conditions. They're not necessarily places, but
I'm
they
asking,
states of being.
Right. So your position is that I'm just trying to get an understanding of the way you are. So when we reference the Quran, we can be clear.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Your position is that we create heaven and hell are conditions that we create on earth. And it's not somewhere that we're going to go after we die.
Well, I don't say we create. I say it's something that we make it. You know what I'm saying? Based upon our actions and our intentions. But that's just my belief,
right?
Brother,
You create
like
those conditions. You make those conditions.
We don't create. Making and creating is two different things. I don't create anything. I just make. I make things happen. I don't create nothing. I mean, everything that I make out of what's already here.
Right. You can create things from what's already here too as well. I mean, you just using different terms to describe the same thing. Like you don't have to create something from nothing to create something. You can create things, conditions from what already exists. So making and creating is still the same process would take place. So you want a bigger house, you create the conditions to get you a bigger house. You create those conditions for yourself. I mean, you can use those words interchangeably.
Well, I feel you. I just use when I think of creation, I get that exclusively to the original.
Yeah, but create means to just bring into existence. It doesn't mean that it had to not have been here before to bring it into existence. Like you have, somebody who created something, whatever. You can think anything that's created, but it doesn't mean that it had to not exist before it, was there. Like whoever.
Well, created. So what makes Allah so special then? If I could do the same thing he could do, what makes him so special?
Well, you can't do the same thing that Allah can do.
Creation. That's the only thing I can't do.
You said what? What did you say?
Creation. Because everything that we make, put it like this. If I'm going to build a house, I'm building a house off of something that's already here. I'm not just willing a house out of nothing. The house is coming from material that's already here. So I'm making it. I'm taking what's already here, making something out of it. I'm not creating anything.
Right. But it wasn't a house until you made it into a house. Right. But
so I made it into a house.
We went through this earlier with somebody else. Create and made are synonyms, so it ain't even a need.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
Sometimes, man, but I mean, when we think about
that wasn't even my point. So I don't want to belabor that. That wasn't even like a thing to go really down to. But when it comes to like the hereafter, so I wanted to read these verses and get your understanding of what they are, because you made the statement. You said that I've never seen somebody come back from the dead, and I hear this kind of thing from people from the nation or whatever like that. So this is Surah 17 verse 97 through 99. It starts off by saying, it is he whom Allah guides that is on true guidance, but he whom he leaves astray, for such will you find no protector besides him. On the day of judgment, we shall gather them together, prone on their faces, blind, dumb, and deaf. Their abode will be hell. Every time it shows abatement, we shall increase for them the fierceness of the fire. That is their recompense, because they rejected our signs and said, when we are reduced to bones and broken dust, should we really be raised up to be a new creation? See they not that Allah, who created the heavens and the earth, has power to create the like of them. Only he has decreed a term appointed of which there is no doubt, but the unjust refuse to accept with ingratitude. So this question that's posed in 98, when it says, when we are reduced to bones and broken dust, should we really be raised up a new creation? This is like, a denial of that Allah is able to do that and that it's going to happen and take place. And the reason why they'll be punished with hell on the day of judgment, which it says in 97, is because they rejected the signs of Allah and asked this question they didn't believe. So,
okay.
The brother last time was saying that this was like a metaphorical thing, but I don't see any metaphors in this verse. All of these things refer to like physical things taking place, physical bones being reduced to dust and being raised again. Okay. So do you accept that or do you reject that?
Well, let me answer that with an ayat in the Quran. The Quran speaks about how the book, there are parts of the book that are decisive. Those are the foundations of the book. Then there are other parts of the book that are allegorical. And there's those in whose heart is perversity who seek after the allegorical as to give it their interpretation. But none knows the interpretation except for Allah and those firmly rooted in knowledge, right? So what I'm telling you is, I believe what the Quran say, but I don't necessarily know whether that's allegory or, because I've never seen it happen before. That's why I don't talk about what happens after you die. I would be a fool to talk about that because I've never been there and I don't know nobody else who's been there. So I can't give an actual fact. So why? No, I'm just saying, people tend to try to force us. Wait, bro. People tend to try to force us to talk about life after death when we don't know nothing about that. We only know what we believe about what the Quran or the Bible or whatever religious book says, and no one's right and no one's wrong, but Allah got to decide that matter, brother. I don't know. Like, I'm only going to go, I believe it, so I'll make it make sense to me. You know what I'm saying? So I can believe it. But I don't know necessarily what happens after we die, and neither do you. If we know what the books say, but that could be an allegory. You don't know which parts is allegorical, which parts is decisive.
Do you know what allegory is? Do you know what allegory is?
Of course, I know what allegory is.
Okay, well, allegories are clear. Allegories stand out differently when read versus something that's clear and straight to the point. If you can understand the difference in those two, then you can understand the difference in this verse I just read and decipher whether or not this is speaking allegorically or if it's not.
I get it, but the bottom line is when we say that we don't know the Bible, like you said, that's a day of judgment. That hasn't happened yet. So we don't know.
But it's a matter of belief.
We don't know.
The point
exactly. It's a matter of belief. So
So I'm asking you to accept that to be true as a matter of belief.
I said I believe it, but I don't know if it's exactly that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. That's what you don't know and I don't know. We never been there yet. We cross that bridge when we get there. May we be on the right side, inshallah, but I don't know. This is the problem with people who ask brothers in the Nation of Islam when it comes to the term of the hereafter. They want us to talk about life after death, like we know. We don't know.
No, I'm asking you to accept or reject. If you accept or reject what they're saying.
Bro, I'm Muslim, bro. I believe in the Quran, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But whether I fully understand it or whether I could explain it, that's something different.
So do you believe that this is saying?
I can't explain something I never experienced.
I'm not asking you to explain something you experienced. I'm asking you to explain what you're reading. Do you?
How can I explain that if I never experienced it? I can't explain something I never experienced, whether I read it or not.
Yes, you can. You can't explain things that you. Hold on. Are you saying to me that you read things and unless you experience them, you can't explain what you read?
No, what I'm telling you is when I do read something, when I acknowledge the wisdom, I break when I get an understanding, I understand. Knowledge comes but understanding comes in time after you go through some things. Some things you got to go through. You can't. That's like trying to explain to a wait. That's like trying to explain to a child that an iron is hot if they never felt heat before. Like if they never felt heat before, saying the iron is hot. What does that mean to a child that never felt heat before?
Okay, but if I tell okay.
What is hot?
Let's not do that. If I tell you,
this is true.
Hold on. No, okay. Well, I'm not asking you to explain the experience of being raised from the dead. I'm not asking you to explain that. That's not a question of contention because you haven't died, so you can't explain that to me. What I'm asking you is, can you understand what you have read? Now you can read something. You can read something, or somebody can tell me something, but it doesn't mean that I have to go through it, the experience of it, to understand what they're telling me. Right? So if I tell you that this, hold on. I'm gonna use the iron for your example. If I tell you as an adult, if you touch this iron with your hands and it's on, you're going to burn your hands. Do you understand that by touching the iron, you're going to burn your hands?
Because I know what heat is.
Hold. You don't have to know what heat is from what I just told you. Do you understand?
You said because I'm an adult? Hold on. I got to know what heat is.
Okay, you don't have to know what heat is to understand what I just said to you. If I said to you, if you touch the iron when it's hot, you're going to burn your hands. You don't have to understand what heat is to know what I said to you.
Yes, I do. Because what is burning if I don't know what heat is? What's burning?
Do you understand? Do you understand what I said though? What did I say? I'm not asking you to experience it. I'm asking you to understand what I said.
I comprehend it, but I didn't necessarily understand at that point.
So you don't know from what I said, you don't know that by touching the iron with your hand, you're gonna burn yourself?
Bro, only because I know what heat is.
I'm asking you a question from what I just said. Why
are you keep on trying to make me understand? This is what I'm telling you.
Because you're explaining something different.
Do you know the difference between
something to comprehend it? You don't have to do that.
I said
it's called critical thinking.
Bro, I just said to you, I said at that point I comprehend, but I don't necessarily understand. Didn't I say that? I said that already.
You said what?
What is you doing? I said earlier I may comprehend, but I don't necessarily understand. If I don't feel heat, I can comprehend what you're saying, but not necessarily understand.
How can you the difference between how can you comprehend something and not understand it? Tell me.
You know the difference. You know what the difference? I'm about to tell you. If you look up the two words, they have two different meanings.
You explain the difference to me about comprehension and understanding.
When you look up the word comprehension and understanding, comprehending is to grasp the meaning of something, and understanding is to perceive the meaning of something. So comprehension is more of a okay, 1 + 1 = 2, right? You can know 1 + 1 = 2, but if you don't understand, then when you get around somebody else that say,
1 + 1 = 2.
Bro, listen, bro, let me tell you. I'm trying to break it down. Bro, I'm about to break it down to you.
You're using synonyms to explain the same thing.
Bro, listen. If your mother taught you all your life that 1 + 1 = 2, right? You comprehend that. So somebody else's mother could tell them that 4 - 2 = 2, right? And then they comprehend that. But when they get around y'all, you saying how you get the 2. He's saying 1 + 1. He's saying 4 - 2. Y'all arguing because y'all got comprehension, but you don't got understanding. Okay. You know what I'm saying? It's like the understanding is being able to relate it in different ways. When you understand something, that's like a person, you got some people who know martial arts, right? But they don't know the philosophical aspects of it.
Brother, hold on.
Bruce Lee understood martial arts to the point he developed hold on, bro, I'm talking. He developed a style called Jeet Kune Do, which is not even really a style of fighting. It's a philosophy. The way of the intercepting fist.
Bro, hold on. I'm sorry.
You know what I'm saying? So it's a philosophy.
Comprehension involves understanding. Comprehension literally
if you
means
say so.
This is the definition. I'm reading the definition.
I know what he's trying to say.
I understand what he's saying, but he's using the wrong words to explain.
No, I'm not. Look up the word comprehension. Look up the definition.
Is right here.
Comprehension and understanding are also synonyms. I looked it up.
They're all synonyms of one
They
another.
synonyms, but don't mean they are synonyms.
Listen,
but there's a specific difference in them. Synonym don't mean the same exact thing. It's just a synonym.
Let me say this.
Synonym.
Let me say this, brother. Let me say this. Comprehension is literally the action or capability of understanding something. You can't comprehend something without understanding it.
Could you look up the word of comprehension, then look up the word understanding?
I just looked up. I just read the definition.
I looked it up, but understanding would likely have to come first before you could even get to the level of comprehension.
Right.
All right, wait a minute though. Understanding. Listen.
Let me finish.
Whoa, bro. Understanding. Hold on. Understanding, comprehension literally means to grasp the meaning of something. Understanding literally means to perceive the meaning of something. Grasp and perceive is two different things.
Okay.
They synonym, they similar, but they're not the same thing.
Right, but grasping is stronger than perceiving. I can perceive I can perceive something, but that does not necessarily mean that I have a grasp.
You have a grasp, you have an understanding of what you perceive. So you can view something, it's just, you can view something and I can view something, but we can both have different understandings of what we're viewing. That's perception. Comprehension involves understanding. Let me finish, please. What you're talking about, when you're talking about the understanding part, you're referring to, when you're talking about the understanding part, you're referring to the how, right? You're referring to the how of it. But that's not what that's not when I'm talking about these verses, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about how it's going to happen or take place, or how referring to the experience that you would go through on the day of judgment or being dying or
where we going though? I already said I believe in the Quran. That's so where we going at? I already said that. I believe in the Quran.
Right, but you
said that.
Okay, but you also
so where we going with that?
You also said that you believe you've never seen. You said that you accept that you accept it, but you never seen anybody come back from the dead. So I don't know.
What I'm saying to you. What I'm telling you is, I'm not going to sit here and waste my energy trying to explain to somebody about life after death. I'm not going. That's not a particular subject.
To explain about it.
I mean, all right. So I said, I believe in the Quran, and that's that. That's where we got to go. We're going with that.
So you believe that you'll be raised up after you die?
Bro, I believe the black man is being raised up from a mental and spiritual death.
That's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you.
No. This is what I'm telling you. So
when you die,
I'm answering.
He perceives the meaning as being different than you do. Like
that's all I'm saying.
He's not saying that. He's saying I accept it.
I am saying that. She got it. She got it.
I'm not saying that.
She got it. You just want me to say something else.
No, I want you to be clearer in what you mean when you say it.
She got it. How come she got it and you don't?
Because you're not clear.
I mean, she got it though.
No.
You can't say I'm not clear. Just say you're not clear because you know you want me to say something else.
No, I don't want you to say something else. I would just want you to be clear. I asked you, the first question I asked was, do you accept it or reject it?
As long as somebody else got it.
So he said that he accepts it. He just perceives it to mean something different.
That's what I said.
He's not rejecting the Quran. He's rejecting your interpretation.
Okay. So when it asks the question, when we are reduced to bones and broken dust, should we really be raised up a new creation? You think that that's not pertaining to something that's physical, that's actually taking place?
Bro, I'm not even going to go into that conversation with you because that could go on forever, man. You can believe that the way you want to believe it, beloved. That's something we don't know. You know what I'm saying? That's something that I'm not touching. Until Allah reveal it to me, until Allah reveals that understanding to me in that way, then that's different. But right now, I think I got to hold that one. You know what I'm saying? Because that's something I only want to play with. Because that's something I got to deal with on the Yom Kiyama. I'm not going to let nobody back me up and force me to, you know, that's what they do in court, man. They try to force you to say stuff.
I'm not forcing you to say. I'm asking you something, and I'm is like if you say like
you playing chess with me. You playing chess with me.
I'm trying to be as direct as I can by saying, do you accept that this is going to happen? And you're not like really.
The sister told you. I said I accept it. I just don't perceive it the way you do. I said that 1,000 times. You keep saying I'm not clear, but she got it. So I'm clear enough for her to get it. Why ain't it clear enough for you to get it? Can't say I'm not clear. It's just that it's just not compatible with your way of thinking.
No.
That's all it is.
That's not. I'm because I'm presenting it to you and saying, do you accept that Allah is saying you're going to be raised up? That when the people.
Bro, I answered that already.
I have to agree, Hassan. You want him to agree to an interpretation of the words that you're deriving from it. You think that it's loud and clear. The words say this. It gotta mean this. He's saying that that's metaphorical. Like,
well, I'm asking, show me the allegory in it. That's what I'm saying. Like, if it doesn't mean what I'm saying that it is, then show me the allegory, because he referenced and said there are some things that are allegory.
It's no need for me to do that, because if you don't see it, if you don't see,
been doing this all night.
If you don't see it the way, if you have your own madhab in that, you know what I'm saying? You got your own.
So Hassan, you got your own. Like this. You guys like this. If a 9-year-old read that, okay, if he's doing his HSPT test and he's reading that verse, what are you gonna come out at? You gonna come out as something metaphorical or something literal? Because
we don't know. We gotta let 9-year-old. We gotta let a couple of 9-year-old read and see what they say.
I got you. So Amber.
Well, I'm gonna say this, and this is why I don't have an issue with either, because if we were to read certain things in the Quran and interpret it a certain same way, Hassan, you did the same thing the other day when we were speaking about what was it, the beating, of the wife, and the Quran giving permission, and you said it don't mean that, even though the words clearly stated that. You said it don't mean that. So to me,
that's not what I said.
That. Okay, what did you say?
I never disagree with the translation of the word. My emphasis that I was placing on that particular verse and that particular word was the implication from the understanding. That was my disagreement, because I believe it was Google Scholar and Stu Pease I was talking to, and they were saying that if the word means beat, then the implication is that meaning that you can beat your wife. And I'm saying, okay, I'm not disagreeing with the way the word is translated, but your understanding of it and its implication from that. That's what my contention was.
Right. And you know what we getting lost at?
But even though in plain language it says that you can beat your wife, the understanding that we derive from it was wrong.
Well, because you're not taking into account the totality of the teaching of Islam. You're using a verse and trying to go from this verse without incorporating how this verse was implemented and how this verse was understood by the Prophet, peace be upon him, and what he told his followers, as what his actions was, and what he told his followers. And
but
his
see,
actions,
hold on, Hassan. So first off, we were asking a specific question about the Quran. And then you wanted to say, but that it don't mean that to us because our teacher teaches us differently. That ain't what's taught to us, even though that's clearly what's stated in the Quran. So then when we say, okay, well, regardless as to what is taught to you or whether they support it, is it not supported in the text though? In the Quran, is that what it's saying? You really refuse to even acknowledge that that's what it was saying. You just kept saying that that's not what we're taught. That's not what we're taught. And you did say that it's a singular verse and we don't have the complete understanding yet. You're going to a singular verse and you're asking him about that specific verse and not asking him about the totality of his understanding.
Okay, but these two verses have different implications. These two verses, the verses I'm quoting right now, and the verses in Surah 4, verse number 34, have two different implications on them. This verse is dealing with matters of belief. Okay, so these are principles of belief that either take one, bring one, or place one into the fold of Islam.
I believe it already. I said I believe it already, though.
Let me finish. These verses, when it comes to dealing with the hereafter and the day of judgment, are matters that are principles of belief that bring one and can bring one in or out into the fold of Islam, of being Muslim. Okay, the verse in
your perspective and what you perceive a Muslim to do.
No, because a third of the Quran. Hold on. A third of the Quran talks about the hereafter. A third of it. And I can go through different verses in the Quran where it talks about punishments in the hereafter.
I never said I don't believe in none of that.
Right. Well, hold on. So it's not a matter of interpretation. If you're going to say that it's my interpretation, then you have to bring an interpretation that is supersedes or is different.
All right, so let me say this, Hassan.
And this is why I asked him, if it's allegorical, you know what? Then show me the allegory in the verses that's being read.
You know why it's difficult? Because for one, the Quran was revealed in Arabic, right? So we read a translation, right? And things tend to get lost in translation, man. That's why some things are bad, because there's words in Arabic that really have no corresponding word in English, but they try to find a word that fits it. And it might not be in its totality what it is. You know what I'm saying? So
how does that relate to these verses?
Because we read it in English, bro. It's not.
But how does what you just said relate to these three verses that I just read?
Because what I'm saying to you, all right, so you got words like in Arabic, let's say the zakat. Let's just use zakat, right? The zakat. We say charity, right? And when we say charity, a lot of times people think that just means give money. You know what I'm saying? Or something like that. But zakat has a deeper implication in that. Zakat is not just giving money. Zakat is a smile. Zakat is holding the door open for somebody.
Zakat is different. Zakat is
you're
talking about sadaqah.
You're talking about sadaqah. Bro,
you're talking about sadaqah, not zakat.
Bro. Okay, bro, you want to get whatever you're saying. But what I'm saying is when we say things in English, a lot of times, you know what I'm saying, we don't really get the Quran even says that. That's why every page of the Quran, you're supposed to learn the Arabic. Because when you learn the Arabic,
so how does that fit into these three ayahs that I just read?
Because what it is it's deep into interpretation when it's a translation. You know what I'm saying? And all I could do
from where?
All I could do is
I'm asking you to be specific.
I'm telling you
what of the verses are just left to interpretation.
Bro, listen, this is what I'm saying. Bro, listen. Once again, I believe what the Quran say, but I'm a believer in the light of my own personal experience and knowledge until Allah shows me otherwise. Not what you tell
don't
me.
Believe that?
Not with no Imam. Not with no wait, bro. Listen, bro. Not with no Imam tell me. Not with no scholar Mecca tell me. When Allah reveals it to me a certain way, that's how I'm gonna believe it. That's that. Like we
so
can't
Allah's going to speak directly to you,
bro. Allah. The Quran said there are signs in creation for those who understand.
Yeah, but this is why.
Through my study, bro. Listen, you trying to? There's no compulsion in Islam, brother.
It's not. So but the approach that you have to understanding the Quran is not a good approach because
how would you to say that?
Because you're taking the same approach. Hold on, let me. This is why I'm saying because you're taking the same approach. You're taking the same approach that these people overseas do when they reinterpret the Quran and go and say that they can go and
I'm
bomb
not
a building or
reinterpreting
something like that.
this is the
approach that you're taking, though.
Bro,
that I
no,
can
the
win
approach.
if this is what it says to me.
That's not just a
that's
problem.
The individual.
See,
that's the individualized approach.
You're highlighting the problem of all religions. It's
bro,
the fact
first of
that
all,
so much is left up to interpretation. Yes, it is.
That's the point.
No, I disagree.
That's true, Queen. Well, you could disagree. That's okay.
That can be a problem with anything. That can be a problem with secularism, capitalism, anything.
Bro,
you can have somebody who can understand it the way they want it to do.
Bro, but let me tell you something.
But you can't. To say it's a problem with all religions and stop there is like.
Bro, but guess what? You can't tell me.
You're trying to accost him for not subscribing to the way you see it because you feel like his mindset is problematic if it's not, a systematic approach to dealing with the Quran in the way that you perceive it. I'm telling you that's not.
It's not just me how I perceive it. I'm not coming from an individualized perspective.
I know you're not. I know you're not.
But
I'm not coming from an individualized perspective.
This is the way you view it. He's saying, unless Allah says it to me, this is what he said. His words was, unless Allah says it to me, then I'm not going to see it.
I didn't say says.
Allah reveals it to me. Okay,
yeah.
but that's an individualized way of viewing it because
that's the only way I can deal with it.
That Allah is going to come directly to you and not to nobody else.
Bro, hold on, bro. And who going to be standing with me on the Yama Kiyama? Is you going to be standing with me?
Is there going to be a day of judgment according to you?
Wait, I'm just saying. Are you going to be standing with me on the Yama Kiyama?
Is there going to be a day of judgment?
Bro, didn't I say I believe in all that already? So stop playing these games with me.
Stop playing these
games with me, man.
When is the day of judgment?
I don't know. I don't know when that is. You know that I don't know. But what I'm telling you is this, bro.
Is it going to happen after you die?
Tell me. Wait, bro. Listen, bro. You can't tell me that my way of thinking is problematic when this way of thinking made me a better person to humanity, bro. You don't know what kind of man I was before I start this. You know what I'm saying? So you can't tell me this is problematic. You can't speak what's problematic for me, man. This way of thinking kept me
in understanding
man,
the Quran.
I got it, man.
And bro, understanding
the way
Quran,
the way I understand the Quran, bro, the way I understand the Quran works for me. It works for me. And matter of fact, this way of understanding the Quran led other people to Islam. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell me about the way I understand.
Is the day of judgment going to happen after you die?
Bro, you stop asking me these questions, bro.
I'm
Believe the way
you this is what the Quran says. I'm asking you what the Quran says. It says on the day of judgment when you gather them together.
Yo,
is
listen,
that going to happen
to you be your way. Listen, Aki, to you be your way, to me be mine in that. I don't want to talk about that no more.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Now, can we go to the next subject?
Yeah, I just wanted to highlight that that's not an issue that is purely, relegated to the Islamic faith. That's all I was.
It's not an issue that's relegated to any to religion in general at all. It's a problem. It's that that way of thinking of trying to understand it in the individual.
Well, who made you a judge over that to say it's problematic?
And here's where perception becomes an issue. Here's where perception becomes an issue again. Because why I feel like I know you feel that the issue is that people are individualized. My thing is I feel like the problem is people try too much to impose their belief and way of thinking on other people instead of just letting what's good for them be what's good for them. I don't need to think like you. If it works for you, let it work for you over there and let it work for me. And other people who my way of thinking works for will get together. But I don't need to be in alignment with you and what you see and what you believe and how you perceive things. I don't believe that we need to do that in order for us to coexist. We can respect each other and move around.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I'm not saying that needs to happen for us to coexist. What I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is that in order to understand the Quran as Allah revealed it, okay, as the law revealed it, as understood by the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, and his companions, because this is who the revelation was revealed to. So I'm not going to sit here 1,500 years later and act like I know better than the one who the Quran was revealed to.
All I know is I know my life better.
It would be foolish of me to act like I know and understand these verses better than the people who it was revealed to. Now, if
Arabic, brother.
If the people who it was revealed to had the understanding of these verses the way I am saying it, then I would fall in line with the correct understanding, because they would have had the proper understanding because it was revealed to them.
All right, so how about this?
Okay, so Hassan,
my point, that's my point. That's my point
Hassan,
on face value. So if someone comes with a different understanding and interpretation opposite to what was revealed to the prophet and how he understood it and how his companions understood it, then they would not be falling in line.
You don't know how they understood it.
I mean, I don't know how they understood it.
You don't know that.
The other day, I don't know if you recall, but I asked the question as to who wrote the Quran, not who authored it or where the message came from, who wrote it, because you were arguing the meaning in English versus the meaning in Arabic. And I was trying to figure out how you knew better what they meant in Arabic based off of your English translation. So
then knew better than what?
Knew better than the people that actually wrote the Quran. Because
Arabic,
I actually
Arabic better than them?
The scribes who wrote it down?
Yeah.
No, do you know Arabic better than them?
I never claimed that I knew Arabic better than them.
Do you know Arabic at all?
I can recite Quran, yes. I cannot read.
Oh, you just know Quranic Arabic, right? You can recite Quran. But what language do you understand it in? What language do you understand it in? Do you understand it in Arabic or do you understand it in English?
I recite the Quran in Arabic and I can read the translation and meaning in English.
But do you understand it in English or do you understand it in Arabic?
I can understand it in English.
Exactly. This is the point.
What is the point? I don't understand the point.
The point is, this is where the interpretations come in at. That's why we got to leave that alone.
I don't understand.
It is, because
where is interpretation? I really don't understand this. Because I'm asking you questions clear from the translation. If you say you understand English, hold on.
Can I say this
if you say you understand English and I say I understand English, and it says here, on the day of judgment, we shall gather them together. And I ask you, is that going to happen after we die?
Bro, I said I believe already. I just don't. Bro, listen, bro.
Is it going to happen? Is the day of judgment going to happen after you die?
Bro, listen. I believe that we gathering now. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going through that. I said this earlier. I said I believe that we got to build our heaven on earth. I said this earlier, bro. Like I'm not going through all that about. Stop asking me about what happened after we die. Like, why you keep asking me that?
Because these are what the verses are talking about. They say when we are reduced to bones and dust, should we be raised up a new creation? This is the question we're talking about. And you keep
I believe the black man is being made a new creation right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to go. I don't know about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, why, let me have that. Like, that's for me. That ain't for you. It's for me. It make me feel better about myself. It make me want to go out there and teach my people more. It make me believe that my people could be safe. Bro, don't tell me what I'm not doing. You don't know me. Don't tell me what I'm not doing.
It's like if I ask you, is this blue or black? You say, well, blue is my favorite color. I didn't ask you what's your favorite color. I said, is this blue or black? You telling me what your favorite color is. I'm not asking you about the black man.
Bro,
I'm not asking you about the black man. I'm asking you about these verses.
Guess what?
You talking to me about the black man.
So I'm gonna know why? Because when I think of Islam, I believe that Islam is the nature of the black man. So therefore, whenever I talk about anything dealing with that, it's always related back to the black man for me. You know what I'm saying? It's always. Understand that. My theology is black. My God is black. You know what I'm saying? The original people was black. Adam was made from sounding. Adam was made from sounding black. Well, hold on. Adam was made from sounding black mud, fashioned into sheep. I don't want to go into all that, but this is matter of interpretation, bro. Like, why would you want to go through this with me? Why you want to argue with me about that? Let me have that. I'm resurrecting my people out here. I'm teaching my people to think better, get off of drugs, stop robbing people, stop selling drugs, stop killing each other. I done got in the middle of gunfights, brother, with my belief in the law.
This is up because this is my contention with the nation. And this is my main contention with the nation.
Don't have no contention with the nation. You're not in the nation. Don't worry about it.
I do have a contention with the teachers from the nation because I'm Muslim. I can have that. I can have that contention. Okay.
All right, so but I don't want no contention with you, brother.
I don't have a contention with you. I'm talking about the teachings. I don't have a contention with you as a person. I don't know you as a person, but I'm talking about what the teachings. The teachings. My contention is that when it comes to Quran, that the people from the nation or the teachings are not in line with what the Quran says.
All right, that's your belief. Well, Farrakhan, listen, that's your belief.
I got a quick question.
Go ahead.
Was the Quran revealed to somebody different? Like, because y'all said the prophet.
The Quran was revealed to the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him.
Yeah. Prophet Muhammad, he's the seal of the prophets. You know what I'm saying? We just the Nation of Islam, we just say that Islam came through us through Elijah, through Farad and Elijah, and it's a fact. Because if you really want to get down to it, in America, when they first seen black people being Muslims like that, it was Elijah Muhammad who established it. It wasn't no masjid this, masjid that. It was temple this, temple that, temple this, temple that. And after Elijah Muhammad left, then all these masjids start popping up. You know what I'm saying? So I'm with my messenger. The Quran say to every nation, Allah. Wait, let me talk. The Quran say to every nation, Allah will raise up for them a messenger and a warner to give them the interpretation in their language. And I believe that Elijah Muhammad is my messenger. That's my message. He ain't got to be yours. He mine.
Where's the
I ain't never met Prophet Muhammad. Wait, bro. I don't understand Arabic all the way. I didn't know Arabic. I wasn't thinking about Arabic. I only knew English. I was born in America as a prisoner of war, and Elijah Muhammad gave me a teaching that rose me up and made me a dignified black man through Islam. All that other stuff you talking, you can have that, bro. I'm good. I ain't mad at you for believing the way you believe. I don't have no contention with it.
I'm not mad.
I don't even have no contention for the way you believe. You know why? Because the way you believe don't make me shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can believe the way you want to believe. Believe it that way.
Right.
Praise be to Allah. When I see you, assalamu alaikum. Your thing is you said your contention is our teachings. Our teachings is for us. Those of us who believe it. That's it. Like,
right, but you're doing so using Islam as like the guys.
Man, we using Islam. We using Islam. We using Islam to break.
You trying to you
we
use Quran as if you believe
so
in
what?
it. But when I
you don't own the
Quran, you don't accept it to be true.
You don't own the Quran, bro. You ain't got no copyright on that to tell somebody what to teach from. Who you think you is? You Allah
Wait,
now?
So I'm a little confused. So the other day when we were asking, what do you believe? Like you said you follow Islam. And I believe it was Google Scholar that was asking you exactly what teaching you follow. Like, do you believe in the whole of the Quran or what have you? And you were saying that certain ones you didn't really like if it wasn't taught to you.
I said I follow the Quran and the Sunnah. That's what I
Quran and the Sunnah. Yeah, okay.
I follow the Quran and the Sunnah.
You the only one is right. You the only one is right.
No, I follow what the Quran says. So if the Quran says something, then I accept it to be true and I follow that. I don't follow anything outside of that. What was revealed to the Prophet, peace be upon him, that's what I follow. So
I get it.
this is that, and that's the point I was trying to make, is that what the nation follows is the teachings of Elijah Muhammad, not the Quran.
No, we do follow the teachings of the Quran.
But you follow the Quran with the exception of the verse about the wife.
I didn't say that.
You interpreted different.
You said it wasn't taught. You said it wasn't taught to be that way, so you don't interpret it that way.
I said I follow the Quran and Sunnah. What the Quran says I follow, and what's implemented in the Sunnah is what I follow as well. The Sunnah is what is established by the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. What he said, what he did, what people did in front of him that he approved of or didn't or disapproved of. These are things that are Sunnah. So the Prophet,
Hassan,
let me finish my point and I'll let you go ahead. When the Quran speaks of beating your wife, okay, how should we understand that? How should we understand this in accordance with
just
the
like
Sunnah?
it's written? Just like it's written?
No. How should we but this is what I'm saying. If we take your understanding of how we should understand that, then that gives this is the same type of interpretation that someone who says that they can bomb up a building will use, right?
Man, that's not the same thing, because anybody talking about doing that stuff, man. Stop it, man.
Let me finish. This is my point. They're not understanding it in light of what the Sunnah is, because the Sunnah is what the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam did, what he did. So if he didn't do it, or he didn't,
they didn't have planes back then.
Then that
they didn't have airplanes back then.
Doing.
So then the Quran needed verification through another source. So the Quran in itself is nothing. It only matters.
Not true. That's not true. What do you mean by nothing?
Well, you don't strictly follow the Quran. You follow the Quran and the Sunnah. Yes. So if it's not in the Sunnah, but it's in the Quran, then it's no good to you. It must be verified in the Sunnah, correct?
What do you mean? I don't understand these words that you want. What do you mean it's no good to
you? She's saying the Quran, when the Quran says something, she's saying you have to verify it through the Sunnah. If it's not in the Sunnah, then you don't really look at it that way. You look at it based on what the Sunnah says. You read. Do you understand the Quran?
We understand Quran, and the two are together. It says in the Quran that whatever it says in the Quran that whatever the Prophet gives you, then you take it, and whatever he forbids you, then you abstain from. So hold on. This is Sunnah. This is implementing the Sunnah. So we understand. Let me finish, brother. You're saying okay, but you're not letting me finish. We understand the Quran in light of the Sunnah. So, for example, the Quran tells us to pray, but it doesn't tell us how to pray, right? It tells us that we should make wudu, ablution, wash ourselves before prayer, but it doesn't tell us how to do it. So in order to understand those things, we go to the Sunnah. How should we do these things? We go and look at what the Prophet Muhammad told us to do and what he told us to abstain from. So he showed us things in the Sunnah. This is how we understand them. So when let me finish the point. So when someone tries to take the position to understand Islam only from reading Quran, they are taking a wrong position, because the Quran says whatever the Prophet gives you and tells you, then you take it. And whatever he tells you to abstain from, then you abstain from it. So we wouldn't know these things without the Sunnah. We wouldn't understand.
I got you.
So he's right in his assertion that his prophet teaches him a certain way, and that is how he interprets it.
But Elijah's not. Hold, wait, let me speak. Elijah's not a prophet. He never claimed to be a prophet. But the thing is that the whole thing is, I'm saying this. You saying in light of the Sunnah, right? And whatever the prophet did. That means I got to depend and rely on what other people say he said and did. Because I wasn't there 1,400 years ago, right?
You wasn't there when Elijah Muhammad was there either.
No, but I know people that was walked with him. Farrakhan walked with him.
So you took from them.
I don't know nobody. No, wait, though. I seen Elijah
You
speak
do the same
myself.
thing that you about to say to me.
No. Wait. You don't understand. It's a difference. I actually seen Elijah Muhammad. I got video footage of him. You know what I'm saying? Walking, talking, and all that. I got people around. I got family members. I talked to his sons, his wives. I spoke to them. You know what I'm saying? So this is different than me depending on somebody in another country trying to tell me what happened 1,400 years ago. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if they could be trying to make me be an Arab. I think some of that is Arabism and intertwined and convoluted into Islam.
Do you believe that the
wait,
Prophet
hold on, bro.
Wait, bro. Are you saying he didn't
listen.
exist?
I did not say nothing like that, bro.
So what are you saying by saying I don't
say
know?
That. What I'm saying is,
by saying I don't know,
bro. What I'm saying is, I'm talking about. I gotta depend on what some Arabs is telling me that Prophet Muhammad said and did, right?
What's wrong with that?
Because that's good. If it's okay for you, that's okay for you. My
What's
mind
wrong
don't work
with
that
it, though?
way.
But what your point of bringing that up to?
Bro, I didn't
say
say nothing. I said that don't work for me. I didn't say nothing wrong with
What's
it.
wrong with it, though?
Bro, listen. I didn't say nothing's wrong.
You're saying,
with it,
but you're bringing
bro.
up like it's like
no.
It's
what I'm telling you, what I'm saying,
it's an unreliable thing to do.
Look, understand what I'm saying to you. If we need vitamin D, right? Vitamin D is good, does the body good. Milk is an excellent source of vitamin D. But if I'm lactose intolerant, I can't drink milk. I got to go through another avenue to get vitamin D. I might be lactose intolerant in that sense. My mind don't work like yours do. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to sit here and listen to people try to tell me with their convolutions, because some of that is Arabism, man. All that ain't Islam. That's Islam. Some of that is Islam, man. For instance, they say music is haram. It's forbidden. But shit, over here in America, hip-hop music help promote Islam over here. You know what I'm saying? It kind of works.
Yo, what are you talking
hip-hop.
about?
A lot of people learned and got. A lot of people was sparked and introduced. Bro, let me finish. A lot of people was introduced to Islam through hip-hop music. This is a fact.
That's not a fact.
It is.
Not a fact.
A lot of us black youth in America was introduced to Islam through Public Enemy, Rakim.
They was introduced to the nation.
No, they was introduced to Islam, bro. There's a lot of rappers that was Muslim. It's still Islam, bro. It's still Islam. The nation of Islam. All right, I'm done with you. See, that's what we get into. He feel like I'm not Muslim. That's that. You said it. But I know I am Muslim.
Okay.
Allah makes Muslims, not you.
I'm saying that you don't accept what the Quran says.
I do. I just don't interpret it the way you do.
Okay.
What part of that don't you get?
So can Allah be a man?
But you don't accept everything that the Quran says unless it's in the Sunnah.
No, I accept everything that the Quran says.
But the Sunnah explains it to you, right?
The Sunnah explains, the Sunnah explains certain things to me, yes.
All right, so let me tell you something about the Sunnah, right? So this is one of the things I'm talking about. I remember one time a Muslim brother like you, a Sunni brother, he went to give me a water one day, and I reached for it with my left hand. He said, "Stop Allah, Keith." Wait, can I finish? Let me finish. He said, "Stop Allah, Keith." I knew why he said that because I know the hadith. I wanted to see what he was going to say though. I said, "Wow, why can't I grab with my left hand?" He said, "Because the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam said the left hand is for the shaitan and the right hand is for Allah." I said, "Yeah." He said, "Yeah." I said, "Well, damn. When I make wudu, why do I cleanse the right hand with the left hand then? If the left hand is for shaitan, how can my wicked hand cleanse my good hand then?" So I told him, "You caught up in the wrong things. Our Prophet Muhammad just wanted us to think right. That's what that means. The left hand don't have a mind of its own. You know what I'm saying?"
But it said that the left hand has a mind of its own.
Well, why can't I grab something with my left hand then? And if that's the case, most people right-handed. So all the murders being committed with right hands. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
What is your point, though? What is your point?
My point is, you keep saying the Sunnah, the Sunnah, the Sunnah, the Sunnah. But it's a deeper meaning to all that, man. Nobody getting caught up in that, man. I got to do Islam the way it was given to me. You know what I'm saying? And it worked for me that way. Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, nor his companions were oppressed and took it to a whole nother country and made to serve the people and be oppressed by a whole nother people from another place. They didn't go through that. You know what I'm saying?
And the
They
Prophet,
didn't go through that.
and the Prophet
They didn't go through that.
He never taught that Allah was a man. He never taught Allah was a man.
Okay, if you say so, but if we want to
the
believe
Quran says so,
bro.
Bro. The point is that
bro,
the Quran says this, and you saying you accept and believe it.
Bro, listen though. If I believe Allah is a man, what business is it of yours? Let Allah deal with me if I'm wrong.
You're claiming that this is
wait. So what? What you gonna do about it?
Wait.
What you gonna do about it?
You're claiming
what you
that this
where you live at?
Wait.
What you gonna do about it? So what? What you gonna do about it?
You're claiming that this is Islam.
All right. What you gonna do about it? Okay, so what? You can't stop me from doing it. So why are you worried about it?
Yeah. The point is to have a discussion about it. The point is to have a discussion about it.
It doesn't matter. You can't stop us from doing it. The Nation of Islam been here since 1930, and y'all ain't stopped us yet. So leave it alone.
I mean, y'all stopping yourselves.
We ain't. We're growing. What are you talking about?
Bro,
no, we did not. I'm still here. What are you talking about?
Come on, bro.
Hey, yo, listen. Farrakhan called for $1 million.
Even his son didn't follow him. Even his son didn't follow him.
Listen, so what? Some of his sons do, some of them don't.
So what? How you a messenger and your son don't follow you?
So what? Who are you to judge that?
Come on, man. How are you supposed to be a messenger from Allah and your son don't follow you? Your own son.
All Noah's sons didn't follow him.
What he was talking about didn't make any sense.
Okay.
He said to his father, I can believe that. I can more readily believe that you're Allah.
That's one of his sons.
Hang on in this picture is God. That's what he said to his father.
Bro, so what? That ain't got nothing to do with
father. He said,
bro,
I can more readily believe that you are God.
Okay, bro, that don't have nothing. Bro, okay. That don't have nothing to do with me.
It has everything that you should.
It don't have nothing to do with me.
Come on,
I don't believe in his son. You do. I don't believe in that.
You believe
that's what I'm telling.
Master Farah Muhammad came
bro,
in the person
bro,
of
listen.
Look,
like I said, bro. We've been here since 1930. We called 1 million men to come to DC on a Monday, and 2 million showed up.
And
we're doing good.
And what happened
leave us alone, bro. We not bothering you. We not. You see, I'm not.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying. I'm arguing,
bro.
But I'm talking about.
Bro,
the
all right,
teachings.
but why?
I'm not.
But why? But okay, so what? I'm telling you, you can't stop us. So leave us alone. Like, why you keep going through that?
I'm not bothering you. I'm talking about the teachings. You're talking about the teachings.
So what? All right, but what I'm telling you is, you can't stop the teachings. You keep saying, because y'all claiming to be Muslim. So what? What you going to do about it? Nothing. You can't
Allah
stop
already
us.
did it, bro. Allah already did it. That's why y'all.
Bro, I was look. Watch this. I'm gonna show you how Elijah. All right. Well, listen. I'm gonna show you how. Bro,
I don't have to do anything.
Watch this. Watch this.
Allah
all right. Watch this.
That's
watch
why
this.
your numbers.
If I could interject a little bit,
bro. Let me say something real quick. Let me say something real quick, though. Let me say something real quick. Elijah Muhammad departed in 1975. I was born in 1976. It wasn't no more Nation of Islam when Elijah Muhammad departed. Farrakhan rebuilt it in 1978. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't stopped. It grew. You know what I'm saying? It grew.
No,
Everybody's in the Nation of Islam now wasn't there in 1975, bro.
The numbers did not increase after Elijah Muhammad passed.
They did, bro. It's a whole new group now.
They did not.
Bro, you didn't hear what I just said to you? It wasn't no more Nation.
But that's not. They
This
did
what
not
I said.
increase.
After Wallace Muhammad changed the Nation of Islam and destroyed it in 1975 when his father departed, Farrakhan rebuilt the Nation of Islam in 1978. We got our Final Call newspaper. We got our mosque back. We got our bean pies back. We got our fish program back. We got our farms back. And
So
we
you saying
strong,
you have
bro.
more followers
And we
today?
strong.
You saying you have more
I don't know
followers today?
look, bro.
than
We
the
don't know the
time when
exact
Elijah
numbers.
Muhammad was alive?
I don't know. I don't know the exact numbers, bro. I'm not going through all that. I'm just saying that it was a time when it was no more Nation of Islam, and we back. And you can't stop us. So why you keep on arguing?
I don't have to stop.
Leave it alone.
Allah is stopping
All right.
already.
You already stopped. Bro, you wasted time, bro. You wasted a lot
I'm
of
not
air.
wasting time. I was trying to talk about principles and of teachings, and you're talking about somebody stopping the nation from growing. I ain't got nothing to do with that. It's like, what are you talking about? I'm talking about
so why you worried about? So why are you worried about what we teach then? It don't matter to you.
Because you're saying this is Islam. You're saying we're Muslims. You're
so
saying this
what?
is
What
Islam.
you going to do about it, bro? You want me to meet you somewhere? What you want? What you want? Want me to meet you? Where you live at? Where you live at?
Where I live at?
I come
live at, bro.
Where you live at?
So you feel like you have authority or like ownership over Islam, and the NOI don't have a real claim to it.
The NOI has no. Their teachings have no basis from the Quran. They have no foundation.
Hey yo, sister, I would send you a video footage of the World Friendship Tour. They love Farrakhan over there in the East. They love us over there in the East.
He talking about
they don't
Muslims,
got no problem with us.
He talking about Muslims, not the teachings.
I'm talking about Muslims in the East.
I don't care what Muslims
scholars.
do. I don't care what
I'm talking
Muslims
about scholars.
do.
So who are you? Who are you?
I don't care what they do. We're talking about the teachings.
But wait a minute.
I believe you can.
So
what
constitutes? What makes someone a Muslim? What, by definition, what is a Muslim?
One who submits to the will of Allah. That's what the definition of a Muslim is.
Surrender, but all right.
Islam existed before Prophet Muhammad was even born. Abraham was a Muslim. Say he wasn't. Say Adam wasn't a Muslim.
Islam refers
say Adam
to
wasn't the first prophet. Say Adam wasn't the first prophet of Allah. Go ahead and say he wasn't. Go ahead and say he wasn't. Go ahead and say Noah wasn't a Muslim. Go ahead and say Solomon wasn't Muslim. Go ahead and say Esau wasn't Muslim. And his followers wasn't Muslim. Go ahead and say that.
Not saying that they were Muslim. They weren't.
Islam existed before Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him.
According to
Islam did not
New
exist.
Oxford American Dictionary, a Muslim is a follower of the religion of Islam. So
which Islam?
It doesn't say which one. It just says of Islam. So yeah, a Muslim is like if you identify them as Muslim, then you are inadvertently identifying them as followers of Islam.
What is Islam? Yeah.
It does not specify what Islam is.
Who should you go to understand what Islam is?
Bro,
that's the question. That's the question.
Oh.
That's the question. Who should you go to understand what Islam is? This is the question.
Bro. See, this topic is crazy, man, because
Islam was here before the nation of Islam.
Islam was here before Prophet Muhammad too.
It
was here before Prophet Muhammad too.
Okay.
Oh wait,
hold on. It was here before Prophet Muhammad too.
It was not. It was not.
It was.
It was not.
It was.
It was
what
not.
What did Abraham say? What did Abraham say?
How was Islam here? This is why. How was Islam here? And how?
What did Abraham say? What did Abraham say in the Quran?
Explain how Islam was here before the Prophet.
Yeah, but
what did Ibrahim say in the Quran? What did Ibrahim say in the Quran?
No, you're right. This brother is right on this point. Islam do teach that all the prophets before Muhammad were Muslims. So you do teach that. So
he does. Islam. No, the Quran does teach that, but Islam.
The Quran. See, you don't believe what the Quran say, but Islam.
I just said that.
What the Quran say? All right, then. So Islam existed before Prophet Muhammad too.
It shows that you don't have a clear understanding, bro. You don't have a clear understanding.
Bro, I'm not arguing your understanding. You arguing mine.
You don't have a clear understanding.
If I could say something, I believe you guys can find a middle ground, right? Because
I don't know.
Yeah. Well, yeah. He doesn't have to follow the hadith like you do, right? He can just follow the Quran and be a Muslim, right?
He can't.
You can't.
Wow.
This is the point that I'm making. This is one of my central points that I'm making. You can't just follow Quran and be Muslim, because the Quran says whatever the Prophet gives you, then you take from it. Whatever he tells you, whatever he forbids you, then you abstain from.
So if I'm wrong,
the question is this: how would we know what the Prophet gives us or teaches us, and it tells us to abstain from? How would we know that?
I'm not dependent on no Arab to tell me either.
Do you disagree that? Do you disagree that a certain reading of the Quran does make for other messengers other than Muhammad?
What do you mean by other messengers other than Muhammad?
Like different people can have different messengers. That is not.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Before the Prophet.
I can tell you the ayat.
It didn't say before or after. It just says different.
No.
The Quran says
before the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, there were different prophets and messengers who came to different people.
So you're saying it says that after the Prophet, there is nobody else?
There's no other message, revelation after the Quran.
Who said that? We said messenger.
There's no other prophet.
We said messenger. No, I didn't say prophet. I said messenger.
The Quran, okay, let me be clear. The Quran does not foretell any prophet or messenger to come after the Prophet Muhammad.
The Prophet Muhammad, though. He talked about the coming of the Mahdi. Because he said after he was gone, Islam would be broken up into 72 sects. And he said that the Mahdi would come to guide people back to the deen.
My statement is still true.
No, Prophet Muhammad said that. Prophet Muhammad said that.
I said the Quran does not foretell any
but the Sunnah
prophet
does.
or message. Let me finish.
But the Prophet Muhammad does.
The Quran does. Can you, brother?
Let him go. Let
the Quran does not foretell any prophet or messenger coming after the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him.
But who's the Mahdi? Who's the Mahdi?
Brother, did you hear what I said?
Okay, but who's the Mahdi? Make that clear.
Did you hear what I
who's
said? I said the Quran.
Okay, but who's the Mahdi?
I said the Quran does not foretell.
Okay, I agree. But Prophet Muhammad did, though. He talked about the coming of the Mahdi. How are you gonna know what he said? Bro, I study Islam, bro. What are you talking about?
How are you gonna know what he said? Because you said you only deal with Quran. So how you bring up the Mahdi?
Bro, I didn't. See, you being convoluted. You being crazy.
You said you only deal with Quran. You said you could be a Muslim and only deal with Quran. That's
no.
Look,
The question was posed. He didn't say that he only did. The question was posed.
When I said that you couldn't, can you? Oh, okay. Can you? Let's be direct.
What?
Can you be a Muslim and only deal with Quran? Yes.
You can. You can.
Okay.
You can.
No, you can't.
Why can't you when a bird is Muslim?
You talking about the Mahdi.
According to Islam, a bird is Muslim. A tree is Muslim.
Gosh,
a bee is Muslim. Read the Quran. What does it say in the Quran? According to the Quran.
He explained that humans are different from that.
And according to the Quran,
you don't have to agree with him, but you have to admit when he's right about something. He's right about that point. It's not only humans that are Muslims, right? There are animals that are Muslims.
How do we get to that? What are we talking about? How do we even get to that?
Yeah.
My point was
because we saying, can you be a Muslim without
bro, man?
You could be Muslim, bro.
Are you anything else than a human being, bro?
Bro, can I finish, bro? Bro, can I finish? The Quran speaks about how every.
Yeah, you're right. That's you're right. That's kind of irrelevant. Let's.
No, but all right. But look, listen. Everybody got their own way of devotion. Check this out, though. In the Quran, right, it say that Allah sends messages and warnings to different nations. Some were mentioned by name, some were not. You know what I'm saying? So when I hear that, you know what I'm saying? You don't know who Allah sends as a messenger, not a prophet, but a messenger. You know, messengers just take and convey the message. Wait, messengers just take and convey the message. The prophets get the book. The prophets get the book and the revelation, but a messenger continues that revelation to another people. You know what I'm saying? So you don't know if Allah because look, we didn't know Arabic, man. You know what I'm saying? So Prophet Muhammad didn't come to us, man. We was lost over here in America, man.
Came to the entire world. Okay.
I know, but no. I know he did. Wait. The revelation. Wait, let me finish, bro. The revelation was for the entire world, right? But it came a point in time where it was other people lost after that. So and it's clear we was lost after that. Who was going to guide us back?
The revelation.
You know what I'm saying? We had to be guided back, and we couldn't be guided back. Listen, and we couldn't be guided back through Arabic because we didn't understand it. Somebody had to come and guide us back.
I'm gonna say
somebody had to guide us back.
Doesn't have. You do have a point.
What's
all right? The point. Hold on, brother. Let me help you out here.
My point is that the Quran does not foretell the coming of any prophet or messenger after the.
Bro, you keep bro, but Allah is God, man, not you.
So anything else, anything that's speaking about prophet or messenger is all in the past tense. It's not.
All right, hold on, bro.
So you can't
Did the
use it like
Quran talk about?
as a
Did the
Why
Quran
you don't
talk
want
about?
me to speak now? Why you don't
Well, go
want
ahead.
me to
My
speak?
fault, brother.
Let
Go
me
ahead.
say what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
In
Go ahead, brother.
Surah 14, verse 4, or ayah 4, it says, "We sent not a messenger except in the language of his people in order
Thank you.
to make things clear to them." So,
Mm-mm.
who is the messenger that is sent to the Americans?
okay. Can you read that verse one more time?
You can read it. Which translation you prefer?
You can read it just like how you read it again.
Okay. And which one did I read? "We sent not a messenger except in the language of his people in order to make things clear to them." Now Allah leaves train.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Now Allah leaves train to those whom he pleases and guide whom he pleases, and he's exalted in power and full of wisdom.
Question here. Is this verse speaking in the past tense or future tense?
It doesn't say.
It says "we sent." Is that a past tense word or future tense?
Okay, so we doomed then, because we ain't got no messages then.
It's
We
sent in
doomed
the
then.
past
Allah
tense
said,
or future tense?
we doomed.
Hold on. Sent is if in this, yes, it's discussed. It's a past tense.
Okay.
What's your point?
My point is that it's not talking about anything future. You referenced the verse. You referenced the verse.
No, what?
And you asked me who was sent. Hold on. You referenced the verse, and then you asked me who was sent to the people of North America, black people.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. This verse is talking about a past tense. We sent not a messenger. It's talking about
So this is
messengers from
so you're
the
saying
past.
this is before Muhammad, right?
I'm saying this verse is talking about a past tense.
Are you saying this is before
Ooh,
Muhammad?
I get what you're saying. This is before Muhammad too. Yeah.
Is that what
we
this said?
sent. So
okay, so who was the messenger that was sent to the West Africans?
I don't know.
Who was the messenger was sent to the Native Americans?
I don't know.
Some were mentioned by name, some were not. That's in the Quran. I'm telling you.
I don't know.
So we only know the one that was sent to the Arabs.
No, you know the ones that are the rest of the prophets that are mentioned in the Quran and who they were sent to.
Who were they sent to? The Jews? So only the Jews and the Arabs?
Brother. It's just like the brother said. There's some we mentioned by name and some we did not.
No, but what I'm saying, all the ones that are mentioned are only to the Jews and one to the Arabs. There's none to nobody else. That's my point. And it says it sent them to make it clear in their language to their folks. So that means that
this is
every
still in the
people
past
should
tense.
have a messenger.
No, this is still in the past tense.
it's still past tense. I get it, but still,
if you get that
Allah
it's
is
past
just.
tense, then stop trying to attribute the verse to
No,
something
bro,
in the
I'm
future.
saying Allah is just though. He's not going to leave us alone. Allah is just.
But don't use this verse to attribute
Bro,
it to
you got
something
to,
in the
because
future when it's
the only
speaking in
reason
the
why
past tense.
the only reason why he says it,
in the
the only
past
reason why it says, all right, let me ask you this: did the Quran talk about slaves coming to America? Does it talk about that? No. Does it talk about that? No, it doesn't.
What's your point? What's your point?
My point is, the Quran don't necessarily talk about every little thing that's going to come in the future. You know what I'm saying? You act like it talks about everything that's going to come in the future. But one thing
didn't
about
say
Allah,
that it did.
wait,
I'm saying,
listen.
don't attribute things to the future
All
to
right,
the Quran
bro,
when it talks
listen,
about
bro.
the past.
Allah pattern is the same because he's the most merciful. He's the beneficent, the most merciful, right? So what I'm saying to you is, if he just leaves it with the Arabs, then that means he forgot about us then. Somebody got to convey that message. Listen, somebody has to convey the message to us in the language that we can understand, bro. We don't understand Arabic. Who's going to teach us? If I go by that notion,
there were no Muslims in Africa that were being brought on slave
bro,
ships.
I'm not saying that, but we lost it. We
What are you
forgot
saying?
all that. They beat it out of us.
Okay. But
they beat it out of us, bro.
Muslims on slave ships
bro, I didn't say it wasn't. They beat it out of us and they killed those.
Was it only left for the Arabs?
Bro, listen, bro.
Slave ships from Africa?
Bro, listen.
They didn't come here with Islam, obviously.
Were they Muslims?
Bro, listen.
They had a
I'm
not saying that
wherever they were.
They didn't come here with it. How come they know? How come they didn't?
They had you know how come. So that's a rhetorical question.
I'm not saying that, bro. I'm telling you, they beat it out of them, though.
Okay.
No, most of the black people in America was Christians, bro. Elijah was turning Christians to Muslims.
And some of the Christians came here with Christianity, and they continued it, right? But the Muslims that came here, they evidently lost Islam. So
we lost it.
I do see his point that somebody needed to bring Islam.
But he didn't bring Islam. This is the point. My point is,
how do you know, bro? It wasn't, bro. You can't say
differently from what the Quran
says. Listen. He was trying to wait. Listen, well, Elijah said this. Elijah said, I came to give you a wake-up message. You know what I'm saying? Elijah was just trying to wake people up. So his method was, his method was to teach people in increments and stages. Now, listen, if you study the history of Prophet Muhammad, wait, bro, listen. If you study, bro, can I talk? Can I talk, bro?
You can tell
Let me talk now. Bro, can I talk now, bro?
Hold on.
Act like this guy.
God damn, bro.
Because you can tell me about all of the. You can tell me about all of the things that Elijah Muhammad.
Bro, let me talk.
Birth control.
Bro, let me talk, bro. Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. When he got Islam, he got it in increments and stages. The whole Quran didn't come down in one day. He ain't learned. He didn't teach prayer right away. The 5 prayers, it all came in stages.
Elijah taught the Bible, bro.
It all came in stages.
Thank you.
He taught Islam. He taught Islam through the Bible.
He taught the Bible.
He taught Islam through the Bible
because he was talking to Christians.
No, exactly. But Jesus
into blackology.
Right. And he used Islam because he knew that Islam
that was the adversary religion at that time.
No, it wasn't that.
Islam. He was not teaching Islam.
No, it wasn't that. It wasn't that. Listen. Master Farad Muhammad.
He started off teaching them in a religious language that they could understand.
Right.
But he wasn't teaching Islam. This is my point.
Bro, he was. Then why did they become Muslims?
He wasn't teaching them.
Why did they?
He told them. No, he didn't. Listen, hold on.
Yeah, like I could.
He
I could
told them they were Muslim.
Yeah, I could say I could teach Buddhism, but don't do none of the tenements. I could talk some other shit, but call it Buddhism.
Right, and I can call you a Buddhist, but then that don't mean you a Buddhist.
All right, well, let me say this then. All right, I got you.
You Muslim.
I got you.
You follow Islam.
I got you, but guess what? But guess what though? The truth be told,
the same way you could take stuff out the Bible and call it something else.
Yeah.
To change up a few things and call it something else.
The truth be told, though,
following it though. That's my
the
point.
truth. All right, look.
The truth. All right.
The truth be told, though, this is the reality of it, right? This is how you know Elijah was. When they said black Muslims, they was talking about the Nation of Islam. They wasn't talking about no Sunni Muslims. They was talking about the Nation of Islam, black Muslims, right? So we all take the title Muslim. We learned fasting. We learned prayer through Elijah. We learned the 5 salats. We learned all the 5 pillars of Islam in the nation. I learned how to pray in the Nation of Islam. I ain't go to no masjid. Okay. I learned Arabic in the nation.
But you learned how to
wait. I learned Arabic in the Nation of Islam. I learned Shahada in the Nation of Islam. Bro. You know what I'm saying? So what am I? I learned all the 5 pillars in the nation. What am I?
I'm gonna tell you what you are. You're a follower of Elijah Muhammad. That's what you are. Stop saying
all praise is due to Allah. I'm proud of that.
You follow Islam. You're a follower of Elijah Muhammad.
Man,
just say that.
Who are you to
don't say you?
All right.
Don't say you follow.
Look, I'm gonna say. All right,
bro. No, hold up, bro. Malachi, you gotta share the mic. You just told a story. We listened to you. So now, Adam, right? According to the Quran, right? First man, something like that. He taught Islam according to the Quran. Then you got Noah.
It wasn't no Quran. It wasn't no Quran yet. No. It wasn't no.
Listen what I'm saying. I'm saying according to the Quran we have today. Okay.
Okay.
So then we have Noah, we have Abraham, so on and so forth, all the way down to Prophet Muhammad.
Right.
Then we have Elijah Muhammad, who taught something totally different than all those people.
He didn't teach nothing totally different. He didn't teach totally different.
Malachi, hold up. Don't take over the mic.
His method.
Wait,
his method was just
don't
different.
take over the microphone. Goddamn, relax, man. He taught the white man was a goddamn devil. Born a devil by nature. That was not in the Quran. That's totally different.
Unbiased.
Yes.
And I don't mean to offend anyone. This is a serious question.
Yeah.
But isn't the Quran a remix of the Bible?
No.
Like a diet version?
It's
it's not.
It's more like a riff
got
off
some
the
things
Bible.
in the Torah that's
It's
that's
more
similar.
like a riff off the Bible. It's not. I wouldn't say it's a.
No, what it is, they all was revealed by the same God, and Prophet Muhammad, he was just calling to Prophet Muhammad the histories of all those prophets and messages that came
revealed by the same God at different times, though, right?
Is it the same
So
God?
which revelation came first?
I disagree with the same God stuff.
Which revelation came first?
Because the Bible God got a son, a biological son.
The Torah came. Well, I ain't gonna say the Torah was the first revelation because Adam got revelation. It wasn't Torah. Musa got the Torah. You know what I'm saying? Esau got the Injil or the Gospel, which we don't have.
We're talking about history now. History, the Torah came first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
And then
you could say that.
And then
the Gospel.
Then the Gospel.
No. It was the Torah. Then it was the Psalms. You know what I'm saying? The Quran talks about the Psalms. You know what I'm saying? It was the Psalms. Then Ezekiel came. You know what I'm saying?
That's according to Islam, though.
Right.
I'm just saying.
Do most scholars agree that these books are similar, at least?
Yeah, they are, because they came from one God.
You mean the Bible and the Quran?
Yes.
Yeah, they're similar. They came from one God.
No.
They came from one God.
You see, what happened is the Quran has stories from the Bible, but it's retelling some of these stories in different ways. It also takes some stories from other non-canonical books, like from the Jewish apocryphal literature and some Christian.
Can I say something real quick, beloved? Let me interject real quick, please. I just want to say that the thing that people don't understand about the Quran is Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, he was called the only prophet, meaning that he was one that could neither write nor read a writing. So his miracle was the Quran itself, because they don't know how he was able to recall all that stuff, and he couldn't write nor read a writing. So it wasn't like somebody wrote it. It was all. Hold on, bro. Let me.
So that's why you stopped me to say, really?
No, I was just trying to explain, because the history of the Quran, like, it's not something that. It's not. No, man. Come on, man. Don't do that to me, bro.
You've been talking more than 85% more than everybody.
It's not something that was taken from like somebody read some of the Bible, read some of the Torah, and rewrote the Quran. Nah, it was revealed to the prophet, directly to him. You know, to his people. He had
in the Quran that from the Bible,
from the Quran, come on,
from the other Jewish non-canonical books, and from other Christian non-canonical books.
Right,
so,
but the thing. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Google.
No, so I don't know why you stopped me to say that. I'm lying. I'm not lying. If you're a Muslim, you believe that it was revealed to Muhammad. That's fine, but I'm giving the history of what it is, right? We have these books, we have these stories before the Quran. So if they're in the Quran, it couldn't be
the difference is this. The difference from the Quran and the Bible is this: is that the Quran says it came to make right what was wrong in the previous scriptures, right? So you have stories in the Bible which are similar to stories that are in the Quran, but the Quran corrects what was mentioned or said about the prophets. So, for example, there's a story of Lot in the Bible. It talks about Lot and his daughters having incest with him because they think they're going to be the last persons on earth, right? Now, when it talks about Lot in the Quran, it doesn't mention this because this is a correction. This didn't happen. The Lot was a prophet, and he would never have sex and incest with his daughters, right? And there's other stories in the Quran that are similar to stories that are in the Bible, but the Quran corrects these stories and it makes these things right.
You understand that that's your belief, right?
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say.
Well, that's all we talking about. So I don't know what your point is.
What? No.
Wow.
No.
We're talking about Quran. Of course, I believe
but
Quran.
you're saying that's your belief. It's
so
not necessarily
I'm asking
history.
more.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm asking more of a
is-
historical question, not
Right.
necessarily a belief
The belief.
question.
Right.
Like,
Right.
so that's what I want to get at, because
And that's
I
what I
feel
was
like
trying to give you.
if we can, well, you mentioned it being a revelation and he can neither read nor write, and I don't really, that's still in the religious vein, and I'm
belief,
asking, I'm asking.
That's not
It's
belief.
not
Historically,
belief.
they said, well,
It is
historically they
It's
said,
not belief.
no, it's not. No,
It's
listen,
not
the
belief,
history
it's
they said,
belief.
wait.
Bro,
Okay, if
belief.
okay,
That's
if you
not
saying,
history,
if you
that's
say,
belief.
all right, bro. If you're saying this belief in the sense of whether Prophet Muhammad was even real or not, then I could go with that. But if he was a real person, historically, as a real person, they say he was the only prophet. He couldn't read or write.
Listen
They
to
say
me.
he couldn't read or
Listen to
write.
me.
The
Listen to me.
Arabs, listen.
Listen
They
to
said
me.
the Arab.
But I got that. Listen to me. I believe Muhammad was a real person. That's not the issue. The issue is whether he could read or write. That's a belief. You cannot prove that historically. You even
They
have
said that.
wait.
All right.
You even have a deed that said he could write.
Where
Now,
does it say he
granted,
could write? Where's a hadith showing demonstrating the
when he
prophet
was
writing?
He was on his dying bed. He called for.
Where is a hadith demonstrating that the Prophet ﷺ wrote something?
I'm talking, and you're asking
wait
me
a minute.
the same
So
question again.
I just wanted to be clear before you go ahead and give your answer.
Okay.
Is the hadith anything that's affiliated with the religious practice or belief?
Yes.
That's the sayings
It's
and
part
that's
of
the
the sunnah.
sayings and teachings of Prophet Muhammad.
Okay,
That's
so
his sayings. And
so
his
for
teachings.
me, I can understand you referencing it, but I would want something outside of that has
I got
nothing
you.
to do with the practice itself. Like, because
Right.
to me, if these things are true, you shouldn't have to go to any religious text or anything that's used for that purpose to verify.
I got
That's
you.
why
And
I
so
say.
with that,
That's why I said it's belief, because he
yeah,
himself
it is
didn't
belief.
write
You're
the
right.
hadith.
Right.
The hadith
It is
is
belief.
written by people who say, or he said this. So it's not it's secondhand. So it has to be
Yeah,
belief.
that's true. That's true because most of what we got about Prophet Muhammad is basically rooted in the belief. That's true. I agree
So
with that.
okay.
I agree
Who
with that.
has proof that he could read and write?
We know who has proved that he couldn't read or write.
Exactly.
Other than outside of the religious realm. Outside of the they write about
like
that.
that.
They write about that.
Like, if let's be intellectually honest here.
No.
Like,
yeah,
you
that's
don't
true.
have proof of either or. You have claims.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't have evidence of someone being able to read or write, and someone makes the claim and say that they couldn't read or write, how can you disprove it?
You have to believe them, right?
How can you disprove it though?
You have to
It's
believe
still
them, right?
belief.
How?
It's still
But
belief,
how
though.
can you disprove it?
It ain't about
Answer my
disproving. It's
question.
still
It
belief.
is about disproving it.
If someone said they can't read or write, and
Do
you
you have
can't
other
disprove
people
it,
in
you have to
history who
believe
say
it.
that he could read and write?
Do you
Does
have
anybody
other
else say
people
that he could?
Yeah,
you
it
have
was some people
other
that
people-
said it was people who just said that. It's people
Who?
that say he read the Torah.
So
people
wait.
that said,
So Hassan, is it possible that someone could be a rapist, but you can't prove it? Meaning they're either killing their victims or no one has come forward. Like, at the end of the day, people can say,
Yeah, but how would
I'm
you
not
know
a
if he's a rapist unless somebody says it?
listen, man, if a
You're
tree
not gonna
falls in
know
the
if he's a
forest,
rapist unless
if a
somebody
tree
say it or
falls in
catch
the
him doing
forest,
it. This is my
if a tree
point.
falls in the forest, if a tree falls in the forest, there's no one to hear it. Does it make a sound?
Man, what are you talking about? If he
Nah,
makes
listen
a
what I just
claim,
said.
bro, what are you talking about? Tree in the forest?
I said if a tree falls in the forest, there's no one near to hear it. Does it make a sound?
Does the tree still fall?
So Hassan,
does the tree still fall?
What I'm getting at about you said, how can we know he's a rapist unless someone says it? But the thing is, what makes you a rapist isn't the claim. It's the act.
This is what he actually did. That's right.
Okay, but who knows?
So,
who would know to make the claim if he is or he is not?
Again,
that's
you
what they're
don't know.
saying.
All you
That's
go
what they're
off
saying.
is the claim, but that
Right.
does not necessarily
But
mean that because the claim hasn't been made or that the claim has been made that it is verifiable and it is true. That's a totally different thing. Now
No, that's
you can
true.
give
No. Hold on. If I say to you, this man is a rapist, but I have no evidence that he raped somebody, is he a rapist?
He might be if he actually raped somebody.
Hello. Hello.
Okay,
he might
so
have
you
killed
might
the
be a
victim
killer.
and chopped the body up.
No, all y'all
might
are
be.
killers.
That's all
All
speculation.
y'all are killers. Like, come on, like
Exactly.
y'all,
It's all speculation. No,
yeah,
this is
but
the thing that
you're
I agree with them on. Wait.
You're arguing from a position of ignorance, of absence of evidence.
This
How
is
can
what
you
I
sit
do
there
agree.
and argue from that position? We
Hey,
don't
yo,
know.
hey,
We
yo,
don't.
Queen.
It could be
Hey,
like
Queen,
no one
check it out,
argues
Queen.
that way.
Queen, I'm proud to say something
wait.
I just believe.
Now you want it.
Know what I'm saying?
I wanted it. Now you want it.
Mm-hmm.
I just believe. Some things I just believe. I ain't got no problem with saying when I just believe. Some things I can't prove. Know what I mean? I just believe.
And
just
I can
like
respect
Farad.
that.
Yeah, just like Elijah said, Farad Muhammad told him. Farad said he came from Mecca. I believe that. I don't know for sure. I never seen Farad except the pictures, but I just believe it. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I ain't got no problem with saying that.
But do you believe?
So is Farad a white man?
Bro, Farad wasn't a white man. His father was black. According to him, he said his father was black. His mother was Caucasian.
Is there any?
Have you seen a picture of him?
Yeah, I'm about to say.
Bro, that don't mean his father wasn't black. I seen somebody born from two black parents come out looking white. That don't mean nothing. Just because of pictures. No, I'm just saying you can't go over what a pictures look. He said he was black.
No, I'm saying other than Elijah Muhammad saying it about him, his dad, is there any evidence of his dad being black?
No, only evidence for Elijah got is what he taught Elijah. You know what I'm saying? Nobody knows. He came from Mecca.
Yeah,
it's Farad.
we don't
It's what
even know
he taught about
Elijah
himself.
Muhammad. We're just going. Well, Elijah Muhammad said he taught him. We don't even know that much.
No. It's people that verify that. Elijah ain't the only person. Listen, hold on, bro. Can I talk? Elijah is not the only person who met that man. Bro, listen, it was a lot of. I can show you. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, it was a lot of people around that he taught. It was other people from Elijah's brothers.
All you gotta do is say a name, bro. All you gotta do is say
bro. Damn, I'm just trying to say, bro.
You just said it.
Say a name.
All right, look, listen, bro. Elijah's brother John Muhammad, sister Ethel. A lot of people met him. Know what I'm saying? And seen him face to face.
Okay, back up. So did John Muhammad ever say that Farad Muhammad did all those miraculous things? He was God in the person of Allah. Did he say those? Did he say this? Did he make the same claims as Elijah about Master?
Wait. Nobody said. Wait. Let's get one thing clear. What miraculous things did he say he did?
Okay, first of all, he's a man on earth, and Allah is in him.
All right, but wait. Well, what miraculous things did you say? All right. Well, look, that's
So
once again. That's
right. So now I'm asking you a question.
All right, bro. I'm answering it.
Did John Muhammad teach that?
John Muhammad, yeah, he did.
Okay, can you show me his work?
Yeah.
I can read it.
Yeah, I can because John Muhammad was in the Nation of Islam too. So he's been witness that.
What year?
Listen, bro, can I answer, bro?
You just did.
Damn.
And I'm asking you what year.
Bro, listen, from 1930. Bro, I'm telling you.
Okay.
In 1934, bro, I'm answering it. In 1934.
He's about to tell me another fucking story, bro.
No, I'm not, bro. I'm telling you. In 1930.
Watch this story. Go ahead.
I'm done. I'm done with it. Go ahead. You believe what you want to
You about to tell a whole nother story.
You can't change my belief, so go ahead. I don't want to talk about that.
I'm asking. Okay,
that's my belief.
But you keep telling stories for your answers.
Because it's history. You asking me a question. I got
your story is history.
Yeah, because this is the actual history. It's documented.
So I'm just asking you.
Listen. We even got the police. Listen,
I'm on the internet. I just want to know what John Muhammad taught. That's all. I just want to know what he taught.
Bro, the police had Farad Muhammad in the police station and he told
they
them he
had
was
that
the
nut
supreme.
in an asylum, bro.
Nah, that was a different person. That wasn't the same person.
Yeah, of course you're gonna say that. Of course you're gonna say that.
No, this is true. That wasn't the same person.
Yeah, sure.
If you look at,
just
hold
like
on, bro.
Elijah, just like Elijah was in the
Damn,
casket,
bro,
right?
because I talk, bro.
Yeah, no,
if
you've
you
been
read
talking the whole time.
If you
Just
go,
like
all right,
Elijah
I'm gonna
Muhammad
give you
was not in
something
the
to look.
casket, right? Wait.
I'm gonna go.
Was Elijah Muhammad in
Bro,
the casket?
listen, bro. I don't know. I wasn't
Muhammad
there.
in the casket.
I wasn't there. I don't know, bro. I wasn't there. So don't ask
what is
me.
commonly taught? It's commonly taught. It
Bro,
wasn't him.
all right.
Y'all all
listen.
shaggies. It wasn't me. It wasn't him.
See,
It
listen
was
to this, though.
Muhammad. Okay.
Bro, listen to what I'm about to tell you, though. You can look this up. You can look this up, right? They got an FBI file on Farad Muhammad. It's over 800 pages long, right?
Right.
And at the end of that file, know what it says?
What?
His origin, his identity, and his whereabouts are unknown. That's at the end of it. They did all this investigation.
No.
That was the most expensive. Hold on, bro. That was the most expensive.
Lie. No, that's a fact. That's a complete
Look it
lie.
Up.
No.
Look it
I
up.
already know about that.
Look it up. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Yes,
no,
Dr.
you don't.
Muhammad debated my man. He had those bullshit. He didn't read it. Now, I do know now.
You read the whole 800-page document. You read the whole 800-page document.
No, my boy did.
Fuck out of here.
No,
did you read it?
Either. Okay, no.
Yes, I did.
You read all 800? Okay, so now
I did.
Look,
I got it.
Wait, hold.
I read it.
Okay,
more than once.
Cool.
I study it.
I got you, my guy.
I study it.
My boy did a whole. Okay, you keep saying the same shit as I'm talking.
Cause you talking crazy, man.
My boy did a whole video on Dr. Wesley lying ass. He was debating Natural Chahudi. He was caught lying.
Natural Chahudi is a liar.
Matter of fact, hold up.
Okay, Natural Chahudi is a liar. Fuck that drug dealing ass nigga.
Nigga, you the drug dealer in fucking Newark somewhere. Yeah, this guy can't just hold his horse. Now, he lied about that. See, he think I know, Hassan. You know 800? Yes, I know. I know it longer than your ass. When he debated after Natural Chahudi, he brought out that bullshit 800 file thing. This is what they do. They bluff the fuck out you. So Natural Chahudi, he ain't gonna read 800 pages on the fucking debate, Hassan. So he took him at his word, like, all right. So my boy read all that shit, did a whole video, sent it to Natural Chahudi. Natural Chahudi did a rebuttal video, bro. Like, oh, you lie, and then called him out on it. Go look that up. He did a rebuttal video of my man lying about the 800-page FBI files. You did not read that shit, said unknown. They got the FBI. We all can Google right now. Go to Wikipedia. They tell you what to do. It's some white town. I forgot the actual town, some white country or Turkey, some shit like that. Yeah, they had origins for my man. He just lying, trying to bluff y'all. And then he get mad and call him a drug dealer and all this other stuff. But then he gonna say black folks are drug dealers. Black folks commit murder. Black folks do all this crazy shit. But he gonna justify it with the white man where our mentality ain't right. Well, shit, natural mentality ain't right either. He part of the bulk too. But I'm tired of these guys getting on here knowing that most of y'all don't know and don't care. That they try to rewrite history.
Yeah, I mean, my like I said, my contention is that when they say Islam and Muslim and this, it's like, just be honest and say, like, y'all follow Elijah Muhammad. Like, y'all don't follow Quran. They follow when they reference things, they reference, Elijah Muhammad. According to Elijah Muhammad, this is what he says. They follow the teachings. They reference things from his teachings, not from Quran. They're not following Islam.
Is a Google Scholar?
And I guess my contention, Hassan, though, is that a moment ago, you all said that the Quran is a correction of the Bible, right? Or stories told, new revelation, what have you. So in the same manner that it's justified as being separate and different because it's an improvement, I give them the credit for feeling that we still Islamic, but we just have a correction and improved version from our teacher. That's how I look at that in the same way that you look at the Quran as being.
I can understand you looking at it that way, but like
it's
like it's like this. It's like this. Let's say
this guy just can't just be humble and just listen for a second.
Let's say you write a book, right? And then somebody else comes after you wrote your book and produced it and sold it, and then try to re-author your book as their own. Do they get credit for that? How can they get credit?
As far as I'm concerned,
that's plagiarism. That's plagiarism.
It is plagiarism.
As far as I'm concerned, most of these texts are somewhat.
I just want you to answer the question.
I agree with that.
If you wrote a book and then somebody and you sold your book and then this is your book, you wrote it, authored it, and then somebody came behind you, took your book and said it was theirs, claimed it for their own, and started making up stuff out of your book that wasn't there. But using everything that was from your book.
But you do know changing details and things makes it a different book.
Yeah,
you
know.
Hold on. Does it make it?
No.
Hold on. You answer my question.
No. You said a lot. You're gonna listen for a while.
She just answered my question. It makes it a different book. Now, what they did was take identities like Islam and Muslim, right? And then ascribe to themselves those names and identities and say that they're following, that they are Muslims and they follow Islam. But they just hijacked, just like you said, they hijacked your book. They hijacked Islam and being Muslim.
Hold on.
And they're saying that this is what they are.
You have all the great prophets in your book.
Hassan, this is what I'm saying, because you're saying that they reauthor your book, right? And I'm saying
they hijacked it. They took what
right.
is being said.
Take your book.
They taking it as their own and saying that this is who I am when they're not.
But see, the difference is though, it's not even yours though. You don't even have the authentic. You have an interpretation of the original. It's not even your book. If we being completely honest, it's not yours.
What do you mean? What interpretation do I have? What interpretation do I have?
No, you took the story.
You have an
from the
English
Jewish
interpretation, and it's not written.
I have hold on. I have the English. No, it's not an interpretation. It's not an interpretation. It's a translation.
A translation is an interpretation.
It's not. It's the translation.
A translation is an interpretation.
It's a translation of the meaning of the Quran.
Which is an interpretation of the meaning.
Okay.
In a different language.
It's not an interpretation. It's a translation.
It is. It's an interpretation. A transliteration is not an interpretation. A translation is. You don't have a transliteration of the Quran. You have a translation.
What are you talking about?
Have the English version of the Quran. No, you don't. You listen. You don't know everything. You can learn something too, right? I'm not saying I know everything. Yes, I'm not saying I know everything. But the version of the Quran that you have in English, it has brackets in it. The Arabic Quran does not have brackets in it. That should tell you that it's a translation and it's an interpretation, right?
Okay.
This is simple to understand.
Okay. Can I go now?
Go.
Okay.
Where can I go?
Nah, last. You've been talking the most.
A translation. Wow. Okay. What Muslims have is a translation of the meaning. Okay. It's not up for my interpretation. It's not up for your interpretation. Okay. Interpretations can come from individuals. Okay. So I could read something and have my interpretation of it. That's an interpretation. A translation is this is what these words mean. That's what that is. It's not up for debate.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question now?
No.
It's not up for debate.
I'd like to respond to that.
Translation of the meaning.
Well, can I ask a question though?
Interpretation is explaining what these things mean. A translation is an interpretation.
No, you're totally wrong about that.
So
yo, you can't keep muting me, man.
According to Merriam-Webster,
I actually can't keep muting. Okay, I actually really can't.
But that's bullshit, though. Everybody else talking. Why can't I?
Yeah, because you talk the most.
Because y'all asking me the most questions.
No, but they're not. But they're not right now though. They're asking Google, and Google asking Amber, and Amber asking how something. Nobody ask you.
I know. I just wanted to ask a question about the interpretation.
No,
That's all.
Let them finish their bill first. You could come right in.
I thought I was part of the bill too,
brother. Let them go in,
According
man.
to Merriam-Webster, translation is.
You just got a problem with me. That's all that is.
You just talk the most. You're not sharing the microphone. You're talking over Amber right now. When you talk? Who talks over you?
You do.
You got all the goddamn stories. More than bite one.
So what?
Go ahead, Amber.
Everybody tough on the phone.
Translation.
Let me meet you outside. You the only tough nigga on the phone, bro. Everybody having a comment. You got all the anger and all this shit you got going with you.
I'm not angry, bro. I'm just saying.
Okay,
You
bro,
she would have been finished by now.
I'm the host. Let her go. I'm the host. You're a guest. Right now you're gonna fall back. Okay, you can hang up if you want. Give a shit. Okay, but you're gonna fall back. I'm gonna mute you, put you in the waiting room, and kick you off. Doesn't matter. We're gonna talk with you, without you.
So, definition of translation: an act, process, or instance of translating, such as a rendering from one language into another. Synonyms are paraphrase,
look up interpretation.
Paraphrase, rephrasing, restatement, restating, rewording.
Look up interpretation. Look up interpretation. These words you use. Interpretation. We got translation. Let's look up interpretation.
All right, let's go.
Hold on. Let me get you. The action of explaining the meaning of something. An explanation or way of explaining. A stylistic representation of a creative work.
Do you understand the difference between the two now?
Hold on. Similar meaning, understanding, connotation, explanation.
We just want definitions. Do you understand the meaning between the two words? The definition.
Do you understand the meaning of paraphrase?
You use interpretation in place of translation. I'm asking you, from what the definitions that you read, do you understand the difference between the two?
If you translate something and you paraphrase it, what does paraphrase normally do?
I'm asking you, do you understand the difference between translation and interpretation from those definitions?
Actually, you can, because paraphrasing is an interpretation. It's restating your understanding.
I said, do you understand the difference in the definition between translation and interpretation? What is the difference between the two?
Let me explain it to you. All right. The dictionary will give you usages of words, right? Now, I'm going to explain this to you how this works. A translation is not the same as a transliteration. A transliteration is going from language word for word without changing anything. You cannot do that with the Quran because the Quran is Arabic, and there are many, many words in the Quran in Arabic which does not translate to a literal, transliterate to a literal English word.
That's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you. You're answering something different.
Middle of explaining.
But wouldn't that be transliteration?
But your transliteration is a whole different word. Transliteration is a whole different word. I'm asking you
go ahead and talk. No, I'm done. Go ahead and talk.
Okay, so let me just explain it. Okay.
All right,
translation is
you can answer your question.
The process of translating words or text from one language to another. Okay. So the translation is what we read. These are what these words mean. Okay. Interpretation is the explanation of what those words mean. Okay. So you could read these words and have a different interpretation, but that doesn't mean that the translations are different.
Okay, can I ask a question now, man? My question is this. You saying that the translation is the Quran, right? But you know it's different translations. You got the Yusuf Ali translation, you got the Maulana Muhammad Ali translation, you got the M.A. Shakir translation, right? So which one is saying the right words?
Because they're
Which
using
ones
different
is
words.
they all use, and they using different words. I read them all. They use different words in certain parts. So which one is saying the right stuff?
The brother makes a valid point. You want to answer that?
The one that is closest to the meaning of the Arabic is using.
And that is
But how do you know
precisely
which
why it
one?
says, and that is precisely why it's an interpretation.
It's
Because
not an interpretation.
Exactly. It is.
It's not an interpretation. This
Okay,
is
when
bro.
they have
y'all clearly
translators,
don't
right? You ever
understand
know?
what these definitions.
Okay,
Would
bro,
you go? Would you
win.
go in court?
You win.
Would you go in court and they ask the people, do you have an interpreter? Would somebody want to translate? Would somebody speak a different language? They ask them, do they have an interpreter?
Let me break this down very simple for y'all. What is water in Spanish?
Agua.
Okay, explain to me what agua is.
Water.
H2O.
Water. What's your point?
But you know what might happen in the translation, though?
What happens when there is no word that corresponds in the language?
What happens when there
exactly.
word?
Exactly.
What happens when that happens?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the question.
What happens when there is no word in the original language that corresponds to a word in the language it's being translated to? What happens then?
They translate it to the closest meaning.
They interpret it.
So
they translate it to the closest meaning to the Arabic.
So
that's what happens.
So some things are lost in translation because you can't fully give the full context because you don't have these words in that language, right?
That's why you have brackets in the English Quran, because there's something that they need to explain. It's an interpretation.
And the footnotes too, yeah.
Right, but the interpretations are in brackets. This is my point. Y'all keep missing. I don't understand why. I really don't understand it. You saying the interpretations in brackets.
So are you telling me that it's translated from Arabic into English perfectly, and you don't look at the interpretations because is that what you're saying?
Because you can understand it without the interpretation.
This is not that hard. It's not that hard.
All right,
that's why you have words. That's why you can have
it really isn't that hard. The bottom line is if you could read it in the language, you wouldn't need a translation or an interpretation.
When you're reading Quran, al-kitab means book. When you read it in English, it's book.
So how do you know which one is the closest to Arabic?
What is mushaf?
This is a translation. This is an interpretation. This is a translation. Kitab means book in English. That's a translation.
You're not answering the question. What is a mushaf?
An interpretation would be, what is the kitab?
You don't want to answer
what does the kitab mean? What is it referring to?
You're talking about a thing.
No.
So now you're being disingenuous. Now you're being disingenuous because you're talking about a single word. We're talking about full-on sentences and concepts.
But they all do the same thing. They take on the same action of it.
No, definitely doesn't.
How do they take on the same action?
True. That's true because I read some things in some Qurans that's different.
You can read two different translations and they're using different words. They're saying it different. If you read it, you get sometimes different meaning, right?
Can we move to the next point? I'm
you can't get different meaning if it's not an interpretation. Do you understand my point? How can you get different meaning?
Can we move to the next point?
Because you never want to admit when you're wrong.
It's not admitting anything. Y'all don't know the difference between translation and interpretation.
I just want to say, my brother, Muslim brother, I forgot your name, Hassan. I just want to say to you, the Nation of Islam doesn't hijack the Quran. The only book you ever seen Elijah Muhammad carry is the Yusuf Ali Quran, right? That's the only book you ever see him carrying. The teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad is not about Islam per se, but it's about the teachings is based on how we're going to go and awaken and give our people knowledge of self. That's the teachings of Honorable Elijah Muhammad. So his method is once we get the knowledge of self, then we could worship Allah properly.
Yeah,
we can't worship Allah properly. Hold on. He's saying we can't.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
He's saying we can't. He's saying we can't worship Allah properly if we still got this concept of the white man being our master. You know what I'm saying? Because he said one time, he said when we pray, we start off standing upright, and then we gradually go down into sajda. You know what I'm saying? So we got to stand up upright as dignified men first and women first before we could properly worship Allah. So the teachings of Elijah Muhammad is not trying to hijack the Quran and give a new version of Islam. It's just that the methods that we taking to educate our people and bring them to Islam.
Right, but
we study the Quran, brother. Particularly the Mullah. Go ahead.
See, brother, I appreciate your reverence for the Quran, and I do. I appreciate your reverence for the Quran and how you view the Quran. My contingency is that when it comes to things that are actually said in the Quran, the teachings of Elijah Muhammad are different. And it goes back to the point that Ron was making earlier about the white man being the devil, about a law coming in the person of a man. All of these teachings are completely different than what the previous prophets and messengers taught prior to them. To him. All of these things are different. So if this person is coming with a new message, a new teaching, a new understanding of who Allah is, saying that, the one brother was on here earlier, he was saying that a new Allah appears every 25,000 years and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like these are things that are foreign to any type of understanding that the previous messengers and prophets taught. They didn't teach these things. So Elijah Muhammad is teaching is a new message. And this Islam refers to is mostly entirely referring to what the Prophet Muhammad ﷺ brought, what he brought, his teachings, his sunnah. This is Islam. Okay.
So Hassan,
he's teaching opposite of that.
When Prophet Muhammad got the message, right? When he was told Iqra, right? When he was said Iqra, right? Was he talking to Allah? Who was he talking to?
Jibril.
Who was talking?
When
Jibril,
the angel,
yes. Jibril, right?
Yes.
So the point is, but after he got all that Quran, he got it through Jibril, correct?
It was revealed through the angel Jibril, yes.
It was revealed through the angel Jibril, and at the end of all that, he didn't say he's the messenger of Jibril. He said he's the messenger of Allah, correct?
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
So in a sense, Farah was like Jibril to Elijah. You know what I'm saying? So
no, when he was or he wasn't.
Hold on.
There's no light.
Listen. I'm just using a comparison to you. So the language was misunderstood by a lot of people, even brothers in the Nation of Islam. Elijah said Allah appeared in the person of Master Farad Muhammad, right?
Yeah,
we know that Farad is not. Look. We know that Farad Muhammad is not Allah. He was born in 1877.
And the law can't appear in the person of anything.
Hold on, bro. But in a sense, if you look at Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, Allah came through Jibril.
No, he didn't. Allah sent Jibril.
Okay. This is their interpretation, though.
It's not interpretation. This is
all right, okay, brother.
Can I say something right here?
I'm just saying.
Right here? Yeah, I need to say something here. While I agree with the brother Hassan about your about the NOI's interpretation of the Quran, I also think that the brother Hassan should be a little bit less rigid in his view as to views on the Quran, because he always seemed to be making certain kind of dogmatic statement. And when I say dogmatic, what I mean is that he's so sure that only his understanding of the Quran is the only way to understand the Quran. And I believe you should take a step back on that and look, and that there are other understandings of both the Muslim faith and the Quran as well, and not only yours. And yeah, that's what I want to say about that. Because I mentioned that there are some ideas in Islam that the Prophet Muhammad could actually read and right, and you're so dogmatic that you didn't even take time to hear what I was trying to say about that. You just shut it down like that, like never happened. And there is not consensus on whether this was. It is an idea that is being discussed. There's some Muslims that hold to it, there's some that don't. And you should acknowledge that.
Yeah, I appreciate what you said, but you're asking me to forego the certainty that I have in what the Quran is saying in some possibility that there could be some understanding that's different.
What do you mean certainty? I don't understand what you mean certainty.
Because, okay, so when, like, there's certain things that when it comes to belief and understanding, you accept these things with certainty. Like there's no doubt about these things.
So you're saying you never have doubt in your belief?
Allah says in the Quran that this is the book and it is a guidance sure without doubt.
So no, what I'm trying to get
Quran, I accept it without any doubt. I accept this with certainty.
Right.
I don't accept it with maybe there's something else that could be out there. No, I don't accept it like that. I accept it with certainty without any doubt.
Are we clear?
You're misrepresenting what I'm saying. I'm not saying, but I think you should have doubt. But I'm not saying you should have doubt in the Quran. I'm saying your interpretation of what the Quran is saying. You're saying that your view is the only view, and there's no possibility that you may be wrong in your view of what the Quran is saying. Is that what you're saying to me?
I'm saying this. In matters that are differences between the nation of Islam and what Elijah Muhammad teaches and what the Quran says, I am certain about those things.
Okay.
So when it comes to matters about like the day of judgment, who Allah is, and different matters about that, those things I am certain about.
Okay. I can respect that, but all I'm saying to you is that, look, are we clear that most people on this phone, right?
And I'm gonna say, I can't help myself. I can't. I'm gonna say that's BS. You're not certain about it. You are certain in your belief of it. You are certain in your belief.
How you gonna say I'm not certain about something? I don't understand.
I see what she said. You're certain in your beliefs. That makes sense.
Because if you were, you wouldn't be so triggered by his belief. If you were certain you were right, you wouldn't feel compelled to try to convince him he was wrong. So you are not certain. It makes you uncomfortable that there are other doctrines and other interpretations because you do actually question. How can y'all come up with something different? How is this possible? No. Because you believe that it should be with certainty. Absolutely. But at the end of the day, I don't have no problem with that because I understand even to acknowledge that you question it, it goes against what your doctrine teaches.
Question what? I don't understand. What are you saying? Question what?
Question anything about the Quran.
Your beliefs.
Your belief. No.
Because the book says,
how are you saying that I don't? How do you say I don't have certainty? I don't understand where you, what frame of reference do you have to say?
Basically, when you certain, like this, is what I was about to say before she said something. I'm quite clear that most people on this phone may have a indifference with the Nation of Islam ideology, right? And I stand on it, but at the same time, I'm open to other people. You can believe the way you want to believe, but when you challenge or you questioning me about what I believe, I'm gonna give you a dissertation or something. But I'm not gonna say, oh, you can't believe that way. You know what I'm saying? You got to believe it like Elijah taught it. Nah, I just feel like, okay, cool. You can believe that because I don't know. I just know what worked for me. You know what I'm saying? I just know that. So, and my belief, I know when I only believe. There's a lot of things I just believe. You know what I mean? It's okay. But we don't have to like tell somebody that they're wrong in something that we translating or something that we hearing of stories that have been passed down from generation to generation.
Right,
I know I
my
sound passionate.
beliefs are based on reasons.
Okay,
and
mine
those
too.
reasons and those reasons give me certainty. So
Okay, but
unless you
mine
want to
too,
dispute
though.
my reasons to disprove or dispel the certainty which I have, you're free to do that. But to say that I'm not certain with no frame of reference to challenge my certainty from which I ascertained it from is,
I think what
you know,
I think
like, I
what
don't
she's saying.
understand.
I think what
I don't
she's saying
understand.
is sometimes when
I
you
think
sure, when you sure,
I think you're
when you
using
sure
words that
something,
you're not really sure know what they mean. You
it's
can't be
okay to just
certain.
say I believe.
You cannot be certain because certain
But see, that's the thing.
means
It's not okay for
100%.
it's not okay for his brand of Islam. It's not okay to
Why?
not have certainty.
You think I
So
can't be
even if
certain?
you don't have certainty, you have to feign certainty. You understand what I'm
but
saying?
then challenge my certainty. Challenge the reasons for my certainty. That's what the
You're
Quran
certain
says,
because
bring
somebody
your,
said it.
the
You're certain
Quran
because
says, bring your proof
you're
if
pretty
you are
much
truthful.
arguing. You're pretty much arguing my teacher and interpreter is better than yours. That's
I'm
what
not
you're
arguing.
arguing.
I'm correcting. I'm correct. I'm not arguing anything. I'm
That's
correcting.
what you're arguing.
How you gonna say you're correcting?
I'm correcting.
My teacher is better than yours. That's what you're arguing here.
The Quran says, bring your proof if you are truthful.
Bring my proof of what?
The Quran also says you can beat your wife, but you don't go by that because it's not in the Sunnah.
Disprove what the
Please
Quran
put
says,
reference
bring
in the
your proof
Quran
if
when
you
you
are
bring up
truthful.
certain things from the Quran, then you want to say, well,
The
that's
Quran
not what
says,
that means. Please
what
quit relying on the Quran. Please, just stop it.
Why?
Because when you go to other parts of the Quran that you don't like, then you don't want to.
Then
Then you
you
don't
have
want
to
to
go to
acknowledge
the
the Quran.
Quran.
So just don't do that.
I like? What part don't I like?
The beating your wife part.
Who said I didn't like that verse?
You didn't
You
like
said you
it
didn't.
because
I said what? I didn't use these words. So
yeah,
where are you getting that from?
You said you don't believe that. You don't believe that because Muhammad never did it. That's what you said.
I said the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam did not ever instruct anyone to beat their wife, nor did he beat his wife.
Yes, but the Quran did.
So how
and
should
those
we?
words
The
came out
Quran,
Muhammad's mouth.
So
how should we understand it?
So
This is
again,
my
like I
question
said,
before.
my teacher
How
is
should we
better than yours.
understand it?
You're
How
not
should we
relying on the
understand it?
Quran no more than the Nation of Islam. You're relying on your teacher. Because
I'm
anytime
not-
somebody
okay.
point out something in the Quran that you don't like, you go to what was taught to you.
Who said I didn't like it? Why do you keep using these words I don't like? I never said I didn't like it. But where is this coming from?
This
Something
is
I don't
what
like.
his religion teaches.
I'm not
The
disagreeing
Quran-
that the Quran says beat.
The
I'm
Quran
saying
is
to
a
you,
literal speech
if
of
you're
his
saying
God.
that the Quran
So,
says you can beat your wife, where did the Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam instruct people to do so, or did he do so? Can you have any evidence for it?
No,
He
didn't.
said it.
But the Quran.
The words of the
any
Quran.
evidence for it? The answer is
no.
no.
We
The
don't
answer
need
is
to. The
no.
Quran is good enough.
The
You just
answer is
said that. You just
okay,
said
but
that
that's
the
your
inner
false
why.
interpretation
You
of
just
the
said
Quran.
that. You just
That's
said
your
that your
false
contention with the
interpretation of
inner
the Quran,
why
not
is
mine.
that they don't teach from the
That's
Quran. That's your contention with the inner
That's
why.
your
Yet
false
you,
interpretation.
yet
I
when we
told
bring
you.
up the Quran to you, then you go
I
to your
told
teacher.
you. I told you I follow because I told you I follow the Quran and Sunnah.
Oh, how can you say it? How can you say you agree with the interpretation and then say it's a false interpretation? Make that make sense to me.
Who said it was false? They stop putting words in my mouth. This is what y'all don't understand. I didn't say it was false. I didn't say nothing was false. I said I follow the Quran and the Sunnah. They go hand in hand. What you're trying to do is you're trying to separate the Quran from the Sunnah in understanding what the Quran is saying. This is your false interpretation. This is your false narrative that you're trying to push. You're trying to push this false narrative.
Because you don't want me to say what I have to say.
But go ahead. You can speak.
The Quran is the literal speech of Allah, right?
Yes.
The Quran the Quran supersedes Muhammad. If the Quran says something,
says who? Says who? Where do you get this understanding
from? Let me finish.
Wow.
Let me finish, bro.
Support your statements,
speak when I'm finished. Let me
support your
finish.
statements.
Let me finish, and then you can ask me to support my statement. All right?
Support them while you talk them.
Oh my God. The Quran says it is the literal speech of Allah given to Muhammad through the angel Gabriel.
He don't have to support your his statements because you're supporting my statement. that you're full of shit.
You say.
You're supporting my
I don't
statement.
support anything you say.
No, I need to get this out.
You're not supporting anything that you say.
The Quran
You're just saying stuff without no.
The Quran supersedes Muhammad. Whatever the Quran say, only the Quran can abrogate the Quran. Muhammad cannot abrogate the Quran. So if the Quran says something in one verse and it does not say that's canceled in another verse, that stands. Whatever Muhammad did or didn't say, the Quran is supreme. So wait, I'm not done. I got 30 more seconds. So if I find a verse in the Quran that says you can beat your wife, and there's no other verse in the Quran that says you cannot beat your wife, and Muhammad does not say anything about it, and that verse stands. It stands. So whatever you want to say.
Problem.
All right, go ahead, bro. Go
no,
ahead,
because
bro.
you got non-Muslims trying to teach Muslims Quran and how to study Quran and how to understand Quran. This is the problem. You sitting here trying to teach me what the Quran says and how to understand it.
As far as I'm concerned, if you ain't Arabic,
but if I came to you and I asked you about something from Quran, you wouldn't be able to do it.
Bro, I don't know everything, but I know this.
Right. But this is the problem. The problem is you're holding this position as if you have an understanding of the correct understanding and trying to teach me how to understand Quran and how to interpret it and how to implement it.
I take it all back. Let me ask you.
But you're
take it back. This is the position that you hold. Why are you taking it back?
What's crazy to me is earlier you were talking about extremists, but you are the extremist on the phone. You're the only Muslim on the phone, even though we have another professed Muslim on the line. You're the only Muslim. You're the only one that knows the true Islam. Even the other man that claims Islam don't know the true Islam.
Okay, sister, where did you study? Where did you study?
You're the. I didn't study any damn where.
Okay, so why should I take information
But what I do
from you?
study,
Why should I take
is
information from you if you haven't studied anything?
A second ago, I said you're having an argument over whose teacher was the best.
Okay, but where did you study, sis?
You said that the Quran. You said that you're a follower of the Quran. Yet when he says that the Quran is reign supreme, who said that? This, that, and the third. So now you have a contention with the Quran reigning supreme.
I don't have a contention with the
Quran. No, he's a worshiper.
I'm asking you
of Muhammad.
You're trying to teach me Quran, and I'm asking you, where did you study?
My thing is, baby, are you Arabic? Are you Arabic? Are you Arabic? Because as far as I'm concerned, if you don't speak the language,
trying to teach me Quran, so I'm asking you. From where did you get your understanding? Where did you study?
If you don't speak the language, it ain't for you.
Where did you study though?
I stopped trying to teach you Quran. I just need to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Can the Prophet or the Hadith abrogate the Quran?
No.
Okay. Then why are we having this discussion? If the Quran says it and it stands supreme, the Prophet nor the Hadith cannot abrogate the Quran. So if the Quran says it, it's supreme. So why are you bringing
according to who? But this is what I'm saying.
That's what you just said. That's
not what I said. That's not what I said. You asked me a question. You said, can Hadith abrogate Quran? I said no. You said then therefore then this is what this means. I didn't say that's what that means. You said that's what that means. So I'm asking you, from where do you get that understanding?
I asked you, can the Prophet or the Hadith abrogate the Quran?
I already answered that.
Okay, so if there's a verse in the Quran, it stands supreme, right?
What do you mean it stands supreme?
Mean it cannot be changed.
Who's changing the verses from Quran?
Can it be changed?
No. Who's changing the verse from Quran?
Okay, fine. I'm not asking you about that. I just want to get clear. When the Quran says you can beat your wife, did Muhammad say that you cannot do that?
Did the Prophet ever beat his wife or instruct anybody to beat his wife?
I didn't ask you that.
Okay, I'm asking you.
I don't know. I don't care. It's irrelevant. The Quran says you could
well,
do
if you don't want, if you want to make things irrelevant, then why are we having a conversation?
Why is it relevant?
Because it is very relevant in understanding what the verse means and how to implement it.
So Muhammad can abrogate the Quran.
I already answered that question.
Yeah, but that's why it's not relevant what he did.
It is relevant. It is relevant.
So
because the Quran was revealed to him. So it is very relevant.
Okay,
it's very relevant.
This is what I want you to do. Show me.
Tell me how to pray from the Quran.
Bro, you're changing the topic.
No, tell me. You know Quran. Tell me how to make salat from Quran.
You're changing the topic.
No, I'm not. I want you to explain it because you said the Quran is supreme and it can't be changed.
It is.
So how are we supposed to make salat from the Quran? Give me a reference from the Quran about how we're supposed to pray.
Okay, the Quran tells you to pray. The Hadith tells you how to pray. The Quran tells you to beat your wife.
From Quran.
No,
from
the
Quran.
Quran tells you to beat your wife. So you show me
I said from Quran.
How to beat her.
Tell me how to pray. Tell me how to pray from Quran.
Bro, you're changing the topic.
No, but this is the thing. You want to try to use verses from Quran and try to hold it and say this is what it says. So you got to stick to that because Quran said that, right? So then when I go, then when I use the Sunnah to explain Quran, you said, well, you can't do that because now you're abrogating Quran. Okay. No, now I'm asking you in return because since you know how to interpret Quran now.
You're not listening. You
know how to interpret Quran now. Then how do you make salah from Quran? Tell me how to do it. Only using Quran.
Are you gonna let me speak?
Yep.
What you're saying is irrelevant. The Quran tells you to pray.
Then the conversation.
I can't get a word out before you interrupt.
You said what I said is irrelevant.
Bro, let me speak and then you can speak. I'm not running you down. I let you speak. Just give me a chance to speak. Then you can hear what I have to say. It might be stupid, but let me say it, okay? The Quran tells you to pray. It doesn't tell you how to go about it. The Hadith explains in detail how you should do it, right? If the Quran had said do not pray, and then the Hadith says you pray like this, then that would be equivalent to what you're saying. The Quran says you can beat your wife. There is nothing in the Hadith that says you cannot beat your wife. You're going to tell me that Muhammad did not beat his wife. So that means when the Quran says beat your wife, it means you shouldn't beat your wife. That is crazy. The Quran says you can beat your wife. Muhammad didn't see it necessary to let me finish, bro. Muhammad didn't see it necessary to expound on that because maybe in his mind he thought that was self-explanatory. So he didn't see it necessary to expound on that, right? So you now come and say, well, the Prophet didn't do it, so that means that you don't have to follow the Quran. That's not how it works, and that's not how it's supposed to work, according to Muslims that I've talked to and Muslims that I've read. You're supposed to look at the Quran. I'm almost done. If the Quran if you're supposed to look at the Quran, if there's a hadith that does not contradict the Quran, then you accept that hadith. If it does contradict the Quran, and then you can disregard that. That's how Muslims explain it to me. Now you're saying you can come, and if there's a hadith there's a verse in the Quran that you don't like, if the Prophet never did it, then you can disregard it.
Okay. What I'm saying is this.
because
what I'm saying is this. Hold on one second. What I'm saying is this. When I gave you the example of tell me how to make salah from only using Quran, you said that the hadiths explain how to make the salah, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Then when I'm saying you're saying the Quran says beat your wife, but you don't want to reference the Sunnah and Hadith about what this means. You don't want to reference that. You're stopping there and saying, well, the Quran says this, and this is the problem in your argument, and this is the problem that I'm pointing out to you. You're refusing to go to the Sunnah to understand how to interpret and implement this verse.
I got one thing to say too, though. The thing is, Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, and at one time he didn't want to fight. So Allah revealed the ayat and said, "There's a thing that you may dislike, though it may be good for you." So some things Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, probably wasn't interested in, but Allah, He permits it. You know what I'm saying? Now, one thing I want to say about the beating is that we caught up in that, but we got to find out what the Arabic word that they translated that word beat to. Because when we say beat your wife, to us, that sounds like domestic violence or some
It was
shit.
strike. It was strike.
But
We're not disputing the word and how it's
No, I'm
functioning.
just saying. No. But I'm just saying. Maybe if we knew the exact Arabic word, then we could
It's
see
Doraba.
exactly what it's really saying. You know what I mean?
It means
That's
to
how we
strike.
get.
Strike.
You know what I mean?
There is
Just
no.
We
strike,
visited
right?
that the other day.
There's no Arabic
Right,
speaker
strike.
or Arabic
Okay.
scholar that
But
that
the point
disputes that it
is
means
this.
strike.
Wait. Let me hear what that brother's saying. What you saying, brother? There's no Arabic what?
There's no Arabic scholar or Arabic teacher or even speaker that dispute that word means to strike. Right?
Okay.
The only thing some
Right.
Muslims will say it means a soft strike. It don't mean to hit them hard. That's the only thing they will say.
Okay.
Yeah,
Let me
beat
read. Let me
means
read.
something different.
Let me read for y'all. Okay. Okay. So one second. Give me 1 second. Okay. So in understanding how one should treat one's wife, the Prophet ﷺ enjoined kind treatment on honoring one's wife, and he described the best of people as those who are best to their wives. He said, "The best of you are those who are best to their wives, and I am the best of you to my wives." He said,
okay.
1 second. If a woman rebels against her husband, and disobeys his command, he should follow this method of admonishing her, which is mentioned in chapter 4, verse number 34. And these are the steps. Okay. Hassan al-Basri said, this means that it should not cause pain when it refers to the striking. Okay. Atta said, I said to Ibn Baz, what is the kind of hitting that is not harsh? He said, hitting with a sawak and the like. A sawak is a small stick that's used to brush your teeth for cleaning. The purpose behind this is not to hurt or humiliate the woman. Rather, it's intended to make her realize that she has transgressed her husband's rights. Okay, it's not meant to leave pain or strike or leave or bruise or anything like that. Okay, if the Prophet ﷺ was the best, he said, the best among you is the best of those who are best to their wives, and I'm the best of you among my wives. Then he didn't. This is. And understanding what this means, we understand that this is not meant to physically beat your wife. Okay,
according to you, that's just one reading.
Okay, now it's just according to me. Okay, fine.
No, he's right though, according to you.
Yeah, that's so.
Fine. This is what the Prophet Muhammad said. Now it's
So
according
saying
to me.
that you have transgressed against me is not sufficient in order to communicate that she has made a transgression against her husband. Just saying you have transgressed against me. That's not sufficient. A strike is sufficient for that purpose.
Okay. The first step is to admonish them and refuse to share their beds. Okay. It's a step-by-step process that's laid out of how to admonish them. So speaking with them is part of the process.
We addressed this the other day, and again, because there was 3 steps to it, you can't convince me that it's a light tap, especially when you're going so far as to, I don't see how a light tap would be the 3rd level of frustration over sex. Like how does that communicate a message more than not having sex or not sharing the same bed? I don't understand how.
Have you ever been married, sister?
No.
Okay.
But I have shared a bed.
If you have been married, you would understand. No, I said married. If you had been married, then you would understand the significance of not sleeping in the bed with your spouse.
Come on.
And
you clearly have never been married to a black woman. You clearly have never been married to a black woman.
Here's the thing. I definitely understand the significance, right? And that's why I'm saying I would see that as being the 3rd step versus the tap, if we're talking about a light tap with something like a toothbrush to get my attention, for me to really feel that I've transgressed against you, that would maybe be the first step, and I would brush that off. If I'm taking it the way you're reading it, that would be the first step. And the last step would be, okay, don't share the bed. Now I know you pissed off because you won't even come to bed. Now I know.
This is the point. This is the point. The point is to go with this first step first, so you don't have to get to the last step. This is the point. This is the point of this step-by-step process. If I'm with my wife, hold on one second. If I'm with my wife and she's doing something that's neglectful of my rights, or doing something that's just out of line, right? And I don't come to bed with her, and I stay out of bed. She should immediately be like, "What's wrong? Why you not coming to bed? Like, what's wrong?"
If she doesn't,
that would get her attention.
But if she doesn't, by the time he gets to that last step, do you think he's gonna be in the mood to lightly tap her with a toothbrush? Or you think it's gonna be some aggression behind it?
He should be. He should be. I'm not going to presume that men are just out here wanting to beat their wives because they don't listen to them.
Well, I'm gonna say this, right? See, the thing we dealing with is, and their culture back then, they was doing things anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was certain things going on. So Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, he lived in a different time, in a different place, amongst different people. So some of them things don't necessarily sit right with people here.
It's because the understanding. It's because the understanding.
Hold on, bro. Even with the understanding, like polygamy. Let's just say polygamy, for instance. That ain't no thing to get a woman to agree, a black woman especially, to agree with you having multiple wives.
It's because the understanding.
Like, but it's not necessarily suitable for this culture either.
That's because the understanding.
Because it ain't just the understanding.
For
one, you can't do it. Hold on, bro. For one, you can't do it legally. For one. For two, they can understand it, but the way our minds are set up is different. We have to be completely re-educated, man. This whole thing is like crazy, man. We can't go by all that all the time.
That's because they don't. It's because they understand how some people are brought up thinking different. Some people think that is one man for them, and they're gonna have that one man.
All right, how about this?
It's mostly
Muslim.
cultural.
It's a cultural thing.
It's societal and cultural norms.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. So
look, I'm Muslim, right? I believe in polygamy. I don't got no problem with it, right? But I don't want more than one wife. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I can handle more than one wife. Feel me? So it's like even though Allah permits it, I don't think that's for me. You know what I'm saying?
That's fine. Yeah.
We try to make things in Islam like it's the rule. It got to be done. It don't got to be done. If you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it. But you can't knock somebody else for doing it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's permissible. Like these are the things that we be dealing with all the time. And also, it's weird how, like you said, my brother, how can people that don't study Islam or not Muslims try to tell you about Islam, right? So that's like how I could say, how can people that never been in the Nation of Islam tell me about that? You know what I'm saying?
Well,
it's like,
all right.
No, hold on. The reason why I brought that up is just to say that I've been learning from Farrakhan how to be more understanding towards other people's beliefs, because I don't, you know what I'm saying? I only could work with myself, and I'm still trying to be a good Muslim myself. You know what I'm saying? I can't be out here trying to tell other people how to believe or what to believe. I mean, we could have deliberative dialogues about things, but it ain't for me to tell you right or you wrong. You know what I'm saying? Because shit, we do what work for you, my brother, my sister. You know what I mean? But we could dialogue about stuff, man. We don't waste a lot of time doing all this, man. We could be one family, man. We could be one people. We could have been on this phone talking about how we're going to raise our people from the grave out here, man. But I don't think whether we beat out, whether we understand that word beat, or whether we pray a certain way, I don't think that's going to stop my brothers from killing each other out here. I know brothers who go to the masjid every day, pray 5 times a day, do Ramadan, all that, and they come out here and gangbang as soon as they leave the masjid.
Well, so Malachi, I have to disagree there. So,
okay, go ahead.
What I would say is most Black people subscribe to some form of religion, and how they interpret scripture or whatever to me is how they manifest, because mostly everybody takes what they want out of it and leave what they don't like, right? And all it does is kind of reinforce their views, especially because a lot of the religious doctrines are pretty misogynistic.
Misogynistic, yeah, that's the word. I agree.
You tend to see these things manifest in this hierarchy of men are bigger and better than women. Women need to be submissive. And when they don't, or they assert themselves, then men tend to believe they have the right to impose punishment, physical punishment. And this can be seen in the Bible and apparently in the Quran. So this is not, but like you said, the time period. However, a lot of people.
Okay, go ahead. Finish.
However, a lot of people, because they like that part, you know, they like that dominance, especially as it relates to Black men who have been dominated in society. They tend to enact those different elements more on their partner. So for me, I think it's very important that we have these discussions and see where people's head is at, and try to have a discussion on why it is or isn't, you know, good for pushing the community forward.
I got you.
All right. I want to give the brother Hassan a few references that he can look at, because he tells a good story, and I've heard these stories from Muslim before, but it doesn't follow, right? In regards to the question of wife beating, he says it's in the Quran. The Prophet never did it, and he never endorsed it. I'm going to read you a hadith where the Prophet was with someone that was beating their wife. He said nothing about it. I'm also going to give you a hadith where Aisha said that the Prophet struck her in the chest and it caused her pain. You can. I'm not telling you to believe what these hadiths, but I'm trying to tell you that the idea and the image is out there that a Muslim man can beat his wife. Your view, you have to understand, is in the minority. There's only a small group of Muslims that accept it the way you do. So when you make definitive statements, that's what I'm talking about, you being dogmatic. You have to understand, you are a newcomer in this religion.
But you're making definitive statements as well, saying I'm the minority, and not producing any evidence to show that there's a majority of people that are out here beating their wives.
All right. Let me give you the hadith, right? The hadith is in Sahih Bukhari, volume 7, book 72, number 715. It says it was not narrated by, I can't even say that name. It says, Rifa divorced his wife, whereupon Abdul Rahman married her. Aisha said the lady came wearing a green veil, complained to her of her husband, and showed her a spot on her skin caused by the beating. It was the habit of the ladies to support each other. So when Allah's apostle came, Aisha said, I have not seen any woman suffering as much as the believing woman. Look, her skin is greener than her clothes. Whereupon Abdul Rahman